And we're live! Hello everyone, welcome back to HeMakesMePlay. I'm Marius and I'm blind. I can't see, and so I make people play video games. And I'm here today with Vincent again. Hello Vincent.
Hello Marius.
Yes, and we're gonna play Baldur's Gate 3. Isn't that right? I'm so excited. I actually really am. It's actually pretty, I like that we always have this break. I hear a lot of people out there playing this game already 130 hours or whatever. That's not us. And I actually kind of like it because it always makes me look forward to this. To meager stuff like the Goblin Camp, which we are in the process of genociding.
Yes, exploring. Let's call it exploring.
Well, or as Butterscotch has said, a special rescue operation for the Druid House. And so I would say we just get right into it. How about that?
Okay.
Right? What did we do last time? We killed... we got an entrance. And
Welcome to the chat room.
Yes.
Don Larian. Hello guys. How are you?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Glad to have you with us.
Yeah.
This is so cool.
We're pretty good, I
Yes.
think. We're ready to play more Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I'm a bit hot. It's quite warm again in Germany in the beautiful Sanssouci, but you know, there's no suffering that we're not willing to endure for Baldur's Gate. I mean, yeah, I think it's going to be pretty good today. I have a lot of stuff I want to do, Vincent.
Yes.
So yeah, let's get into it. And now, thanks also. Now we don't have to test the chat; it is working.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are in the middle of the Goblin Camp.
Yeah, and we're close to a level up. I say we explore a little bit further. Though there's one thing here I remember which I want to look into. Isn't there the cub, the owlbear cub?
Yes.
Do we have any way currently to speak with animals? Like a potion?
I think we have a potion. I'm thinking one of. Oh no, Karlach could have gotten the speak with animals spell.
Yeah, but we took a different barbarian class.
Exactly.
Which I don't
let's
regret.
See the potion. Where is the potion? Potion of speed with some arrows.
Can you sort by potions?
Type. Yes.
Lots of people have complained. This is the number one criticism of the game that I hear about, the inventory stuff.
Really?
Yeah, I've been reading feedback on Baldur's Gate, and everyone's like over the moon. But like, if people complain, it's two things: Act 3 and the inventory. And Act 3 we can avoid by playing very, very slowly, but because it will be fixed, I'm sure. But the inventory we have to endure a little bit, I think.
So who wants to speak with a cup? Just
so
give it to Will, I guess. For
he
the
has
highest
best charisma, but
Animal
Karlach
handling, maybe?
has doesn't she have animal handling? And just feel like she's got a charming personality, and it feels like she would get along with animals.
She does not.
Okay, fuck that. Give it to Will because I want that owlbear pet.
Yeah, Will is proficient in animal handling. Has
Okay,
a plus
he-
2,
yeah.
and Shadowheart would have a plus 3, but just for the off chance that we need persuasion or something else.
No, Will should do it, and Shadowheart can give guidance. And he's
Good idea.
also a nice guy, so it makes sense.
Sure. I should also say, like, Karlach is at 1 HP, so maybe we need to do something about that before we get
Yeah.
into another.
Sure, but
Fight.
this will not come to a fight.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's talk to the Owlbecker. Also,
What's the story?
I realized there's a... can we take that? There's a fire wine barrel directly next to it, and
Do you want to pick it up?
Steel. Yeah,
What's
sure,
this?
steel.
Oh, we've been through this.
Yes.
Like, we are criminals in the Goblin Town.
Uh-huh.
Are they honestly complaining after we've already killed lots of them?
I don't... Somebody was complaining,
Yeah,
but
this
not
is-
to us.
well-
Let's talk to the cup.
Yeah.
Mother gone. Hungry.
But she's not gone.
She is, remember? I mean, we didn't kill her, but I think it's implied that she may have even died from other sources. Because she was sick already when we met her.
Yeah, but we have been to the cave again, and she was still there.
We've been there again?
Yeah, remember we found the second entrance for the upper level?
Oh,
with
that's
Butterscotch?
true. And you saw the mother?
I believe she
Well,
was still
maybe
there.
something happened in the meantime.
Yeah.
Who knows?
That's actually... That's one of the few things I've heard about Baldur's Gate. That the game is not expecting you to not kill everything. So to... win
that was
fight-
double negative, Vincent.
Yeah.
This is overtaxing my brain.
It's expecting you to win fights by killing people, not by knocking them out.
Yeah, I'd heard that too, that the knocking out doesn't quite work. But to be fair, it does very, very much give you the option to just basically talk everyone into killing themselves. or to just bypass, like we did with the Goblin King, right?
Uh-huh.
You can do that, which is cool. I like that.
Yeah. So we can say,
Yeah.
I have a camp. You're welcome there. So
Straight to the point.
we killed its mother, or didn't kill,
Well-
but the game thinks we killed it. And now we're offering the cup a place at our camp.
I mean, it's
Nice.
yeah, I see your point, but given that what has happened, this is the most compassionate thing to do. What
I
are you
guess
gonna
so,
do?
yeah.
Oh, we already killed your mother, so now I guess it doesn't matter. Here, die, cub.
Yeah, no, I guess it is the one thing we can do.
What's the alternative here?
We can leave.
Oh, yeah, invite it to the camp.
Shadowheart approves.
New home? Maybe.
He runs away. Only time will tell if he'll reappear.
I hope she gets along with the dog.
Prime Gaming Bash. Laura_Cavallo_R. Come on. Who doesn't want an Albeck cup?
Exactly. I mean, I'm very much in favor of getting the cup.
I want as many pets as we can stuff into our camp.
I'm going to save, just in case we...
Glad to have you with us, Laura. by the
Yeah,
way.
hi. So, we need experience points.
And do you does Shadowheart have a cure wounds or something for Carla?
Yes.
Prime Gaming Bash. Laura_Cavallo_R. Marius is in the right mindset.
Yeah, she gets it. I mean, I've seen Critical Role and all the pets they accumulate, like blink dogs and stuff. There's such cool animals in this game. Why not collect them?
Do we want to...
I mean, start a family. I mean,
focus on it.
yeah, sorry.
Level 1 or level 2 cubes? We
Level-
have
wow.
2 slots of either one.
Just level 2, I guess. Whichever. Like, we just want to explore a little bit more, and then we'll just long rest, I think.
Plus 12.
All
Yeah.
right.
Can we also short rest? Yeah, we have 1 short rest.
Oh,
Right.
maybe we should have just done that. Yeah, let's
Excuse me.
short rest. No reason not to.
Does
No one stopped me yet.
still have no arcane recovery, but we have still some slots left.
Look, if it comes to a fight, then we're ready, but we don't have to pick one.
The conjured Quasimodo,
Yeah.
was also here. Didn't
Nice.
expect that, but that's
I
nice.
completely forgot about
Stayed
it.
interesting.
Yeah, we have our Raven,
Oh, yeah.
Quoth,
That's
and
awesome.
Quasimodo.
And Quasimodo, that's right.
yeah,
You could actually, I mean, I don't know what the situation, where do you want to, what the situation is where you want to explore. You could just use Quasimodo to do some scouting, like a real D&D player. Make him invisible and send him ahead.
I mean, so far it seems like we can just run around and they don't
and
mind.
just keep murdering, keep going on our rampage.
Yeah. So the left half of the temple is let's call it unoccupied for the moment.
Ah,
And
that's
there's
where we'll stash the corpses. No, sorry, what?
yes, I think we killed everyone that was here.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna run around and see if there's any loot.
Sure.
There's some.
You want a quick save?
I did
You did,
already
very-
like 3
you
times.
were miles ahead of me.
We have some pictures: the Forgotten Temple and Grass House. Can we
Okay.
take them? Are they worth anything? They are worth 45 gold,
Sure, some loot. That's nice.
just like the treasure hoards in.
It's not like we're doing this for free. I mean,
It's also, can I take the? Okay, I can't take the chair.
ah,
I was expecting more from you.
Something over there.
Oh,
oh, perception
a
check.
dirt mound. That
Oh,
is-
go digging.
But digging is also stealing. I guess.
Yeah,
I-
Vincent,
I-
we're past that.
I'm just surprised. It's a dirt mound, right? And we can't steal the dirt mound or dig in the dirt mound.
No,
So
but
then
you
just
can
Ooh,
steal what's below.
That's interesting. Some gold, a bronze chalice, a fire amber,
Oh,
an
wow.
alchemical ingredient, and we have a scroll of dark vision, scroll of invisibility,
Cool.
and a scroll of detect thoughts.
That's awesome.
take
That
'em
we
all.
struck the mother lode. I wonder whose day we ruined by taking all their stuff.
And some more or less useless crap. And there's a brazier, but I think that's
Oh.
it for up here.
In the player's
Always
handbook,
room
you
for
would
more.
need this to summon a familiar, but not
Oh.
in this game.
Not on the player's handbook. Yeah. And for some reason... Wait, why can't I interact with that now? I don't know, but I'm gonna take the other pin. There was a painting that was, as far as I could tell, not interactive.
What
a
are they
moment ago.
depicting? What kind of art do goblins appreciate?
There is a painting called Forgotten Temple. Here, a temple.
Very on the nose, I guess.
Here,
Larian. To be fair, it is a temple. We are not stealing from goblins, but for previous owners.
Yeah, you're right.
yes.
That belongs to a museum, Vincent.
Right. Yeah. Also, even if we were stealing from goblins, I don't mind.
Yeah,
They attacked us.
they did. And they attacked the Emerald Enclave, remember?
Exactly. Yes.
They're murderous.
So we have Forgotten Temple.
Yeah.
Here, a temple placed to one side of the image, relegated out of the immediate eye line by the display of burning light at the center.
Okay.
Then we have the grass house. Rich blankets of grass waft up the slopes, shivering softly. And the last one we just picked up, Valley with Brook. In this scene, a brook flows over stones into a large river, cutting like a misty serpent through a series of sloping valleys.
I mean, this is all really mellow and like calming imagery in a way. I guess this isn't the goblins' art. This must have belonged to the previous
I am
owners. Yeah.
very sure that's
Yeah.
the case, yes.
We've seen goblin art. Remember, the goblins do like childlike drawings, like that one Goblin Adventurers
Right.
painting
Yes,
we
yes, yes.
found. Yeah.
Very
so,
true.
yeah, thanks for this art class, Vincent. Let's keep murdering.
I'm gonna give these paintings over to our barbarian friend because we can't carry the weight.
Well, I mean, I don't think she's the biggest art lover of the group. It's probably Shadowheart, honestly.
Probably, yeah. I'm also gonna give some of these weapons over, just because we carry a lot of stuff.
Can also just send to camp.
Right. Okay. What happened to you? Oh. That's a good call. I always forget that that's an option.
Well, that's what I'm here for, Vincent. That's my contribution.
Send it to camp.
Yes,
I'm
I'm
gonna save again.
Baldur's Gate 3 version of Clippy. Hey, it looks like you're looting.
I am looting indeed. I'm looting everything. Can we not get there? Right. So they built up some. I don't know if it's supposed to be
Like barricades.
barricades or.
Bouncing out of here is going to be a real treat.
We've got the matter well in hand. And if we make too big a splash, well, goblins are used to a ruckus or two.
Exactly. I love that they're commenting on stuff that's actually happening. And it makes sense. It's so great.
We did make a ruckus.
Yeah, they're used to it. It's fine. Well, that's the right attitude.
What is that? Okay, it's a crate, but we can't open it.
Can you take it along?
Yes, but
Looks
it's
empty.
Okay, it looks empty. Never mind.
We should always have some crates, in my opinion.
I agree. Crates are
No
invaluable.
traps,
Yeah.
please.
Companion crates.
Yes. Oh, some clothes. There's just a lot of stuff around here.
Yeah, I can imagine.
This looks like their the place where they store everything. And
Okay.
it's just messy
Just another
and
crate.
overloaded. And
I mean, yeah, if it just looks like trash, I don't think we have to
Looks
look
empty.
into every single barrel.
yes, we do. And you never know.
Yeah,
Looks
but
empty.
you know what I mean? I'm fine with missing stuff, even, you know.
Yeah, but I think we've already looked into everything.
All right.
Yeah, looks pretty good. Then there's an alcove with
Yes.
a relief of a priestess or goddess.
Who do you think this temple was for? Like saloon?
Didn't we?
We probably learned it but forgot.
Wasn't it her sister? Her
Who is Saloon's sister? Isn't her sister Shar? God damn it! I should have done my homework and read more about Forgotten Realms lore.
Yeah. So the relief here is a woman dressed in I think like light armor and a cape, and over her are different moon phases in
Right.
circle.
Yeah, I mean it screams saloon to me.
Mhm.
And it's sure they're worshipping the absolute or whatever now, but I don't think that was the original purpose of the temple. Yeah, okay. Let's keep exploring.
Yeah, we can also go up here into the higher parts of the temple.
Or?
Let's do that. The way we progress the story in this case is to just go from the main area straight on. There's a giant door
Yeah.
to the insides of the temple, I guess. Then there's the right area where there are still a few goblins remaining.
Okay.
And we are still in the left part of the temple, and there's an upper level that leads over the door, basically, all the way to the right part of the...
I'm fine with either way, but thanks for giving me an overview.
Just see if there's anything here. Let's save again.
Yes, very good.
This looks like there's a hole in the wall, but I guess it's also...
Man, this
Some
screeching
torches.
is like annoying. This isn't the greatest place to hang out.
Oh, there are some goblins that are drunk and sleeping.
All right, guess it's time to end them. Like at this point, I don't think we can walk it back now and be like, okay, let's talk. I mean, I guess we can also ignore them.
Yeah, there's also... There is a hole in one of the walls here.
Okay.
So there's...
To walk through?
No, it's like a small hole, like made by an animal or something.
Ah,
I'm pretty sure Butterscotch could probably get through it, but
you
I
can try
guess
or
we-
send the
We
Quasimodo.
can't interact with it, so
Oh,
I guess
okay.
we missed the check.
That could be, probably, yeah. Like if it was a D&D campaign, a DM would put stuff like that on the map, just to give some story credence for just respawning enemies.
Oh,
Like I would do that. Oh, there's holes everywhere, and you see the kobolds come out. Yeah, sure. So you can spawn kobolds behind enemy lines, and it's still plausible. Yeah.
So we have 2 goblins on our side of the temple. There's a fire wine barrel right next to them.
All right.
Then about 20 meters further to the right side, there's another goblin and then 2 bugbears, I think. Yes,
Okay.
bugbears.
So it's
Yeah.
like 5 people here.
Mm-hmm.
They just slept through the attack we did earlier.
Yes.
Man, they deserve to die.
And then, because we are up on the wall, there's also, like even further than that, there's a tower that overlooks the entire inner part of the temple.
Okay.
And there seems to be some sort of goblin mage on there.
Oh, those, we've had so much trouble with the guy earlier on the tower. But can we reach all these people from where we are?
No, there are like 20 to 30, I mean, I would say 60 feet from the first group to the second, and then another 60 to 90 feet
That's
to
quite
the
the
mage.
distance. So if we engage the first group, I assume that's the sleeping one. Will that trigger the mage, do you think?
Probably not, but I'm not 100% certain. We
All
can
right. You think we can... What's the spell slot situation? We have some stuff, right?
try. Butterscotch has 2 first level spells.
I could go for a good meal.
Shadowheart has 2 first level, 1 second level,
Pride
and
of the
Will has
gate.
both.
Okay, I wish Butterscotch had a second level, but I guess not.
Is that blood? No.
Well, we can blow up the barrel. It seems completely reasonable. Have them come to us. Is that possible?
Been through.
Sure.
Yeah. Just get ready. Blow it up.
Also, how much health do they have? They have 9 and 16. So
Yeah, they're not the toughest.
if it's, I mean, Kara can probably if she attacks them, right? She has advantage, and it's an automatic crit, and she can probably kill the 16 HP one.
You think that's better than blowing up the barrel?
I think we can one-shot them,
We have with Carlatch or with the barrel?
just with the melee attacks.
Yeah, okay, do it. Then we can, take the barrel. It's just if you're then in the mix and then someone attacks the barrel, it will blow us up.
Yeah.
I could go for a nap too.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen.
Sure.
Could use the Searing Smite and see if we kill ourselves.
Is that AoE? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
So I also don't think
Wouldn't
we
put
need
it beyond the game though.
We can also entering turn-based.
Yes, that's very good. And that's shift space, right? Not
Yes.
shift enter. Yeah, I always got that wrong.
Main hand attack, and that's one dead. This
Sharp as
and
ever.
we're just executing.
I'm such a
them
fan
now.
of Carla, and apparently the internet is as well. She's like very beloved. I think.
Rightfully
I've a lot
so.
on my mind.
What was
well,
the? I
it-
read up on the voice actors. I think Samantha something is her name. Samantha Nix. I might be wrong. I've heard that.
Another Scroll of Grease, by the way.
Oh, that's great. We just, burned through those.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that the voice actress of Karlak, I don't know if she's doing it or is planning to do it, but I think she wants to stream Baldur's Gate 3 and actually will make a playthrough of Karlak with
Alright.
her as the origin character.
Oh,
Which
that's
is
pretty cool.
amazing because, as we know, the main character isn't actually voiced, or at least not very much. And then she can just say all of her own lines and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's glorious. I mean, I'm not advertising for any other streamers here, but like, if you watch her, I would understand.
Yeah. Also, we talked about this, right? A playthrough with one of the developers, or just a
Oh,
few,
yeah.
and just
Talking
about
developer commentary,
that
that would
would
be
great.
amazing. Yeah.
And hey, that's like halfway there already. So
Yeah.
Maybe
So
we
if Sven or anyone else, like we could try out the guest star feature on Twitch. If you're
Yeah,
up for it, we would make time, Vincent and I, half an hour or so. So are they dead? I'm just sort of talking to this.
yes, they're both dead. We
Good job, Vincent.
looted them. We did indeed. We have a 100% chance to hit people that are sleeping, apparently.
Nice.
And Carla killed one of them and Will the other one. And Will
good.
is also, or had a level up.
Just well?
Just Will, yeah.
Weird. Okay, we have to kill a little bit more.
Yeah.
This almost feels undeserved. It's so easy.
So the question now is, do we kill the second group like that as well, or do we focus the mage first?
If you can kill them, I would kill them.
I don't know if we'll get... If he will
Can
join
you
the
try stealthing?
there's also an ancient.
Hey, this could be a situation
Mhm.
for the god-awful trickery domain. Don't we have pass without trace on Shadowheart?
Yeah, I mean, the question is not... I mean, we're,
Might be a waste.
we're standing right next to them.
Yeah, okay, so
So-
why don't you kill them?
Because once we enter into a fight with them, I fear that the mage will aggro us.
Yeah, but like, if we attack him, we'll also aggro him. I mean, I guess what you'll gain is a first shot on the mage,
Yeah.
but not necessarily. If he's not sleeping, even if you approach him, he will he will just be rolling initiative. And then if you do that, then you'll have, certainly all the others will wake up. I'm assuming, but they will be part of the fight somehow. This way, at least you can get rid of them.
Okay.
I think we can kill that one
Take it,
mage,
okay.
right?
We
just guiding bolt, magic missile him, just nuke him from afar.
Okay, but let's kill some burst
Yeah.
first.
Making me sweat.
And we have rage charges left. Only available in combat. I don't know. If
Interesting. I guess, they have to count turns when it goes away. What's the level of the mage anyway?
level 2.
Yeah, okay. I think we can do this.
So do we attack Stink or Tagoon first? Or
Stink.
the... Okay.
I say
In this case, I will attack him with a Searing Smite, because they have 35
Sure,
HP.
yeah.
Boom! Heart attack!
Let's be honest. At this point, Mage will probably ask Butterscotch to pay 50 gold fine for stealing painting.
Yeah, and she'll have it too.
Uh-huh. Oh, and the other two woke up and got up.
Yeah,
Interesting.
okay. Looks like we have an actual fight on our hand.
Yes, and okay, that's 1, that's 2. Oh, we didn't kill him. That's probably why. Even with... Wait,
With the Searing Smite.
uh,
I call bullshit, DM.
I agree. So we did 9 slashing damage. Was that a critical hit? Yes, okay. So that was 2d12 plus 3.
Yeah.
Okay, that was not a great roll.
Just
I
a
guess.
bad roll. I
Um,
guess that can happen.
And then we did 14 fire damage from 46. Okay.
Eh,
I guess we
yeah.
just didn't roll that well.
It's okay.
Yeah. So let's see.
We can take these guys.
Temporarily hostile. Well, we'll fix
We'll
that.
see about that.
Let's attack with our familiar. Misses. Okay. Then
Nothing
Butterscotch
stand in my
has a
way.
turn.
Does she want to do anything special? Cast grease maybe on people? Or just magic missile the gobble upstairs?
The goblin does not appear to be part of the fight.
Oh, really? Okay, even easier.
Yeah.
I guess she can just flame bolt
What's
them.
this?
And can actually attack again. That's
Do
fun.
you want her to rage right now?
Um,
We'll probably long rest after this fight, I think.
Yeah, okay, in that case.
Because we will level up, I think.
True. Although, didn't we learn that level up is basically a long rest?
So doesn't that come down to the same thing? Oh, you mean you don't? Anyway, I think we can rage then, in any case.
Let's rage.
Yeah. I've also... That sounds awesome.
We broke the concentration on this searing smite.
Oh, that lasts longer than just one hit?
Yeah, it takes 1d6 fire damage every turn.
Oh, I
for
didn't
10
know
turns.
that. Oh, that's cool, but not cool that it doesn't work with rage.
Yes, exactly.
But oh well.
And then we can cleave, maybe? Yes, we can hit 2 of them.
That's awesome.
Karlach used cleave on Tegun. Karlach needs 14 to hit, they roll 12, and we can reckless attack. I think that would be wise.
Go ahead.
Hits
It's so
them both.
lenient that you can do it after the fact.
Yeah.
Alright.
We did. Man, we're really not rolling well against Dimk. We rolled a 1 on the d12. to damage
Well,
them.
be a halfling. It won't happen to you.
Well, it's a damage roll. They can't reroll damage
That's true.
rolls.
Yeah, but then it's also
I
whatever.
won't give in.
Okay, but now Stimk has 8 HP, and I think that is a good reason to use magic missile, right?
Sure. Blast away.
How many? All 3?
Yeah,
What-
sure.
What's the average of a magic missile?
2.5.
No, it's 1d4 plus 1.
3.5. You're right.
So yeah, all 3. And that's 1 dead.
Nice.
And then I'm... should she move? Probably.
Time to
Don't
press
want her
ahead.
in melee range or anything. And you... Bear attacks Karlach. Takes an attack of opportunity.
Ha, idiot.
And... Man, he shoved Butterscotch down.
They love doing that.
Yes, and I didn't see that there was a... Okay.
Is she like in a different space now?
Yeah, she's down on the ground. I didn't see that there was a... Like there's a... what do you call it? Like a fence sort of thing.
Ah.
And exactly where I positioned her is like a gap in the fence. And I didn't see that because there's a tree in the way.
She did that on purpose.
Yes. It's basically a...
I think she loves the slapstick.
It's like Misty Step, but slightly...
Halfling Misty Step, also known as falling down the stairs.
Yes.
Is she dead now?
No, she's fine.
Oh,
she
just
took
a
like 7
concussion.
damage.
Line
Yeah.
the match. Laura underscore Cavallo underscore R. At least she didn't fall into the abyss lol.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Exactly. That's a half glass full kind of way of looking at it.
Uh-huh. Then the Sharp Eye summoned a walk companion,
Oh, okay.
apparently. So now we have a walk companion
Well,
that
he
has...
has.
Yes, exactly. That is standing right next to Shadowheart and has 33 HP.
Okay.
We have Tegun, the bugbear, still left with 9 HP, standing
Okay.
right next to the place where he shoved Butterscotch.
Yeah.
And Wilt's turn is...
Oh, I
coming
know
up.
what we're gonna do.
So I'm gonna move him
Yeah. Just don't have
slightly.
him land on Butterscotch. Right?
Can't guarantee that.
Yeah, but she would take damage from that, and probably
Yes,
a lot. So just saying.
She has 13 HP left, and took 7 from the fall.
Yeah, don't have him land on her. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna try.
I mean, you can shove him, but just shove him in a different direction.
Yeah, this is kind of... Well,
What's his HP anyway?
9 HP.
Wow, we'll probably just kill
We'll
him.
probably just kill
Just
him,
Scorching Ray him. How about that?
yeah. We can also hex him.
I hex and Scorching Ray. How about that?
Okay, let's do Charisma.
He just saw how this guy shoved his friend Butterscotch, and now he's angry.
Level up, level up.
Ding, 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 ding. Nice.
Okay, that's Wilk's turn. And then
She
we
deals with the walk.
have Shadowheart. Yes. Do
Yeah.
we want to summon a weapon?
I'd say so, just to get through this more quickly.
Which one?
The halberd. Just because I feel like it.
It's very nice. And then she's in melee with the walk, so I guess she's just gonna attack him.
Yeah.
attack her. No, it's disadvantage. Okay. Makes sense. And I'm gonna use her special attack, Concussive Smash.
Cool. Never seen that.
And now he's dazed. And she could, in theory, walk away from him because he doesn't have a reaction now.
But does she need to?
No. She has full HP and is still
I mean,
cleric.
you could, just because then he will be threatened by the weapon, right?
No, I summoned the... I'm assuming, because he's a summoned companion,
Yeah.
that he goes away if we kill the Sharp Eye, and the Sharp Eye has 15 HP. So I have been trying to kill the Sharp Eye, so I summoned the weapon next to the Sharp Eye.
Oh, I see. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Don't know if that's true, but
No, it's fine. I understand.
now the walk goes. Bite on Gala. Wonderful. And the weapon goes. And it has Lacerate. That's very nice. We'll use that on the
Yeah, that's also like a movement debuff.
6 HP. And he's bleeding. Where he takes like 2 damage every time on his
That's
turn.
right.
Okay, and now we have our Quasimodo, who cannot fly.
No.
But-
But he can frighten people.
Yes, but he cannot get to the Sharp Eye. Guess he can attack the walk. Or frighten it. We want to frighten the walk?
No, just attack him. It's fine. What's more scary than death?
Survival
Very
is
true.
all that matters.
So, Butter.
Butterscotch. Yeah. I don't know. Just start
Yeah.
running, I guess.
Can't miss his stab, but yeah. Maybe just stand there? I don't know.
Can she attack anything?
Call the elevator?
Okay, she's so far down, I can't even see the fight from here.
Forever, pal.
I guess this is where you get this quick smoke break
Mm-hmm.
while no one's noticing.
And then we can
Don't want Will to think that she's a stoner.
reckless attack the war companion with Kala,
Sure.
and also use her frenzied strike.
Sure.
We could also, can we throw the walk?
Oh yeah.
No, it's too heavy.
Ah, everything's too heavy, man.
I was so hoping to throw
Yeah.
the walk down,
We'll get there.
but the walk is at 3 HP now. Sharp Eye is attacking. Will. Concentration broken.
Ugh.
Okay. Did he take damage from that? Yeah. 12 damage. 6 piercing and then 6 piercing from Fury of the Small. And he is he ensnared? No. he's not. Guess we can Eldritch Blast one more time.
Sure.
Actually, can we...
Let's
So
finish
Will and
this.
Shadowheart go at the same time, and maybe Shadowheart can Sacred Flame first before the goblin gets thrown out of range.
Oh, that's a good call.
Saved,
This is my time.
and then Will missed as well. So far, so good. And the walk bites again.
That bugbear was a tactical mastermind, just taking Butter out of the fight.
True.
Yeah.
Why can this weapon not?
Does a halberd weapon have like 10 feet range? Like a real halberd?
Question. No, it just says melee.
Yeah, okay.
But they also only have 20 feet movement.
Yeah, they're all. That's normal that they're sort of slow.
Okay. Well, the halberd can't reach the goblin now.
Okay.
Can we get any closer to the stupid walk? I just 20 feet is really not that much. Can't even reach the walk. Well, I guess the weapon does nothing then.
That's okay. It's still a very strong spell.
Companion misses for the third
Can't
time.
even catch my
Butterscotch
breath.
is still
Best be on my
doing
way.
her
Oh, I
thing.
can't even catch my breath. So many stairs.
And then, no. On the reckless attack. That's the walk gone.
Nice.
And then we can... Let's see. Can we jump further than we
Soldier.
can... Why does she not have enough movement? So the jump needs 10 feet of movement and I exactly move 20 feet.
Okay. Does it have to be like in a straight line or something?
I don't know. Like it even says that I have 10 feet left. Maybe some rounding thing.
I don't know.
I don't know either. That is unfortunate. Can we throw anything?
She should always. We should give her like lots of salamis and like paintings and
Oh, yeah.
stuff just to have for throwing.
So we have actual like stuff that makes sense. Like a hand, we have like a hand
What?
axe.
Are you implying salami throwing doesn't make sense?
I'm not against it.
No, you can throw the axe. That's cool. Sure.
Let me see. We also have a salami.
Yeah, but look, we'll keep that for when it's actually good. Once we have the feat that lets you throw salamis.
Gonna use some intestines.
Go on.
That's for strangling, Vincent.
Okay.
Did that work?
It worked. It didn't take any damage, but he is now prone.
Okay. Yeah. Slipping on some haggis. Hope you like that.
And he lost his turn for some reason.
Oh, okay.
I
I don't. Okay.
I don't know. But he stood up again on his turn. Oh, come on.
What should I do?
Will missed. No, Shadowheart.
Oh, she will certainly miss. It will miss. Shadowheart known to be not the most
Miss.
accurate person.
And the weapon can't get there, of course.
Here's a fun fact about Shadowheart.
Yes.
I will share while Vincent keeps killing the gobos. She has the flame ball cantrip, but people, some people don't know this. This is actually like a racial feature or whatever. It's not from her class, and it's actually cast on intelligence, not wisdom, which is why she's very bad with it, unless you, as we have done, give her the intelligence crown from the enlightened ogre, and then it's sort of decent. So
Okay.
it's a good idea to put that on her if you want to use flame ball. Hey, congratulations!
Nice. And now
No time to rest.
just gonna meet up with Butterscotch again.
Sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Light on
I
my
was
feet.
wondering because
Yeah. Me too.
I tried that a few times, and the fireballs seem to always have a significantly lower chance to
Don't
hit.
mind if I
Yeah,
do.
because she's bad at it. 'Cause
Apparently,
it's
yes.
not on wisdom.
Yes, some plans here. Yes, take them all. Take them all. And we have a level up for everyone.
Yeah, I'm so excited about this. This will be a good level, I think.
Yes, so we save.
Yes, very good
and
call.
then
What's inside?
gonna finish up looting here, and then I'd
Sure.
say we do the level up.
Yeah, I don't even remember if we have to go back to camp for that.
I don't think so.
We could, or we don't need to, especially if we get resources back, then sure, we can just...
What's that? Potion of greater healing.
Oh, that
Antidote.
sounds good.
Potion of healing. We'll take them all. Thank you very much.
Wonder who should carry the greater healing potion. Maybe Shadowheart, because she can heal
maybe.
more.
Yeah.
Or Carla.
Okay, let's do the level up.
Yeah, we have to go through these one by one now, right?
With whom do you want to start?
Yeah, but I'm gonna ask you the same question. We should keep the best ones for last.
Okay,
Right,
let's do Carla first.
Yeah, I
Because-
actually think she is one of the best ones. But let's do her first because she's the quickest one, I think. And we'll probably agree on how to level her.
And there's probably not many choices. Although it's level 4, so...
There will be the feat choice. That's the main thing, I think. And there, I will give you two options, okay?
So she has now 41 HP.
That's
and
awesome.
a feat.
Yeah, and okay. So you could also, of course, in 5th edition, normally you just get on certain levels, 4th included, the ability stat improvement. So +2 to 1 stat or +1 to 2 stats.
Yeah,
Correct?
To a maximum of 20.
That's right. And now, as an optional rule that pretty much everyone uses all the time, you can also use feats instead. And the game also has some feats, not all, but some. And there are also half feats which give you like half an ability stat improvement, so +1 to 1 stat.
Yeah.
And
heavily armored.
so, and I'm saying this now because this is also will apply to Butterscotch. Normally on casters in this game, taking the ability is just always the right choice. It's just better until you've maxed it out because it gives you so much. On martial characters, that's a little bit different. You have a bit more of a choice because, sure, we can increase her strength, get +1 modifier, but all that does is like attack roll improves and damage gets +1. The thing is, that's good, but I mean, you can also get that just from a magic weapon or whatever, right? It's just in comparison, it's not that strong. Whereas a magic user would get like more spells memorized and the spell save DC increases. All that stuff, it's not that easy to get from items. So I'm proposing long-winded intro for my proposition now for feats for Kala, since it's not an automatic choice to up her strength. I would propose either Tavern Brawler or Great Weapon Master. And maybe we want to look at both feats, make sure that they're actually in the game.
So we have Tavern Brawler.
Yeah, can you read that?
When you make an unarmed attack, use an improvised weapon or throw something, your strength modifier is added twice to the damage and attack rolls.
That's insane, by the way. That is not the way it is in the PHP. And I applaud their change very much, especially for a single-player RPG. Adding that strength modifier twice is sort of ridiculous.
Yeah.
It also makes me wonder, can you stack this feat and just give it to her multiple times?
Why would you be able to stack feats?
Why not? You can take feats multiple times.
You can?
There's no rule forbidding you, and I believe
I
some feats, especially from the Splat books that came out and Xanatar and stuff, I think some of them even expect you to. I might be wrong about this, but yeah, some have like added effects and stuff.
I have never seen that done, but yeah.
Neither have I, but with this one, I immediately see how that will be completely broken.
Yeah. Then we have Great Weapon Master.
Yeah.
When you land a critical hit or kill a target with a melee weapon attack, you can make another melee weapon attack as a bonus action that turn. Attacks with heavy melee weapons you are proficient with can deal an additional 10 damage at the cost of a -5 attack roll penalty.
So that's always, it's sort of, the feat is always too good, right? Because that +10 damage is so insane. And the -5, especially on a barbarian, can be easily mitigated through the reckless attack, which gives you advantage, which if you're in an average sort of DC and attack bonus range, it translates to basically a +4, +5 bonus. So it comes out even. But the thing is that this is a very effective feat. It's also slightly less attractive on Karlach because of her Berserker subclass, and she already has the bonus action basically used for the frenzied attack. So yeah, that's a point in its like against it. And the other argument I would make for Tavern Brawler is, of course, just because it's fucking awesome, because you can like throw salamis and stuff and it'll still be sort of effective. And generally throwing goblins into other goblins will be actually good. And yeah, you can use, all kinds of cool improvised weapons, which I'm excited about.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the other feats here, but I don't really see anything. So she has 17 strength and 15 con.
Yeah.
So I'm tempted to just take the ability improvement.
Is any of the feats I proposed a half feat that gives plus? Okay,
certainly no. If Tavern Brawler was a half feat for strength,
it would be an auto pick.
Then exactly, yes. But I still like the Tavern Brawler feat.
I think it'll just be very, very fun.
Yeah.
Don Solarian, any chances for salami only run?
Well, we'll get there. Watch Samantha Nix's stream for that.
Yeah, but I vote Tavern Brawler. Honestly.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad we had this talk, though. In unison, we choose Tavern Brawler. Next time, we'll probably get the stat improvement.
When you make an... okay, we pick Tavern Brawler, and then it asks me class feature. Tavern Brawler. Ability points aside, and it asks, do we want to upgrade our strength or our constitution?
So it is a half feat. It just didn't tell you.
Doesn't say that.
Well, I'll take pleasant surprises. I vote, while Con gives her... Is she wearing armor? It would give her HP and AC as a barbarian.
She is currently wearing medium armor.
I think we just do strength, do you agree?
Yes.
It also has synergy with the Tavern Brawler bonus thing. Yeah. This makes me very happy.
Yes. And Larian, just tell us what the feats do.
Yeah, I know.
And the same for this. We had the same issue with one of the spells, where it just didn't tell us what the spell, or one of the major drawbacks of the spell.
Basically, what we need is like an intense nerd interface overhaul that just gives you all the information and just completely overloads any new player. I mean, that's what we want, honestly.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Many of these feats, like, what did I had? Moderately armor. You gain armor proficiency with medium armor and shields, and your strength and dexterity increases by 1 to a maximum of 20.
So they do say it. in
They
some
do
case.
say it
Okay.
for all the other feats, just not for Tavern Brawler for some reason, and that is annoying.
Then my theory is it was just an early release thing, and they just didn't have the time. Because,
Maybe.
okay, I'm talking out of my ass. I don't know anything about game development, but I imagine it's more complicated than just changing a text line, because these games are localized to like a million different languages, and
Yeah,
like,
maybe.
there's like
Maybe
you know,
they have good reasons, but I don't want to hear them.
Yes, I know. And fix Act 3, Larian. Lazy devs.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Also, I think they published like hotfix number 4
Oh, yeah, that was
within
hold
like
the backlog,
2.5 weeks. This is insane. But okay,
but-
Tavern Brawler with
yeah.
ranks.
We'll get into the hotfix maybe later. There's some stuff to talk about there, but let's
Okay.
focus on the leveling. Karlak is done.
Yeah.
You want to do Will next?
I would love to. Well, level 4.
I've actually thought about him the least, and I know Warlock very little. So
Well, we do have some stuff to do here.
Yeah.
So his health increased from 24 to 31.
good.
He can pick a new cantrip.
Right.
Which
Does he have Eldritch Blast, Vincent?
yes.
Okay, we're done here.
Can we pick it again to dual wield?
No, I mean, maybe there's cool ones. I don't know.
We have the options to pick Bone Chill, 1d8 necrotic, and prevent the target from healing until your next turn. An undead
Yeah.
target receives disadvantage on attack rolls.
Eh.
Then we have Friends, gain advantage on charisma checks against non-hostile creatures.
That's a weird one, though, because only in tactician mode, the NPCs will react negatively if
Yeah.
you use this.
It says here, in higher
Yeah.
difficulty modes, the target might accuse you of enchanting them.
I remember the spell being cast on yourself to just up your charisma, and then but whatever.
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong. I've never used this.
In 5th edition?
In the
maybe?
PHB, I thought you cast it on yourself and you get advantage on your next charisma check.
Mm,
As in making yourself a little bit, more appealing.
No, it's... I mean,
You cast it on an NPC?
it is weird, because I think you do cast it on yourself,
Yeah.
but you... In the description, it says you cast it on someone else, but it has the range of self,
Ah.
which is weird.
You cast it on yourself as another person.
Yeah, it's a bit...
Prime gaming match. Laura_Cavallo_R. Self-love leads to charisma boosts. Makes
Yes.
sense.
Yeah.
Absolutely,
Exactly.
yes.
But I don't think the game recognizes this deep insight.
Then we have Mage Hand, which, I mean,
I have stuff to say about Mason, but we'll get to that. And I will say this, one hand is enough. One hand in the party.
Then we have Minor Illusion.
That's a fun one.
Yeah.
Haven't seen that one. In
Exactly.
action. Yeah.
I'm tempted
Just
to
to
take
have
that,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Then we have Poison Spree,
Nah.
the 1d12 poison AoE stuff.
Nah.
And True Strike.
Yeah, that's a shit one. Total noob trap. Go ahead, read it out with.
Gain advantage on your next attack roll for 2 turns. And it has 60 feet of range.
And it's an action, right? If they made it a bonus action, it would be actually usable.
And it's concentration.
Yeah.
So
It's just shit.
Yeah.
I guess if you want to be... Here's the one scenario, right? If you're like a multi-class warlock, assassin, rogue or whatever, and you want to really get the most out of a first strike and you prepare with this divination cantrip, that would thematically make sense.
Yeah.
But in a fight, it's totally useless because you're sacrificing your action to get advantage on the next one. Why not just attack normally twice?
Yeah, and have the chance to hit twice.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
So, no. I say we go with Minor Illusion.
Yep. I agree.
Nice.
I'll read that as well. Create an illusion that compels nearby creatures to investigate. You remain hidden while casting this spell.
That's cool. That's new
This
from
spell
PHP.
can be cast while you are silenced.
Wow.
It lasts for 10 turns and has a reach of 60 feet.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
If I were to play D&D 5, I would use this change. Like this not
Mhm.
breaking stealth. I think that's a totally valid thing.
Yeah. Then we learn a spell.
Right.
We have Blindness, Cloud of Daggers, Crown of Madness, Darkness, Enthrall.
Huh. Is that like Charm Person or something?
Reduce a creature's peripheral vision and make it look at you.
What?
Interesting
I don't.
spell.
That's new, right? I don't know that.
That's Is that to help somebody else sneak past that character?
Do you know what that reminds me?
What?
Do you know these like deodorant commercials that were going around where the guy's like this paragon of masculinity and he's like on a horse without a shirt. He's like, look at me. No, it's your man. No, back at me.
Yeah,
he is not me, but he can smell like me. And I totally want Will to do that to Butterscotch. But I don't know if like they can do that from a scroll. That's okay. He doesn't need to have that spell memorized.
Oh, we're getting closer to the salami playthrough.
Dude, this game is so horny. Everyone says that. Like, I'm not out of line with these comments. Like, the game, like, we'll get there, I'm sure. But everyone says how saucy this game is.
We have, like, in our first introduction to, what's the name, the Barbarian, Karlach, that felt pretty horny already.
Why? What happened there? I don't...
It wasn't Shadowheart the one that's...
she's, like saying
piped
how
up and... Yeah, she was interested immediately.
That's fine, as long as it gets her away from Will, I'm fine with it. Okay, so...
We also have Hold Person.
Ah, interesting.
Invisibility.
Yeah.
Mirror Image. Ray of Enfeeblement. And Shatter.
Yeah, okay.
And then the whole, like, level first stuff. Arms of Adar, Burning Hands, Charm Person, Command, Expeditious Retreat, Hellish Rebuke, Protection from Evil and Good, and Witch Bolt.
Right. So, I love control spells, but in my mind, Will is the damage dealer of the group, and that's his focus, and that
So,
makes
Cloud of Daggers.
That's an option. Dude, that's like the most damaging AoE spell at that spell level. It is. The only problem with it has a really small AoE, at least in the PHB. It's like 1 square, right? But the thing, so it's basically not an AoE spell, but they might have changed that here. I don't know.
Don't see a radius or anything, so I think you're correct. It's just like the area of one person, basically.
Which is weird for an AoE spell. And the thing is, people can step out of it. If you can get people to stay in this cloud, it does monstrous damage for the level. It's completely above curve.
Yeah. 4d4 for 10 turns.
Yeah, and that's small dice, but it's like, it's a lot, right?
Yep.
And it's just funny. Do you think we could use Karlach to like hold goblins?
Pick them up and not throw them?
No, just hold them while Will basically turns on the lawnmower. He gets splattered with blood.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I don't think this is wholesome.
And in the background, Butterscotch is just staring.
Yep, that's my future boyfriend. So
I like that image.
Yeah, it's a fun spell to experiment with, especially in this game. I think we're like positioning and stuff is interesting. The alternative, I feel like, would be Shatter, which is just AoE damage, which is a niche that we haven't covered yet completely.
Yeah, but it's also like one thing I noticed every time when I pick Shatter in these games is that Shatter has a really small AoE. Like really
but
quite
like
small.
These spell levels, there aren't that many AoE damage options.
Yeah,
And
that's true.
Then the one thing also for Shatter, this game has proven it's like super high on like environment interactions, and Shatter destroys objects and stuff, and does double damage against constructs. Shatter is, it's a good spell, but I guess I'm fine with either of those. I don't know if you have any other candidates. Invisibility is kind of cool for a warlock.
Yeah,
but it's sort of clutch, and honestly, I don't know. Someone else can learn it.
I like. I mean, I like Shatter. I think, of these, the ones that I would consider are Shatter and Invisibility and maybe Blindness. But I think, as you said, Will's job here is damage.
The thing with Invisibility is its concentration. In which situation will you have this on and not Hex? I guess you'd cast it on yourself to open in a fight, then the invisibility is gone, you get one advantage out of it, and then you cast Hex.
Exactly. That's why even I usually pick it more for interacting with the world, not for fights.
Sure, that is an advantage. That stuff. But we do have Quasimodo, who can at least scout.
True, yes. And even then, it's probably better to pick that on Butterscotch at some point. Or give her
Yeah,
a
that's
score.
what I'm thinking anyway. And she can swap out spells, remember?
Yes.
Yeah. So I just want like something more damaging. I
So
guess.
I think, either Shatter or Cloud of Daggers. And I mean, I think the best pick here is
Chat,
Shatter.
if you have an opinion, tell us, because we're spending a lot of time
Yes.
on this one spell.
I think the best option here is Shatter.
Yeah, at least it's the most fun one, I think.
But I expect us to use Scorching Ray in 95% of the fights instead
Yeah.
of Shatter.
Yeah, me too. But for
Especially
that
with
one
the hex and
situation,
tag
yeah.
action.
But in that one case where we have a group of
Yeah.
small enemies.
And then the environmental stuff, we can break down that door the guy didn't let us in.
Sure.
Stuff. Yeah.
I think we're going with Shatter. The Chat has no strong opinions either, so I think that's it.
Big Shatter. Then we can replace a spell.
I don't want to.
I don't either.
Yeah.
What could we replace? Hex, Armor of Agathis, Scorching Ray, Misty Step. Nope. These are good.
Yes.
And then we have the feat.
For Will, but he
Yes.
might use the charisma, no? What's his charisma right now?
It's at 17.
So we could use the charisma half feat on him if we want.
Yeah, he has 14 con, so doesn't give us anything to pick 2 bonuses there.
Yeah.
He has 13 dex, so we could put
some armor.
extra point in dex.
Sure.
But if we can
Are there
find
any
a
charisma half feats?
actor, probably. Your charisma increases by 1 to a maximum of 12. Your proficiency bonus is also doubled for deception and performance checks.
Only deception really applies, I guess.
Yeah, what else? We have... No.
So, like, the way that's I'm being, like, pedantic, but the way that's phrased, it's double. So if you aren't proficient in those, then you get 0? Or do you gain proficiency as well in those skills?
Good question. I guess you gain expertise in these skills.
Which
so
implies proficiency.
Yes.
Yeah. That if they phrased it that way, I would understand it, but only because I've read the PHB.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Again, Larian, get your shit together.
Well, I understand their choice. Anyway, are there any other ones? This is not very exciting.
The only other one that I found is Performer. You gain musical instrument proficiency and your charisma increases by 1.
I kind of want my cool boyfriend to have a guitar.
Well, I think we found drums at least.
I have no idea, like, why this will be useful, but I'm willing to find out.
I'm sort of the same.
Yeah, I mean, all we lose is like 1 AC, which, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, okay, let's take
Let's
Performer.
take Performer. Do we get to choose the instrument?
Maybe. Or is it just all? You know how to play a variety of musical
He can
instruments.
play everything now.
And are able to entertain a crowd with them.
I think this might
Prime
be...
Gaming Badge. Laura_Cavallo_R. Vincent. I'm sorry, but the drummer doesn't get the ladies.
Well, you haven't seen Will drum.
We're about to find out with which instrument Will look the sexiest, because he can play all of them now.
That's true, yes.
Yes. And
So-
Butterscotch intends to make him play a lot.
Yeah. Okay, and then we have our cleric and our wizard left.
Yeah, let's do Butter last. Let's
Okay.
do Shadowheart.
Shadowheart.
This might also be quick, because I don't think I want her to have a feat. This is one of those caster things where it's just wisdom all the way.
Yep. Health increase to 31, same as Will. Class feature, level spell slot unlocked. You gain 1 level 2 spell slot.
Wonderful.
We can pick a new cantrip. We have Thaumaturgy, Light, Blade Ward, and Produce Flame.
Yeah, so Produce Flame might be an option. Does that give her projectiles to hurl? What does that do?
A flame in your hand sheds a light in a 30 feet radius and deals 1d8 fire damage when thrown. Throwing the flame immediately after you conjure it does not cost an action. Extinguishing or throwing it on subsequent turns costs an action.
Is this an action, this cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
You can use it as an attack, basically.
Yeah.
It's
but
not great.
It has half the radius of Firebolt and deals less damage.
Yeah, and like the thing is, if we didn't have that Circlet of Intelligence, this would probably be better than the Firebolt. But since we have it,
True.
it's not better.
Yeah. Also, we have Sacred Flame, which is again
Yeah.
60 feet radius, and
There are many cases though where Sacred Flame isn't good because it's the dex save, and for many enemies that's a strong save. And you
it's
would,
a dex save, really? Okay.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, you
And
might
it's
be
just
right, yeah.
it's a save, and I usually, since we're min maxing, I usually try to cover both things to attack, so you can target AC or saves with your cantrips, and then you have the option at least. But in this case, I don't want it for her.
Interesting. It says here so above the cantrip it said the spellcasting ability, Wisdom,
Yeah.
the spell save DC, and the spell attack. Our spell save DC is 10, and spell attack is +2, which isn't right.
No, that's.
That's just
You
the
have to
base without
yeah.
the Wisdom bonus, I guess.
I hope that would explain why she's so terrible. But it should be 8 plus proficiency plus her wisdom mod,
Yeah. So.
and for her that
13.
should be like 13. Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I hope it's just a display error.
So.
What were the other cantrips?
Thaumaturgy, Light, Blade Ward, and Produce Flame.
I think Blade Ward might be good. I think we might find uses for that.
Take only half the damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Can you cast it on others?
I don't know. It doesn't have a range, so I guess not.
Yeah, okay. But I vote we take it because this is good with Spirit Guardians when we get that later.
Interesting. Thaumaturgy says gain advantage on intimidation and performance checks.
Oh, okay.
But I think one of us already has that.
Yeah, Karlak should have it as a tiefling, maybe?
Could be, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we only
But
need it
is
once.
Blade Ward concentration?
No.
Yeah, then take
And
it.
it stays for 2 turns.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Okay. Then we have the prepared spells, which I don't think we want to change.
You can
Although
maybe prepare some more.
yeah, we have one additional slot, but they gave us the Warding Bond. Which I
No.
which level 2 spell do we want? We have 8 Warding Bond, protection from poison, calm emotions, hold person, prayer of healing, silence, blindness, and enhance ability.
So blindness is always a good one because it's not concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Silence is great against mages. Like all cleric spells are sort of good.
What is the range on? Silence holds for 100 turns. Interesting.
Wow.
But how big is the?
If you really want a timeout, that's what you cast.
I would like to know what the radius of the sphere is.
The silence sphere?
Yeah, and it doesn't say.
I don't know.
That seems like an important information.
Yeah, I think it's in the PHB. It's like 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, this choice ain't permanent. Like I don't know. What did I say earlier?
Blindness.
Yeah, but I'd pick blindness.
I
It's
like
just
that.
such a clutch spell.
And then we have the feats.
Yeah, we just take ability, right?
Yeah, she has 17 wisdom.
One goes in wisdom, one in dex. Does that work?
Yeah.
And that will give them both an even number.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Big upgrade. Now you actually, because of the wisdom modifier increase, you also can prepare another spell,
Yeah.
which I want to be command.
Command.
Yes, because we've actually, here's a neat little thing. Vincent and I have off camera talked about how would you cheese the very first big fight in the game with the big demon with the flaming sword and the Illithid, and they're battling on the Nautiloid or whatever. And one thing that people have done is to, like, of course you have to save scum like a lot for this to work, but you can cast command on the big fiend and have him drop his flaming sword. That's an option with command. And if that works, well, he has no sword now. And you can also pick up that sword and use it yourself. So it's a cool spell. And I heard that, and now I want to have command in my repertoire.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
I've read that as well. Let's do Butterscotch.
Yes.
And I gave Will a hand run.
Nice. Very good.
He now has a permanent class action to play the drums. So Butterscotch has now 26 HP.
Cool.
She gains
Probably the lowest of the group.
Yes. She gains one more level 2 spell slot,
Uh-huh.
and a new cantrip, which are
Yeah, that's an interesting choice now.
Acid Splash,
No,
Bone Chill,
maybe.
but we have that as a scroll.
I still can't believe that you can just learn these from a scroll.
Wow.
We haven't done it yet, Vincent. I'm
But we-
making this choice assuming that we can't.
Okay, but we can.
Are you sure?
Yes, it's
Yeah, okay. Then I'm not going to make
just
this choice.
50 gold and
All right.
then Poison Spray, Ray of Frost, Shocking Grasp, Blade Ward,
Yeah.
Friends, Light, Minor Illusion, and True Strike.
So regardless of what we said just now, I want Shocking Grasp anyway. For several reasons. This is what I would do on a normal wizard also. It's a good damage cantrip. It has like cool stuff like advantage against people in metal armor and stuff. And it has this super nice utility effect that if you hit someone with it, they lose their reaction, which in wizard battles, which often come down to counterspelling counterspells, which always use your reaction, you can sort of cheese it or get an upper hand by getting a hit with this one in, and then the other wizard loses their reaction. You have to check where you are in the initiative and stuff, but I've seen this work with great effect. So I really love this cantrip. And the last thing that's also super cool, and I wonder if they have it in this game, is as per the PHB, you can cast this through your familiar. Using the familiar's reaction, and they can even move on that turn where they cast it, you know.
Okay.
And that's, yeah.
yeah,
So
because I was about to say this is a melee spell.
it's right. I mean, it's good to have one melee cantrip, in my opinion, in cases that someone is next to you.
In general, I would agree. Here's one point I want to make, though. We have, in the recent past, noticed that Firebolt is a great cantrip in general, but in this case, where it destroys potentially webs and grease,
Yeah.
we had the issue that our wizards
true.
could not do anything on
It would be nice to have another range cantrip, but thank God we can just learn Bone Chill from a scroll.
That's true. Okay, let's take Shocking
Yeah,
Grasp then.
yeah.
2 new spells.
Right. Level 2 spells, correct?
Well, yeah, level 2
Yeah.
or level 1.
Right.
We have the option to take Arcane Lock, Blindness, Blur, Cloud of Daggers, Crown of Madness, Darkness, Dark Vision, Enlarge Reduce, Flaming Sphere, Gust of Wind, Hold Person, Invisibility, Magic Weapon, Melf's Acid Arrow, Phantasmal Force, Ray of Enfeeblement, Scorching Ray, See Invisibility, Shatter, Scatter, get away! Shatter, Burning Hands. Oh yeah, these are
level
good.
ones.
Mhm.
Okay, so some thoughts, right? Normally on a wizard, I would at this point take Phantasmal Force because it has this really exceptional thing that it's an int save. And that's usually a very weak save, and like that's not many enemies are proficient in that saving throw. And it also, in normal D&D, has this effect that you can create a damaging illusion to another person. And depending on the DM, you can cheese the fuck out of that. And I've done degenerate things like, oh, he has he sees a bucket on his head that's like eating his face. And by the way, DM, he's also blind because of that now if he fails his save. Which, that...
I know.
It's completely legit.
I was the DM in that case.
Yes.
It was fun.
It was fun for me, I guess. But sure. You can have a conversation with your DM about how you want to...
About consent and...
how you want to deal with illusion spells in general. That should be... that's a conversation for a session 0 to avoid some frustration.
And then probably at the end of session 1 again, and maybe at the end of session 2.
And maybe with your therapist. I don't know. But the thing is, though, I don't expect that kind of utility to be in this game. And then what you end up with is just a d6 damage per turn of an int save.
Yeah.
Which is, it's psychic damage, but it's a bit weak. Not that interesting.
It just the description says deal damage to a creature each turn. The type of damage changes to the last type the creature suffered.
Oh wow, you can't even choose.
Nope, that's
it. Okay, interesting. But I have a total wild card that I want to throw at you for spell choice here. Because, normally I would probably also just take the mainstays like blindness and stuff, because it's not concentration. But because of our weird party situation, and we basically told the only rogue in the game apparently to fuck right off, is knock an option? Can we get knock? That should be a level 1 or level 2 spell, right?
Yeah.
That's for opening locks.
Am I missing it here?
That can't be a level 3 spell, right?
I mean, there's arcane.
Or do we already
lock.
know it, and that's why it's not on the list?
Maybe.
Then we must have learned it from a scroll or something.
Can I just get back out? I want to look at the spells here. Shield for Cloud, Grease, Thunderwave, Sleep. We have it already.
Okay, good. Then I still want Arcane Lock, Vincent, because it's really funny.
Yeah.
And I think if we encounter doors, we can then abuse doors.
We took Shocking Grasp as a cantrip, no? Right?
Yes.
Arcane Lock.
Yeah, and we get another choice, right?
Yes.
I want See Invisibility, I think. I'm picking clutch spell, utility spells.
I like it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
Cool.
we have the prepared spells. Do we get one more?
We will when we get the intelligence bonus.
Oh, right. So, ability improvement, I assume.
We just pump int like there's no tomorrow.
So, up to 19 int now.
Do we do the +2? We could also do if it's an odd number, we can distribute.
Sure. It's the only odd number we have.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so...
Then I see no... Hold on. Okay, glad I remember this. There might be or might not be an int half feat in the game. And I don't know if it's in the game, but they might have observant as a half feat. Can you check?
Observant, I don't see it.
Yeah, it might not be in the game.
No.
I don't... Yeah, they might not have any intelligence half feat. I think alert is the other good feat you might want on a wizard, but it's just not better than more spells and stuff.
Yeah, you gain a +5 bonus to initiative and can't be surprised.
We can take that when we have 20 int.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there no other int thing?
No, I don't think so.
I guess all the int stuff is not in the player's handbook, right? It's in
There is some, but very little, and later books have added to the list, definitely. And they also just generally fell much more in love with half feats.
Yeah, and they always give you... They start giving you the options to choose from either...
Yeah.
The feat gives you either strength, dex, or con, or in wisdom, charisma.
Pretty much.
I'm
So
just
we
looking
just take 2 int, I guess.
all these real quick. And we could take resilient.
On which stat?
You increase an ability by 1 int to a maximum of 20 and gain proficiency in that ability saving. Oh,
Well, we already have it, yeah.
That's just... I thought you...
Good thinking. You can use that sometimes on con, on a wizard. That's kind of cool.
Yeah,
To have the concentration save. But for now, I think it's just int.
Yeah, I don't see any other int feat.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Just +2. It's okay.
I guess.
Wizards are strong enough already.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful. And
Cool.
then we can...
Just slot in the last spell.
Yeah, which one?
Right.
Also, I should say about the knock thing. We can just...
Swap it out, right?
yeah,
we
and
find
all of
it.
us can just open locks. Like, we are bad at it.
I guess so.
But we can do it.
Okay, but then if that's true, Vincent, why couldn't we get in the crypt earlier? Sometimes we
Because-
fail, right?
No, that wasn't a locked door.
No?
No.
Was it like barricaded?
Yeah, there was a
Ah.
like a charisma check or something like that.
But surely you can just... Well, we'll get there
I mean,
eventually and try it
we
out.
have certainly opened chests before.
Yeah,
that were
you're
not,
right, but
locked.
okay. Well, it's just good to have the knock spell.
Yeah,
But we certainly don't have to prepare it.
so what do we take?
What do we have, Vincent?
We have detect thoughts, mirror image.
Oh, do we have mirror image prepared?
No.
We can do that.
We also have knock, arcane lock, see
Yeah.
invisibility, sleep, thunderwave, grease.
I want arcane lock prepared.
Okay.
Just
I
to-
like that.
I'm really hoping for a door situation where it's a level 1
Hey,
spell.
we are about to enter a temple, right? There
Yeah,
will be doors. in
exactly. Wait, isn't it a level 2 spell?
there. Yeah.
It's a crazy. Okay, whatever. We got more slots as well. So has everyone regenerated?
No, in fact, not.
Oh, okay. Then let's long rest.
Whatever
I
it
say.
takes.
Okay. Let's go to camp.
Yeah. And I've also had this conversation with Vincent off camera. I think we want to, in general, long rest more. Because I've heard that the
Still
game,
alive.
not so
So
much in
that's
Act
progress.
1, but overall and more so in later acts, will be less buggy if you sleep more often.
I found Volo.
Oh, he's in our camp?
He's in our camp.
Oh, so we did save him. Cool. Let's talk to Volo. Ha! I'm sure he will flatter us.
He's standing directly next to Will, which makes sense.
Yeah.
He can play the drums.
Exactly. Give him a beat so Volo can rap. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, God.
Let's talk to Volo.
Yes, my friend?
Hi, what are you doing in my
I
camp?
was just settling in and reviewing my latest findings. Mind Flayers, cultists, and, of course, your esteemed company.
What about the goblins? Why were you, like, talking to the goblins?
Good question. We ask, how did you find the camp?
Finding is my job, my friend. If there's anything in the world worth knowing, I assure you, I do.
That's a bit creepy.
Yeah, but I guess he's fine. He's
Yeah.
famous, Vincent. Famous people are different.
But I was also wondering, where exactly is the camp?
Well,
I
it's in other space.
Yeah,
it's outside of
it's- I
time.
can't-
It's,
Well,
you know,
nobody
it's
talk
it's
about that.
Butterscotch's mind palace.
What do you know about Mind Flayers?
Why,
Sure.
I'm practically an expert. They've tentacles, you know? Quite shocking. The druid Halson had some kind of mind flare specimen in a jar in his quarters. A replica, no doubt, but truly fascinating to see up close.
Butterscotch just seems like mildly angry at him.
Like annoyed at Volo. He talks a lot. I don't like to hear him. Why is he here?
I just want to go to sleep.
Ah,
We can ask, we can say, I fought one of them. Or number two, and they're parasites? Do you know anything about them?
in her angry state, she would totally say like, "I fought one of them.
Yeah, I agree.
Take that one."
Here, on the Sword Coast. Impossible.
Or we can say, not only have I encountered a Mind Flayer, I've killed one.
This is true.
Or we can say, a Mind Flayer planted one of their larvae in my brain.
You may want to be careful who you tell that to.
Yeah.
Especially this guy who, like, is quite the chatty catty, I would assume.
Yeah.
Let's just boast in front of him. He knows that.
Mm-hmm.
Number
That-
one.
That can't be.
And we can say, I was captured by Mind Flayers before. I'm lucky to be alive. Number two, I killed a Mind Flayer in its lair, aboard in a nautiloid. Number three, I've also been affected with one of their parasites.
Do number one. That's sort of a half-truth.
Mm-hmm.
You're mad! But, tell me, have you noticed any residual psionic malaise since the alleged encounter?
Well, since you mention it, Volo,
Alleged encounter. We can say, I have, and the Mind Flayer infected me with a parasite.
this is the time now to... He asked about it.
We can also say number two, malaise is one word for it, more like psychic transference. Or number three, no, haven't noticed anything like that.
I would say number one.
That's quite impossible. You'd have undergone ceramorphosis by now.
Yeah, I know. We're all wondering about that.
Mm-hmm.
You're actually in a camp full of people with tadpoles.
Are you sure you want to stay?
Yes, come join us, Volo. Join us, join us, join us.
We can say ceramorphosis. Tell me more.
Oh, yeah.
Number two, if only your disbelief could alter facts. Or number three, never mind.
No, have him tell us.
I can't attest to the specifics, but I do know that not long after insertion, the host, that's you, turns into a Mind Flayer. As there's not a tentacle on your head, I can only assume you haven't been infected.
Vincent, can you actually play this game just as a tiny Mind Flayer? Like, somehow I find it very funny that if you pick a halfling or a dwarf, the Mind Flayer will then also have that size. It's like a tiny little robe.
I don't think that's true.
But
though.
it would be so adorable.
It would, yes.
Do my bidding.
Lean down here. I can't-
Like a tiny, awful Dr. Zoidberg. This crap. Anyway, yeah, cuteness overload.
We have still, if only your disbelief could alter facts, or never mind.
If only disbelief.
If what you say were true, you
Prime
would be
Gaming
a
Match.
Mind
You're underscore
Flayer
Cavallo
by
underscore
now.
R. Now I want a tiny Mind Flayer plushie.
Yeah, I know.
Infected by a Mind Flayer? Ridiculous.
I think they have
Isn't
Dr.
it?
Zoidberg plushies. Sorry, the plushie distracted me. It's more interesting than Volo.
I feel like there's some sort of like chibi Mind Flayer thing going around.
Really?
Yeah.
I want to get one of those.
I don't know if it's plushy, but I remember like pictures of it at least. Maybe it's
Yeah.
just that. I don't know.
I'm sure you can make those cute.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Anyway.
We can say, examine me. Find out for yourself. Number 2, of course, utterly ridiculous. Number 3, doubts aside, you should keep your distance from me. And number 4, we can leave.
Have him examine you. That's fine.
That's not going to be weird.
No, actually with Volo, I wouldn't feel weird about it.
But-
For some reason, I do, on some level, I trust his adventuring expertise and stuff.
Yes, but also, do you think he has experience examining people for Mind Flayer bugs?
He might. Honestly,
You are not wrong.
he has. Do you know?
Don Larian, don't worry. He is a licensed professional.
Yeah,
Make-
exactly.
Yes, but
He's a
not-
licensed con artist.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
It-
I don't know what he's gonna do if we tell him examine me.
Is he like a half elf or something?
I think he's a human.
He has been around for hundreds of years. Then, seriously,
Maybe.
I looked this up. This homework I did. I looked up the Forgotten
mean-
Realms timeline.
Yeah, but he's the guy that like Constantine and all these characters. He made like 3 different deals with 3 different devils. And
Oh, is that why he's alive?
I don't know, but I would
Yeah.
expect that to be the case here.
Yeah, that's okay. But my point still stands. He's been around, and there's a chance he has examined a Mind Flayer victim or
Sure,
two.
maybe he lived with them for a while.
Yeah, okay, Butterscotch.
So,
Get
examine
naked
me.
and have this man examine you.
Perhaps that's for the best. I'd be irresponsible not to debunk such a strange claim.
Uh-huh.
We lay down on. Oh, that's the stone bed.
Oh, that's what it's for. For Volo's dissections.
If I just peer in your eye, I could quickly... Oh, dear sweet gods!
Should we play along or something?
I don't know.
Pretend we're a chicken? Is this like hypnosis?
I don't know. He didn't even exactly look into our eyes.
Is he still going on?
No, currently we're looking at Butterscotch.
Ah,
And she's laying down on the stone slab.
expressionless.
No, she's looking at him.
Okay.
Just slightly turning her head. Like she's not sure what to say either.
Yeah, I wouldn't be sure either. Yeah.
We can say, I want rid of this thing by any means necessary. Or number
Or?
2, quit the shouting. Can you help? Or we can leave.
I like number 2.
Yeah, also, by any means necessary. I don't know what
Yeah,
Volo
exactly.
might
No.
do then.
Don't take out my brain. The druid lady already tried that.
Uh-huh. So, quit the shouting. Can you help?
I mean, yes. I suppose I can.
Oh, God.
Hey, we don't need Halston after
I'll
all.
need to research the particulars, however. Give me a bit of time, and I'll have this little issue sorted.
Really? Okay. I don't think he can do that. He's good, Vincent, but not that good.
Hey, Butterscotch was inspired.
Oh, what?
A man of many talents. Expand your retinue by bringing Volo to camp.
Ah, okay. Because it's like nobles have connections and stuff to high society people.
They do have bards.
Hey, that's true. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I like that.
Yeah, that's cool. What did he actually, like, when he was so outraged, what did he see? Like, it wasn't quite clear to me why he was so shocked.
I assume he looked into our eyes and noticed that we were, in fact, infected by a Mind Flayer.
Okay, but
parasite.
Okay, you didn't see it.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, he just leaned forward and looked at us.
Yeah, he must have seen something awful.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as far as I can tell, nobody else wants to speak to us.
All right.
Actually, what the
Can you talk to the Auber cub?
is that?
What? What's going on?
So there's a creature
Auber.
in our.
Auber cub.
No, I mean we might find. I don't think he's around.
Oh, okay.
I don't see him anywhere. No, in fact, there seems to be an undead, like sorcerer or wizard in our camp.
Oh, is that with us?
Yeah,
What? Oh, that's a bug, Vincent. Might be a bug.
I don't know.
But I don't mind it. Here we go.
Talk.
Talk to with us, please. Sorry, I'm a tiny bit spoiled because you need him for.
Another. Thy name has been recorded. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
This is so weird.
What the
This
fuck?
makes no sense. What options do you have?
Plenty, but at the moment I'm speechless. Why is there an undead? What is happening?
Can I, because I think this
Yes,
might be
spoil
a
me.
bug, can I spoil you a little? It's not a big spoiler. So this guy is the reason I wanted to go back to the crypt at the start of the beach, because you will meet him in the crypt at some point, and he will join your camp. And the whole reason I know this is just because I knew there was a way to respec classes in the game, and he is that way. He's the NPC you need to do that.
Oh,
So
okay.
the game sort of expects you to get him at some point, I guess. And I do want to respect someone, and I wanted him, and that's why I looked that stuff up. Other than that, I don't usually spoil myself. But so I've read about him, but yeah, I don't think he's supposed to show up this way. Like, I don't know what happened there.
It's a bit weird, but
Yeah.
maybe if we now return to the catacombs or whatever
The
they are,
crypt,
the
yeah.
crypt.
Thing is, now we don't need to go anymore.
Yeah, maybe if we go back, we'll find the door has been opened and
Then
everything
it's
is
not a
already
bug. I wouldn't
done.
put it past this game. They just want you to have this guy at
Yeah.
some point. Yeah. All right. Let's just assume this is canon and this is what happens. And it's just Butterscotch is like, oh shit, did I eat too many mushrooms again?
Yeah.
What is this?
She doesn't seem particularly distressed by the whole thing.
Okay.
We can say, number one, not to be rude, but what are you? Number two, you were sorting something before. What were you doing? Okay.
Seems buggy. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. So in the camp, he's just reading through a book.
Yeah.
Number three, what kind of services can a skeleton offer? Number four, care to explain why you're helping me? Number five, I prefer if you leave. And number six, attack.
Attack. Cool. I think it's the most reasonable thing to say here is care to explain why you're helping me. Like, hey, skeleton, why aren't you evil?
Sure.
Be assured, it is not by choice.
Okay.
That's it.
But yeah, again, another companion with secrets. Thanks. What was the first option?
Not to be rude, but what are you?
Yeah, sure.
There are many answers to that question.
Oh god.
None are important.
I could give you some lore on this guy, which is actually quite deep, but I don't want to do that until we raid the crypt.
Okay. Is he a character from Baldur's Gate 1 or 2?
In a way, yes.
Okay. We can say skeletons aren't supposed to be able to talk. Or if you won't answer, get out of my camp.
No.
Or we can just leave.
Skeletons aren't supposed to talk.
Correct.
Yeah. All right.
Are you going to explain further?
No.
Well, he's not an expert conversationalist.
No.
I'm not going to pursue the romance part with this guy. I can tell you
Not
that.
yet.
Nope.
We can ask about the sorting or what kind of services can a skeleton
Yeah,
offer.
let's get to the services.
A mending of the threads between life and death. Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
Yeah, he can resurrect people.
Whoa. We can ask, that's incredibly powerful magic. Why is it so easy for you?
Sure.
That's a reasonable question.
Yeah.
Because it is my calling. There is little else to explain.
Dude!
Yeah, this guy is kind of a weird character.
Yeah. You mentioned the cost. What is it?
Sure.
A matter of coin.
He just wants gold.
Yeah. And also, in the subtitle, it says a matter of coin, and then in parentheses, 200.
It's really cheap.
Thanks. We can say, that's outrageous. Or we can say, what if I don't have that kind of gold right now? And then the last option, can you help me change my class for 100 gold?
I want to do that, but not with Butterscotch.
Mm-hmm.
Is there just a leave option?
Yeah.
Or we can say that's outrageous, but I don't actually know what she means by that.
That's
Outrageously cheap or outrageous that he can do that?
outrageously expensive?
It's not.
It's
though.
not, but
Yeah. Just leave, I guess. It's okay.
with us, this strange wraith commands many powers. He allows you to resurrect allies, hire help, and change your class. For a
All
price,
right.
of course.
Here we go, Vincent. Would you please select Shadowheart?
There is work to do.
Yes, this.
I must keep going.
Shit, mommy.
So, traveling with us, Shadowheart, previously still a worshipper of Shar, but previously through the trickster domain, has opened her heart somewhat to the more tender, relaxed side of life, and I think is witnessing a change in her powers, Vincent.
Oh.
So what I am sort of hinting at is I want to respec her to Life Cleric. That's what I'm going to do.
Makes sense. to
Because
me.
trickery sucks and life is fine, and it's not going to break her story.
Another. Thy name has been recorded. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Can you help me change my class?
Yes.
As thou desire.
Hey, okay. So we are still a cleric.
Johnson Larian. Everyone does that.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I did not come up with this idea. Yeah. It's just trickery. I gave it a fair chance. I really tried to make that channel divinity work,
No.
but it's just trash.
So we can change the cantrips. We have currently Sacred Flame, Guidance, and Resistance.
I'm fine with those.
Okay. And then we have the subclass. The options are Life, Light, Trickery, Knowledge, Nature, Tempest, and War.
Yeah, I want life.
Life domain spells are Cure Wounds and Bless. What are the Trickery? Oh,
Trickery domain spells are the one good thing about trickery. The later ones are actually really good.
I believe it. I mean, even the first ones, Disguise Self
Yeah.
and Charm Person, are not terrible.
No, and then level 2 is already mirror image, stuff that clerics don't usually get. Later you get fear, which is an incredibly powerful third level control spell. It's all good, but still, it's like, nah. I'm good, man. I'm good with life.
I wish, again, this whole level up thing, I wish we could just see what the other
Right.
subclass features are for
Well,
later
this way you
levels.
get to discover.
Yeah, it's fun. So we get Bless and Cure Wounds
Yeah.
and Disciple of Life. Your devotion empowers your healing spells. When casting a healing spell, the target regains additional hit points equal to 2 plus your spell's level.
That's really, really good.
And then abilities. I think we just leave it as is. So 15
Yeah,
strength,
yeah.
10 dex,
So, no.
13 con.
I want to leave that. We could cheese it now and respec int to be super low because she knows she has the circlet, but that's like my limit. I don't
It
want to.
already is.
Oh yeah?
It's
Okay,
at 8.
perfect. We don't even need to. But I'm just saying, for the future, I wouldn't do that to companions. To me, that feels a bit cheesy.
Okay. Yeah, what we could change is give her less strength because we use it. Not that
I
much.
think we should. I want to really change her as little as possible.
Okay.
Because that's the spirit of Baldur's Gate for me.
Do we want to change the skills?
Do-
Because the ones...
Yeah, do we have to? Like, does she lose stuff from, like, stealth because she got it from trickery? What skills does she have normally?
So normally the ones selected are history and medicine.
That's
and
okay.
we could instead take persuasion, I guess.
Nah, history medicine is actually pretty good. And it makes sense with her
Yeah.
story and stuff.
Yeah, I've just remembered this. At least history is already... Butterscotch already has that, but
Sure.
yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
As long as she has 17 wisdom,
Yeah.
randomly confirm.
Easy.
And we level her up.
Yeah, now we have to do this.
Yeah. Level 2.
Luckily, with the cleric, it's not that complicated.
Oh, I'm just gonna accept all the spells. Use them later. Yes. 3. Tons of spells. Life domain spells 8 and lesser restoration. Just
These are all good,
Yes.
right? It's like life is. It's hard to argue with life.
Yep. And then level 4.
Yeah. Wisdom upgrade. Life also gives her heavy armor proficiency, by the way, because it wasn't good enough already.
We want still blade ward, I assume, as
Yeah,
conquered.
yeah.
The spells. Okay, I'm gonna empty them out. What do we need? We need guiding bolt, probably. Healing word, probably.
Command.
Command. Do we want Bane?
No, bless would be my go-to. But I would like create water, I think.
Okay. We already get blessed from the life domain.
Oh, then you can use Bane in addition. Sure. It's just in most cases I will probably cast bless. But
Okay.
create water and then level 2 spells, the weapon.
Yeah. And we have one slot left, or we need to get rid of one of the level 1 spells.
Right, but I think, what did we have for level 2?
Blindness,
I
maybe?
guess? Yeah, that's good, because we have restoration from the domain
Yeah.
spells.
So the options are protection from poison,
Yeah.
warding bond, calm emotion, hold person, prayer of healing, silence, blindness, enhance ability.
Yeah, blindness was what we done.
Yep.
Jeez, it sounds really solid now.
And then we have the ability improvement. Do we just go full wisdom or wisdom and con?
Didn't we take wisdom and dex?
Dex is at 10 at the moment.
Okay, then just full wisdom.
Yep. I do wonder if the game changed her ability scores.
Huh. I thought we had, but I'm not completely sure.
I'm tempted to reload, honestly, because 10 Dex is really...
But would it like re-roll? I mean, or do you think it just rearranged them?
I think it rearranged them for the optimal thing, basically. Which apparently strength is really important for clerics.
It depends on your build, I guess. I mean, the thing is, if we put her in heavy armor, the dex won't matter.
Yeah, okay, so they need 15 strength for the heavy armor, that's true.
Yeah, I would go with this for now. It seems fine, and we can always look back in the video how it was before, later, and then respec again. Maybe we'll
I
do that as
guess.
homework. But this is actually fine for heavy armor.
So 1 in wisdom, and then do we take a feat with wisdom, or do we put
I don't
another...
think, are there any half feats for wisdom?
I don't know.
I would say just boost wisdom.
Just 19 wisdom?
Sure.
Or 18 wisdom and 14 con?
Oh, you can do that? Then do that, sure. That sounds great. Shadowheart's been working out.
Yeah.
She's a bit more beefy.
Mm-hmm.
Beefheart.
It's too much.
Beefheart and Carla the salami warrior.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, is there anything else to do in camp?
Not as far as I can tell. I mean...
There's always
Never
more
a
to
dull
do,
moment.
but I think we can sleep.
yeah.
Maybe we'll get a scene.
Don't see the owl there anywhere.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can go to Scratch if you want.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Gotta pet that dog with our
Who's a good boy?
weird
Ew.
non-touching petting way.
She uses mage hand. You just don't see it.
Okay.
Who's a good boy?
I think that's it.
All right, let's sleep.
Oh, he's climbing. Okay. Let's go to sleep. End the day. Do you want to end the day? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. There's... Okay, we are at... It's nighttime and we are standing at the beach.
The air is heavy.
Oh shit.
Moisture drips down your forehead. Pain shoots through your fingers.
And we look exhausted and in pain. And also, there's a book floating in ahead of us. But I think that's just a remnant of Withers.
Maybe he's invisible.
Maybe, yeah. It's weird. We can wipe the sweat from your brow, rub your aching hands, press your fingers to your mouth, or blink away the discomfort.
Wow, that's a very specific choice. Why would you press your fingers to your mouth? Like this?
I don't know.
As in a psht, kind of?
I don't know. I mean, at the moment we're just sitting and looking out over the misty lake area.
I guess what was the first? Just rub your forehead.
Wipe the sweat
Sure.
from our brow.
Seems innocent enough.
Mm-hmm.
Your hands shake as they reach upward. Your forehead remains drenched no matter how much you wipe.
Great water.
Oh, that's Narzel with a knife.
Chukil gate vlaketh Mazathok. Can you feel it crawling through you? Tendrils squirming in your chest, gripping your heart, piercing your belly. Your bones popping, your flesh swelling. I can. I see it in you. I feel it in me. We are lost. I will be quick with my blade. First you, then the others, then myself.
Your minds intertwine. You sense a touch of uncertainty, a touch of disgust.
Wow.
She's so intense.
Yeah, and she's about to kill us.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, she has her blade to our throat. We can, number 1, elicit wisdom, explore Lazel's mind. Number 2, persuasion. We're just exhausted. Lower the blade before you do something foolish. Number 3, medicine. It's just a fever. Rest will break it. Number 4, deception. Don't you see how far gone you are? Give me that blade. I'll make it quick. Number 5, surrender to Lazel. You will not become an abomination. Or number 6, attack Lazel.
To kill her outright.
There was a scrolling thing, but there were no
okay.
more options.
I think Butterscotch would choose the medicine option. It's just a fever. Yeah. Take a chill pill, Lazel.
Yeah, and we get situational advantage from that.
Huh. Okay. Because maybe we wiped our forehead.
I guess. I would like to know why we get advantage, but it just says situational.
Sure, I'll take it.
Plus 1 wisdom. And 2 die. DC 10. 16.
Okay.
Plus 1. 17.
So she's like...
I cannot trust my own mind. So it seems I must trust yours. I will wait. But know this. I am watching. If the sickness does not pass come dawn, I will end us all.
And now everyone just packs up and leaves her behind.
Yes. Uh-huh. Oh, and we have dreams, I think. Yeah, there's a person in armor kneeling next to us while we are
Is it the
sweating.
dwarf? The dwarf we
Just
made?
in time.
Yeah.
You are transforming.
With bright white eyes.
It's your character, Vincent. Finally, the guardian.
Now we see her in the Ilford ship.
Okay.
And she's back in the camp. She's looking at us. We get up. And she's called Dream Visitor. I came just in time. You are transforming. And we can reply with, I know your voice. I've heard it before. Number 2, who the hells are you? And number 3, back off. I have enough crawling around in my head already.
I want to say number 1. I know your voice.
Do we have we? Heard
No, but I think we're establishing that we're making that canon at this point with this choice.
Okay.
Yes, you have. I saved you before.
But where though?
Oh, that she was the one that saved us from crashing on the beach.
And I'm here
Ah.
to save you again.
That explains that, sort of.
Don't worry. You will not become a Mind Flayer. Not while I'm around. I'll protect you.
She's offering us her hand. And we can take the hand offered to you, get up on our own, or recoil from any help.
Get up on our own.
Ah,
I don't fully trust her.
me neither. What's her
Because
deal?
I don't know where she
Yeah.
come from. Obviously, she must come from the thing in our brain.
Maybe that,
Right?
or
It's like-
she is like an avatar of a god that is helping us. I
Yes.
don't know why, but
I wouldn't put it past this strange situation we're in, but it seems reasonable to have some doubts and think that, hey,
Yes.
this is a dream manifestation of our brain and its unconscious wrestling with the invader.
Yeah.
And so be wary.
get up on our own.
Independent. Good.
I guess you can read it that way.
We haven't much time, so listen closely.
Oh, we're not in the camp. We're in some sort of...
There is great potential within you. It
Floating
comes
temple.
from that parasite. Your instinct is to resist the power it gives, but you must accept it.
Oh,
Nurture
okay.
it.
Yeah,
I will keep it from consuming you. But for the sake of both of us, you must learn to wield it.
I'll take it into consideration.
we look out into the universe, basically.
Cool.
Some floating stones around us open up. And there's a shattered, multicolored glass.
The fight for the fate of Faerun.
Oh.
A fight we are losing.
The thing is, this
You
is
can change that, but only if you embrace your potential.
There are translucent, burning figures
I have to
flying
go.
around.
The enemy is closing in. I will be back.
yeah, this kind of stuff makes me think maybe she's more than a tadpole.
You'll feel better. I promise.
Whew.
We're back in the
Thing
camp.
is, this was like a normal evening for Butterscotch. So, with all the divination
Not Larian.
visions.
Absolutely no red flags here.
No, I think she made some pretty good points, right? And yeah,
Also, just to describe it further, because
yeah,
didn't want to
please.
interrupt the scene. So, when we looked out, again, we were in a sort of floating temple aisle.
Yeah,
Or whatever. Just drifting through space. And
Yeah.
around us were translucent, bluish, like burning humanoids
yeah.
that were fighting against each other. And ahead of us was this... it looked like a glass sphere, like with a I don't know, like 30 meters radius or something. And it was shattered, and it was again multiple colors. And it seemed to be part of, or on the front of it was a skull.
Ah, like the ball symbol.
And
Interesting.
when we got shunted out, that was basically the scene we saw in one of the trailers or teasers,
Ah,
where she had like one hand out to block the shockwave and the other to push us away.
I wonder what that means. Like
I don't know.
that sphere shattering with the ball symbol. Maybe that symbolizes Baal. During the time of troubles, he would go around because he knew he was gonna die, and he would just, spread his seed, like create many little ball spawns, by procreating with humans and other races and stuff. That's like shattering all, his essence got shattered and also scattered around Faerun. Anyway, I was just wondering.
Yeah, I don't even know what to make of that.
Yeah. Well, luckily we have a guardian who can just explain it to us, and
Well,
we can just listen to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Hey, Volo wants to talk to us.
Oh God, let's do it.
And I think that's
Never wanted
the
easy
extent
path.
of the people that want to talk to us. I'm still looking for that owl back up.
Yeah, it turned into withers.
Oh God. Save. Let's
Right.
talk
I
to
should
Volo.
speak up.
My friend! How do you fare?
And we can ask, has your research turned up anything that might help with this parasite problem?
Like overnight.
He beckons us again to lay down on the slab.
Ah, guess this is a reoccurring thing now. Dr. Volo on the case.
My research turned up a rather brilliant technique that seems quite actionable.
It's something called lupus.
It's not too deep. Just behind the orbital socket. I could attempt an extraction. I've a needle in my tunic after all.
Oh God.
I don't think he's qualified to do that.
That's a long needle.
He's gonna lobotomize us.
Yes. Uh-huh. That was my expectation from the start. We can ask how many. Even Butterscotch looks afraid and shakes her head. We can ask how many times have you done this before? Number 2, do it. Number 3, I'd rather get a second opinion. Or we can leave.
How many times have you done this?
I assure you, I've dreamt of it 1,000 times over.
Great. It's not what I'm asking. And we can say do it or I'd rather get a second opinion.
Rather second opinion.
I want. If we do it, do we get like? How does that impact?
No, I'm
the
not
game?
gonna play the game this way. Like, I expect the game to pull through and give me consequence, so I have to choose reasonable options.
So-
And it would be very reasonable here to say I'll get a second opinion.
Okay.
This seems a little ad hoc, Volo. I don't know.
I've looked in my books overnight, and that's best I've
Like
found.
the druid lady had a thing that she wanted to kill me. Like,
Uh-huh.
we're still
Really?
trying out the whole druid thing. I was hoping for more like magic stuff,
No, it's not what I
It's
was
just a
thinking.
long needle.
Yes. So I'd rather get a second opinion.
Yes.
You won't find a more learned opinion on this matter, I assure you.
We can leave or say do it.
I'm gonna leave.
All right. He steps back, and we get up.
Yeah, this ain't kosher.
And she's
You only have a matter of days to live. Don't dally, my friend.
well, actually, we just learned we're pretty much fine.
Yeah, exactly.
We're supposed to embrace it.
Trust the guardian,
Uh-huh.
Volo. Do you want a tadpole as well? Maybe we can make a whole thing out of it.
Okay, and then we'll leave the camp, I guess. Nobody else wants to
Yeah. Get back to the temple, right? That's what we're going to do next. Explore the temple. Hopefully find Halcyon. And with all our new goodies, and we're ready for a fight. I actually can't wait. I do want to just have a quick bio break and get some drinks and stuff. You agree, Vincent?
Yes, but before we do that, I want to resummon our familiars because
Sure.
I'm gonna
Then
forget
then
about
we'll
that.
be actually prepared.
That's the Raven.
Nice.
Wonderful, and we can
And Quasimodo.
Don Larian. We can always use Liesel as a lab rat.
Oh, he should do it to Liesel. That's right. Man, I keep saying
Well,
Liesel. It's like hell.
I mean, she did try to kill us.
Yeah, she would murder him. That is the problem. She would never, we need to, numb her or something.
What do we take as a spell for Find Familiar? We have Detect Thoughts, Mirror Image, Knock, See Invisibility.
You mean
Sleep,
replacement?
Thunder, and Grease. Yes.
Just replace Knock, I guess? I mean, we
No.
can...
We had Find Familiar, and now I took it out, so we have an extra spell slot.
Oh, okay. Shit. What? Can you read that again? I totally misunderstood.
Detect Thoughts,
Yeah.
Mirror Image, Knock, See invisibility.
Yeah, okay.
Sleep, thunder wave, grease.
I would say mirror image.
Okay.
I have a defensive option. It's not bad.
And Will still has his companion. That's nice.
Quasimodo's still there. Okay.
Okay. Then.
Guess that's it. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Probably not even 2 minutes or so. I'll literally just get some drinks and then we'll explore the temple. See you then.
Yeah. See you in a bit.
And we're back. Yes.
Hi.
Refreshed, leveled up, prepared. One more thing though, magic armor. Mage armor.
Right.
I always have to remind Marco of this as well in our Baldur's Gate 1 playthrough.
Yes.
Yes, which will soon continue with amazing results.
Hopefully.
Yes, stay tuned. Anyway, Temple, Halson, this is a special rescue operation.
Actually, before we start,
Yeah.
I'm gonna restart the game real quick.
Ah, because of the
it's slightly
the
laggy
leaky
again.
memory leaky,
Mhm.
little laggy, little leaky. Yes, I would be so curious to hear from them what this issue is. Where does it come from? From what I hear, Larian made their own engine for these games, right? They're not using Unreal or any other stuff that's established.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, overall it works quite well, I'd say.
I agree.
It does what they needed to do. But it's the whole Larian story is really insane. It's like we're witnessing right now the coming into being of a new Blizzard or, you know, Valve, I guess, the big ones. These big studios, id Software.
Yeah. I would include CD Projekt Red, but
Sure.
you know, then there was
Then there was
Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk. When Witcher 3 came out, then we could have included them. I agree.
Game is launching very, very slowly. I don't know why.
Is it updating or something?
No.
You have to also acknowledge that when you close it like this, the operating system has to free up the memory.
Good that.
So, I don't know, I guess that could be real quick.
What is it doing?
Are you starting it through the launcher or through Steam or just the EXE?
Through Steam.
Yeah, okay. Might update then. Maybe there's a new hotfix.
No. Oh, I think it was uploading saves to the cloud.
I don't mind that. You know, you never know.
I guess.
I do backups though. Doing backups is a hard lesson everyone eventually learns.
Yeah.
I lost a hard drive once because I dropped it like a fucking idiot.
Oh. I dropped a hard drive earlier today, and I have not yet checked. I hope it's fine.
Okay.
I mean,
Was it like a USB hard drive?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I feel like those are more resilient. Back in the day, that was an actual HDD, you know, once with plates, plates that spin and stuff. Those don't...
I mean, it is an actual spinny hard drive.
Oh, really? Yeah,
not
those
an
are...
SSD.
Still, I feel like nowadays they're more resilient. Those like the ancient days, man.
Yeah.
It's like so sad. Anyway.
Oh, we're still in the loading screen. So
Oh, okay.
we're
Let
fine
me
to
berate
talk
you
about-
more. I read then about ferromagnetic materials, and I tried to fix the hard drive, and I put it in a freezer inside of a bag with rice in it, and then I ran it out of the freezer, and it did actually allow me to read more.
For
like
dropping it? I've heard about the rice thing for...
the rice was just
water.
the rice was just to avoid moisture from the freezer, you know, because it's usually full of water and stuff. But it was the cold that I wanted from the freezer, and it did allow me to like mount the hard drive, but not read it.
Okay.
I mean, it's not bullshit. There's some truth to that, but yeah, it was not enough for that poor hard drive.
Well, we do have some poor goblins to face.
Yes, perfect segue, Vincent.
We have still the wizard on its tower.
Yeah.
Booyak Piddle, level 2. And then we also have a group of 4 goblins.
What are they talking about?
I think that
Then he lifts up this mace with his other arm.
He's just talking about how he's killed someone.
I guess so. Yeah, one of them is a little elevated on not a pedestal, but like a
Mound.
mount. Yeah, and 3 of the other ones are listening. And then there are some more outside, I believe, but we can't see them at the moment.
Okay.
So do we just?
Yeah, these
Kill?
creatures are detestable. Look, they're cherishing and murder and stuff.
Okay. Let's see how we can kill the wizard.
Yeah, that's a good idea to get rid of him. He seems
just
like
Run up to him.
Yeah, okay.
They are not hostile.
Okay, talk to the fucking wizard. We'll find a reason to kill him.
Okay.
Make it look.
Here, help us out. Says here that goblinoids are obstreperous and malodorous. What's that mean?
Did that ogre write that? Because he was really into his thesaurus.
I don't know. We can say it means smelly and noisy, or that's quite the compliment. It means you're extremely intelligent.
Tell him the truth.
It means smelly and noisy.
Yes.
Ain't that the truth? Proper stink around here. Now we've settled it. And all that ruckus makes it hard to concentrate on reading.
Did he mean our ruckus when we killed all
his friends? Maybe this is like a normal occurrence for the goblins.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how long do goblins live? Do you know?
7 days.
That's copious.
Yeah, I don't even know where goblins come from. Is it like the David Bowie labyrinth lore where they have to steal human babies to turn them into goblins? It's quite dark.
Yeah.
But maybe.
Either that or it's like the breeding pits of Saruman and Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
Either one.
The industrial goblins. I don't know. We've seen how gnolls come to be, so maybe we'll learn one day.
Yeah. We can ask, where did you find that? Or, most goblins I've met aren't terribly interested in reading.
Where did you find that?
Belonged to some bloke who showed up here asking questions.
Oh.
Bold as a bugbear he was.
Volo.
Said he's writing a book about the Absolute. Lads didn't like that. Said he was a spy or some such. Think they've locked him in the cells already.
Camera's showing.
I had a good chinwag with him though. Interesting bloke.
He's quite charming.
Do you want to join our camp?
Yeah, just stay here while we kill the rest of them.
Stand next to the skeleton. You'll fit right in. I don't like him that much though.
We can say, could I see his manuscript? Number 2, that bloke was Wolotamp Gedam, famed chronicler of the realms.
I didn't know his full name.
Me
Thanks.
neither. Number 3, what was so interesting about him? Number 4, have you met any other interesting people? A druid, perhaps? Or we can leave.
That's good. We should ask about the druid. Although I also want the manuscript, Vincent. What do we do?
Let's ask about the druid first.
Yeah, okay.
Because that is the main
That
question.
is the reason we're here, yeah.
There were some troublemakers, but they're either dead or wishing they were. Don't know if there was a druid though. He's probably down in the pens, fattening up the wargs like all the rest.
Okay, that's a little reassuring because it makes me think we're actually rescuing him.
Yep.
Thing is, like Halson the Druid commented on one of our videos, strangely, and said, "Butterscotch, what are you doing to my goblin friends?" And it really made me kind of feel bad. But now I feel better. He might be being tortured right now.
Yeah.
These aren't your real friends, Halson.
True. But let's continue exploring.
Wow, sure.
We can ask, could I see his manuscript?
Oh yeah,
manuscript?
do that. Yeah.
Or this writer, will he be fed to the walks too? I mean, he's already gone.
Yeah, it's not relevant. Ask about the manuscript.
I ain't finished with it. There's enough reading here to last me a lifetime.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Illicit wisdom. You will give me the book. Or number 2, intimidation. It'll be a very short lifetime if you don't hand me the manuscript. Number 3, persuasion. You should spend your time in prayer, not reading this nonsense. Number 4, detect thoughts, scan his mind. And remember, our guardian told us to
use. Yeah, sure. I'm not gonna do that. I think is it Butterscotch talking?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I think we do persuade.
Persuade is +2, and everything else is just.
Yeah, not because it's the most effective. Just that's what she would do.
Just
I think.
wondering.
Yeah, yeah.
So persuasion. Add bonus, guidance,
Nice.
and DC 10.
Yeah, doable.
20.
Wow.
Natural 20.
Aced it.
I think that's our first critical success on a skill check, right?
Possibly, yeah.
Suppose you're right. Absolute rewards faith, not book learning.
Got a tutorial.
Take it! Maybe if I pray hard enough, I'll get some of that booyag for myself.
Yeah. Pray hard, Goblin.
Item received. On goblins, my life among the conquering beasts.
Cool, let's read it. Volo is always fun.
Mm-hmm.
And we can give it back to him and maybe he won't lobotomize us.
An excerpt from Volo's forthcoming guide to Goblin Society. My life among the conquering host. It has oft been noted that goblins are cowardly, tending to flee from robust challenges and scattering far and wide if their leaders are felled. I tell you that is not always so. The goblins of my recent acquaintances, fine though uncouth fellows by and large, have a fiery courage, fueled by their love of the absolute. From the mighty magic-wielding Bujak to the lowly muck-troubling pariah, they seem more willing to fight, and indeed to die, for this new god than even the most stalwart devotee of Helm or Tempest. So far, I've been unable to discover the domain or provenance of this emboldening deity. But with every hour that passes, I come closer to the truth of the matter. For now, know this. Priests and trusted devotees of this god, even be they goblins, are capable of wielding more powerful magics than even I can conjure. Can he conjure magic?
That's not a huge endorsement, Volo. Like,
No.
yeah, but okay. We learned that these goblins are not normal goblins and have like intense religious worship.
True.
Of some not normally goblin god. Kind of what we knew before, but Volo confirms that.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, there's a book behind him.
We gotta take it. We've established that we're just taking whatever we want.
Magic of the Weave, an introduction. I'm going to read it first because afterwards we're probably going to
fight this guy for this book. Sure.
Few try to understand the weave. A true pity, for only they who are truly attuned to the weave can rightly call themselves spellcasters. Thus comes the question, what is the weave? It is an essential element of the universe. It runs through everything in unseen threads. It is what makes magic possible. It is also, though I will not go into further detail here, the goddess Maestra herself. See Magic of the Weave, Maestra and the Spell Flag. The weave isn't magic, precisely. Rather, it is the raw material from which magic is woven. Not entirely unlike how a collection of threads is shaped and formed into a garment. Those with the necessary talent and skill can manipulate the weave and perform magic by casting spells. Developing the skill takes years of learning and constant practice. You might have heard of those who can cast spells because they are born with an innate connection to the weave, commonly called sorcerers, or worse, because they've struck a bargain with an otherworldly creature, also known as warlocks. Do not be deceived. Their magic is unpredictable, uncontrolled, and in some cases, not even rightfully theirs. No, to truly know and manipulate the weave is an art. But those wizards who master it will know the limitless power and beauty the weave provides.
Obviously written by a wizard.
Yes.
Throwing some shade on his colleagues.
Sorcerers, warlocks.
They're not real wizards.
Yeah.
You only buy your magic here at the source. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't actually know the canon sort of explanation for magic in the Forgotten Realms. I've never actually bothered to go deep with that specific question. And I don't know if it's maybe changed over the years. But I do remember that reading the books, they would never call it magic. And they would always just say, oh, it's the art. They're doing the art and stuff. And it was always, back then, sorcerers and all that stuff, innate magic wasn't so hot. And it was more like wizards. And they would always just mix components. And they made it sort of sound like chemistry, but way more. And that kind of stuff. Sort of more grounded a little bit. I feel like that's changed over the years, though.
Yeah, I mean, now you don't even necessarily need a component pouch
No,
anymore.
not even as a wizard.
Yeah.
Which, you know, works, I guess, with this whole weave thing. Which I don't mind, it's fine.
Yeah. Let's take the book and see what he says.
Yeah.
He doesn't mind. Good choice on his part.
Yeah. I think we've crushed their will.
We might have, yes.
It feels almost bad to just. I guess we just leave him. It's fine.
I guess so, yeah. We can also. Okay, we can get up there.
Can just walk around like we own this place.
Okay, so there is a way to get up above the mountains. No, wait, but I think.
Making me sweat.
So this temple is part of, or carved into a mountain, right?
Yeah, right.
And we can somehow get up there to some degree.
Okay.
Failed a survival check.
Are you gonna fall down?
I guess not.
Okay.
Doesn't say for
Sometimes,
what?
yeah. Sometimes it's for seeing traps or something. I don't know.
Yeah, or plans or something like
Yeah.
that. I don't know. I'm just gonna see where this path leads.
Yeah,
with, Carl.
I mean, overall, I guess after what he told us, we should be looking for prison cells, torture chambers. If he says like, "Oh, we've killed the druids," and the surviving ones are like regretting surviving.
Is this? Okay, this is some sort of. Okay, this is part of the forest. I'm not quite sure where we are exactly.
Maybe this would have been an alternative entrance into the Golden Camp.
I guess so. So we are basically exactly below the windmill, or rather the statue behind the windmill.
Yeah, where the gnome was.
Yes.
Okay.
But
Interesting.
we are also like a good 20 meters below it.
Oh, yeah,
So
okay.
maybe if you have like fly or something else.
This is so cool.
Oh, there's some loot. A skeleton. Arrow of arcane interference. Rare.
Huh.
Break your target's concentration and silence it.
Interesting.
It's good to know that that exists.
That's good to have, definitely. Also, environmental storytelling. Totally what happened here is that this guy was a wizard and he was flying above and saying, "How cool am I? I can fly next to the windmill." And then someone totally shot him and broke his fly concentration. And he fell down here and broke his neck. And that's awesome.
We also have Arrow of Roaring Thunder. Explodes on impact, pushing targets back 17 feet.
That's awesome.
2 silver ingots and some gold.
This should be in all like D&D campaigns, these items.
Yeah, I like them.
Yeah. And just hand them out this early. Consumables are so great.
There's a chest. How do we get there the easiest?
Oh, can we cast knock?
Possibly. It is
Do
locked.
check for traps first. I guess we can't check for traps.
So I'm... Okay, there's a lot more than I expected here. So I'm back now.
In the we're just in the blighted village now.
No, I ran back. So
we're back in the temple.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
So we had to run over the river to get to that side. Then we looted, and I ran back. And now below us, we are on a cliff, and a few meters below us is a wooden chest and a collapsed burrow that we can loot. And I don't know what else. And then there's also a path that leads us to directly above the...
Oh, we're getting arrested. Sorry.
Oh, no. We killed too many goblins.
We stole the book, remember?
Yeah.
They're coming for us. Sorry.
That path leads us directly to the group of goblins that were talking.
Okay. So loot the chest?
Question is, how do I get the rest of the party here? Because apparently they couldn't climb up here.
Oh, it's just butter?
No, it's just Carla.
Ah, okay.
For the moment.
Maybe the climbing was the survival check and only she could do it. Can she just pick up the whole chest?
Well, Butterscotch certainly can't climb there, but there's a ladder.
Okay.
Don't be shy.
How heavy is that chest? Okay, she would be encumbered.
Yeah, but she can just carry it back and then we open it together.
Yeah, but I think...
She can't climb with it?
I'm afraid probably not.
Yeah, that's
But okay, we can loot that later. We just have to kill the group of goblins.
It'll probably come to that, yeah.
Can't get there. Just jump down.
I mean, if you really want it, she can miss the step.
No, I mean, again, we can get there. We just need to take another path.
I've got a long road ahead.
And how do we get down the easiest? Good question. Okay, we just take the long way around, all the way back.
Sure. But I'm really noticing how many paths and how many entrances these dungeons have. And it's really amazing. I haven't seen this design Well, and like I don't remember in which game. Like I don't think Mass Effect or some other big RPG was like this.
No, I mean Gothic had it.
Yeah, I mean in the old ones you get this sometimes, and definitely Gothic is one of those. But it's like it's cool. There's this term in like the RPG scene of like Jaquading dungeons, and it's based on this old school dungeon designer, and I guess her name was Jaquade, and she would make these classic dungeons like Caves of Thracia and like what was it called, Dark Tower or something, I don't know, but they were known for having like a ton of paths you could take through the dungeons and like lots of interconnections between rooms and stuff, so every time you would play it would be a different experience.
Yeah,
And
I
like
that.
parties would have very different choices about how to approach dungeons and stuff. Anyway, I'm just sort of talking while you're traversing, I guess. Are we ready to kill these?
Yeah, I'm
Gobbles.
just exploring a little more. There's a platform above them, but I think we just killed them. Or listen to them? I don't know. Do we want to talk to them?
I mean, yeah, sure, talk. At this point, they seem so little of a threat.
In that case, I might as well.
Seluna markings. She was once worshipped.
Ah, okay.
Thanks, Shadowheart.
Similar to the first Deus Ex in that
From
regard.
goblins, clearly.
Yes, Deus Ex is a perfect example.
I haven't played that, but I will.
Oh man, we should play that on stream someday, Vincent.
Yeah,
In like 3 years when we're done with Baldur's Gate.
Eventually,
It's
maybe.
like, man, I have such fondness because I played that as a kid. Anyway, I should shut up. Let's stay on target.
Yeah.
Talk about Deus
also,
Ex some other day.
Just to describe the area here.
Yeah.
So we are again in a wider part of the temple.
Yeah.
There's the 4 goblins ahead of us. Next to them is a dead adventurer, and there's a lot of blood. So killing them.
Freshly killed. Yeah. Again, not making me feel bad for murdering these creatures.
Yeah. And then there's a break in the wall, and on the other side of that break, there's another group of 3 goblins and 1 patrolling behind them. So
Okay.
that's even a goblin.
Do you think they would get pulled if we attack these?
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe not.
Hard to tell with these apathetic goblins.
Wait, they're just. What the hell? So the 3 outside the wall
Yeah.
are standing also around a dead adventurer.
Oh, it seems to be like a highlight for them.
Yeah, they are called 4, 5, and 8.
Okay.
So where are 1, 2, 3?
4. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but let's talk
Yeah.
to the group of goblins ahead of
I
us.
should speak up.
You kill him? What are you staring at? Think I'm small? Not like you're any taller. Not much.
Yes, she's correct.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to the guy talking to them.
It was just an NPC bark.
Thrust his arm with me bare hands. Weaker than pixies, humans.
Oh, you got him good.
And who are you? Another pest? You're just a little halfling, and you think you rule the world.
As the symbol glows, power courses through
Ah,
you. Authority.
illicit.
Feed the elephant.
We're not doing that.
I can say lots of assumptions here. I don't think I'm better than anyone else. Number 2, I don't just think so. It's a fact. You're nothing but dirt beneath my feet. Number 3, we can leave. And number 4, illicit wisdom. I am your superior. You'd better show some respect.
I don't want to do that. I wish that there was like a halfling option. That's kind of nicer. Number 1 sounds, yeah, I don't know. What do you want to do? If any of them, I would do number 1.
Yeah, me
I'm
too.
almost feeling like just walking away.
Yeah, and just killing them.
Yeah, that's my answer.
Yeah, okay, just leave and kill them, I guess.
Sure.
Think you can ignore us? Think you're
Oh.
so high and mighty? You're nothing! Not compared to us. We're pure. We got the absolute on our side, and we'll be the ones on top.
What is happening?
You better learn your place. Go on. Kiss my foot.
Alert. Allow this device to access photos and videos.
That nasty look
Oh,
right
okay,
off
my
your
iPad is
face.
acting up.
Kiss the damn foot. Worse things have been shoved in your face lately.
Did he ask us to kiss his foot? I got momentarily distracted by the iPad.
Yes, he did.
Well, we're not like, and Shadowheart wants us to do that.
Apparently, yes.
Shadow, what the fuck?
I am.
Like, why you saw us murder the other ones? Like, why would this be any different?
Yeah, no idea.
What are the options?
You can't be serious. I'd sooner spit in your face. Intimidation. How about you kiss my feet instead? Or attack the goblin.
Shit, I don't want to piss off Shadowheart.
But I do want to attack that goblin.
Yeah, I know. Why not intimidate? Am I wrong? Like, she would approve?
Maybe. I don't. I mean, I
have
feel
a-
like I don't
yeah.
even know if Shadowheart anymore.
I don't have a good read yet on Shadowheart.
Me neither.
Yeah. God damn it.
I don't know. Intimidation and attacking is both.
Can we
fine
just
with me.
kiss his feet and then kill him? As a show of absolute power and fuck you energy. Like, I don't give a fuck energy.
I mean, we don't actually. Now that I look at it, we don't actually have an option to kiss. his
What was
feet.
the first one?
You can't be serious.
Yeah, pick that one. It feels fine. Don't worry, we will kill
Rip
him.
your ear shells off. You heard me.
Zoom in on the feet. And we can still say, I'd sooner spit in your face. How about you kiss my feet instead and attack the goblin? And we are continuously zooming in on the feet now.
Now I want to
He has,
intimidate.
he has a small ring on one of his toes with a green
Oh,
gem.
magical, perhaps.
Maybe.
Oh, can you steal it while you kiss his feet? That would be cool.
Maybe.
But we're not a roguish character. Intimidate him.
Shadowheart, guide us.
Yeah, exactly.
It's DC 15, and we have a plus D4, and that's it.
Sure.
8. Well, we also have 4 inspiration. We should use them. Not necessarily here, but we
yeah.
should use them.
That's true. The 4 is the maximum, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. But for this, not for this.
You want your teeth knocked in? You ain't got nothing on me. So kiss my foot.
We can follow the goblin's orders and kneel down for now. Number 2, not a chance. Number 3, detect thoughts, scan his mind. Number 4, illicit wisdom, you will obey me. Kneel, or we can attack the goblin.
Okay, kneel down for now. It says for now. Some more is coming.
That's more like it.
Then we have kiss his foot and get it over with. Give the foot a long lick. Sleight of hand, kiss his foot, and try to slide the ring off his toe.
Larian, this guy is really into this foot thing.
Yeah, I know. The game is making like a huge deal out of this.
And number 4, back away.
I want to get the ring, Vincent.
Okay, let's try that, I guess.
Yeah.
Kiss his foot and try to slide the ring off his toe.
This is what a real adventurer would do.
Is it, Marius?
Yeah, to get treasure. Come on, you
I
have to do way nastier things than this.
Yeah, but you can also just kill the goblins.
We will do that anyway.
But why do this then before?
The ring might get lost. You don't know if it's lootable. Might
Sure.
chop off his foot, flies across the room. You never know.
Sure.
Come on, I want to know what happens.
DC 10, and we have a +2 from Dex, and still the
Yeah.
guidance. 20 again. Okay,
Nice.
that was easy.
As your lips touch filthy flesh,
Shadowheart
you catch a
approves.
whiff of
See, she does approve. Man,
The pleasant scent gives way to the muddy taste of something you
Man,
try
Butterscotch
not
really
to
getting into it.
identify. You carefully slide the ring off.
You enjoying that? Disgusting worm. Just remember, you're nothing here.
Impressive. Though I'm not sure I want to know why you're so skilled at that.
oh Shadow,
I think
but
it's
from the
fairly
tone of your voice,
And impressive.
I feel like she does want to know.
Disgusting.
Both ladies were way into that.
They just
Yeah.
like to talk to me.
Crusher's ring.
I've got to take a
Movement
piss.
speed +10.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Can we put that on and then kill this guy?
On Butterscotch?
Yeah, because she has low movement.
That is true.
Now she's actually as fast as a wood elf. 35.
Well, we cannot kill them because they left.
Oh, really?
Where are they going? They're just
I guess.
walking
well,
outside? Huh?
We solved the encounter, Vincent.
I guess. Hey, got 15 XP for that.
Yeah.
I think we would have gotten more.
More if we
killed
could. This
them.
is consistent, and I've heard that's consistent in Larian games. But I'm quite satisfied with this. I don't mind doing nasty things. We're adventurers.
Okay. Well, speak for yourself. And now we can get up this ladder and get to the chest, hopefully.
Right. Check for traps.
But how can we check for traps?
I don't know.
We're not a rogue. We've lost our rope.
Everyone can make perception checks.
I guess. Oh, perception failed, perception failed, perception. Okay, 4 people just failed. DC 15.
There's no problem here at all. Nah. Maybe give the chest a wide berth. Have Carlatch open.
We're fine.
Are we? What just happened?
I don't know. Oh, there's a poison thing. Okay.
Oh God.
So yeah, we weren't even really close to the chest yet, and apparently there was a trap, and that exploded.
Oof.
And Butterscotch lost 16 HP, and everybody else is basically fine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
We could short rest, I guess, but we don't need to yet. We disarmed the trap.
Exactly.
Yes.
With our face.
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem in the long run, I think, but we'll see.
Possibly, yes.
Yeah.
We also found a scroll of grease.
Cool.
Do we
put them on the stack?
We've
got a lot of those.
Do we have people with perception actually?
Carlatch might.
Yeah, +3. Okay. Our cleric does not, which is a shame.
It's fine. Clerics used to have, I don't know if that's in the game, there used to be a spell, find traps.
I don't know. But
yeah.
I remember that spell, yeah.
Yeah. Would be useful for this party at least.
And we're next to the chest, and there's also the collapsed burrow, which we can loot.
Okay.
And there's nothing in there. Thank you again. So...
Open chest. Surely there will not be more traps.
Turn should do it.
So it's +2 dexterity, and we can add guidance, and DC is 10.
Sure, let's do it.
10 +2 plus a d4.
Easy. Don't even need that knock spell.
Why do you even need rogues, right?
Yeah.
A glowing shield. Armor class +2.
Ooh.
Loving protection. Once per short rest, if you are below 50% hit points and take damage, you gain 8 temporary hit points.
Hey, that's pretty good.
And 95 gold. That goes to Shadowheart.
Shadowheart can wear that.
I wonder what the next move is.
And you take the shield. Looks like somebody took a bite out of that shield.
Huh.
That's weird.
The goblins must have tried.
Oh,
that's good loot.
Right, we still have that uncommon medium armor, the Oak's Father's Embrace. Undead creatures that hit the wearer receive 1d6 radiant. Beasts that hit the wearer deal an additional 1d6 radiant damage.
Can't Will wear that? Or Kala? Are we having Kala wear armor? I forget.
Yeah, but she has better armor.
Okay.
She has the hide armor +2. And Will does not...
He just has light?
Yeah, if even that. Yeah, he has light.
Okay. Shadowheart can wear it, but she can also wear heavy.
True. We need some heavy armor.
Yeah, but maybe that's the best one for now for her. I don't know.
I mean, it has the same armor class as the chain shot she is wearing.
Okay, but it has the undead stuff.
Yeah, but also the beast. So she takes less damage.
Yeah, it was a trade-off, right?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Okay. And then that was the chest.
Still breathing, despite everything. Time to press ahead.
Do we want to heal Butterscotch?
I guess Shadowheart could do it. It's like not necessary to take short rest yet.
Oh, okay, we have 9 potions of healing. I say we take one.
Sure.
Okay, that's 7, and she's still missing 9 HP. Do we want to take another one?
I don't know. I think we can just short rest once we use a little bit more resources.
Yeah, sure. Okay, and I think then we are about to face the last goblins here.
Okay.
The group of numbers.
Right.
Just looting some chests. Finding some more goblin weapons. They're encumbered again.
Just send it to camp. So there are numbered goblins, right?
Four used throw rock on Quoth. Quoth was hit for 1 bludgeoning damage. 4 killed Quoth.
Oh wow, he just killed the raven? We light him up right now.
What the fuck was
that is not on, okay?
What?
You
Why
die
did
now, raven killer.
Why did they do that?
Because they're evil creatures. It's settled now.
So how do we want to go about this?
Well, just
we don't have fireball. I want fireball.
Can we do the cloud of daggers thing? No, we don't. We didn't take that spell.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Like just web them and kill them, like we always do.
I am in favor of that.
Just open with a web on that guy. It's fine.
Turn based.
I do think though that's awesome that the game just does this. 'Cause, yeah, they're just randomly cruel to animals. It makes sense.
I guess so. Yeah. Still, what the hell?
Wits and blades, always sharp.
What can you do? Can't grab Breakboard, Guidance, Frame, Firebolt. I guess these are
See
all.
what I can learn.
Like they are not even in combat with us yet because they are just enwrapped. Well, let's change that.
I love how NPCs don't mind that. Must be a common thing in Faerun.
Oh, we have to. Shadowheart cast Sacred Flame on 8. 8 needs 18 to save. They rolled 11. And we can. Oh, because we are not in combat with him. Butterscotch offers to use her portent die to save him.
Oh, yeah.
Do not react.
At some point, we should look into the reaction options.
Yeah, something about that.
Violence hasn't gone unnoticed.
Oh, really?
It's
Okay,
about
here
to
we
be
go.
returned in kind.
Look, this is a special rescue operation. We know what we're doing.
Okay, but now we are in combat and they didn't give us the opportunity, the surprise
round. It's a bit wonky.
Yeah. And he was hit for 1 radiant damage.
Cool.
And they obviously lost approval.
Find a route.
Right.
Whatever they
We
say.
lost approval with the goblin faction.
Correct.
Oh dear.
Okay, they stopped the fight. They stopped attacking us. Wait, are these children?
Oh, are we killing goblin children?
Maybe? I am not
Is
sure.
is that a convention for goblins? That
I don't know.
numbered than their children? They still killed the bird, Vincent.
That is true. And they immediately surrendered. And now we're only in fight with the brawler Rancer behind
Yeah,
them.
okay. We don't need to kill the children. It's fine.
Okay. Do we...
We do kill the brawler, though. Someone must pay for this.
Okay, but we killed one of them already.
Oh, okay. Of the children?
Yes.
Well, it was an accident.
Was it? I mean, we attacked him 3 times, basically.
Well, I mean, we're efficient. What can I say?
The blade will not bend.
Can we average blast that guy?
Today you fool.
Yeah, and that's
Fight 1. Wow. We're real heroes.
Are we the baddie?
Yeah. I think I want to find Halson. He has some explaining to do.
How very Star Wars of Butterscotch.
Well, yeah.
I mean, at least we didn't know they were younglings.
She has got a bit of Anakin in her.
Mm-hmm.
There's also, it's a bit of who shot first, Lando shot first vibes here.
That is true, yes. Let's talk to the children.
Sure.
Stop! Stop! Just take him!
Yeah, they're definitely kids.
Okay, and they want the... Oh, okay. This is... So we find on the dead adventurer around them,
Yeah.
we found a scroll of shocking grasp.
Cool.
And then we loot the child that has 5 heavy stones and polished ring and gold.
Well, do you want? This is a weird question to ask, but do you want to take the child corpse along?
What? Why?
I'm
Marius, what are you doing?
Well, I mean, it might come in handy.
Explain yourself.
No, it might come in handy.
Will it?
Well, just
for what reason?
Well,
Well,
but it's like
child.
wait, look, it's evidence.
Examine. How heavy is he?
Carla can carry him,
Probably.
and
Can we just
also,
send him to camp?
I mean, why would you though? It's Carla could use it as ammunition.
Picked up 1/8. Yeah. Okay.
Goblin chill will probably do just as much damage as projectiles, but way less
And it will be a significant
damage to morale.
Yeah.
Yes,
We can
that's
also
the one thing I've said this before, but I wish morale was in this game.
we can for some reason loot one of the children, not the dead one.
Oh,
the other
because
one.
they've yielded, you can like take their stuff.
Okay, it doesn't have anything.
Yeah, it's just a child.
Is a wooden chest though that we can loot.
Sure. You want a quick save?
Yeah, after getting the children.
Cement art crimes.
You know, yeah.
Don't give me trouble
Man,
now.
all this screeching. This place is giving me anxiety. I want to go back to a nice place.
Yeah, I mean,
Eventually we will.
to be fair, we are kind of also the ones that make this place not a nice place.
I mean, yeah, you have a point.
Oh no, we failed the sleight of hand check to open.
Oh,
the
do we have to cast knock now? I'm so excited.
Yeah, or we can try again with one other of our 21 thieves tools.
Oh, it's just you can just keep using the tools?
Yeah, or we
Oh,
can use
man.
inspiration.
Okay, use the tools. That's a lot of tools, man. Kind of, you know, turns this whole mechanic into like something a little
Yeah.
bit absurd.
I agree. Okay, a walk fang, alchemical ingredient, and 700.
All right.
And I think that's everything back here. And there's
If not
campfire.
over, then through.
Oh, that's the path. When we looked at the bridge, there was a path below the bridge.
Yeah.
And this is the path below the bridge.
Okay.
And we can follow it real quick. I believe at the end of it there was some sort of temple.
Another clear sign of Jaquading in this dungeon.
Who's talking?
I don't know. I heard a goblin too, though.
Crusher. Who's Crusher? Where's Crusher? What the hell?
Beverly Crusher of Star Trek fame. That would be a weird one to suddenly appear.
I agree. Yes, it would be weird.
Now we've seen goblin crushers, right?
Yeah, but I still don't know where that specific Crusher is. Get
Well,
there.
while you're traversing, I was gonna say, like, interrupt me if something interesting comes up, but I was gonna say earlier with the numbered goblins, there's a tradition in German. Okay, that sounds interesting.
There's a trap.
Ah, and we found it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can you not step into it?
We can try to disarm it.
Who would disarm it? Does it give XP? I guess Butter should do it.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is difficult class 15.
Yeah.
We need
It's not
to trap
easy.
disarm toolkit, which we have only 4 of.
Oh, that's not so much.
It uses dexterity, which is +2 for Butterscotch.
Yeah.
We can add the guidance, of course, but we can also cancel, unlike the other checks.
And just not disarm it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Do we need to disarm it to get somewhere?
We might be able to jump over the thing, but it's right in front of the temple, if you want to call it that.
Or where we want to
shrine.
go?
Yeah.
Oh, then we should disarm it, I think.
Let's try. Might kill us.
Well, it's quick save. And then, yeah, I do believe Butter probably has the best dex.
Probably, yeah.
And we can use her inspiration, that's fine.
Good. Also, just to be efficient, we could send everybody else away.
Yeah, sure, if that's not too much hassle for you.
Let's find out.
Hey, Butter, we totally believe you can do this.
From over here.
Yeah. We just want to give you some space, you know, so you can really work.
Okay, Butterscotch, you can do this.
Yes.
Also, like they are walking through the water, through the river to get there, and Butterscotch is up to her shoulders in the water.
So awkward. Defuse a trap like this.
Ah, but now she can't get guidance because Shadowheart is too far.
Okay, Shadow, can you come back? Yeah, but we do need her though. It's a plus 2.5 on average.
Can we just guide her and then move away again?
Need to keep going.
Okay, and run. And then we have
Is that blood?
quick save
No, never mind.
and then disarm.
Walking through the water, they probably all get cleaned now.
Probably. Let's see. 9,
Eh.
11, plus 3,
Hey,
14.
That's one short.
It is.
Shit. Can we inspire?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Because we have the max.
18.
Okay, that should work.
Plus 2 is 20. Plus 2 is 22.
She's like, oh, do I cut the red one? Nah.
And then we can group up again.
Nice.
Wonderful. And quick save again.
Yes. Honestly, who needs rogues? They're totally oversold.
Apparently, yes.
Yeah.
So there are some pots around, but mostly there is a fruit chest and a stone slab with like an animal's skull, scrawled notes, and some reef moss. Recipe unlocked. Vitriol of reef moss. We really need to look at
some point we should.
There's a quill and a cup, and we can read the scrawled notes.
Yeah.
A scrap of paper containing what appeared to be ideas for a love letter.
Not what I expected.
Can't compare her to the moon or the stars or any of that rubbish, because she lives underground. She ain't got any scabs or boils, so can't compliment the best ones. Might think I'm too small. Tell her I'll buy a footstool for when we're kissing. Put some dead spiders in my hair next time I see her. Probably just send her some bites of people what I killed. So is this a goblin love letter?
I wonder who is the author, but whoever it is definitely in love with a drow lady.
Pick up. Yeah.
Which is, living dangerously.
Good call.
The spiders really gave it away.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe that's a goblin thing, but I think you're right. It's,
might be from a goblin though, although I don't think they can write. Most of them, no.
Come on, open up.
I hope this wasn't from Halson.
I don't think so. And then we have the chest. That is DC 10.
Yeah, let's open. Lots of chests here.
Yep. We open that one. 18. Oh, a great axe, +1.
Nice.
That goes to our barbarian.
That's no specials on it, just a straightforward.
Yep.
Nice.
I think so. And then we got a scroll of blur and some silver ingots, some gold, and some parchment.
Hey, this was a good chest.
I agree. So, weapon enchantment +1.
Yeah.
That's it. It's just a better great axe. I mean, I'm not complaining.
I mean, I would have taken a salami +1, but this one works as well.
Yes. I mean, we do have the upgrade to the salami 8.
8?
Yeah. The boy we killed, Marius.
Oh, that's right. His name was 8. That's true. Though I don't know if they're both one or two-handed. Salami, I assume, is one-handed.
I still don't know who that Crusher is. Oh, Crusher is the guy whose foot we kissed, and he's just standing
he's still
on
around.
he's standing on the bridge now.
Alright, do you want to kill him now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we can just unload on this
Back
guy.
there. And
You want to open with Guiding Bolt? That's a strong one. Might kill him instantly.
I don't even think we need that.
Okay.
He's alone and he's level 3 or something.
Okay.
Just climbing up everything. Oh, it's a random dagger here. Nice. Is everybody coming along? Yes. Why is there... There's some water, and there's... In the water is I assume that's a bug, but there's like a spot of light.
Okay. But this is a temple. Who knows?
Yeah, but it doesn't seem to do anything. I don't know.
A spirit of saloon.
Oh, and there's Sharp-Eyed Black just walking past us. Well, entering turn-based mode.
Sure.
I think he was one of the friends of...
Probably, yeah.
Actually, can we just... Reckless attack, please?
Come on, Carla. Show them who you
Your
are.
violence hasn't gone unnoticed.
God.
It's
Oh,
about to
really?
be returned in kind.
Oh, okay. Two other, a brawler and a tracker, are in the main area, the main square,
Okay.
and are attacking us as well.
So we might actually have a bit of a tumble.
Well, yeah.
Heating up.
Nice.
Oh, we can't throw him unless we are enraged.
Ah, yeah, there was something there.
Do
But
we?
I don't feel we need to rage for
No,
this
probably
one.
not. He has 1 HP and I wanted to throw him into a fire or
That
something.
makes
but-
sense.
Just
You
throw
can't do it as an action either.
him. No.
Okay.
I mean, maybe we can, but I already...
Yeah, okay. Doesn't matter.
Interesting. Okay, she missed, but now we can reckless attack. And at the same time, Butterscotch has to choose whether she uses her portent die or not.
Oh,
And
wow.
I guess we reckless attack, but do not use a portent die.
Yeah, we don't. What are the dice anyway?
17 and 14.
Oh, okay. Can turn stuff into hits.
Can we push him into the fire? That would be hilarious. Okay, he flew over the fire.
Cool.
Not quite what I wanted there.
Not
but
taking
okay.
any damage.
No.
Okay.
Over there.
In that case, I'm going to run up again. Sharp-Eyed Brack used Arrow of Fire on Will. Will needs 12 to save. They rolled 8. Do we want to use a
No.
portent die for that?
No.
Yeah, also Will had... Karl is taking some hits. And our Brawler is running. And then, okay. Interesting choice of actions there. So the Brawler ran a bit, dashed, then walked up or climbed up a ladder, and then jumped from the platform to us.
Interesting.
Sure, I guess
Shortest path.
so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Butterscotch, Will, and Shadowheart. And we have a Brawler named Tiny next to Will and Shadowheart.
Mm-hmm.
Shadowheart is also burning. And then there is a 1 HP, what's it called? Sharp Eye.
Sure, just kill that guy. Flame bolt.
Sure. She misses.
Alright.
Do we want to use portent die?
No.
Again.
Yeah, okay. Just move her away a bit.
This is my
Then
time.
Will. Can we Eldritch Blast? No. Yeah, we can. We could Eldritch Blast that guy.
In front of him or the 1 HP guy?
The 1 HP guy.
Sure.
For a 70% chance.
Sure.
Okay. That one.
Solve that problem.
Can we just jump away? Or do we get an attack of opportunity? It's unclear. We might take an attack of opportunity, but I want to...
Why do you have to move?
I mean, the main reason is because we're pretty grouped up right now.
Okay.
But it's not necessary.
I don't think they're gonna unleash an AoE attack on us.
I mean, they just did. The Arrow of Fire hit Will and Shadowheart.
Oh, okay. I see what your point is then.
So I guess we can... We could also flourish the Brawler in front of us with a 55% chance.
You could just try shoving him, can't you? And then move away?
Sure. 45% chance.
Yeah.
Felix failed.
Well, then we stay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna move out of the fire. And yeah, okay, you take damage. I can't help that.
Focus.
And then there's Shadowheart.
How's the HP on everyone? Like, people are burning and stuff?
Yeah, but everybody's fine. Kalach is at
Yeah.
30 out of 40.
Yeah.
Butterscotch is the most hurt with 17 out of 26. Will has his temporary HP, so he is at 28 out of 31. So missing 3 HP, and he has also 7 out of 8 temporary.
Yeah, we're fine. I just thought she could use her cool AoE channel Divinity she has now, and it heals everyone, and that would also put out fires.
Yeah,
as far as I understand, but it doesn't sound like it's necessary.
Not yet. No.
So we just Sacred Flame and stuff and kill people.
Yep. I think the setup of the menu changed. I would like to move out of the fire, though, please. But I can't without taking an attack opportunity.
She can also try shoving.
True. 60%.
She's
Failed.
better at shoving, but still bad.
Yeah. Okay, some chests died, basically. Our familiar attacks. Misses too. Can we not miss every attack, please? That would be great.
Yeah.
Then there's a tracker. So we can actually get to him. No, Karlach cannot get to the tracker, but she could get closer and
throw a goblin corpse at him. No? Well, she's not raging, I guess.
Exactly.
But
yeah.
she can. Can't she throw as an action? I mean.
She can throw as an action, yes.
I mean, if she can't
throw
reach him
character
anyway.
or item from the world. From the world or your inventory. What's the difference to enraged throw? Pick up an item, throw it at attack, dealing additional damage and knocking it prone.
Sure, but she still has the Tavern Brawler stuff. That always applies. I mean, if she's not able to reach him, this seems fine.
Yeah, he's like 63 feet away. So we probably can't even throw anything at him. But we can move closer.
Do you want to try?
Yeah, sure. Let's move. How close can we get? There's also some mud in the way.
Knees high.
Okay, and then we can...
I mean, we have to answer this question, Vincent. How far can Carla throw a dead child? That was on my list for today.
Can we even throw that one? Quite far.
Thank you for answering. I'm
Like,
taking some notes here.
About 60 feet?
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Does it?
Absolutely. If you had asked me, it would be, I would be that or 30 feet.
Okay, we're throwing...
Yes.
Got it.
Exactly.
Try
Critical
something
miss.
else.
Oh, man, we are kind of unlucky in this fight.
Yes, we are.
Holy
he
shit. That
was-
one I would like to portend, if I could.
We still dealt 1d4 bludgeoning.
Even though we missed.
Oh no, the corpse was hit for bludgeoning damage.
Oh, you can damage the corpse further?
And the dream visitor said, try something else.
What? Wait, who's the dream visitor? That's
the
our guardian?
Yes. What the hell?
Why is he now? Is she just gonna be around now and commenting passive
don't know.
aggressively on us? God.
Of course, they hit.
Is this like Butterscotch's overly critical mother? Constantly berating her?
So far, they have hit with everything, and we have missed with like 80% of our...
Did you turn on karmic dice? What is this?
I don't know.
Well, we have lots of tools still.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot the brawler with fireball.
Good.
5 damage,
Again.
wonderful. And then Will can shoot him. But he's entangled? Okay, Will is apparently entangled.
Maybe Halson is helping and casting druid spells. I don't know why he's entangled. Is he in the mud or something?
No, the brawler did something to him.
Oh, okay. Well.
Oh, I guess there was some sort of trap here. So the brawler pushed him back.
Wow, it's so smart.
And there's, like, around here are, like, these small little gardens. And I guess one of them is a trap with twisting vines.
I really like that they're doing that. If only we weren't a couple levels too high for them, then they might have a chance.
Yeah. Difficult terrain, movement speed is halved, and creatures may become entangled.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
We'll just shoot him anyway.
Yeah.
Nope, he misses.
Wow.
To me.
And then maybe she can do something. Can she just hit him? Is that more likely than Sacred Flame? No, it's equally likely. Is it more damage? No, it's... Actually... So we could hit him for 1d6 plus 2 or hit him with Sacred Flame for 1d8.
I would say attack is AC.
Better.
Excellent.
3 damage.
Nice. At least something.
And then Quasimodo goes and hopefully kills him. Nope, misses. With a critical miss.
Alright.
Guys! Get your shit together.
Alright, Karlak. It's go time.
Yeah, exactly, Karlak.
So how does this jump look? Okay, I can jump all the way there. That's pretty good. Yeah, now you're fucked up. We can... Oh, I'm just gonna lacerate.
Sure.
And instantly kills.
Ah.
Of course, because they have like 7 HP.
Yeah, I would call that
Heading
sufficiently lacerated.
And the brawler's going. Hitting Shadowheart. Hitting, of course.
It's just the dice, Vincent. You know, sometimes they roll in your favor, sometimes not.
Yeah, Shadowheart now has 8 temporary HP because her shield activated.
That's
because
cool.
we took more than 50% of her HP in this fight as damage.
Yeah, well, I would call that a
This is
success. The shield's actually working.
True. Finally.
Nice.
Very well.
Now we can loot them. I don't know. Do we want a short rest after that fight? It's
Well, maybe if,
ridiculous.
you know, for the HP. You don't have to use Arcane Recovery.
I'm gonna send some stuff to camp again because we're carrying a lot. How heavy are these torches? I mean, probably don't need that many
Man,
torches,
light
right?
has not been a thing in this game. So
No.
Which I guess that's fine. It isn't in most tabletop sessions.
Yeah. Some gold, some weapons. Right,
I
this
always
is
like
8.
to include it extra hard if I DM, just to torture seeing people. This is fun for me.
I'm gonna pick up the child again.
Oh yeah, good thinking.
Let's get going.
Okay.
This is now Carla's weird meat doll.
Yeah. Also, there's a lot of meat around here which we can loot. I'm just gonna loot it
Sure.
all, I guess.
Camp supplies.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Oh, come on. Butterscotch is... So there's a roasting, like rag.
Uh-huh. Like a spit roast.
Yeah, and she can't reach it, so she has to run around for to get to the correct
Yeah,
side.
this
for
is what
everything.
she has Mage Hand
I've
for,
seen
but
everything.
that's a different thing in this game.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah.
But did we get everything? Yes.
It sounds disgusting what you're doing there.
Oh yeah, there's like a roasted dwarf leg.
Ugh.
But
Well,
most
it's a different race. It's not technically cannibalism. For us, I mean.
yeah, but
Actually, we could eat humans. Just can't eat halflings. That would be indecent.
it would. Yes, I'm not sure if eating humans would be any better. but-
Yeah, it's strange. Goblin camps always make me ask the strangest questions. Get into some really wild territory. But, well,
but we can send all this to camp. Very
Yes.
good. And all
give
the
it to Withers. He will know what to do.
dwarf belly, dwarf roasts, sent to camp. Yes, yes.
Yes.
Here, no. Some leather boots. Sure.
Ooh.
And some more pork belly.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, they did have a feast, so
Yeah.
there's a lot of stuff, like pork loin and red apples and... Yeah. There's just a lot to loot if you kill a village.
I guess.
There's also a flute.
Ah, that goes into Will's pack. I hope he can give a little concert later at the Emerald Enclave.
What's hiding here?
Hiding?
Oh, Arrow of Roaring Thunder.
Nice. We don't really have an archer, though.
No.
Yeah.
And there's broken root. Is that worth anything? It's 25 gold pieces. We'll take it.
Wonder if they have the mending cantrip. Probably not.
I would have seen it by now, right?
I think so, yeah. Maybe it's like a bard only thing, but that would be weird.
But don't wizards get
Yeah,
it
normally
usually?
they would, yeah.
That and... What's the one nobody can ever pronounce? Prestidigitation?
Prestidigitation.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's not in the game, right?
No. There's also the Tuscan Anthology of Goblin Poetry.
Oh, we need to read this one.
Number 1. I once met a wizard in Tamar who went and corrected my grammar. He said I can't cast no spell till I enunciate well. So I beat him to death with a hammer. Number 2.
Oh, yeah, okay.
What we got here, boys? Ha! Book of Poems, he says. Privy roll, more like.
Wait, what?
Exactly.
Okay, sure. Continue.
Number 3. You know how poems make you feel stuff? Well, this one time I was dreaming about this ogre, right? And he was huge, ran straight at me and I gave him the biggest kick to the nedges. Woke up smiling, I did. Is that a poem? Or
Yeah,
no?
that was a very modern form. Before I thought, like, okay, goblins' usual chosen cultural form of poetry is the limerick, which seems to be the case, except for the first poem that the last line didn't rhyme, which I thought was a very clever twist. Actually made it more interesting.
Oh, but didn't it rhyme with...
With the beating them with the hammer, that one didn't rhyme. But it's also, you know, the form mirrors the content, because it's also sort of a non sequitur to just suddenly kill the guy.
Where is it?
I know that you've had a book of goblin poetry before.
Yeah. Where's this book?
Maybe you sent it to
I
camp.
don't know. No.
This was a fine addition to our anthology, though.
Yes. I agree. And there's a lot to loot here. Like a lot. And
All right.
a lot of it is not necessarily of great value.
You don't have to take it, Vincent.
But I need to, Marius.
Okay.
There's a music box. What is that? Latest.
The music's changed.
Spinning the handle turns a mechanism within this contraption, plinking out a simple tune. Oh, it's worth a lot.
Cool.
A stout shield, a dagger, a metal shield, a crude chest with nothing in it. That looks like thieves' tools, but we can't use it. Some leather gloves. This was where the one trader they had used to.
Yeah, there is actually a trader in this camp. I learned about that. We could have like sold him stuff and so on, but, I think we murdered him.
Yes, that was literally the first person we attacked.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, we're so clever.
Well, yeah. There's also the Perched Palate, Midwinter Edition.
Ah.
A series of recipes accompanied by anecdotes about the meals in question. This is a twist on the traditional dwarven iglach stew. Those non-dwarven who can't translate that, don't bother. No point frightening yourselves. Just make sure that once you've burned the alcohol away, do not add the dried venom. Substitute it with some other sour, whatever agrees with your milky constitution. As to how I discovered this one, back during my... What the hell is going on?
Hey, it sounds so weird here, I'm telling you.
As to how I discovered this one, back during my watchman days, a raw thief I caught spiked my supper. The look on his face when I quaffed it down was near as good as a stew. So I guess these are dwarven recipes.
Interesting. I'm very interested in dwarven cuisine, Vincent. I actually, while you're looting, I can tell you about this. Like I once watched a RPG session with Chris Perkins, writer and designer of Wizards of the Coast and of D&D 5. And he had this thing where all his dwarves were always ending sentences with A. Like, hello, frienda. That was like the dwarven accent. And they met a dwarf, the party, like in the wilds, in like the frost lands or whatever, and
Yes.
they were camping with this dwarf, and this was just, he had a big pack and like pots and stuff, and Chris Perkins was like speaking as the dwarf, was like, I'm gonna make some waffles, I hope you like dwarven gas. And they're like confused, what? Do we like dwarven gas? And no, that's just dwarven, he said, dwarven for food. And I thought that was very funny. I can really recommend that RPG show. I think it was Dice Camera Action.
Oh.
And did you watch that?
A little bit, yeah.
But not that scene, huh?
No, I mean, I watched like 4 episodes maybe at most.
Yeah, I would like jump through it because they played different adventures. And
Yeah.
I would jump forward occasionally. His treatment of Curse of Strahd is also quite excellent.
I need to eventually just look at Curse of Strahd.
It is a true classic, if ever there was one.
Yeah, everybody knows it. More camp supplies. I just found out that apparently once you've told somebody to attack the thing, they won't stop, even if you tell them to do something else.
Wow.
So we destroyed a wine barrel.
Okay.
Yeah. We also found some more books. Latest. Where is it? We have The Purged Palette, yes. The Mortal View, Eyewitness Accounts of the Baalspawn Crisis.
Ah, interesting. I want to read that.
The guild seal on the inside of the cover belongs to a printmaking collective in Baldur's Gate. Of course I remember. Knew the second that girl was walking that she'd be trouble. Little thief, always in everyone's business. And that ward of Gorion went right along with her.
Okay, sorry, go on.
No surprise, wicked gods' blood was running in their veins. And that's a quote from Anonymous in Candlekeep.
Wow, interesting. That must have been Winthrop, the tavern keeper or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, clearly referring to the Baalspawn, whom you play in Baldur's Gate 1, and Imuen, his half-sister.
And the little thief.
That is Imuen.
Yeah. That's like the one thing I know. The first like half hour of Baldur's Gate.
That's true. We've actually played that in our epic download stream.
Then we have Seravok and his lot are always the first ones that come to mind. You know, this all started with a bit of iron and Nashkel. Everyone thought their weapons would rot out of their hands. Back then I thought the problem was bad trade. Never took the man for a son of Baal. And that's a quote by Amnian mercenary interviewed on his deathbed.
Interesting. I love this historical sort of archaeology that they're doing here. Very interesting.
How many years later does this?
I looked this up. I can tell you. Shall I?
Yeah.
So I've looked up the entire sort of reckoning that is being done in the Forgotten Realms, and that is important, like, because there are different kinds, Vincent. Do you understand? Like, we've been seeing dates, and they have DR at the end, right? And that's like, for us, it's like AD or whatever, Anno Domini, or usually you would nowadays say CE for Common Era or whatever. And they have the DR stands for Dale Reckoning. And that means that year 0 starts where the elves of Comrier or whatever, I don't know the specifics, they erected some kind of sunstone and allowed the humans to settle in the elven forests or whatever. And that's when we started time if you're using the Dale Reckoning, DR. There are several other reckonings, and you just have to watch out what it is. Sometimes there's Waterdavian Reckoning, which started with the founding of Waterdeep and stuff, and they all
Ophelia underscore Drathos. Hello there.
Hello, we're like
Ophelia underscore Drathos. How are you doing?
We're great. We're currently deep in Forgotten Realms lore.
Yes.
So hold on to your hats, because I'm not done. So we've got the Dale Reckoning, and I think that's the dates here. And there's a lot of stuff that happens. Waterdeep gets founded in...
May I ask you one question?
Sure, go ahead. I hope it's not about graphics. If it's about graphics, we don't need any. I wonder if the question is coming. I don't know. There is always, I've learned this, hand wave delay.
Ophelia underscore Drathos. Okay.
All right. Thanks for
Ophelia underscore Drathos.
coming by.
I guess maybe that was the question. Can I ask you one question?
I assume so.
Yeah. I'm going to continue now. Waterdeep gets founded in 1000, and then that's where the Waterdavian reckoning would start. So you can remember that. And now the actual thing that you asked about after my long-winded preamble.
About 5 minutes ago, yes.
Yes, in 1369, and actually 68 is when Baldur's Gate 1 happens, and then 1 year later, 69 is when Baldur's Gate 2 happens. And that's in Dale Reckoning. And now the events of Baldur's Gate 3, as far as I know, are happening at 1498 or something, so more than 100 years later.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
And, so this is a historical record.
Yeah, and just, because I read about this and I want some credit, like the Drizzt stuff, the stuff that I read, and some people know, like the Dark Elf trilogy, about 100 years, I think, before Baldur's Gate 1.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
But it's all sort of bunched up. Like that's 1360s, that's an important time, the Forgotten Realms. Yeah.
Okay. And, I mean, time is weird if you have like dwarves and elves.
That's right.
Hundreds and thousands of years.
I've heard that there's old characters showing up in this. They're going to be 100 years older, and I don't know how that's going to work.
I mean, for elves, it doesn't really matter at all, right?
It's true, yeah. For elves, it makes sense, but not all of the, beloved characters were elves.
True. Well, we'll find them eventually.
Yeah.
Back to the book. So that was a quote from Amnian Mercenary. About the son of Baal. And it continues, "You dare speak that name to me? My mistress was turned to ash fighting those forsaken wretches. I curse Baal. I curse Irenicus. And I curse you."
Oh, wow.
Hostile vampire, Akatlan slums.
Oh, wow. He's talking about Bodhi, which was Irenicus' sister, and like a leader of vampires.
And you meet
spoilers for Baldur's Gate 2.
Okay. And two more.
This is all very pleasing to me, Vincent. Thank you for this. And thank you, Larian, for this deep lore.
I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah,
but
sorry.
I like it as a historical document.
Sure.
The 5 tore Tethier to pieces. I don't think anyone expected more Baal spawn showing up would fix the war that a pack of them started. Then again, they were all inclined to killing each other. Good riddance. He is hoping every last one of them has been wiped off the face of Faerun.
All right.
And that's a quote by a Zardosh merchant, retired.
That's too deep for me. I don't quite know what that's referring to. The 5, the party of the Baal spawn? I don't think so.
I mean, I don't know the story of Baldur's Gate, but maybe there was something that happened before Baldur's Gate, and this is the 5 happened before, and then because he says, I don't think anyone expected more Baal spawn showing up would fix the war. So I read it as okay, the 5 happened before, and then the Baal spawn in Baldur's Gate showed up and fixed the war.
I don't know what the 5 are. Usually, like, there are the Dead 3. That's important, right? Do you want to know about the Dead 3?
Sure.
This is sort of the Baal mythos, so it's sort of what the game is about. I assume we will eventually also find a book, but now you get it from me. So the story is, there was a god called Jergal, and Jergal was in charge of, like, death and stuff.
Jergus.
That's his name, not Jaquaid, Jergal. Like, stop, this is serious lore, Vincent.
Yeah.
And then there was a famous adventuring party of 3 mighty adventurers. And it was like a necromancer, an assassin, and a fighter, I guess. And big reveal, the names of these guys were Bane, Merkul, and Baal. Baal was the assassin, Merkul the necromancer and stuff. And they wanted to attain godhood, and so they went on adventuring and did a bunch of stuff.
Wait, there were 3, and they were necromancer, an assassin, and
I just think just a fighter. Might be wrong.
Okay, because I'm immediately
like Bane
equating them to the 3 antagonists we have noticed.
I mean, I don't know about that, right? I'm talking about, like, this is what you would learn in Baldur's Gate 1 as well, slowly, and it's just established Forgotten Realms lore, as long as I'm not incorrect. And anyway, I think they did a bunch of stuff. They killed some god before it got some divine essence, portfolio stuff. Eventually went to the Grey Wastes. You know, that's the neutral plane between the Abyss and the 9 hells, where the blood war happens
Yeah.
and stuff. But there, lots of people have their home there, including Jurgol, who had his castle of bone there, and so they go there and like confront him. And to their surprise, Jurgol is like this old man guy, and he's sort of like world weary and stuff. And he's
more parallels.
yeah, like, hold on, it's gonna get even better.
Okay.
And Jurgol is like, yeah, you know what? Like, to their surprise, he's like, you can just have it. You can have my portfolio. And they're like, okay, fine. Persuasion roll success, I guess. And then they start fighting, though. That's the problem. Like, because now it's like
between them.
Yeah, like who's gonna get his stuff? And then Jurgol like proposes a game. This is a big thing. This is in all the old books. And he has them, I think, like bowling for skulls or whatever. Or in some versions, he takes his own finger bones because he's like a skeleton and stuff. And he like makes them like pull. How do you say? To pull straws or whatever. Anyway, some stupid game of chance, and the goddess of luck intervenes and stuff. And then they sort of split up the portfolio, and that's important. And I think Bane gets like tyranny and strife, Merkel gets death, and Baal gets like murder.
Okay.
And that's sort of important because if I remember correctly, Baal, like the two of them, Bane and Merkel, sort of boast because Baal technically lost the draw. Merkel's like Lord of Death and stuff. He has all the undead and so on. Like Bane has lots of power, but Baal is like, ha 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 ha, joke's on you. I'm really powerful now because I actually control both of you because through murder, through who dies, like Bane is sovereign over the living in his tyrannical reign, and Merkel needs the dead. But like if no one dies, like then all the power is with Bane because no more dead people are being created. If Baal kills everyone, then Merkel will be more powerful because he has all the dead people, and then the tyrannical reign can't work. And so, I guess like Baal it was really his day, and that's sort of where the story ends. Then they become gods and stuff, do their stuff, and eventually the time of trouble starts. And I think I've mentioned that earlier. Baal knows he's gonna die and creates all these Baal spawn. And that's when Baldur's Gate 1 starts, where you play as the Baal spawn.
And why does he die?
I don't know. I'll do homework for next time. I don't actually know what happened in the time of troubles and stuff. I'm not that deep in the lore. And I've never read like a Forgotten Realms novel where that is actually the topic.
Yeah, I feel like at the end of this game...
Tom Solarian. Damn, that was great. I'd listen to Baldur's Gate Lore podcast.
Don't say that too loud.
My
you
goal
might
is
get
to
one.
finish this game without ever having played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, but still knowing the lore.
I know, Vincent really doesn't like Baldur's Gate 1 because...
I don't like the interface.
It looks like ass. I understand that. I'm just nostalgic for those games, so it doesn't...
Hey,
and I'm
understand.
blind. I can't see it anymore, but yeah.
Yeah, well, the longer you play this, the more interest I get in playing.
Well, I did share this now because I thought for this game, I think this background is sort of important. That Baal symbol keeps showing up. I mean, they're being sort of coy about it. It starts with like illithids and spaceships and stuff, which is cool. But I really wonder how the Baal stuff is going to be continued.
Yeah.
And are they going to put a nice, neat ribbon on that whole saga? Like I'm here for it.
Is the Baal symbol just a skull?
The one I know is sort of this nasty-looking skull. Usually,
Prime Gaming Badge. Laura_Cavallo_R. I left and came back to a great podcast. Thanks for the explanation.
Welcome back.
Glad to have you back. I know that symbol with some swirly stuff around, and then it's in a circle. Usually, it's just sort of the symbol you see in Baldur's Gate 1.
Sure, which I have not played, but
it's like all over.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know. We can Google it at some point.
No, I believe you. I mean, a skull seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Okay.
But anyway, we read some books.
Yes, we have not yet finished looting the temple grounds.
Oh yes, let us continue looting the space. What can be said about this rag piece in this corner here?
Yes. We have one last quote.
We're still reading the book, right?
Yes.
Go on, Vincent.
I'm not authorized to be talking about any murder with someone like you. Take it up at the Sea Tower if you want to argue. But honestly, who cares if a Baal spawn got it stuck to them? Their father's the killing type, after all. and that's a quote by a flaming fist gauntlet, Baldur's Gate.
Ah,
And
our
then it
nice
says-
neighborhood fascist.
Several hundred more interviews follow, most
Wow.
of them terse.
Okay, let's get to it, Winston.
No.
I'm just
And
joking.
then the others is a missive of Candlekeep, but I think we've already read that.
Oh, okay. Can look at it just to check.
A select collection of the most notable letters sent from Candlekeep. Many are dry reports of celestial movements or incomprehensible details of arcane rituals. However, this letter catches your eye. To the sage Elminster.
Ah, I don't think we've read this.
No,
or I would have spouted more lore.
Yes, I thought so because we have two of them. So I
Yeah.
expected that we read one of them, but I guess not. So, to the sage Elminster. Over the past year, I've delivered many of your letters to Master Gorion. So I wanted to be the one to deliver this sad news. Alas, he is with us no more. Gorion and his ward left Candlekeep soon after your last letter to him arrived.
Oh, wow.
They departed in the middle of the night, but were waylaid shortly after on the road to Baragost. The gate wardens tells me that Gorion saw to it that several of his attackers joined him in the next world before he was struck down. I hope this brings you the same grim comfort it brings me. Of his ward, there was no sign. In some better news, I received your letter to the library and was able to find much of the material you requested. It has been carefully secured and will travel with this letter. Yours in honor, Tristan P. Shale, librarian at Candlekeep.
Wow, that's cool. I hope that comes up again.
P.S. I hope you will forgive my curiosity, but might I ask, why do you need so much information about ball spawn? What exactly are you working on?
Yeah, interesting. Okay, so what was happening here, what he's referring to, is also events of Baldur's Gate 1, where you start the game as the ball spawn. You don't know that yet, but what you know is that you grow up in Candlekeep and you're the ward of Gorion, who's like a powerful mage and librarian there. And he like raises you, and then one night he suddenly says, we have to leave, it's dangerous, we have to go in the morning quickly. And that's how Baldur's Gate 1 starts, and then you basically step outside of Candlekeep and Gorion gets killed by Sarevok, the big villain and stuff. But the thing is, you never know why does Gorion leave. Like, how does he know that you're in danger?
Yeah.
And that's the answer, I guess. Elminster just told him, hey, shit's gonna go down.
Get out.
Yes. And I'm not quite done. Elminster, of course, just to establish that now, I hope we get to meet this fucker in this game, because he's like one of those super powerful Forgotten Realms characters who are always behind the next tree, and he's just always around. Born in around 200 DR, Elminster is a super powerful mage. Think Gandalf, think godlike powers and stuff.
Makes sense.
He also shows up in Baldur's Gate 1 and gives you like, funny commentary and stuff, and doesn't reveal who he is, but he is sort of always involved and aware of the whole ball stuff thing. And usually the thing that people then usually immediately ask is, okay, if he's so powerful and if he cares so much, why doesn't he intervene, right? He could have easily solved the problem with Gorion and stuff.
Sounds like a
and
eagle's problem to me.
What problem?
An eagle's problem.
Can you explain that?
Like in Lord of the Rings. Why didn't they just take the eagles?
Okay.
Which don't get me started.
Sure, but it's slightly different because the reasoning is slightly different, because it's actually, and that is true, like it is established throughout the various Ed Greenwood novels that Elminster has like lots of enemies, like he just made a lot of enemies and powerful ones over the years.
Like
And
most wizards.
yes, exactly, and it's like this is the canonical answer. It's just established that if he got involved directly in the ball stuff, then his enemies would also get involved directly, trying to foil his plans. And that's why he thinks it is wiser to keep some distance and influence stuff from afar. And he's, of course, like super intelligent, so he probably has some good plans.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and also, of course, like if he did, then we wouldn't have a game. Then it would just be a cutscene with Elminster. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, and I am 100% expecting him to show up in this game and be just as unhelpful.
People. And I'm off.
We'll see about that.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's one last thing we might want to do.
Yes.
There's Crusher, the
we haven't killed him?
currently pissing over the bridge.
They've thought of everything.
We can kill him, and I think then
Can't
we're
even enjoy a drink in peace.
talk. Then we are done with the outer perimeter.
All right. Yeah, let's just kill him.
Also, we might want to short rest after that
Okay.
because we're pretty hurt.
But we can take him.
Yeah. Just can smite him, I guess. I don't know. I'm always willing to smite.
Sure. Yeah. If we're not gonna rage.
Well. He doesn't seem bothered by it.
He's so apathetic. We've beaten all the resistance out of them.
I guess so. He's just standing there. It's kind of weird. He's not moving.
At the ready.
That's very weird.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's not gonna stop me.
No, let's just get done with it.
Will miss, and now we have firewalls. Target is too close.
I'll go this way.
Okay. Firewall for 50 or second zone for 55. He is just working. And then he burned to the smite.
Alright, I'm satisfied.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Carla is so charming. You really just want to be friends with her. Have her around.
Okay, and we get
Alright.
some more stuff from him, and then... Yeah, I think we're done with the outside.
So how do we...
He probably had PTSD from seeing all that carnage on the bridge.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
I can't fault him for not reacting. It's just, it looked a little weird.
Yeah. Honestly, the golden camp is making me feel weird feelings
All's well that ends.
and
Yeah.
do strange
Not as
thing.
bad as
So
it could
it's
have.
time to find Holston, I think.
Do we want a short rest?
Yeah,
Because
sure. That's a good idea.
we are hurt.
Yeah.
We are not
Better
hurt
than
anymore. Very good. Then I shall
I'd love to,
save.
thanks.
Yeah, good call. Can we resummon the familiar after a short rest?
Yeah.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting
Be
times.
able to.
Because that was sort of... He just got knocked out by a stone. It was so undignified.
Yes. Indeed. We can also recover a spell slot.
Yeah, if we actually... We can get 2. So if we have 2 that we're missing, we should do it. No reason not to.
Level 2 spell slot or 2 level 1 spell slots? We are missing 1 level 1 and 1 level 2.
Oh, get a level 2 then. I guess we use the web at some point.
Yeah, to kill the children.
Right. That happened.
We don't need to talk about that.
No one has proof.
Exactly. I mean, we are kind of carrying the proof.
Yes, so no one has it.
True. Then we get rid of Find Familiar and reinstate Shield. And we have our Familiar back. Wonderful, wonderful.
All right.
And then one last save. And let's
At least
enter
things have stayed interesting.
the temple.
At the ready.
Also, as far as I mean, we have found a lot of ways to get in here,
Yeah.
possibly.
But this is the only way into the temple.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, have you found any other ways to get in here? I don't really
In the
think so.
temple?
Yeah, to this point, basically.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Well, it's you see heavy oak doors.
Bloody racket.
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
Aye, so much fun that those thieves almost got past.
We got 'em now, eh? And once the whelp starts singing, we'll know who sent 'em.
Aye, might be we'll pay him a visit in return. That'll be some real fun.
They were talking about us, referring to us as thieves. I don't think they've got the latest memo yet.
No, they also don't appear to be hostile.
Yeah, that is a theme here.
There are. So they are standing in front of. There are 4 goblins
Yeah.
standing in front of a heavy oak doors.
Uh-huh.
And then there's like a gallery sort of thing that has one more on either side of the door.
Uh-huh.
Do we talk to them or just kill them?
I want to talk to them.
Okay.
That those thieves almost got past. Oi. Hey, what's the bloody ruckus out there?
A strange symbol glows
I've
marked
seen
on
this.
their flesh, and something within you
I guess you could
stirs
just
in
waltz
response.
through here and just mind control everyone if you're willing to
Yeah.
really use your illicit
I think
powers.
also that is didn't the I don't know who in the Druid's Grove it was, but somebody told us, hey, because you are like weirdly mind flayer affected, you can do that.
Yeah,
That's
they
why
were
they
right.
sent us specifically.
Little did they know that we have other skills to solve this problem.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, as you would expect, we have illicit wisdom.
Yeah.
I'll be asking the questions.
No.
We can also performance, booze, bit much buffoon, buffoon.
Buffoon?
No, it's BAFFROOM.
Is this an attempt
Buffoon.
at goblin poetry?
Possibly. Or
Silly.
just to make him laugh.
I don't know where that's going.
Then number 3, persuasion. It is loud. I think I lost my way in the confusion. And then the last option. That was the sound of your friends dying. Care to join them?
I kind of like that one.
Yeah.
You want to take that one?
Sure.
Yeah. It's not even bothering with like intimidation or whatever. No. We're not intimidating. This is just stating facts.
Butterscotch. Yeah, I love her.
You what?
With a
you
priest.
cheeky bastard!
Huh. Who would have
Fighting?
thought? We are in the fight.
I'm fine with this.
Yeah, and we have the first 3 actions. We have Azala, Butterscotch, and Will.
What's the level and HP on these guys? Are they stronger?
They are level 1 and level 2.
Yeah.
And the ones on top are 2 sharp eyes that are also level 2.
Cool. Can we, are they bunched up? Can we just put a big shatter on them?
Never a dull moment.
I mean, we can try, but
Might knock some of them prone.
no, we can at most hit 2 of them. Again, shatter, not a big radius.
Yeah, but I mean, why not? What else are you gonna do? That knocks them prone, and Carla can beat on them.
Shatter knocks prone?
Doesn't it?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
No,
Somehow I thought that.
Damages all nearby creatures and objects. Creatures made of inorganic material, such as stone, have disadvantage on their saving throw.
Yeah, never mind. Then don't shatter. I guess you can just Eldritch Blast.
Sure.
Hex.
Exactly.
Hex them.
Casting spell.
Can't wait for
Huh.
Fireball.
Yes! Fireball's great.
Yeah, it's such a staple.
What kind of hex? Let's choose strength.
Sure. Against shoving.
Yeah, we should probably think about how we deal with the sharp eyes. Should we focus them first?
Yeah, why not?
I hope I can hit them. Can I hit them? Not from down here, apparently. And that one? No. High ground. Okay, I guess we just focus one of the warriors.
Okay. Damn.
Going.
Good. That's Will's turn.
Yeah. I still feel like we don't even need to rage or like use big control stuff.
Depending on how our luck goes, maybe we need to, but it's hard to tell.
Okay.
He can also... Oh! We can perform. Is that like... is
In
it,
combat? What does it do?
it's not an action. It doesn't say it's an action, bonus action, reaction, or anything.
Okay. Haven't you already used bonus action for Hex and action for Eldritch Blast?
Yes.
So just click it, see what happens.
We can perform the power. Play an enchanting crowd pleaser to attract and delight those around you.
Huh.
Perform old-time battles. Play a rousing battle chant to attract and delight those around you.
Hey, this is cool.
Or perform bard's dance. Play an upbeat foot tapper to attract and delight those around you.
Do the battle.
Old-time battles.
Yeah. Is he gonna actually... I dig it.
And it says, performing old-time battles until long rest. I assume we can stop it. Playing a tune. Perform the same song nearby to join in.
Oh,
so
wow.
I guess we
this
can...
is great for multiplayer. Or
yeah, we can make a band.
We can make... Oh, man. Don't say that, Vincent. I'm going to use all the feats for this shit.
Uh-huh.
But this is very... I enjoy this a lot. But I also just like bards in D&D. So just imagine this. It's like Party of Bards.
Mm-hmm.
It's also a good song, and it's gets you in the mood for like an epic battle. Sort of not fitting for this like goblin encounter, but you know, before a big fight, this would be really cool.
Absolutely.
I wish it gave a morale bonus or something. But I'll take it just without mechanics as well.
Yeah, wasn't there the leader feat, I think, for temporary HP, where you could do a rousing speech once per long rest?
I think there was something like that, yeah.
Anyway.
Something like that for this, yeah. I guess now we're just gonna listen to Will. Oh, I feel so inspired.
So we do not want to rage?
I guess not. Can you smite again?
No.
Alright.
That is requires a long rest. Can we get to any of them? That's the question I have.
Well, if you can't, you know what to do, Vincent.
I think we can... Can we get up there? Okay, here's the question. Do we want our barbarian to be closer to the group of 4 so she can
Prime
tank?
Gaming Badge. Laura_Cavallo_R. Wild keeps on giving.
Yeah, I know.
Uh-huh.
I'm just more and more of a fan.
And I'm just saying this, at the moment, he only has the drums, and he's still close to getting the ladies.
Wait, he only has the drums? Then how is he making that melody? Just whistling with his mouth?
Uh-huh.
Wow. That's skillful. I can't whistle like that. Holy shit. I thought he is using the flute.
No, I haven't given that to him.
Wow. What if he can do this without instruments?
I don't know, Marius. I don't know.
Wow. Is he actually drumming? I mean, I can't quite hear.
At the moment, he's just dancing like a little bit.
What's that noise? It's a rhythmic noise. Might just be walking sounds, people shuffling around. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It sounds kind of like armor.
Yeah, I think that's just
okay. Maybe he's just banging his armor. Like, so I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I'm too obsessed with this performance.
Yes. Do we? We can either use Kalach to attack the group of 4, or attack one of the people on the gallery.
So there's 6 in total.
Yeah.
Yeah, just send her in the group. Cause havoc. Maybe you do rage. I didn't know there's 6. I think raging is in order here.
I like it. Oh wait, jump is a bonus action. Okay, now she can't...
Can't rage?
I guess not.
Alright.
Oh, that makes sense. Because I was looking at jump, it seemed so absurd, because you need 10 feet of movement, and you get up to, at her current strength, 28 feet of jump. So you can just trade in 10 feet of movement to get 28. So you just have more movement, but apparently it takes a bonus action. Okay.
Yeah.
Still not terrible, I think.
Can she throw stuff?
I mean, she can just attack one of them.
Sure.
With a reckless attack, I guess?
No, I wouldn't do that. And all of them will get advantage.
That's true, if they attack her.
Which, I mean, she's closest, I would say. It's likely right now.
Probably.
Although they do go for the weaker ones. But I would leave that till you're raging.
Okay. Okay, one of them is at 2 HP. She
cool.
Did 20. She did 17 damage.
Good job, Carla.
Yeah. Now she's rolling 12s on her D12.
That's what I want to see.
And then we have Butterscotch.
Should she magic missile, take out the 2 HP guy, and then maybe an additional low HP one?
Sure. How much HP do they have? 9. And the other's 15. 9 on the other warrior.
If we get lucky. But I don't know. Even if he lives, she can definitely take out the one.
Okay. She killed one of them, and the other is at 1 HP.
Yeah, that's
because
fine.
of course.
Yeah.
And then she moves. Can she move back slightly? I mean, I don't want to be in range of that.
These
Just an
boots
open
have seen
space.
everything.
Okay, let's see what they have. Oh, there's a war drum.
Oh.
I did not see that.
Oh, now they're calling for backup.
I guess.
Oh, we haven't seen it. I'm glad they actually get to do that once.
Mm-hmm.
I guess now we're in deep shit.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Ranged attack on Karlach, and the others didn't act. Huh?
They're enthralled by the awful tune that they're hearing. I mean, amazing tune.
What the hell? So there were 4 of them had initiative, and
Yeah.
2 of them acted, and the others didn't.
You think they're bugged, or they're not hostile?
So they just opened the door, and 3 more, or maybe even 4 more joined the fight.
All right, it's go time.
Yeah. So rage, huh?
It's our turn.
No, it's the familiar's turn.
Ah, okay. Well, he does familiar stuff, right? Blind someone. Or do you want to keep him out of the fight?
No, I say we blind someone. The
All
question is who? I guess we can blind one of the people atop. One of the bowmen.
I mean, sure, they'll get disadvantage on their shots.
Blinded.
Very good.
And then our second familiar, Rosimodo.
Right. He can just hit someone, I guess.
Can he jump up there? No, it's too high. I don't think he can reach anybody.
It's okay.
But he can move closer, I guess.
It's also, like, can he destroy the drum? Can he
No.
get there? Okay.
No.
All right.
That's right next to the door on the other side of the room.
Oh, okay.
That's one warrior. He's dashing. He's dashing up to Quoth.
They really hate that crow.
Yes, they do. Okay, and then Shadowheart.
Is it just her or others as well?
No, it's just her.
Okay.
And after her, it's 3 of the new goblins. If they get a turn this round.
Huh, okay. Do we have any disabling options on her?
We have blindness, but
it's just single target. I guess we just... Do we just bless and put the weapon down?
yeah.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, Bane is again, it's way too many creatures, way too many weak creatures, and they are too far away. So
no, it's a solid choice. Bless, weapon.
Yeah.
And then Shadowheart is extremely valuable already.
Bless.
I like this fight though.
Butterscotch.
Feels like an appropriate number of goblins for us.
Why do you want to cast it at second level? Don't do that.
Well, it would hit 4 people, but it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, we could blast Shadowheart as well, but so far, I don't think that would have made a difference in
I
how
agree.
effective she is. Okay, I'm gonna summon the Great Axe. AoE, if...
That sounds great.
Yeah.
Literally.
I don't know if it actually can do AoE, but if it can, it's amazing. And then she can move a little back, I guess.
Now we'll stop playing, we get actual combat music, which is appropriate as well.
Okay. They are attacking the weapon. One of them missed, one of them did 2 damage to it.
Silly gobos.
One of them summoned a walk. Where's the walk?
They can do that.
Okay. Apparently that summoning walk has 60 feet range, and he summoned it in directly next to Shadowheart and Will.
Are they like, you know, magically summoned wargs? You would think if a goblin summons a warg, it's like summon in the mundane meaning of the word.
Yeah,
as in call them here, right?
They just appear.
Okay, like our weapon. Fair enough. We can handle it.
And the Great Axe's turn is up at the moment, and it does not have teeth, but it does have lacerate.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just hit someone.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Level 2 or a level 1? I guess level 2? Yeah, just one of
which anyone it can kill fast.
Oh, do we want to use... It rolled a 1. Do we want to use a portent die?
No. I wish it was a halfling. But it's not.
Why is the walk going now?
That's pretty rough to summon them and they get to go immediately. But I
Yeah.
guess our weapon does as well.
According to our... So the weapon is always at the end of the initiative.
Yeah.
But the walk is in front of the weapon. And the weapon was already going. And then it moved back one place and went back to the walk.
DM hacks, I say.
Seriously. Not okay.
So, if Shadowheart gets hit, she has her concentration check, right?
Yeah. And she did that.
She passed?
Yeah.
Okay, but just in case, I'm remembering this now, and I would because for this is like a great use for a portent die, in my opinion, to not have her lose concentration. Can you go into like the reactions menu and make sure that like portent gets activated on saving throws for our party? Because a viewer pointed out to us that that should be possible, that you can have options for that.
But how?
Yeah, that is the question.
Butterscotch.
Like, it's is there an option for reactions, like a menu for reactions?
I pressed C and C is hiding, so she just tried to hide, and that was her main action.
Oh, well.
Sometimes I hate this interface. Okay, can I press I, or do I lose, like, will, then? No, apparently that's fine.
What now?
Equipment, alchemy, skills.
Don Solaria, you need to open character's inventory, then select book icon.
There you go. Inventory and then book icon.
Book item, the spellbook. And then reactions and... Oh, okay. So we can't actually... Oh, okay. So we can choose whether the game asks us or not, but we cannot choose on which actions or reactions the game asks us about.
So what happens if it doesn't ask you?
Then apparently that's not a possibility.
Okay, so it's... But, like, can you tell it to always ask on saving throws?
No, I can tell it to ask or not ask.
So in general, so I was just confused because the option of, okay, do not ask me or portent dice, then just means you can never use them, I guess.
I guess so.
I guess if you get annoyed by it, then you can just disable it this way. But I suppose, so far, it looks like we can't get it to work for... Like, I actually don't know if it might ask us for our own saving throws, but it definitely hasn't asked us about enemy saving throws, which I would also like to have in the future.
I agree.
I'm just gonna hope now that it will ask us for our own saving throws.
Yeah, and it sucks that I wasted an action for our barbarian that could have killed
She's stealthing now. Well, we'll deal with it.
She isn't even stealthing because, of course, there are goblins right next to her and it didn't work.
You're like, Carla, no! Get up! They can see you very clearly! It's okay.
We can't even...
Whose turn is it?
Carla, Butterscotch and Will. And, we could still rage, and I think we wouldn't lose it. I hope so.
Not on the turn that you do it, I think. Also, she will certainly get attacked.
Probably.
Yeah.
Unless they all focus on the raven and the weapon. But let's
I would definitely rage, and you can always rage again. And maybe move her out, because I think Butterscotch should put a weapon there. I don't know how it looks, if that's necessary to move her out.
Yeah, she can move back a little.
Yeah. Just so we can place the weapon a little better.
Sucks.
Don't be angry, Vincent. It's just still learning the game.
Can't even catch my breath.
You'll be a master of this interface in no time.
Yeah, hopefully. Okay, let's wrap the door area and
that's what I like to see.
6 goblins.
Oh, this is so delicious.
Okay, 3 and 3.
Sounds
so
good.
3 and wrapped.
Yeah, I like it.
And then...
Just don't set it on fire now.
guess we can move even further back so they can shoot at us.
Victor's
I think
pass.
that's
Sure.
a reasonable idea.
She's also concentrating. Here goes Will, right?
Yeah.
Hex? Do you want to try to kick someone on the web? That's always fun.
Apparently he lost concentration, but I'm not sure how.
From the walk, did he get attacked?
No,
I don't know.
think so.
I hope it wasn't his stupid whistling.
That is a possibility. I don't know how.
Because he
that
stopped doing it when he got blessed, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No idea.
Yeah, who cares?
We could shatter.
Oh, is it better now?
We could hit at least 4, maybe 5.
Sure.
If I position it correctly, we might hit the weapon. I'm not quite sure.
But yeah, the weapon I guess will take double damage from shatter maybe. Because it's like an object.
But maybe. Yeah, but we can hit 5.
Yeah.
That seems pretty good.
Sure.
I hope we don't. Does he have to run for that? I hope not.
But like you're including the weapon now?
Yeah, the weapon is like right on the line, so I don't know if it will take
it might
that or
not.
not.
Okay, that's fair enough. Bam.
So did the weapon. Brawler Guard was hit for 6 thunder damage. Drug with 18, Bass for 6, Tisk for 7, and Tracker for 12. And the weapon did not take damage.
Nice, good to know. On the line means outside.
And Tracker Fesk fell to a lethal blow.
Ha! Very
good. And then he does have a bonus action. I don't know. There's a walk right in front of him.
Shove the walk. I don't know.
Too heavy to shove. We can attack it with the flourish thing.
Sure. Why not?
Are we threatened? No, Will is currently not threatened.
Well, then there's no reason.
I mean, it's threatening Shadowheart and... Wait, off balance. What does off balance mean? The affected entity has disadvantage on strength and dexterity checks, and attack rolls against it have advantage.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I don't think it will hurt.
Yeah, sure, do it.
We did 2 damage to it and it saved.
Yeah, but that's fine.
Let's see what they do.
Yeah.
There goes our raven. They attack the weapon.
That's fine. That's what they're there for. Tanking damage. So we don't have to.
Our remaining familiar, Quasimodo's.
Alright. Strangely, nobody wants to kill Quasimodo.
Not yet.
He seems to go unnoticed. Yeah.
We could scare the walk.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that.
45% chance.
Battle between summoned creatures.
Saved. Damn it.
He's not frightened.
Prime Gaming Badge. Laura_Cavallo_R. He is too adorable to be killed.
Yeah, I guess so. I imagine him as like a horrific creature.
Is he though? I mean, for a warlock, maybe.
You know what he looks like in my mind? I have no idea if this is accurate, but in my mind, he's like a humanoid with arms and legs, but like these... I feel like I've got this from a cartoon or something. Like a creature that has no head, but like eyes and a mouth in his torso, and a long tongue. That's Quasimodo in my imagination.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That probably has a name, but I don't know it.
I also remember a creature like that from a cartoon, but...
Yeah.
No idea.
That must exist, right?
Some weird German 90s cartoon, yeah.
Die Schnellmonster.
Yes. No, but he looks just like, not exactly like an imp, but like a larger version of an imp.
Okay.
That doesn't have wings.
Right.
And very, like a lot of...
Yeah. Fun fact,
horns.
The imp can fly, but this familiar is actually the only one in the game. I mean, the Quasimodo.
What horrific German cartoons are you two watching?
Yeah,
also, hello guys, I'm late again.
Well, glad to have you with us.
Yeah.
That's in our like distant childhood, and like
we'll
pushed away into our unconscious.
We might have to do a watch party
Yes.
of horrific German cartoons.
There's a reason we do such terrible
Prime
things to
Gaming Badge.
goblins.
Laura_Cavallo_R. He reminds me a mix between a toad and a gremlin with horns.
Yeah, okay.
Good
That's also a very good image.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was gonna say, I will say this. He's the only familiar in the game that can interact with objects in the environment, which is cool, in my opinion.
Oh, but
like open doors and stuff.
Oh,
the imp can't do that for whatever reason.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess he's quite big, so maybe it's just a size thing.
Maybe, yeah.
So
Makes sort of sense. It's fair. The imp can fly, so
Yeah.
if you want that, you can get that, I guess. But I really like Quasimodo.
Let's see what they do.
Yeah.
Warrior Nog. Dash from Warrior Nog. He's pretty dead. He has 1 HP left. That one bowman attacked Quasimodo.
Oh man, now that we've talked about them, they're so cruel, these creatures.
Okay, and now we have Shadowheart, who is in melee with a gigantic walk.
She can just whack the walk.
I guess so, yeah. Let's do the days. 60%. Do we want to use a portent die?
No.
Oh, then we miss.
It's okay.
And
if this was tabletop, I'd probably just have Shadowheart dodge at this point.
Yeah. It's just... She is a great caster, but then...
This is just not her job. That's fine.
They're all... Okay, the walk missed Shadowheart, and they are all attacking the weapon. Like every single one of them is just fighting this weapon.
Man, this spell in this game. Alright.
Once Butterscotch has a turn again, we have like so many targets for magic missile.
Nice.
We can
a second level maybe.
At the moment,
or 4 missiles.
I see exactly 3 with 1 or 2 HP.
Oh, that's so juicy.
And
do you get an achievement if you kill one with each missile?
Maybe. How much damage? 1d8 plus 1 plus 4 force. So the minimum is 6. So we do not want to attack the 1 HP ones, but the 5 HP one.
Whose turn is it right now?
The weapons.
Ah, yeah, sure. Yeah.
That one is dead.
Cool.
So we have 7 goblins remaining.
Alright.
And I guess the weapon just stays where it is.
Oh, it's doing a fine job.
Okay, now our barbarian. That is.
Yeah.
Is she still raging?
Yeah.
Yes, she is still
Hey,
raging.
it's go time, man. I know magic missile is cool, but can you just pick up a gobble and throw it at another gobble?
We can also, at the same time, Butterscotch and Will go. So we can magic missile first.
Yeah, okay.
Kill that one.
This is
Kill
just
that one.
just for style points now.
And that target is too far, so we move up a little. Kill that one. Kill that one. And kill that one, please. Come.
Bam.
Sharp Eye Zami and Sharp Eye Grus both screamed, "Help! One of the guards is down!"
Oh man, I feel kind of bad. Not really. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah. You feel bad now?
Well, for a split second. They sounded like real people when you read them, Vincent. But when they actually talk, they sound like utter trash.
Wow. Okay. Okay, that was Butterscotch's turn. And then we have Will. I would really like to disengage from this walk companion somehow.
You can shove him.
No, it's too big.
Alright. Well, you can Eldritch Blast him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the best thing I think we can do.
Alright.
Also, wait, now we can reapply Hex. That wasn't an option earlier.
Weird.
I don't know why. Every time I click on Hex, I'm like terrified to just attack this thing again on accident. Will needs 13 to hit. They rolled a 12. Portent die?
Nah. Or do you want to? Nah, it's okay.
Yeah.
We'll find a good use for it, I'm sure.
And then we have Carla.
Yeah.
She could attack one of the 2 goblins left in the web, but she might be webbed. So I'd rather have her move up to
throw someone at someone in the web.
Sure. But we could also just... Can we attack one of them? No.
Vincent, it's like you're anti-fun. What's wrong with you?
I just want to get rid of these bowmen on the gallery. It's just annoying.
Alright.
But yeah, sure, we can throw something. I don't think we can reach them. So.
The bowman, you mean?
Yeah. Let's take 8 and throw it at this goblin for a 90% chance.
That's a good chance. Isn't that satisfying? Did they die? What happened?
So, they died. They took 11 damage from the damage roll.
Yeah.
Because 1d4 bludgeoning, rolled a 4,
Yeah.
plus 4 strength, plus 1d4 bludgeoning for rage, plus 2 rage. I don't know why there's...
That's a lot of bonuses.
Yeah, why does it deal 1d4 bludgeoning twice? I don't know.
From the Tavern Brawler. I think 1d4 is base damage for an improvised weapon, and then you get another d4 from the Tavern Brawler.
No, because there's... maybe, but it also says on top of that there's 4 damage from Tavern Brawler.
Yeah.
From the doubled strength. And then
Sure.
another d4 bludgeoning from
Rage.
Tavern Brawler.
Oh, it does the Tavern Brawler twice?
Yeah.
Explicitly stating it twice?
Yeah. So
yeah, that's a bug.
So we did 3d4 bludgeoning. For some reason.
I've read that it sometimes applies that doubly, but it's in our favor, so yeah, I vote rule of cool. It's fine.
Yeah, and
it's not like it's an overpowered build. Like
no,
this is okay.
We still have our action, so we can just throw something else.
Yeah, sure.
Enrage, throw the bonus action. That's hilarious.
You can just throw a salami now if you're running out of goblins.
Sure, like a normal salami. Yeah. Okay.
Any salami that you like, Vincent.
We also still have the severed leg that has.
That's good. I like your thinking now. See, now you're understanding. You're beginning to understand, Vincent.
It has just a lot more weight to it, you know?
Yeah, Carla probably has to experiment what is good projectiles.
And
what works. I
sharp-
think the leg is better for clubbing people with, as a two-handed weapon.
Possibly,
Yes.
but for now we can hit Sharp-Eyed Zami with a 99% chance because we have Bless, they are enwebbed, and we get a minus for Frenzied Strain, which I don't understand, but okay.
Ah, the frenzy. Okay, yeah.
And just throw a leg at him.
Yeah. Break a leg, buddy.
I've got it.
And then we move closer to this ladder because I want to get up there.
Oh, you could throw the ladder too.
Use. No, I don't think we can actually.
Okay.
Sadly.
That's fine.
But yeah, the severed leg did 14 damage.
Nice. Don't forget to pick it up again after the fight.
Yeah, I will.
That's a lot of damage for that.
Yeah.
Maybe, like, I wouldn't mind it if they fixed this bug, but I'm okay with playing it, you know?
I agree, yeah. Okay, it's, Quasimodo can just attack the walk, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the sound it makes when I just hover over the walk.
Yes.
To attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very responsive interface.
Did 5 damage. Then we have the Vor. Did he have 0 HP? No, he has 1 HP.
Who now?
The Sharp-Eye Zami that is
yeah.
now attacking Butterscotch with an arrow of darkness.
Oh shit.
Do we use a shield or no?
Huh. I mean, it's just gonna cast darkness, right?
Yeah. And
yeah.
there are 3 goblins remaining. One of them is very, very close to death. And
I think Butterscotch can take a hit.
I think so too.
Yeah. She hasn't been hurt at all. I mean, the web might get... But I want to use a
Blinded.
portent for that.
Yeah. This... Okay. Shadowheart is also blinded, but she can move out of the cloud.
Yeah.
Just
like, we can use this to
literally,
our
I guess.
advantage if we want. Just don't want Butter to lose the concentration, that's all.
Yeah, I mean, even then, there's only 1 creature remaining in the web, and
Okay.
that has 1 HP.
Okay, never mind then.
And what does witness mean? Examine.
Jail to Zero. Butterscotch is no stranger to taking hits if you catch my drift.
That's right! Someone understands Willoughby.
Uh-huh.
And now in the darkness as well, she can just have a quick smoke break.
Like, yes.
Will won't see it.
I love how much they tell us we shouldn't have done this, because the Sharp-Eye Zami has the condition witness. Witness the murder of a guard and will report to other guards as soon as possible.
Oh dear.
Oh no! What will happen
we
then?
might get a fine, Vincent. Have to go to Goblin Jail. Oh dear.
Oh,
However
God.
do we get out?
Well, I have one idea. But let's first just attack with Shadowheart
I
again.
used to be afraid of an invasion on the Sword Coast. Now I know I am the invasion.
Yes, yes. That's exactly what's happening. The Warg is attacking Shadowheart for 9 HP, but she survived. Let's kill the Sharp Eye. And, as expected, the Warg disappeared.
Summoned creature. It is a magical summon, I guess. Wouldn't have expected that, but good to know.
Apparently. And then the weapon can fly out.
Maybe goblins have like a magical connection to their spirit animal, the Warg.
It is a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
they're
not
like
what you
assigned
expect.
at birth. And they have to like learn to communicate with it and stuff. Very different take on goblin, but
So, as there is a goblin on top of a ladder.
yeah.
I'm gonna try and attack it with Karlach, but I hope it doesn't die because I want to throw it down.
You're setting up comedy gold, Vincent. Go ahead.
Cry about it.
Cue some Benny Hill music.
The question is, do we push it or do we throw it?
Ah.
Can we throw it from one?
Yes.
Okay, we can't throw it all the way to the other goblin. That would be hilarious.
We'll get there, Vincent.
I guess
Just throw it down. That's funny enough. That was a very satisfying cry. Yeah.
Especially because you succeed the athletic check and then she just holds him for a moment above and then throws him.
Yeah.
Oh, that was cool.
Kind of reminds me of these silly old Bud Spencer movies.
Also, it says, Sharp-Eyed Grass was hit for 8 bludgeoning damage, 4 damage, and 5 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Then it was hit for 2 bludgeoning damage again, because of the fall, I guess.
Sure.
Then she killed it. Karlach killed Sharp-Eyed Grass. And then Sharp-Eyed Grass received 2 bludgeoning damage from falling. And again, it says Karlach killed Sharp-Eyed Grass.
Yeah, I don't know.
So we double killed it. We are very effective.
Double
today.
kill.
Covered.
Didn't expect to see
Yeah.
that in a CRPG, but sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sometimes the only way out is
And
through.
Butterscotch is, I don't know, blasting people with
Swift as
fireballs.
Flame
can
ball.
carry me.
Kamehameha.
But these people are up there. It sucks and we can't see them.
Step out the side of the bubble, the darkness.
Yeah, even then. I mean, I moved like
Right.
20 feet and she still can't see them.
She's just blasting blindly into the room.
No, she can't get to him.
Then don't.
It's my time.
Okay.
What about Will? Can he make it? Yes. Okay. What about Hex? Gonna Hex his charisma
I mean,
first.
do you need to? I guess it doesn't matter.
No, it's just one goblin remaining. That was very satisfying. Now it's his turn. He attacks the weapon, of course he does.
Oh man.
And then,
I thought on tactician mode they should be more intelligent.
well,
I guess
apparently
if he was intelligent he would run away by now.
that's it.
Nice.
So Luna. As if mingling with a horde of goblins wasn't bad enough. Let's do what we have to do, then get out of here.
Shadowheart has the right of it.
And again, Butterscotch facial animations. Perfect. She just looks at her for a moment and then furrows her brows like, God, we're already doing that. What are you talking about?
What?
Then we can say, not your usual haunt, I take it. Or we can say, you don't have to tell me twice.
Don't be bitchy.
Or we can leave.
Just ignore her. God damn it! But number one is so like that's something like Asterion would say or something. It's not Butterscotch's style. I guess if you say it in a funny voice, she can say it like she was imitating Volo. That's canon now in my mind.
So
Not your usual haunt, is it? Like that. Say
That's
that,
it.
Vincent.
Quite the understatement, but yes.
Okay, the
Let's
joke
not
went
linger
over
in
her
this place
head.
any more than necessary.
Yeah,
she was smiling.
Ah,
Grinning
okay.
almost, so
okay.
you know.
She gets it. Remember when he had the needle shadow? Wasn't that funny? Okay.
So we have to loot.
What's in here?
And a quick save, of course.
Very good.
Another skull.
Yeah, we should keep those.
More skulls.
At least one of them. They're also nice to throw for Carla. Very metal.
Ooh, oh, yeah.
What's the story?
Carla, get your leg.
Yeah.
And where's the child? 8. Pick up.
You also, Vincent, do you remember that rib cage that we picked up?
Yes.
I would like to stuff that full of...
Yes,
No,
go on.
don't. I would like to stuff that full of alchemist's fire and then hand it to Carla and just, you know, let her be creative with it.
It's done. She has it, and it's
Good.
full of alchemy.
We will return to this at an appropriate moment.
Open. What else is in there? Oh, there's also a fire wine barrel.
Yeah, that fits. That's fine. Yeah.
What's
Carla has just invented the explosive satchel charge during this special rescue operation we're conducting here.
Oh, we found a grubby key.
Okay.
And a smoke powder bomb. 3d4 plus 9.
Oh, didn't we have those before? That's how we killed the goblins on the bridge, right?
We did not have a bomb of that before. We
It
had
was just
a
a
pouch
keg?
and a keg.
Yeah, okay.
And we still have the pouch, I think.
Yeah, but they do similar damage, right?
No. They
Wasn't the
differ.
keg like 44? I don't remember.
No, the keg was a lot, like
Yeah, okay.
8d4 or something.
Oh, that's more.
We have the satchel, which is 3d4 plus 9, okay, and
Right.
the bomb is, I guess, the same
Okay.
as it.
Good. I
latest.
don't mind it.
Yeah, the bomb is the same. I'm gonna give that bomb to our thrower.
Yes.
And what else is to loot here?
This build, by the way, the Tavern Brawler, is completely broken if you use a monk.
No.
I've heard about that. You would use... This is a broken build. Don't do this, people. I guess you can do whatever you want if it's fun, but it's like... You multi-class monk and rogue, and you use the thief rogue, who gets fast hands, which in this game just means they get a second bonus attack. And then as the monk, of course, you can like use like key points and stuff to use bonus actions as like flurry of blows.
So you just have a ton of bonus actions. to
Yeah,
throw
and
stuff?
the thing is, you take Tavern Brawler several times, which procs on unarmed attacks, which is all the monk ever does. So you're machine gunning several attacks per round, all having like you get lots of strength, and the game will warn you about using strength. 'Cause it's like that's not a monk ability. Well, fuck you, game, because that monk will machine
This
gun
is
with
not a
plus
normal monk.
15 damage per hit. And that's without the dice. And you're just basically splattering goblins all over. It's a bit too much. I don't think that's the intended design. But I
Well, it
guess
sounds fun.
Yeah, monks get some love, I guess. Sometimes they don't shine so much, unless you play high level D&D, and then the monk is like insane because of stunning strike.
Yeah, unless you have multiple enemies, and then there's a problem once
Sure.
again.
He actually needs a party then, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, we have found some helmets. What is the
Pride of the
situation for
gate.
our helmets?
Hey, good looking.
I think Will can use one.
Are they magic helmets?
No, but they still give like a
Okay.
minor bonus.
Yeah, okay.
Like we found.
I thought we have helmets on everyone who can wear one.
No.
All right.
But Will has one now, and I'm gonna hide it because it looks weird with horns.
Make Will pretty.
All right.
And Butterscotch is not proficient with light armor. Okay, but she can, I guess, use the head.
And she can twist the fabric of reality, Vincent.
That is very true.
She doesn't need a helmet.
She has a wizard's head. That is
Nice.
even better.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So we killed the first room of goblins.
How many more are there?
We'll see.
I kind of want to see the health in Vincent.
I'm just gonna put send some stuff to the camp.
Yeah.
Because again, we have like a lot of weight with us.
In my mind, they have like some camp followers that are actually with us in the dungeon,
Mm,
and
yeah.
we just sort of hand some coins to them, and are like, "Hey, get this two with us. You'll know what to do."
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think that's it.
All right.
And then we can continue on. Saving.
Very good.
And
Gods are watching me.
how's our health looking? Okay, we're quite healthy. Like
Yeah.
Butterscotch has lost 5 HP. Carla
fine.
has lost 7. The only one hurt is actually Shadowheart, and she's at 17 out of 31. We could make her drink a potion, I guess.
Just to get everyone sort of on the same level. Like, we have so many, why not?
Wonderful. She says 24.
Yeah.
The pride of the
How
gate.
are the potions?
Man, he keeps talking about that.
Well.
Okay. Everybody has at least 2 potions.
Alright.
Looking ahead.
So, everybody's looted.
Need to find a way
Let's
forward.
continue on.
I think so.
So we're just following dark
Uh-huh.
What's in here?
This is
hallways.
the actual dungeon vibes here.
There's in front of us a creature named Lookout Grush.
Okay.
And around him are a few other goblins, like the Torturer.
Oh.
Do we want to sneak up on them or just walk into them?
What are they doing right now?
Just standing around. Some of them are patrolling. There's like 6 goblins
6.
around.
Okay.
There's also, like, it's a bigger room, a square room.
Yeah.
At the end of it are 2 big stone stairways.
Alright.
On the right and the left are doorway. Oh no, these are just.
I have an idea.
Yes.
So, Will has that new cantrip, right? The minor illusion.
Yes.
We could, like, maybe he can manage to stealth in there, and from stealth, make, like, you know, something attractive for goblins.
Mm-hmm.
Like a little pot of gold or something. And then they all go and investigate.
The pride
And
of the
then
gate.
Carla just throws her fucking ribcage at them. And they all blow up.
Mm,
Do you think that would work in this kind of environment?
possibly. I mean, there's also like if we just want to kill them, like the Lookout and the Torturer are both below one of these fire.
A chandelier?
n-
A brazier?
A brazier, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Um,
That's always very enticing.
and there's another one in the room. But yeah, we could try that. Sure.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what the room looks like. If you think that's possible, spatially possible,
Yeah,
and
it's just a big square basically.
yeah,
and,
okay. And there's like shadow to sneak, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Also, there's like a second level on the right side, and
Okay, but you can get like 6 goblins. They could theoretically bunch up around a pot of
not
gold.
6 because I assume there are 2 of them are on the higher level. I assume
they're
they
not
won't
gonna go down.
group up.
Well, we're about to find out how minor illusion works, so let's
Yeah.
just try it, and we can always kill them in the regular way. I guess you have to shift space to enter stealth mode, right? Turn-based mode.
Okay, you already failed the hiding.
But you can try again.
I mean, yeah, but they're looking right at us, so it's gonna be hard to sneak in there.
Because they're like not aggro as well, they're like friendly.
I think so.
Maybe he doesn't even need to hide. He can
Mm.
just minor illusion and they will be puzzled. And investigate.
Minor illusion.
Yeah. My mind just refused to adapt to this whole the goblins are friendly scenario.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if they actually are in this case.
Oh, okay.
But they are not immediately attacking us, so I don't
Yeah.
know.
Let's just see what happens with the illusion.
Okay, I'm just gonna put the illusion closer to us, so hopefully they can see us. They are coming at us. Okay, and now they're just...
Stuff's happening, it sounds like.
Yes. So, I cast Minor Illusion.
Yeah. What actually appears? What's the illusion?
I don't know because it was immediately gone.
Oh, okay.
Will summoned a cat. It says.
Mm-hmm.
And then a few of them said, "What's that? Show yourself, huh? Huh?"
Video games.
Yes. And one of them succeeded on an investigation check.
He dispelled the illusion. He's
Exactly.
Like, that's not a real cat.
Yes. So
It's from that guy who just casted a spell.
I guess it's not good to like compact a lot of enemies because they all get a check.
But that's kind of the point of the spell.
I mean,
Or
it's
they
good
have
to...
to be really unintelligent.
Yeah, but one of them will succeed eventually, right? And I guess it's good to distract one
Larian,
bigger enemy.
Looks like Butterscotch finally triggered genocide path. Diplomacy is not an option, just like in Undertale.
Yep.
Yeah. I haven't played Undertale. Don't know that one.
I haven't either, but I've heard the stories.
Yeah, I've heard good things. Yeah. Maybe we'll have to tackle that one day.
Maybe.
I mean, it sounds like there's genocide, so I guess it's all up my alley. But I think you're right. This is probably like a distract that one patrolling guard kind of cantrip.
Yeah.
Not this set up an amazing AoE takedown
And
cantrip.
then also...
Now Will looks kind of stupid with this cat trick.
Also because, right, I summoned it sort of close to us, so they would walk to us and then bunch up. Because he was on the edge of the vision range, like 3 of them got a check to see if he's hiding.
I
see. He had to do 3 checks.
Yeah.
And eventually lost. So we are now in combat.
Okay.
And we are fighting 9 goblins.
That's even more.
Yeah, but some of them will take some time to reach us.
All right. I guess we can just like control them and bunch them up, and then Carla can throw her satchel if we want, if they're still alive at that point.
Yeah. I mean, we are right above a sort of rather wide staircase that seems perfect for a web.
Okay. Yeah.
We can also just blast them with will.
I mean, yeah, sure.
And then, I think we have to kite them a little bit to get them in here, and then...
Maybe move back and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds reasonable.
Let's hex the lookout. Just the lookout is first, and then we'll blast him. And he critically misses. Well done, Will.
He's no halfling. For sure.
And then you just move
Finding
back.
my way.
And then we have our familiar, who does nothing, I think, for this round.
Yeah, that's fine.
Tight. Here we have Carla.
Maybe it's too early to rage for her right now.
I think so, yeah.
Can she throw stuff and then move backwards?
I think they are too far away, but
okay.
Let's see.
Well, remember, the goblin child could be thrown 60 feet.
She can throw so far. Like, that feels like more than 60 feet.
She's really strong. Yeah, maybe objects that are lighter can be thrown further. What did you throw?
An axe.
Oh, okay.
And it dealt 16 damage.
That's really strong.
And yeah, that was like the maximum of her range, and it's like 65 feet.
Did that count as an improvised weapon, or did Tavern Brawler even apply there?
Yeah.
Okay, because then it's not really improvised. I mean, it's an actual weapon.
Yeah,
you know
but
what
you
I
don't.
mean?
Yeah, but you don't use it in the intended way.
Oh,
I guess.
okay. It wasn't because there are throwing axes.
Yeah, it was
But
a
that
hand axe, but we just threw it like an object. I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Pick it up with the wrong side.
Yeah.
And like yeah.
Okay.
Now move back.
Move back a little, and then we have a web, hopefully.
This really makes me want to build a barbarian like that for an actual RPG.
Yes.
It's like hilarious.
Okay, and I don't want to web that torch, and I hope it doesn't count that way.
Yeah.
Because that would suck.
Then, yeah, Willoughby looks a bit stupid.
So why can't I?
She's like, oh, Will, you're casting useless spells? Hold my beer.
Yes. I guess this is fine. Perfect.
Nice.
And then you move all the way back because you're a wizard. Okay, that one dashes. Very good. That's a
dash into the web, little gobble.
Yeah, 3 of them. Okay, that one cast Armor of Agathis and then dashes or runs. Devout Mark is
very impressive.
Mrak, not Mark.
Devout, like they're all called like grub and talk and sniffles, and that's just Mark.
Okay, I think one of them threw a potion of healing.
Oh wow! At the guy who got hit by the axe, I guess.
I mean, whatever he did, he didn't heal anyone.
Oh, Yeah, do you think the AI gets better on more intelligent enemies? Because these gobbles are not super impressive.
Hopefully.
We'll see.
So we have 2 of them in the web, the Torturer and the Lookout.
We can bunch them out more. Do you want to... Like, whose turn is it right now?
Shadowheart's.
Okay.
Can just Sacred Flame one of them, I guess?
Do you want her to bless and do the weapon?
It doesn't seem necessary, honestly.
Okay. Then we can just Sacred Flame.
But you can't see them. Well, at least you can't see the 3 HP one.
Hey, I have an...
Yes?
She has create water, right?
Yes.
I mean, you could also make him wet, and I wonder, like, hold on. The web went away with grease, right?
Yes.
So it will probably go away with water as well.
Probably.
Yeah, okay. I was just thinking we could make them all wet, because Butterscotch has Shocking Grasp now, and she can, like, do hilarious, like, handshake buzzer thing with them. Because they're all, like, it's a funny joke, but they all die because they're wet, and it does stuff with electrical damage.
I mean, I like that, but you also...
Maybe for another time.
Yeah, you would need to have Butterscotch move in melee range with
Remember the Raven thing.
The Raven is dead.
Oh, okay. Different plan. Let's stick with the normal stuff, and she's just Sacred Flames. We have lots of tricks up our sleeve. We'll get to use them all. Alright.
I don't think Sacred Flame has done damage in this run.
Or, like, I guess Shadowheart has hit with her melee weapon at some point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Once. Something.
She's fine the way she is. Don't diss Shadowheart.
No, I mean, she's very... Okay, one of them blessed.
Oh, wow. We should hit that guy. That's not cool. Enemies having bless is, like, not cool in my book.
So there are now 4 goblins. 2 level 1s, then the level 3 Torturer Spike, and the level 2 Lookout Grush.
In the web? Or?
In the web, yes.
Okay. So can you, like, cast grease from a scroll, like, behind the web?
So on our side, or...
I think on their side. I don't know. Are more going to run into the web?
Yes, eventually, but they are quite far away at the moment.
You can also cast it on our side. You know, just not destroying the web.
Yeah, okay. I kind of want
or do you have a better proposition?
I don't think so.
Like, the idea is, we've done this before, right? We're just going to bunch them up in a horrible way, and then Kala is going to throw her Satchel of Doom in there.
Yeah. In general, I like that, but I think we just need to... I moved the camera back, and then I saw the carnage in the other room again.
That was us 5 minutes ago. And now we're continuing.
No, I like the grease thing. We just need to move back further.
Okay.
Because
I do that.
Didn't expect them to... we do have grease spells, right?
We have scrolls, for sure.
Yeah, but where?
Are they not on Butterscotch?
Type. Yes, they are.
Okay.
The problem for them is that they are spread out quite far.
Ah, okay. The grease doesn't cover the entire hallway.
Yes, it does. It's just they are not covered, spread out
on the depth axis from our
exactly. So some of them are like 150
I
feet.
see. So nothing we can do about that, though.
No.
Yeah.
But also 2 of the characters in the web currently. By the way, all of them have so far succeeded as saves, which is bullshit.
It's still difficult terrain.
Yeah. 2 of them are ranged characters, and I don't want to get hit if I can prevent it.
Sure.
So we cast grease there.
But if they decide to just stand in the web, I'm fine with that. That's not a good move on their part.
And then you can also move, I guess. You can dash. That's just a familiar.
Okay.
Dashing 60 feet.
Let's cut your fire, baby.
No, she has to, like, Will can do it first. We can use him to bunch them up a little more. Just hit the one that's closest to him, I guess, to push him back a little. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just don't want him to move closer. Perfect.
Nice.
Threw him back quite a bit.
Now this This is my happy place.
She's so great.
She is, yeah. I guess she just throws stuff and
Yeah,
then moves
just
back.
not burning stuff yet. How about a skull?
Do we have a skull on her? Yes, we do.
Very Shakespearean.
Yes.
Right?
Maybe she can kill one of the ranged guys.
He was a fellow of infinite jest.
Murder! They killed the guard! Yeah, don't worry, we kill more.
Yeah, we're coming for you next.
Lookout Grush was given the condition witness. Torturer Spike was given the condition witness. Tracker Tarzat was given the condition witness.
The more this happens, the more fine I am with it. It's just a system that's in the game. It's okay.
Incoming.
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate 1 had awkward systems.
She moves back, and I hope they don't kill Shadowheart. Because she's so far the only one they can reach, maybe.
Okay. I don't think they can take her down in one go, can they?
Probably not.
Do
Also,
they?
like there are two melees that might be able to reach her, but probably not because
through the grease and stuff.
The web, yeah, it's still difficult
terrain.
And we killed one of the ranged characters.
Okay.
So they are True Soul God, High Priestess of the Absolute.
Oh,
That's
that
level
sounds.
4.
Yeah, okay. Don't underestimate her.
Nope.
She might go whole person or some shit. So I guess she's concentrating on Bless.
Oh, okay. They are starting to do something smart. So the torturer saw the grease and decided, okay, I'm not going to run up these stairs. I'm going to climb the wall of the stair.
Oh, okay.
That's not stupid.
Yeah, you know, I like it. Let them try to circumvent.
Uh-huh. And now we have Shadowheart, which I guess just Sacred Flames and moves back.
I think so. Yeah.
Like this level 4 High Priestess has me a little bit worried, but not that much so far.
I think she burns just like the others.
Saved again.
Alright.
Will lost his hex.
Okay.
Okay, and I think... So how many are in there? 1, 2, 3, 4... Almost 5, and then one on the side. I think now's the time to burn some people. The question is, can we group them up more?
So we're gonna lose all the AoE control, but if we trade it in for some dead goblins, that's probably an okay trade.
Yeah, so how many are left? We have 7 left, and 5 of them are in the AoE.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, well, I should say 4 of them are in the AoE and 2 are right next to it.
Yeah, okay. I mean, we don't quite know how big the explosion will be, but they are in the web and stuff.
Yep.
So, okay, do you want to use Will to bunch them up a little more, or is that not clever right now?
We could try. Don't know that.
Just don't push him too far.
Please hit. Good.
Alright.
Okay, you just killed him. That's fine too.
Yeah, I will take it.
Okay,
do you you want to use Carla now?
I think so.
I guess she rages and she throws as an action, right?
Yeah. Does she even need to rage in this case?
I would like her to, because I would like her to be enraged for whatever will come afterwards. I might still expect some resistance, and she will get bonus. At least a D4 bonus for the throwing.
True. Can we reach them?
And it's just sort of more dramatic, I think.
Yeah. It's just, barbarians. They only get 3 rages.
No, we can just long rest afterwards.
Yeah. That's the bonus action.
And who's your target, Vince? Now you're going to throw it at the priestess? That would be...
Priestess is at the end of the room still.
Okay.
Moving.
But we have... Okay, the lookout is at 3 HP. The tracker is level 1. Then we have Devout Mruk, who can cast spells, which is, I think, a good idea.
He should go down.
Thing is, directly next to him is another Devout.
Yeah, that sounds great. One of them should be the target, perhaps.
So, throw.
And the ribcage, right?
The ribcage or the smoke powder bomb?
I wanted to see the ribcage in action. I want to know if that actually works the way I intended to.
Can we even throw that one? Yes, we can.
Let's see.
This might kill some people.
It might also not work, just like the cat that Will did. We'll see.
Yeah.
But then it's not so bad.
Well, here we go.
Yeah.
Want to do it?
Nope.
Didn't explode?
Didn't explode.
Alright. Well, it's still... This Butterscotch turn?
Yep.
Can you just flame bolt the ribcage?
I can't flame bolt the ribcage, but I can flame bolt the grease, and that will hopefully set off
a chain reaction. And this is experimenting, okay? We'll see if it sets off the ribcage.
It's hot in here.
Oh boy.
Firebolt that grease. Nope. And they also...
Ribcage not exploding, and are they not on fire?
They did not take any fire damage.
Huh. But is the web burning and stuff?
Yes.
Alright.
I guess they take it once they move.
On their turn, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, it's weird because they took 0 fire damage and it showed that.
Yeah, okay.
But they don't have fire resistance as far as I can tell.
No. I'm a little disappointed that the ribcage thing didn't work, but it's good to know for the future.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, it's full of alchemist fire.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Well, let's see what they do. Dash, that's good. Now we have the Warlock that dashes as well. For some reason, Warlocks always think a lot about their actions.
I just want you to watch them a little longer.
Okay, one of them... Fuck was that? Okay, one of them healed for 9 HP. And the High Priestess pulled out Lookout Grush. I just don't know how exactly.
Pulled out?
Yeah, like with a Grasping Vine kind of spell. She...
Oh, Thornweb maybe.
Yeah, just like 60 feet range, but it didn't say that she cast anything.
Huh.
The Absolute's Will. Use telekinesis to pull targets closer.
Wow, okay.
And
but
that's a bonus action, and it recharges once per turn.
But she pulled a goblin?
Yeah, the Lookout Grush.
Okay.
Out of the fire. And then you run back into the fire, which is great.
Yeah, but she's smart. Sort of. Okay. We still have a burning tunnel in front of us. It's not all bad.
Yeah. The question is, what does Shadowheart do?
Is it now time for her weapon, since our plant throw didn't work?
Maybe. I mean, there's still a lot of them are hurt already. We have like a 2 HP guy. Okay, they are not actually that hurt. The Lookout is at 6 HP and burning.
Just bless and weapon, and we'll get this over with.
I agree. This could have been so much easier.
I know, I'm a little bit disappointed, and I feel misled by the game.
And then we use the spear. I don't think we've seen the spear yet. And I position it in a way where hopefully, even if they charge at it, they still stand in the flames. And then you move back here. Yep, they're taking the weapon.
That's all the trick you need against goblins.
And the Devouts are healing each other.
This is
for some reason.
It's not super effective. It just stalls everything.
And then we can...
You want to cast Hex again?
He has no spell slots.
Oh, okay.
We could just kill the Booyah, hopefully.
Sure.
One of them. 9 damage. That works. He has 3 HP left and is burning, so he will die soonish.
I guess they heal themselves because it puts out the fire.
Yeah, but they're still standing.
Yeah, there's
in
more
the
fire. At least that we accomplished. This is a lot of fire.
Yeah. So,
Karlak
can just enrage throw, I guess.
You can pay.
Yes.
You could just have her run in there. But I mean, she could pick up a goal and throw another one. Do you know why? She's like resistant to fire.
Yeah, but currently most of them can still only attack the weapon or heal each other.
Oh, okay.
So I don't want to run in.
Yeah, just throw shit at them. It's fine.
She
can throw twice, right? Can't she?
Yeah. Just throw some rocks.
Yes. She's like a What are those things called in the Odysseus story?
Don't know.
God damn it. Cyclops. She's like Cyclopses.
Uh-huh.
Is that the plural? Anyway.
Sure. Let's kill that devout. Yeah, okay, she killed
Prime
two of
gaming
them.
match. Laura_Cavallo_R. Big rock go donk.
Yes, exactly.
And then our familiar does nothing, and Butterscotch can maybe firebolt one
Sure,
of them.
add more fire.
Here we go again.
No, go out and die, please. Miss, okay, and just move back, I guess. Oh, the Booyak is still alive with 2 HP. But missed with the ray of sickness.
And burned.
And the fire went out.
Oh.
The
Did
warlock...
someone cast water?
No, it's just, it went out after.
Oh.
Butterscotch is hexed with intelligence.
Oh.
And okay, Will is now in melee range with the True Soul Gut, the High Priestess of the Absolute.
She teleported?
No, because she used her telekinesis.
To pull him?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And the weapon goes, and hopefully kills the Lookout Crush. Is that done? Possibly. Gaping wound. Probably not. Okay.
Not Larian. Wait, does the throw has a 100% chance to hit?
It's like 99, right?
99 with advantage, but 95% with not advantage.
It's still pretty good.
Yes.
But I mean, it depends on their AC, right?
Yeah.
Why is it? It should just be a normal, like,
attack?
Proficient attack for Carla, right? With strength.
I would assume so, yes.
Yeah.
But I don't know why it's so high. I don't mind.
Does
though.
it add the strength bonus twice to the attack roll as well?
Could be, yes.
The field seems sort of broken right now.
Hey! Shadowheart actually killed something with
Oh, good job.
her holy fire.
Sacred flame, yeah, nice.
Booyak Shak was slain by holy light.
Alright.
Okay, the Devout healed himself. He took 4 fire damage and then healed himself for 3.
I can understand that they don't like being on fire. But it also, this is almost better than Web, it just takes them completely out of the fight.
Yeah. Familiar can jump and run up a little, I guess. Just in case we get into melee. Okay. So we have 3 enemies left. The Devout Mazul with 14 HP. The Warlock with 14 HP and 5 temp HP. Who is concentrating for Hex on for the Hex with intelligence on Butterscotch. And who has Armor of Agathis. And then we have the True Soul Gut with 52 HP.
Where's the priestess?
That is the High Priestess of the Absolute. True Soul Gut.
Ah, that's her name, okay.
Yeah.
I see. I want to kill her, I think.
Can we pick her up and throw her?
In a very undignified manner. Whose turn is it, anyway?
We have Will, Butterscotch, and Sala.
Oh, wow, everyone gets to go. How much HP she had?
52.
Oh, that's kind of a lot.
I kind of want to throw her at the Devout.
Yeah.
Just to get her away from
I will
Will.
always approve throwing gobbles at other gobbles.
Good idea, Carla.
Exactly.
Okay, Devout is dead. True Soul took 20 damage.
Can you pick her up and use her as a two-handed weapon for the other ones?
You know, I can still attack her.
Yeah, I mean, do that. Just run after her and smack her in the face.
She is.
This is so rude.
This is ridiculous.
Reckless?
I mean, she's prone.
Oh, you have advantage anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, that's actually pretty effective.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Now Firebolt on the Warlock, just to hopefully get through that Armor of Agathis.
Is she dead?
The true.
Yeah.
No, she has 14 HP.
But I guess she's on the ground.
Yeah.
You could walk up and shock and grasp her and laugh at her.
She's too far away.
Oh, okay. Flame bolt the Warlock.
3 HP. Still has concentration. Damn you.
Battle favors the fearless.
Oh.
Alright. He can do the Warlock as well.
Yeah, or he can attack the True Soul God with advantage.
Why is he advantage?
Because she's prone. He could walk up and attack her, but she
With
can't.
like melee, like isn't the Eldritch Blast is ranged?
Yeah. I'm just wondering. I mean, she's prone. He would get advantage.
He would
but-
get disadvantage on ranged attacks against her.
Yeah, but if he walked up and attacked her,
okay.
he would get advantage. And
with the melee attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's just something to consider. I don't want to do it. Also, Eldritch Blast on the Warlock is 90% hit.
Yeah, maybe we do that.
Concentration broken.
Nice.
And
Butterscotch is intelligent again.
7 HP.
At least as much as before.
Yes.
Oh, did you enable those? That's very good. That's very fitting.
It's a free action. Butterscotch was hit for 5 force damage.
Alright.
And the True Soul Guts stood up and is about to be pierced by our spear. Okay, he missed. Never mind.
Yeah. I feel like Carla deserves this finish.
She was pretty good, yeah.
Can she pick her up and just throw her straight up?
Well, let's see. First of all, we have our familiar attack the Warlock for a critical hit. That just did 6 damage.
Very good.
Okay, and then you
That's really strong for a familiar.
enrage throw. One goblin hit the other goblin.
There's an illicit
Double kill.
parasite in that corpse.
Very
You
good.
should take a look.
There's an illicit parasite in there.
What? They have them too?
Oh, that was the
Oh,
true
that's why
soul.
she had like telekinesis power and stuff, right?
I guess so, yeah.
So the parasites are apparently connected to this
Still
absolute
alive,
thing.
So that's progress. On my way.
Alright. We should look at that.
Save.
And don't forget to pick up that ribcage. It's full of goodies.
True,
Also,
true.
apparently,
Soldier.
that ribcage, a totally safe container to anything flammable or whatever.
Yeah.
Can just leave in there. It will never
Impenetrable.
explode. Yes.
Also, there are a lot of like stones thrown. Yeah, can you move the? Where's the ribcage?
Oh my god, this
There
is
it
good.
is.
Oh, thank god. You had
No,
me
I don't-
worried there for a second.
I don't want to. I want to pick it up. Yes. And the other heavy stone. Heavy stones, great
There we
ones.
go.
Carla has names for all of these?
For the stones.
Yeah, for all her throwing stuff.
What are the stones' names? While I loot.
Bilbo and Baggins.
Oh, the Torturer's Key. And some more Alchemist Fire. And an Acid Vial.
Oh, this is good. Good stuff.
Okay, some more
I
helmets,
still
stuff
think
like
this whole satchel building works, but with other items.
that. Yeah, I think the
Like
problem
with-
with the ribcage
Yeah.
is that it doesn't get destroyed when it lands. So if
Would
you-
a backpack or something get destroyed?
a chest, yes.
A chest?
Yeah, or at least like
Okay.
some sort of wooden box or something.
Right.
You might try that. Let's look at
Or just a backpack. I mean, it would just make sense.
oh, Scroll of Hold Person.
Wow, that's good.
And the hand axe we lopped out.
Oh yeah, that's Frodo.
He's
The
playing
name
us-
is Frodo.
He was running around with the hand axe still in him, like literally in him.
Probably, yeah.
Either that or
And awkwardly, it was stuck in him, not with the sharp part. Because Carla threw it awkwardly.
yeah, either that or it hit him, almost killed him, and he thought, "Oh, hand axe, I'll take that."
Yeah, better than anything we have here.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at the True Soul Gut.
Please, yes.
Strange power resonates within the corpse. It calls to you.
Follow your instincts. Don't be afraid.
The Dream Visitor again.
Oh no, I know what they want. Yeah.
Do we get a second parasite now?
Your limbs move of their own accord.
No.
There's something of value here. Something your mind craves.
We use telekinesis.
Why let its host's memories go to waste?
No, no,
The
no, no,
tadpole
no.
has absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
No, 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 Butter. For once, show some restraint. Like, this is bad food.
We can...
Like, we're here to have it removed.
Yes.
We're not adding another one now.
I mean, it depends. How would add to it, right? Do we just put it in our brain as well, or do we like eat it and that is enough?
No, I think you would put it in as well. It's like
Probably.
so they can have a little party in there.
But they're also connected with their minds, right? So maybe
Yeah, I
we
mean,
don't even need to
sure.
consume it with our body.
No,
Maybe
no, no.
this-
Good luck with the
Why are you
opium,
so
Vincent.
against using these powers, Marius?
Because they're clearly evil and will turn us into a mind flayer.
You don't know that.
No, I mean, fair enough. But I have strong suspicions.
Maybe, yeah. We can let our body guide us
No.
and welcome the tadpole's influence.
Uh-huh.
We can use strength. The tadpole is toying with you. Resist it. Or we can use wisdom for basically the same thing. Force your mind shut. You will not be influenced by an illicit parasite.
I hope the game just doesn't just force us to do this.
Well, depends how well we roll.
We're better at wisdom, so let's do wisdom to resist.
DC 12.
I guess here we use portent.
Guidance.
Yes, and
Which is
inspiration.
just the imagination.
Yeah,
of the-
Shadow, get over here. I'm having a tadpole situation.
Guide me.
This is like the other day with the mushrooms, remember? I need you again.
Yeah, stop asking questions.
Yes,
Just
don't
do it.
criticize me. Not now, Shadow.
We don't have time for this. Listen to me, Shadow.
Listen to me.
Okay, let's roll the die. So we
Yeah.
have DC 12 plus 1 wisdom and plus 1 d4.
All right.
2. That's not great.
Man, a 1 would have been better.
Yeah.
Can we use a portent?
No.
Can we use inspiration?
Yes.
All right, let's use inspiration. I really don't want this thing in my brain.
Also, would like to use a portent die. 16. Plus
Oh,
1.
that should do
Plus
it.
2.
Okay.
Yes.
Good thing we're so noble and inspired.
I wonder, because it's difficulty class 12, and that's sort of a weird number, I wonder if
Yeah.
it gets higher if you've used more of the thing, because we have used
Yeah.
it once, I believe, to
Yeah.
access the Shadowheart console.
And I think we've had that one check at camp at difficulty 2, right?
Yeah.
And they have normally have very heavily used the difficulty class of 10, and 10 plus 2 is 12, so maybe you're
10
right.
or 15 or like 20.
Yeah, very
the
even numbers.
Standard
Yeah,
numbers.
Yeah. So good thinking. I would like to do a run of this game one day where I eat all the tadpoles and use all the powers and see what
absolutely.
happens. But this is not that run.
Not with Butterscotch.
No.
She's so innocent.
She's already addicted to enough stuff. Like, she doesn't need this as well.
Okay, continue.
Your muscles loosen. The tadpole breaks free of its deceased host. Your mind is your own again. For now.
For now.
Do we get the tadpole though? Do we can we store it?
We're looking at our own hands that are sort of clipping through the head.
Trippy.
Now she's looking around. Aghast.
You're not ready. It's all right.
Yeah, I don't
Oh, what's
trust-
next, Guardian? What's she gonna say? Is passive aggressive
Why do you
religious
think
shit?
they're
Like,
talking to a god?
I'll pray for you.
Yeah.
Anyway, do we have the tap? Is that the tadpole making noises?
And that's no, we do not have the tadpole.
Okay.
One of her eyes turned black, not Butterscotch's, but the corpse.
Ah.
And then the corpse went limp. And Butterscotch also said, "Wait, true souls are infected like us? Why do they
Yeah.
think they are talking to a god?"
Yeah.
And
good
Carla
question.
replied, "No interest in chatting to the Absolute myself. I've got enough going on up here. Let's see what the loot is."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, some wood bark, alchemy ingredient. We also get the priestess's key, and a gate, a rancid note, stiff and crinkled. This paper carries a powerful stench. Let's read it quickly. That Slobberchop's druid who was nosing around ain't just some tomb-robbing adventurer type. Calls himself Helson. Ugly name for an ugly bastard. I had a little word or two with him before the lashers put his hairy ass in the pens. Said he thinks there's something rotten inside us, inside me. Reckons he can help get rid of the rot. I told him we don't need any help from nobody. Never did. And especially not now the Absolute's taken a shine to us. I says there'll be something rotten inside him soon enough. There's a lot of rancid meat down in the pens, and when we cut him open, I'll make sure he stays alive long enough for the maggots to make a nest of him.
Yeah.
So we take that.
Awful people.
Then we have Absolute's Talisman.
Okay.
Uncommon, equipped by True Soul God. And it's a necklace that has the effect Absolute's Mercy. If the wearer bears the Absolute's brand, they have advantage on death saving throws.
Oh.
And
Okay.
it also gives Absolute Talisman 8. So just a level 2 spell.
Oh, you can cast it?
I guess
as
so.
a prepared spell?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. It is so the symbol it has is a skull.
Yeah.
On top of a triangle that has the white side at the top.
Okay.
And there's, in this case, a bloody hand on the skull.
Oh.
And if you recall, in the Illithid's ship, there were 2 cultists.
Yeah, they must have been cultists of the Absolute, right?
Yeah, because they had the same necklace.
Ha!
Or at
Now
least
we know.
Maybe they didn't have the skull. I think at least, I'm sure they had at least the triangle.
Yeah.
And it also says, stained by blood and gifted to only the most faithful of true souls to help preserve their lives.
Okay.
Okay, we take that. Then we have Absolute's Warboard, uncommon shield. +2 armor class, Absolute's Ward. If the wielder bears the Absolute's brand, they gain a +1 to saving throws. And can cast Heroism.
Wait, but the mark, that's like the goblins had that with the stuff on their forehead and stuff. Yeah, okay.
It's I
if
feel
we
like
put this on Shadowheart, she's not gonna get the +1.
Probably not.
Yeah.
I feel like this is, if this were TTRPG, I would be a little bit angry and frustrated at my GM for saying, yeah, but you can't use it. These are magical items for your enemies, not for you. It's like,
But the good loot is
okay.
probably still coming because we found all the keys and it's just one enemy.
Yeah.
But though I do wonder, is it like a set where if you wear the amulet, then you can also wear the shield? Because the amulet counts as a mark? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
But the amulet sounds not bad, like the advantage on death saves.
If we could use it, but we don't
Oh,
have the mark.
did that also have
Yeah.
that thing?
Mhm.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Then we have a Scroll of Burning Hands, a Potion of Sleep, and a Potion of Greater Healing.
That's all good.
That's all very good.
Yeah.
And I see another hand axe that goes back to... Where's the hand axe? I just saw it.
While I'm at it,
There it is. Man, she threw that far.
what's this?
That's a hand axe. You threw it.
It's Frodo, Vincent. It's Frodo.
Sure.
That's why
Still
she's
breathing,
asking.
despite everything.
No, but wait. Frodo is the one that was stuck in the warlock.
Let's be
This
alive.
wasn't
No,
the
that
one
was Bilbo.
Ah, okay.
Actually, you're right. You might be
Oh.
right. This one is Samwise.
Marius, we have an important decision to make because
Why?
There's a brazier, and in there is a cultist's brand. You want to wear those items? You gotta brand yourself.
You can. No, I'm not doing
I
that.
had a bag of holding.
Would you?
No.
Like, no. But that's amazing that it gives you the option.
Yeah,
Like,
I
if
think-
you really want that loot. Yeah, damn. Think I wasn't gonna do it, huh?
Yeah. Also, I assume this is
No.
also if you just talk to them, not like we.
Oh, and you infiltrate and you have to become like one of them, and it's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Can we just take the brand? Steal, yes.
Can we brand Halson with it and put the shit on him?
Come here, farmer.
Yeah, but like you can't brand yourself for a cult that you don't even know what they're about.
Sure you can.
Like, yeah, but it's not wise.
No, it's not.
Like, it might turn out that they're really silly.
What the fuck? There's just some dude walking past
I have
us.
something to ask.
Stop. Who are you? What?
Oh, that's Gary. Gary just hangs out. That's their version of Withers. He just appeared one day and provided services.
Fucking. Okay.
Attention. Got it.
Okay, now he's standing at the.
These goblins
hold
have
on.
blood on their minds.
What?
I am leaving. I
Suggest you do the same.
Who is
so
it?
that's Abdirak. It's level 3. He looks like a cultist if I've ever seen one. And he's just walking out, I guess.
I have no beef with him.
I don't know why people just.
These dungeons are weirdly casual sometimes.
Yes, just like Volo. Yeah, well, I'm gone then. Good, thanks.
Yeah.
He didn't even say thanks. He just left. What the hell, man?
Well, If he had great social skills, he probably wouldn't be a cultist.
True.
Did
That
you
is-
quick save?
I quick saved so many times.
Okay, good. Well,
Uh,
anybody need healing?
Let me organize our stuff for a moment. Butterscotch is getting all the loot and is not very good at carrying all the loot. So, I don't know. Just all of that go to... I don't even want to return to camp and look at what we are.
Just send it to camp, yeah.
Yes, but eventually we have to look at what we
I
have
know,
in the
we
camp.
will. You know, we'll get back to the Emerald Cave. We'll make big bucks with that halfling trader, the only trader we've ever traded with in this game.
Yes. Okay, so I quick saved again, and now we
Alright.
can explore, I guess.
Yeah, I do want to find out what's going on here.
So let's go to the. Actually,
No traps, please.
I agree. Now, there's a wooden trunk that I'm going to look into. And actually, how heavy is that? 22 pounds. Can
Damn,
Carla
it's good to
just
be
take
alive.
that?
Oh, sure.
Pick up.
But don't you want to loot it, though?
Oh yeah, it's empty.
Empty, okay, sure.
And she's encumbered with it. Why? Is she carrying? Okay, she's carrying 2 fire wine barrels, I guess.
Can send some of them to camp.
Yeah. Let's do that and some of the pictures and the hammer, maybe not, but the goblin scimitar and just some of the stuff that nobody needs. Okay, way better. Okay, now she has a wooden trunk and we can reallocate all the stuff in the ribcage.
To the trunk. You want to like test throw the trunk, see if it gets like if it breaks?
Just an empty trunk?
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean that's the theory, right? If the container breaks, then the inside.
She
will-
can throw it so far. I thought she could throw like
Awesome.
stones that far because they're light, but she can throw it over the entire room.
So, because in my intuition,
Yep, it breaks.
it breaks. Okay, thanks. Then I think you're right. Then this might work.
Yeah, now we just need another one.
Like here's the thing, and yeah, sure, we'll find
Yeah.
one. Don't worry. But in my intuition, like in a
How
TTRPG,
much farther can I go?
what is she?
It's just like random chatter by
Yeah,
moving.
I don't mean to interrupt her,
Yes.
but my intuition in a TTRPG campaign would say like, yeah, ribcage is a very volatile container, and trunk actually, like that's probably not gonna break immediately. Might be a bit safer, and also you can't throw it that far, but sure. So it's just a bit surprising.
What the fuck is that? So I've ran up the left stairway, right,
Yeah.
to the second area or the second level, and there are some doors that are locked. And behind one of these doors, because the camera doesn't care for walls, they can just go away. Behind one of them are like 10 barrels of smoke powder and fire wine and like a dead tree.
Cool. Sounds like our kind of room.
There are like so many barrels. We need to get in there, Marius. Can we
You
just,
can't get in there?
Can we just open that door? I thought it was locked.
Just don't, like, no smoking here, Butter.
You think there's a trap, Marius?
Well, I feel like the whole room is a trap.
Yeah.
You could have Quasimodo open the door.
I mean, I've already opened the
Oh,
door.
okay.
But yeah, sure, let's... Quasimodo,
Send him.
Hey,
Hey, can you check this out? Oh, little bomb expert.
Okay, he's running around in the room. Seems fine. Everything seems fine.
Is
He
there
didn't
someone to
die.
frighten here?
There's some alcohol on the ground.
I am mighty frightening.
Yes, you are.
Time to rest.
Respect me.
Out on my feet.
Okay, so it doesn't seem to be trapped. That's
Yeah. No, we just pick them all up and send them to camp and have like explosives till the cows come home.
Moving objects. You can move objects around. Stronger characters can move heavy
It's
objects.
tutorial time.
But I want to get them all. Wait, can I don't want to grab. I want to grab them. Yes, all of them.
I mean, I guess if you hadn't killed everyone already, you could have like snuck through the temple and then like pulled everyone into this room or something.
I very much enjoy.
That's curious.
Oh, there's
Trap?
there's a rocky crevice. So I guess
Butterscotch
this
can slip through, or maybe Quasimodo.
and be lost in some.
Come on, that happened once. It's not gonna happen again.
You don't think so?
No, I don't. That was a one-time thing.
Mm-hmm. Sent to camp. Steel. We are getting so many barrels. I
Yeah,
love
that's
life.
good.
La la la.
That's how I feel.
Carla is so bubbly. I get why everyone likes her. Though, honestly, judging from the posts on the Reddit, like, people are really into Shadowheart as well.
Really?
Yeah, you just see a lot of posts about Shadowheart. I'm not surprised.
We can't send to camp anymore.
What? They're just putting the kibosh on it? It's like, look, we've had too many. Like, there's got to be a limit somewhere. All right. Can the Traveler's Chest fill up?
At least
I
things
guess
have stayed
so.
interesting.
Okay, but here's the thing, Vincent.
Yes.
I guess we do this off camera because it's super boring. But in the camp, if you arrange objects just in the world,
Making me sweat.
they stick around, right?
I don't know. Do they?
I think so.
Sure.
At least, like, if you travel to other, like, world areas, your camp situation will change, and then the items don't transfer, right? Like, let's say we camp in the Underdark or whatever.
Okay.
That's how I understand this weird camp system. But if we have the same camp map here, we can, like, arrange stuff on that map, and it will stick around and be persistent.
Okay.
And so what I'm thinking is that we can basically build an explosive barrel pyramid in the camp at some point, right? And stack them all up.
Yep.
And that way we can really have a large amount of them. That's my point.
Yes. I like to have a large amount of them.
I mean, yeah, this is very realistic to an actual TTRPG campaign. Like, you should never give your players lots of explosives, but
No, you shouldn't.
like, if they can have them,
Okay.
they will
We
be
have
used.
all the explosives.
Good. Want to explore the crevasse?
Wait, there are some wooden crates and a
Open up.
chest here.
Okay.
There's also Arrow of Ilmater.
Oh wow, Ilmater is like the god of suffering or whatever.
1d4 necrotic. And
Don't Larian, or just put all barrels into ribcage. It will count as one object.
That's right, there's the rib cage, the indestructible rib cage.
Yes, but
Yeah.
it was still. I think the weight is still there.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, he has a point. Is it like based on weight or on number of objects?
You mean the chest?
Yeah,
That
and the
could
limit.
Well, be yeah.
Yeah. Why is there even a limit? If you're gonna have this super convenient system,
Let's get on with it.
why limit it?
No, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, a longsword. There's also like more. Is there a way to? No. Okay.
Also, I know this whole camp thing, or at least I have inferred this mechanic because there was a post on the Reddit, I think, of a person just like taking every corpse in the game along and like stacking them up in their camp, and it was very psychopathic. But I think it was
Oh yeah, they were psychopathic.
well, look, it was
Marius,
just one
we are
child
throwing
for
children
look,
at the.
at least that has utility. His
Yeah.
his was just for art and like
At
enjoyment.
least his
Prime gaming
has
badge.
a
Laura
cultural
underscore Camillo underscore R. Very metal.
Yeah, it is
Uh-huh.
very metal. But I think also it was a very in character. I think he was playing the
tool
Dark
will do the
Urge,
trick.
which I don't know what that even means. I don't know what a Dark Urge playthrough really means, but I think you probably play a psychopathic character.
We actually might need knock here.
Ooh, I'm excited.
So we have a difficulty class 18 chest.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, we could eventually.
With lots of rerolls.
Thieves' tools, yeah, eventually get to it.
Okay, but we might have to burn through a significant number, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing here is that knock is actually marginally useful in this situation.
That is correct.
Yes, I'm very happy. Use knock, Vincent. Knock the shit out of this. What is it, a chest?
It's a chest.
Okay.
Let's get rid of arcane lock and slot in knock. And okay. The animation like looks like the entire chest is gonna break, and then it just like
It
flashes
doesn't.
bright white.
No, this is a precise spell, Vincent.
260 gold.
Oh, just gold?
Yeah.
I was hoping
Path
for more.
lies before me.
Okay. I guess it's a lot of gold.
Yeah. Well, do we want to explore the crevasse?
Yeah, I do.
Or explore the rest of the room? There's like a lot left to explore.
In
here.
this room?
Not in this barrel room, but in the main room. There's like at least one room next to us that we can go into
Alright.
with a locked door. That's why I thought this door was also locked.
Yeah, whichever you prefer. Just don't forget about the crevasse.
Okay.
Because it's probably a thing you can...
crevasse first.
And you can miss it, right?
Yeah.
If you have no perception.
That's curious.
Defiled temple.
Oh.
Succeeded a perception check? Okay, because... Okay, we have Butterscotch and the closet again. And where are we?
They're like going together as a tag team?
Yeah, and we are
cool.
in some other part of the temple that seems to be not abandoned, but
defiled.
More like the living area.
Okay.
I also should say... Oh, okay, nope, there's an ogre.
Oh.
Let's just
go out again.
Let's just go out again, yes.
It's okay. Interesting, though.
This? No? I'm just looking for anything that seems familiar, but these are... Like, this is an entirely different level.
Yeah, I don't
and
know.
Please don't tell me this stupid...
Is it stuck again?
Yeah.
That's so fun. So we know now. It just generally can't do that. Like, crevasses, they're too much for Quasimodo.
I'm just gonna reload. This is stupid.
I approve of that. That's okay. That was like a bit glitchy. Because it is totally what you would use Quasimodo for, right? Because you can make him invisible and he could keep sneaking around the ogre and stuff.
I agree.
Yeah.
But if he can't use objects that are considered like loading screens...
But the thing is, what I don't understand, he got in one way.
Yeah.
Why doesn't it work the other way?
I don't know. But I guess... Yeah, I don't know.
We're just too clever for this game, Vincent. That's my takeaway. We
One
just
day I'll
find
catch a
every way
break.
to break it. Why can't we just throw magic missiles at shit like normal people?
I found a scroll of Revivify.
Oh, that's good.
That's
very
nice.
powerful.
Prime Gaming Badge. Laura_Cavallo_R. You need to hold his hand while passing.
Yeah, but we try that when we pass back, right? I guess maybe Butterscotch is just so hardened that she thinks, okay, I'll hold your hand on the way in, but the return trip you can do on your own, okay?
Yeah.
And then
you did it one way. It's always, teach a man to fish and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he just doesn't learn.
No, he's just not ready yet.
No.
Maybe later. Maybe that would be cool, right? If that's like, a warlock upgrade you can get. Like, oh, you want sniping with Eldritch Blast, or do you want your familiar to be fucking not useless? And to get help him pass, get loading screens.
Mm-hmm.
That was grammatically weird what I just said.
But I know what you mean.
Yeah, okay.
Again, inventory management.
Sure.
We really just need to. Also, like, we're carrying a lot of books and stuff, and we probably should get rid of some of them, but...
I know.
Books, they're important.
We could stack all the books in the camp, have like a makeshift library.
I'm not against it.
Is that fun in this game? Is the interface for that neat? Because I definitely remember, I have memories of playing Morrowind, and you can buy your own house in that game, and it also has persistent objects, and you can place them very easily in that game. And I definitely remember once I had my own house in Morrowind, I would walk around the entire island and just grab random crap, just because I thought, hey, this might look neat on my table or whatever. Because you can really do some interior decorating in that game.
And you can do this. I mean, I don't know how the camp exactly works, but the interface for moving objects is quite pleasant.
Okay, that's cool.
We have another sleight of hand check to open a door.
Sure.
This time it's just DC 10. So
yeah. Magic is not needed here.
Yeah. 9 plus 2, 4. We open the door, and this seems to be like the devout's personal chamber, maybe.
This is where the good loot is. Also some traps, maybe, so be careful.
Yeah, maybe. I would like some light, though. Very nice.
We have everything.
What's inside?
There's a lot of cooking utensils and a broken down fireplace and all that, but there's also sort of a working area with a lot of candles.
Okay.
Incense bowl. Some water passer, but nothing of value as far as I can tell. There's a makeshift ladle that's made out of a skull.
Oh, I get it.
Definitely gonna take that.
Yeah.
And the wooden bowl.
Butter is like, oh, Carla will like this.
I think that's almost it here. Don't quite understand why there was a lock on this door, but not on the door with like the 40 barrels of explosives.
Well, I can tell you, I think it's very realistic because the goblins are thinking like, okay, who would be stupid enough to go into the explosive barrel room? It's dangerous. And this room is locked simply because it's the priestess's room, and like, you know, she keeps her room locked so the stupid goblins don't walk in there.
Yeah.
It's her private
Maybe.
chambers.
Oh, there's also... Okay, there are some more goblins, I see.
Ah.
There's one... So, right next to us is now just a hole, basically.
Ah. What, like deep?
Yeah, so we
so
can't...
you could jump down?
No, we can't see the bottom of it.
Yeah, but that's not answering my question.
I mean, we could, I guess. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, but it might be suicide. We don't have Featherfall. When
as
we have Featherfall, I definitely want to jump down strange holes with you, Vincent.
As a description, it just says chasm. So I don't know. But on the other side, this temple continues.
Yeah.
They even, it looks like they try to build bridges here, but haven't quite gotten to it, or maybe they... I don't know. It's not.
It's cool though. Every evil temple needs a chasm.
Mm-hmm. And there's on the other side there's a cage that is like hanging over the chasm with Brakal, level 1, faithful of Maglubit.
Oh, that's a goblin god, the normal goblin god.
And he is a goblin.
He's like a heretic. He's resisting converting to the absolute. That's a possible ally.
And then
we should save him.
In another room there are 3 more goblins.
That kind of slander, I'll slice off their fingers and fry them for supper.
That's
good voice,
I just love a good finger fry.
And yeah, then it continues on all the way to the... Okay.
All right. Are the goblins that are there, are they like around the cage?
No, they're in another room, but both rooms are open to our side, so we can see into both.
Which one do you want to tackle first?
We can't go to either one.
Oh, okay.
There's a chasm in between.
It's the okay. But the chasm is solvable. Hey, was there... You said there was a dead tree in the other room.
Uh-huh.
Could you, like... How big is it? Could you, like, move it here and bridge the chasm with the tree?
No, it's not interactable, sadly. And
Gotcha.
it's like the... right, because we're underground.
Yeah.
And it's...
It's like grown into...
No,
is it a root?
It looks like a root, yes, but very, very thick. So it looks like a good, 3 meters thick.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that wouldn't be useful for this. Okay, but I feel like this chasm puzzle must have a solution, right? And it might just be Misty Step.
Possibly. We could also, there's just more to explore, so there might be
a
actually...
way. Yeah, okay.
That's
Oh.
curious.
What was that?
What is that? Burrow hole. Interesting. So, above the room with the priestess...
Yeah.
There's a second level where they build some wooden beams and stuff.
Uh-huh.
On one of them is a wooden crate, so I, with Carla, jumped up there, and she noticed a burrow hole in one of the walls. And
where does that lead?
I don't know, but also at the other end of these wooden beams, there's a gilded chest, which I want to open
that
first.
Sounds nice. Yeah.
Just jump up there. Yes. 12 gold and a silver necklace. Not terrible.
This exploring part is fun. I wish there was more of this. Or let's say I hope there will be more of this.
Okay, there's actually, it's not just some wooden beams, it's an entirely second level up here. There I see already a scroll of chromatic orb.
Wow.
Can she get all the way over there?
They're equating these dungeons up, man.
Yeah. Can get up there. She's just jumping all over the place. Remember the gummy bears? Or gummy bears?
Yeah, another
cartoon?
horrible German cartoon. I always had to watch that because it was in the primetime slot and I kind of hated it.
Yes.
I did not like that show. Being a begrudged 12-year-old, I kept watching it regardless.
Yeah. So that is what we are at the moment. We're just jumping everywhere.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, that is what we are, begrudged 12-year-olds.
What is happening?
What's that noise? Is that the cage?
No. That's birds?
Yeah.
It was coming from the other side of the room.
I hear something swinging and I'm thinking it's the cage. Right, this creaking.
No, now the camera is over the main room and it's the brazier that is hanging over the main room.
Ah, that makes sense. And there's rattling of chains and stuff, right?
Yeah.
There's presumably there will be prisoners at some point. Yeah, there. Someone's like... It's cool sound design. It just sounds like someone's like pulling something metal across bars.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Like
I just
in
don't know
in a prison.
where it's coming from because there's nothing that
I
looks
think
like it.
it might be just an ambient effect for the dungeon. Just like above, we had these annoying screeches that were like really bothering me. This is much less like awful to listen to.
But this seems like...
This seems to bother you much more,
It seems... I mean, I'm not bothered by the sound. I'm bothered by the fact that this seems like something we should explore, but I don't see where it is.
No, I think it's ambient. But it fits.
Maybe.
This is a literal dungeon with like prisons and stuff. That used to be a temple. It's a good dungeon.
I do want to know what this burrow hole is, though, but I don't know if Karlach can actually use it or fit through.
Misty Step?
There's also... There's a damaged vase all the way there. Okay, she's just jumping everywhere. Not enough space. Path is interrupted. Well, let's get a little closer. Path is interrupted. Well, guess we're not looting that.
Why not? What, just Misty Step there.
Why? It's just a damaged vase. You want to use
Well, I mean,
Misty
you
Step?
were interested. I'm just trying to solve your vase problem.
Yeah, well, I don't want to use a second level spell slot. I don't even mind. I mean, the problem is we're already above Butterscotch, so she would have to use Misty Step. By the way, she doesn't have a second level spell slot.
Can you Arcane Recover?
True. No, we don't have Arcane Recovery left.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Time to long rest then.
But anyway, we would have to use two Misty Steps to get up there, and then at least one to get down again, or just jump and take a ton of damage.
I mean, if it's a really cool vase. I'm just trying to be helpful.
It's just one of these random loot containers with like mostly nothing in it.
But I do get your interest. Like, why do they put it up there?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Why is it up there?
Yeah. But there's other stuff to explore first, I think.
It kind of seems like she should be able to reach it, but she's just not there. Okay. Do I have like a chest or anything?
She could throw something at the vase.
This might be stupid. Oh, we can't... Okay, I put down a barrel because it's the only thing I have. But apparently, we can't climb up on barrels.
Oh, okay.
Guess I can just use this chest here. Or the crate. I just need like a little bit more height.
Yeah,
and maybe
okay.
that's it. No, path is still interrupted. Okay, I'm not gonna pursue this further. The last time we did that, this just didn't end up. Anyway, so, burrow hole?
Sure. Who can get there?
That's for someone teeny tiny.
Yeah,
not
like
biggie.
This game would be so different if we didn't have a halfling.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
But how does the halfling get up there?
Misty Step. No way. That might actually be the answer, though. Unless, can Carla throw Butterscotch?
Yes, I think that's actually the best option.
Yeah. Soldier, exactly. Ready for action.
What? Wait, she can't jump down with her without hurting herself. That's kind of stupid. We jumped up. Well, she's about to take 4 damage.
She's a barbarian.
Yes, fine. Throw. That one. Up there. That's a great idea.
Oh yeah, this will not go wrong.
We took 8 damage from Butterscotch, and she has 8 damage left.
But did she make it?
Yes.
Alright, success.
Easy.
No,
it's just, she might need a heal before she gets down.
Yeah, there's a lot of blood. I'm gonna save just in case whatever's on the other side of the burrow hole is bad for us.
I'm way too big.
Really?
That's Butterscotch saying that?
Yeah, I guess we need like a
teeny tiny.
Yeah, so a
okay,
druid
familiar.
that can turn into a mouse or something.
I suppose. It's a bit disappointing.
Yeah.
Isn't there the enlarged spell? Does that also make people smaller? If you want. If we made Butterscotch even smaller to tiny Scotch, then maybe she could do it.
Cast familiar things. Nah, we need a short rest for the familiar.
Yeah, it sounds like it's time to rest.
We could just do a short rest.
And then
just
you get familiar? Yeah, do it right up there. Light up, Butter.
Better than nothing.
Exactly.
I agree.
She needs the health as well. And now she can get the raven, right?
Well, I don't know if a raven would work because the flight thing, I'm afraid that won't work.
Okay, pick a different one then. Cat, maybe.
Cat.
Or what's the tiniest?
We can also summon a spider.
Oh, that's probably the tiniest. Why not spider?
Sure. Okay, it's big spider.
Willoughby's like, oh shit.
And of course, familiars cannot interact with burrow.
Yeah, okay. Quasimodo could some of the time.
God damn it.
Yeah. No, we just have to learn the language of this game. But now Butterscotch is up there with a spider and like no results.
Where can the spider actually jump? It has
it has jump, right? Yeah.
Jump up, down, and across. Yes.
Okay. Can get across the chasm.
But it doesn't have spider climb, I guess.
No. That would be overpowered.
That's sort of stupid.
Spider climb. Did you notice how spider climb isn't in the game?
No. But now that you say it,
like that's a level 2 spell. Which is also sort of, it's nasty to use spider climb against your DM. It can break a lot of dungeons. Because it's like they prepare all these magnificent traps and then you're like, yeah, I walk across the ceiling.
Yeah, well, we can't do that.
No, we cannot.
We can only take 3 damage from falling.
That's okay.
And now stupid spider is stuck up there because it's jumped up again.
But she can jump down.
Yeah. Oh, there are water barrels here.
Oh, nice. Let's take them along. You've totally convinced me on, like, hoarding barrels.
No. For fuck's sake, stop attacking things.
A bathing session.
All right. What now?
I really dislike
Splash.
Like, I'm right next to it are just wooden crates. So I'm clicking on wooden crates to loot them, right?
Yeah.
And once I've, by accident, click on the water barrel, I can't stop it. So
hey, good looking.
Butterscotch is just gonna hit that barrel no matter what I do.
Vincent, I don't know what to tell you. I think that one day you will have intuited this interface, and then it will be beautiful that day.
Might be useful.
I'm still frustrated by it.
Yeah, it definitely has some surprises.
We are really running out of like weight.
Yeah, it's the cost of all the barrels.
Oh, but now we can send to camp again.
Huh.
Wait, is that different for every person? Does every person have a different interface or a different
I don't know.
stash at the camp?
Can't slow down.
I don't know either. Okay, but we're done with that room, I guess.
Okay, are there more rooms?
Yes.
Before we cross the chasm or something?
The entire other side.
Yeah, I'm saying more like, is the other side across the chasm, or do you mean through the crevasse now?
No, there's the main room, and we explored the left side of the main room.
Yeah.
And now there's the entire right side.
Is that like huge? This seems like a big dungeon.
Yeah, the chasm is to the north. To the north of it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, actually to the north of it.
Oh yeah, can you give me some like directions? That's actually helpful. So chasm's to the north. We came in in the south?
Yeah.
And then is the west, is that where the barrel room was with the explosions?
Mm-hmm.
And so is also the crevasse, does that lead from the western room north or further west?
That leads further to the west.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So this is like a large compound that probably has more stuff in the north and the west. And we also have the eastern room before the crevasse, the chasm.
I actually think it has anything further in the west because the map ends there.
So where does the crevasse lead?
Down. I think.
Oh, okay. Excuse me.
Last year. And also, yeah, okay. Actually, when we look at the map, the crevasse is highlighted as go this way to find the night song as the quest.
That sounds like that's not even our act or something. I don't know. I don't actually know what the night song is, but it's like part of the plot.
We actually never looked at our quests, I guess. We also have the quest defeat the goblins, kill all 3 leaders.
Of the goblins?
I guess we killed 1.
Interesting. Yeah, I want to do that.
And then through that tiny, teeny hole, it leads to cellar, sorrow, idol of Sylvanos, find the missing shipment, search for survivors for the current, steal the sacred idol, search the cellar, and it just continues. So I don't know where that leads, but apparently that's the correct way that we can't take it.
The crevasse now?
No, the teeny tiny hole that we couldn't take.
That leads to
everything. I don't know.
Because it leads to upstairs, I think. That's probably just another entrance into the dungeon that leads to the overworld. That's my bet.
Oh, yeah. The entrance to the dungeon has basically exactly the same.
And it would make sense.
Not. But
it's just another instance of Jaquading. There's another entry, right? If you don't want to breach that big door with all the goblin guards.
Yeah,
you could infiltrate the temple. I'm really impressed with this design. It's like the best I've seen in like a long time.
Oh, so we're now at the east side, and I'm starting with the most south of the rooms on the east side, and there's a man on a what do you call it? This is a stretching torture
like
instrument.
A torture rack.
Yeah.
Oh, this might be Halson.
No, he's called Leon.
Oh, okay.
And he's a human.
All right, we could talk to him though.
Yeah.
And free him, maybe also.
Take him with us.
Yes. Liam?
Liam,
okay.
When I hover over the torture rack, it says torture rack. It is... it has the same symbol as a locked chest.
Oh, can we cast knock on it?
Maybe?
To untie him of
it
his
also
bonds.
says not enough space, so I guess we can't take it.
Oh, in your inventory?
That would be
You could
hilarious.
just send him to camp.
Take this entire situation and just send it to camp.
Oh yeah, this will be a nice accessory for my BDSM pleasure dungeon that I'm building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, take these barrels with you.
Yes, and that guy. His name is Liam. Don't ask.
So let's talk to Liam.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say.
No! Please! Oh, don't hurt me!
Relax.
We can say, that depends on the answers you give me.
Oh, don't be mean.
Or we can say, calm down, I'm here to help.
That one.
You are? I need to get out of here.
All right.
And again, he looks like you would expect someone on a torture rack. Like bruised and there's blood all over him. And,
You can cast create water on him and make him look a little neater.
I don't know if that would help. Like waterboarding the guy on the
that's
torture
not. Oh yeah, the game might take to be that. That's not what I meant. It was just a refresher.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, sir.
Yes. Create water. 40 gallons of water.
Yes, it's like a torrential rain.
Yeah. How are you feeling now? Better? Worse? Tell me about it.
Yes.
We can say.
Doing research.
Are you hurt? Number 2, what did the goblins want with you? Number 3, how were you captured? Number 4, the druid Halson was with you. Where is he now? Number 5, hang on, I'll get you free. Number 6, sleight of hand, pick the lock. And number 7, leave.
All right. So we want to know about Halson, but we're kind of the good guys. So we should ask him if he's hurt. If he needs immediate medical attention.
Sure.
I don't think I can move my arm.
Oh crap.
This wasn't supposed to happen. Should have been easy.
I mean, he can't move his arm because he's locked in a torture.
No, come on. You know what he meant. He probably has a broken arm.
Yeah, maybe. Or he's just...
Or it's nerve damage. Medicine check.
Maybe. So, what did the goblins want with you? How were you captured? The druid Halson was with you. Where is he now? And hang on, I'll get you free.
The
Change to zero. I like it when characters in games like these have really normal names.
Yeah, that's
Liam,
true.
yeah.
Liam is just... It's just Liam, yeah.
Also, it's a human, so
Yeah,
fits.
not like Fangoroth the Great or whatever. Though Forgotten Realms is known for having hilarious names sometimes. I'll think of one momentarily. But I think we should just ask him about Halcyon.
Okay.
I don't know. He changed into a bear, but I lost sight of him. I don't know if he's still alive.
Okay, makes me think they went in here together. Maybe.
Yeah.
I wish he would just tell us his story.
I agree. I also feel like the game is
Assuming
expecting us
that we
to
know more.
Maybe we should have talked to more goblins. but
No, that's
nah.
out of the question. Vincent.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We can ask, how did you end up in here?
I think that is the tell us your story.
Or we can also say, hang on, I'll get you free.
We will get there. Ask him how he got here.
I was with a group of adventurers. We came here for an artifact. It's called the Night Song. We tried to sneak past the goblins, but they ambushed us.
Idiots.
I didn't think a pack of goblins could be so efficient.
Yeah, well, that's not how you deal with goblins. See,
yeah.
What we did, that's how you deal with goblins. You just blast them.
You used enough fire.
Yes, exactly.
That's step one.
Yeah.
We can have a chat about it in camp. If
Did you hear the large explosion outside? That's how you deal with goblins.
That was us.
We can ask an artifact. What does it do?
Yeah, I want to know that.
Where are the goblins hiding it? And thanks for the information. Now let's get you free.
Ask him about the Night Song.
I don't know. The boss didn't say.
Oh, he's an idiot.
So?
He just said some wizard called Laroakan would reward us if we found it.
Who?
It should be here somewhere. He said there was a hidden passage underneath the temple.
Oh, we found that.
The place was supposed to be abandoned.
Yeah.
When we arrived.
Who was that? Lololicon? There you have your weird Forgotten Realms name.
Dialogue history.
Like, I haven't heard that name before.
Lorokan.
Lorokan, okay.
Yeah, Lorroakan.
Wonder who that is. Maybe a collector?
Possibly.
Okay, what can we say now?
What else do you know about the temple? Any other treasure? Number 2,
Sure.
go on. Where can I find the Night Song? Number 3, thanks for the information. Now let's get you free.
Yeah, go on about the Night Song.
Brian had instructions, but the goblins got him.
Who's Brian? That's another normal name.
They said they'd eat him. Please, these shackles. I don't want to die.
All right.
We can say, relax, I'm not going to leave you here, or we can leave.
Relax, I'm not going to leave you here.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And now we leave.
Haha.
We can
sorry,
actually
not
do that.
sorry.
Yeah, we can use the key to unlock his chains. We can use sleight of hand to pick the lock. We can say, be patient, I'll be back, or we can leave.
No, just use the key.
The lock clicks and opens.
But
someone will have known that you did this.
Uh-huh.
No, what were you going to say, Vincent?
Yeah, we're waiting for the animation cutscene.
Thank you. I better go before they catch us. I should be able to make it to the grove on my own. They need to know they're in danger.
Are they?
Yeah, just use fast travel. It's safe.
Yeah. Also, I think we're taking care of the goblins' danger, so
Yeah.
don't worry
The way
about
back
that.
should be clear. Just don't step into anything nasty.
Yeah. I was laughing because he's on this torture rack, right? And he's like, his feet are about like half a meter to almost a meter off the ground. And
I
then
see
it's
where
just
this is going.
Exactly. And so his hands are like a good 2.5 meters above the ground. And the animation for Butterscotch is just, she puts her hand up and just unlocks them.
This is like playing a small race is just the gift that keeps on giving.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This pleases me greatly to sort of unveil these little
It's
liches.
great. Halflings.
Yeah.
It's
They never expect it. And rightly so. We've seen the statistics. It's like the least played race, beaten only by the very unlikable Githyanki.
Yes. Which is fair.
Yeah, very fair.
We can also ask, what did the goblins want with you?
Sure.
The grove. To the east. They wanted to know where we came from. They'll kill everyone. Please. I need to warn them.
Yeah, okay.
I think they're sort of vaguely aware.
I agree.
But okay. You don't know how long he's been in here.
True. I mean, also, they have already, like, when we got there, they were attacked.
Yeah,
like,
it's
it's
true.
Not like...
But, like, maybe he means there's, like, a bigger raid being planned. Like, maybe, like, an invasion.
But there
Vincent.
are no goblins left to do that. Marius.
Well, you don't... There might be more inside. We haven't killed the Goblin King yet.
I guess
right?
so.
Where is he hiding?
I mean, we learned that there are 3 leaders, right? So...
Yeah, that's right. The priestess was one, correct?
I assume so, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Then we leave.
All right.
Without another word.
Good luck.
I assume the guy that... Folk hero, fate worse than death. Will is inspired.
Cool.
And begin some XP.
Again, that's also a very good system that just works. I like it.
Save Liam from his goblin torturers. Yep, we did that.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Then we can collect some items here, some spears. Also, I think the guy who left after we fought the goblins is probably also one of the adventurers, right?
Oh, you think? But he was dressed as a cultist. Maybe he dressed up, disguised himself.
I mean, not necessarily a cultist, just weird.
Huh.
Like almost BDSM equipment with like a leather shoulder pads and then nothing on his torso.
Interesting.
And
maybe,
like a long black skirt.
Maybe he was also being tortured, but like couldn't run away because there were goblins. But then we killed the goblins, and then he could.
Nice. We found a pitchfork.
Oh.
So now we can make a mob.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we just need a torch for Carla and
also
like a nice hat.
There's another path here that Liam took. Does it lead outside?
Possibly, if he took it. Yet another exit and entry.
Well. Oh yeah.
Yes. Like this is less part of the temple and more part of the like dungeon system or the cave system.
Okay.
But it leads nowhere as far as I can tell. Just ends.
This is just for NPCs who can teleport out.
Either that or there is some passive check that she didn't make.
Okay.
Could also be.
It's good to have those in your game because then you can always plausibly sell bad level design. It's just I just didn't have a check.
True.
Breathe deep.
Okay, that's that room done.
All right.
Save real quick. What's that? There's some rats in the next room.
Kill rats like real adventurers.
Mm-hmm.
Grandma Orc is baking a pie.
There's an iron ladder that leads up to the 3rd level. Interesting, we should explore that.
Up or down?
Up.
Okay.
There's a potion
Always
of
room for
healing.
more.
Bloody shrine.
A
cup of water. And some basic poison. And Butterscotch is running around the table again because her arms are so small. The Screed of the Willing. No, I just want to read it. Honesty, love, wrath. Many traits are divine. There's only one that we possess and the gods do not. Pain. Our most holy mistress invites us to revel in that which makes us mortal. To embrace pain so she may look upon us and know we are truly living. For what is a life without the sting of agony, without the anguish of heartbreak? It is a life unlived, a life wasted hiding from the joys of the world. In Luviata's name, I ask you to live, to dig your nails into your skin and know that you are alive, to know that the greater the pain, the more exalted the life. Whether your pain comes from claws, the scourge, or an ache in your soul, know that our maiden is watching over you. She sees your suffering, and she loves you for it.
All right, that's like a mission statement of a masochist, basically.
Uh-huh.
Pretty much on the money for that. And this was, what, Loviata was the goddess?
I believe so, yeah.
Alright, I've never heard that name.
Me neither. The Street of the Willing. The spine of this ancient book is cracked and broken, but its pages have kept a sharp cutting edge.
Yeah.
And what's the name?
These goblins are into some fucked
Larian.
up shit.
Basically BDSM gods. Nice.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Fits an evil temple just fine.
Loviata, yeah.
Alright.
Also there are, again, 2 rats just crawling.
I can give this to Will's mistress. She would be into this, probably.
Yeah, probably.
She seems the type.
We could probably talk to these rats, but we don't have a potion or anything else. And there's another door. What's in here? Oh, there's... this looks like a small cage, but with a dome-shaped cage. More like a... actually, there are 2 cages in here. It looks more like an animal cage.
Uh-huh.
Or small animal.
Or to contain a druid in his bear form.
It's probably too small for that. But
okay.
I mean, it could certainly house a human.
Mm.
Is there anything else here? Yeah. Oh. Okay, there are some sweet potatoes. And take this one. There's also a note. Dearest Elminster.
Wow.
Oh, it's a long one too. Dearest Elminster. I must be brief, as I am under some duress, having become the esteemed guest of a rambunctious host of goblins. I would, of course, rather be under duress that...
This is Volo, 100%.
Yeah. Than under feathered duvet. For danger and adversity are the very ink in my well. So this is good news indeed. As you well know, there is no wit quicker and no tongue more silvered than that of your humble friend and scribe. And by regaling my would-be foes with some tales of goblin heroics, I have become an indispensable member of their tribe. Namely, their chronicler and bard. In this guise, I shall live among them a while so that I may observe their peculiar habits and rituals as closely as possible. All of this shall, of course, be documented in my next magnum opus, My Life Among the Conquering Host, to be available at all good booksellers forthwith. An enticing extract is enclosed with this missive.
Oh, he's already using this to advertise?
Yeah, I thought this was a, hey, Elminster,
that was quick.
Help me, get out of here. And instead it's just an advertisement.
Look, I was sort of down on Volo and the whole needle thing sort of scared me, but you gotta admire his commitment. Yes. Like, Volo is a hustler. Like, man, he just got captured by goblins. He's already marketing his next book about it. It's admirable in a way.
It's impressive.
He's been running that gambit for a while. He must be good at this.
Yeah, and also he managed to talk them into becoming their bard.
No, it is impressive. Mm-hmm. Like, I mind him being in my camp less and less.
Yeah, that's the 20 charisma character, right?
Yeah.
It's just talk to them.
Yeah, that's a bard if I ever saw one. He can't play music, I guess.
An enticing extract is enclosed with the missive. I implore you to spread the word so that adventurers and curiosity seekers across the Sword Coast and beyond will be aquiver with anticipation of this life-extending and soul-enriching guide. And with that, I must depart. I am summoned to sing a ballad of my own composition, and the lady, yes, I call her a lady, who delivered the summons is rather impatient, not to mention well-armed. Truth be told, I believe she has some, dare I say, deep affection for me. She calls me her pigeon and rarely strays from my side. Perhaps there shall be a chapter in my book regarding goblin marriage rituals.
That must have been the priestess.
I think so, yeah. I balk at nothing in my quest for knowledge. Until we meet again, inform the world entire of the diligent research I am undertaking, and ensure word of my upcoming masterwork is on the lips of every innkeep and sellsword from Waterdeep to Beluay. Volo.
Alright, yeah. We should ask him about his encounter with the priestess.
Yeah. Also, why was he not with the priestess, but rather outside?
It must have caught him in a lucky moment when she had other stuff to attend to.
Yeah. Interesting.
Lucky for her, I guess. She got to live a little bit longer.
Just a little. Okay, there are goblins, I think. Are these goblins? Looks like goblins. Yep.
How many?
I see 3. So we are now...
I hear a lot.
Yeah,
Might be a lot.
sort of looking around. So we are now on the other side of the chasm because...
You
What
can
the
just walk around.
I was so confused because I saw our party and I thought, who the fuck are these guys?
It's us, Vincent.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no, doppelgangers. Those are really tough.
Yeah. So the chasm doesn't go the whole way through the map. It's just one part, and we are now on the east end of the map.
I would still want to just jump down this chasm, man.
I mean, we can still do that, but for the moment, we can just continue exploring this level without diving into our death.
So, but we need Featherfall is my thing. I don't want to die.
Yeah, or we... There's also... I should say there's at least one other way to get there that we've seen.
You mean down?
In the main room, there's is a staircase down that is blocked by an iron gate.
Oh, okay.
So
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, maybe we can get through there.
Yeah, okay, but like it makes sense that it goes down. The crevasse is probably another way, and it's also here's a thing from like, you know, old time D&D. It used to be the thing in this game that it was an established fact that if you go lower in the dungeon, the hit dice dungeon level would translate 1-to-1 to hit dice and level of enemies. So they would get. Yeah, it's like very direct. So dungeon level 1, you get hit dice 1 enemies. Dungeon level 2, lower than the first one, you get hit dice 2. So I would expect them to sort of, not directly in this way, but sort of adhere to that, where you go lower and lower in this temple, and the enemies get harder and harder.
I hope so, yes.
And here's a fun fact. You know that dwarven ability, Stone Cunning? You know, that people never know how to use that. That's where that comes from, because DMs would do this bullshit where you would give them, like, the players like a super long passage, but it would seem level, but it would actually then have a very slight incline, and so the players would be going lower and lower without actually noticing. And, you know, and then the DM would get to put 2 HD enemies in front of them, I guess, and laugh at them and not have friends anymore. But I guess the way to fix that back in the day was not to have an honest conversation, but to introduce Stone Cunning and have dwarves who could tell such shenanigans when they were happening. Anyway, just want to share that. What happened? Someone attacked us while I was talking?
I just ran into the room. There are like 3 goblins in there.
I approve of this. We can just take them out.
Yeah. Sharpness, arrow of fire on Kalach. Sure. And we can use the port and die. But
to make it miss?
No, to re-roll her save.
Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, we're about to long rest, I think.
Yeah,
so.
but she's resistant to fire.
Yeah, okay. Is it gonna explode, though?
Yeah, and... I mean, we can't change that. The others are gonna
true.
take damage.
I would just use it, because what else opportunity will we get?
Yeah, we'll take a little bit of damage. Yeah. And then Butterscotch is doing her turn. I don't know. It's just that one goblin for the moment. The others have not joined the fight for some reason. Even though they're right next to them.
At this point, I'm okay accepting that they're just apathetic.
Idiots, yes.
And also sort of mind controlled, maybe.
Maybe.
That whole thing with their foreheads and stuff.
No holding back.
Yes.
2 steps at a time.
I don't know. You hex her. I don't know. I could explain what's happening, but it's literally like one goblin.
I am fine with this.
I don't know why we're fighting just one goblin at the moment.
Yeah, but this is the part of the game where I said this before, where I wish there was real time with pause mode.
Okay, now we're fighting 2 goblins, Marius.
All right.
We have to be wary.
Moving up in the world, I see.
Yeah. Let's throw, I don't know.
A skull? A child? A leg?
Yeah, a child.
Okay.
And kill one.
I mean, it hasn't gotten old for me. I mean...
It just works.
Yeah.
And, I don't know. Shadowheart can bless or something? It's not necessary. No.
Guiding bolt, kill him faster.
Got to move.
Not bad.
It does good damage.
Oh, use another important die.
Yeah, for this one? That's good.
He's at 4 HP. He gets to go, which doesn't really make sense, but okay.
Well, so much for peace.
Well, you reapply Hex, just Charisma, and then blast that one. Very good.
Alright.
And then there's that one left that is somehow not affected by
I could
everything.
go for a good meal.
Okay, you just...
Pick up the dead child and throw it at that other goblin.
I would like that, but that child is too close, and I don't want to get immediately into combat, but we can just throw a skull. Enough, you're dead!
Guards! Arrest them!
Yes.
Guess you
Under
can
their
just move
noses.
closer.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll strike you down.
Hey, that's done
That
too.
is quick. This
Hello.
music feels unearned.
Yeah, get your child.
Gimme.
It's quite morbid, but
I
alright.
can't wait to sleep.
Relax, like these
Oh,
five.
they're actually saying that they're tired, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Honk honk.
Give me that skull. Maybe I should have let them drum, just to speed this up.
Yeah, but are the reinforcements they call spawned in new goblins, or are they pulled from already existing goblins on the map?
I think. Oh boy. Okay, that looks dangerous. A little bit, maybe. I think they are just pulling the goblins around them.
That would be very realistic.
So there is. Oh, we can loot the sarcophagus.
Oh, I like sarcophagi, I guess. What's the plural?
I mean,
sarcophagus.
She says-
Sarcophaguses.
No, I think sarcophagi is correct, at least in the Latin version. But I try to loot it, and all she says is, can't be added to inventory.
She could just throw a sarcophagus around.
I guess
I love
we
how we
need
can.
more strength. now.
Yes, and we need to learn this spell enlarge person and cast it on Carla like all the time.
Yeah. Also,
so she can throw wogs and stuff.
There's like the next room over
Yeah.
has a scrying eye, like just this black orb. It's about as big as a bowling ball, basketball.
Right.
Next to it are two level 3 goblins that are called Goblin Boss, Zorga and Skrut.
Is the boss the king we met earlier?
The king?
The Goblin King. You know?
Oh,
at
the one from
windmill?
Village.
Yeah.
No, neither of them are that guy.
All right.
I think his name started with an F. And I'm not sure if we see them again, but who knows?
Well, we have to kill 3 bosses of the goblins.
Yes,
right?
and then there's the third one, Rozak, who's also a goblin boss.
Oh, so these are okay. This makes me think that the priestess wasn't the boss. Because they all have boss in the name.
Yeah, this is the confusing, honestly. I find it a bit weird.
I'm not confused as to whether we have to kill them or not.
That is true. There's also a humanoid, Night Warden Minathra, level 6, true soul of the Absolute.
All right, yeah, that's gonna be more of a thing.
I mean, she also she has. Oh, that's Paladin, I think. Aura of protection and 52 HP.
Yeah, that we might actually talk to her.
Oh, and the scrying eye is moving around. Ah, okay, interesting.
Do you think they're scrying on something? Maybe us.
No, it's just. I think it's just against invisibility. and stuff.
Ah, okay. So
It
you
has-
couldn't sneak in there.
Yeah, it has
Invisible.
invisibility and levitating.
Interesting. Huh.
But
All right.
I don't think we want to fight them right
Not right now. No. Is there
right?
other stuff to explore? Otherwise, I would suggest a long rest.
There is a door in front of us. I don't know if it leads to where it leads to exactly.
Okay. Quick save and look.
What do we have here?
Exactly.
Okay, walk pens. And a goblin just walked past us, so I guess they are not hostile.
Yeah, this keeps happening to us.
Yeah, okay. Here, I think we are in the lower part of the thing.
How many goblins are in here?
I guess. Have we? No, actually, this is not the part. don't know, like a lot, like 10 at least.
Don't want to fight them right now.
Just get some big chunks.
Close the door again.
Yeah, we can go out. This is like a different map.
Okay, so where are we now? Is like another entrance to the temple?
No. I think this is also like that door leads to another level of the temple. But it doesn't seem to be.
But not the defiled temple where you feel like it goes to the lower dungeon level.
Yeah.
All right.
No. Okay. I guess we just go back.
But we're not. Yeah, go back, close the door. We're definitely not equipped right now.
A ring of poison resistance in a random skeleton.
Oh, cool. Hey, that's nice.
That is nice. I agree.
Can you put that on Butter, I guess? Or does she already have poison resistance? I kind of forgot. I was gonna ask you this. I forgot which type of halfling we picked.
Oh.
Is she the stealthy halfling or like the resistant halfling?
A strong heart halfling.
That's okay. Yeah. Then she might have poison resistance already.
Where would I see that? I don't see anything.
I think
in that regard.
Okay. I mean, we do need to know.
You have advantage on saving throws against poison and resistance to poison damage.
Yeah, that's good to have.
Yeah.
But that means she doesn't need the ring.
No.
Who do we give it to? What would be nice? Maybe Shadowheart.
Oh, sure.
Someone who doesn't have that much
My faith will guide me.
HP.
For a moment I heard, my face will guide me. what are you
yeah,
saying?
you have a good face. It suits you.
Time to press ahead.
Yeah. Okay, let's walk back a little, and maybe we can fight.
Any more that we can explore here for free?
Yeah, that's
before
basically the question.
Either kill another enormous amount of
3
goblins.
healing potions.
Okay.
4
nice.
healing potions. Okay, and now we are moving to the north of the room. The main room, I mean. Again, there's this staircase that leads down.
We might even have the key for the gate.
Quite possible, yes. We killed everyone. So.
And the priestess.
We killed probably everyone that had that could have had the key.
Yeah. Maybe Minthra. She might be the one. She's also probably the target of that cheeky love letter we found.
Quite possible. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Now, Passive Warrior Clark. He seems to be pretty alone here. We might just be able to attack him. He's also part of, like, behind him is the room with the goblin bosses.
He's a goblin?
Yeah, he's level 2. Novice of the Absolute. We can also go, so we are now on the other side of the chasm again.
Yeah.
We can also go to the west towards the cage and towards the group of 3 goblins.
I remember the cage. Cage might be... but do you want to just kill this single goblin?
Sure.
Because there's no reason not to, and he will just be reinforcement otherwise.
Yeah, also we need to look out for what's below us. Because there's the chasm, but right now below us is just a different... Oh, that's what's behind the iron gate. Okay, I thought the iron gate was a loading thing, but no, it just leads to a lower level, and I see at least one smaller giant spider.
Interesting.
Great name.
Smaller giant. Yeah, I see your point. Can Carla pick this guy up and throw him down the chasm?
Maybe, but we might get into a fight with
the others.
Yeah.
No, don't do that then.
We can probably just kill him from here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, okay, now we're in a fight. Okay.
With just him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
Just kill him, I guess. It's just one guy.
Let's throw... What do we throw?
Skull.
A crude mace.
Yeah, sure. Makes a big bomb.
10 damage. And that's her turn.
Soldier.
And then we have
no holding back.
We have
just Eldritch Blast.
Just what to do.
Hex as well. Eldritch Blast. And that's it.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Hey-ho.
Exactly.
Our one-liners are the best.
Now I'm gonna hide and loot this guy.
Sure.
This is a special operation.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Yeah, I don't know. Very stealthy. Cage key. Taken from the pocket of a goblin guard. This key has been crudely hammered out of whatever slag metal was laying around.
Yeah.
And another smoke powder bomb, which I think we are very lucky that he didn't get to use that.
You're right. Yeah, he didn't. I guess now we can look at the cage.
Yeah. Stop hiding everywhere.
Just out of view.
Okay, so far so good. And let's look at the cage. And hopefully not. So there's a room north to us.
Yeah.
There seems to be... There's a dead Mind Flayer in there.
Ooh. Oh, that might be from someone who actually turned.
Yeah, and there's also... I don't know if that's the king, if you want, but it looks like a throne room. There's a tiefling standing in front of like a literal throne with a couple of guards, and there's a Booyak Nut novice of the Absolute patrolling.
Yeah. Maybe we don't want to go in there right now.
No, probably not. But we do want to go...
To the cage guy? Can we sneak to the cage guy?
Yeah, hopefully. Unless he will tell the others that we are there.
I hope not, but from his predicament, I would think he's not in cahoots with the others.
Hopefully not. Looks good.
Hey, buddy.
So, there's something up there. Well, we need to explore the third level properly at some point.
Sure. One thing after the other.
So we have Brakal. Brakal?
Sure.
Faithful of Maglubiet.
Yes, Brakal, your faith shall be rewarded.
Praise his throne of flaming iron. Praise Maglubiet.
You know Maglubiet, a tyrannical deity who treats his goblinoid followers as slaves.
Trying to interrupt my prayers? Scared of a real god? You're as goomless as the rest of them.
Can we just cut his cage off?
So I'm actually curious about this guy because he's sort of special. Why has he resisted what convinced the other goblins?
Yeah, and what convinced the other goblins?
Well, possibly, like I'm thinking possibly the priestess with the tadpole in her, right? That was probably involved. Because we've had all this mind control power over all of them.
I mean, by now I'm expecting that if the priestess was one of the leaders or the bosses, I expect the other two also have a mind pull parasite.
Okay, sure.
Mind Flayer.
That may or may not be the case, but we do know for sure that she had one, and that it could do powers.
Yes.
And I'm just thinking, Vincent, like maybe this guy has like resistance to that stuff. And then I want to know about it and like create a vaccine from his blood or something.
Okay. I mean, I'm not against it, but apparently we weren't affected by this, so.
Well, I mean, she could use telekinesis on us, but yeah, of course, we haven't been turned to the absolute. It just seems like that's affected all the other gobbles.
The question is, do you want to then go around and offer vaccines?
Vaccinate all the
goblins
gobbles so they can just be normal murderers again.
Yeah,
Yes.
sure. That's a great
This is
idea.
my long-winded solution for the Emerald Cove quest. Yes.
And we just had to take, like, I mean, of course, there had to be some sacrifices on this mostly good path.
Yes, it needs a very high medicine check. It's the research playthrough. Yes.
We can ask, how do you land yourself in that cage? Number 2, pray to whoever you want. It's a free world. Number 3, gormless. I'm not the one behind bars. And number 4, Maglubian's a tyrant. Your people are better off without him. Which I think is the skill check answer.
But what's the skill check?
We got the narrator intelligence
that's true,
reactions.
yeah.
You know Maglubia.
Okay, that makes me want to say that. Let's say it.
Maglubiet's looked out for me since I was knee-high to a walk pup. Bollocks to this absolute, I say, and bollocks to you and all.
Okay, I guess that ended the conversation.
We pissed him off by being a smartass.
guess.
This was Butterscotch's bane in like the academy days.
Yeah.
She always was smarter than the other students, but then no one wanted to hang out with her.
Mm-hmm. Well, see what happens if we talk to him again.
You think this is funny? I'll be the one laughing when things turn ugly. Safer in here than out there.
I agree with that.
What did he say? His accent is tough on me.
You think this is funny?
Yeah, I got that part.
And then, can I look at the... I don't know. He said basically, it's safer in here than out there.
Oh, that's smart.
It's true, without a doubt, at the moment.
I think this goblin is enlightened.
Yeah.
He must have another circle. Let's kill him. No.
Prove him wrong.
We don't actually... I don't need Will to be that intelligent, and honestly Carla is more charming this way as well, so even if we had another circlet, I wouldn't give it to them. I would keep it to myself to remain the smartest one. It's already sort of stressful that Shadowheart is now a rival to me, but that would be too much. We can let him down though, right? Can we just let him out?
No, I don't think so.
Really?
We can't interact with the cage, we can only interact with him.
And there's no more conversation options?
Nope.
What the fuck? Would we have the cage key?
Well...
Maybe that's for a different cage.
Maybe.
Maybe it's quite likely that Halson is also in a cage. So what do we do with this guy?
I don't know. Maybe...
Just leave him? He's not asking us to help him.
I guess not. Maybe we can come back when we killed all his goblin friends.
Yeah. I guess we just leave him.
And I guess we continue killing goblin friends.
Yeah.
In the next room there is a group of 3.
Is it just 3 like level 1 gobbles?
2 of them are level 2.
Yeah, but we can take them, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
We can actually... Does Will have... Yes.
Just shatter.
Yes.
Always nice to open with a shatter.
Forward.
Quite on the fly. Always nice indeed. Can he get...
Bam.
Interesting. Okay, how do we get the others into the fight?
They walk into Will's fight bubble.
Here we go again.
Alright.
Okay, that's one.
I have to survive this.
That would be wise. 60%, 50%, 88%. Nice. Firebolt is finally better for...
Yeah, go for it.
Where are you going?
And Shadowheart says that I always hear, I miss! Which is kind of true. Often.
Yes, sadly.
Handy.
Can you kill the last one? No, you cannot.
Still on my feet.
Well...
He gets a turn. Is there a war drum in the room, Vincent?
Good question. I don't think so. There are some vases, but
Okay.
no war drums, I think. Okay, and the familiar just stand there. I don't know.
Battle favors the fearless.
Also... What? I guess he can use his bonus action now? To hex one of them?
I know just what to do.
Very good, Will. You're a very wise boy.
Let's go.
And you damage, and Shadowheart can move back hopefully somehow. And now the goblin's gone. Dash on the fighter.
Alright.
And Sharp Eye. And Snaring Strike on Quasimodo.
Oh, they go for him. I wonder why.
And he's summoning
a wog?
What the hell was that? Oh. Sometimes this initiative order is a bit confusing because the warrior went, used his dash, ran up, did his thing, then the other guy went, and they're in the middle of the initiative order, right? And then the warrior went again and attacked.
I guess they can split up their turn just like we can if we're in a group.
But why did he get to have a dash action and a main hand attack action. Or the main hand weapon attack. You see?
Because they're goblins and they get bonus action shit similar to rogues. That might be the answer. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know that they get that. They get something very similar to cunning action, at least in the monster
I
manual.
think you're right. But this is like the first time they've ever done this. But okay, whatever. Let's kill...
No time to waste.
That sharp eye. Nice. And the walk disappeared again.
Very good.
Gods, it's hot in here.
And you can lacerate that one. I wonder, it's probably better for her to throw stuff than not throw stuff.
I think when she's raging that might be true. If not, then hitting is still more effective, I believe.
Need to stay focused.
Probably. And then 60% or firebolt for 65 or smashing for 60. I guess firebolt. Miss. Yes, we know how that works.
I miss.
Survival is all that matters.
This guy. And fucking Butterscotch has to climb up on the chest to get to him. Of course. And you can jump there, hopefully. And miss. Well, let's hope he doesn't kill the familiar. What?
Another fight won.
Not sure what exactly killed him.
Oh.
Was Warrior Flag was hit for 2 slashing damage.
Maybe it was natural causes. Old age.
Oh, I think it was lacerate.
Ah, he bled to death.
Yep.
Very unceremoniously killed this goblin.
Moving in. Let's have a look.
Hope this room has the good stuff.
Well, it does have a heavy stone, but that was one that we threw. But apart from that...
For Carla, this is loot.
Yes. Apart from that, there's not much going on in this room.
I've got a long road ahead.
This is like the worst... Like,
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
I'm curious about this dungeon. I think there's a totally different playthrough where we have a very different experience in this whole area.
Uh-huh. I agree. Oh, some rags. How wonderful.
Yeah.
Man, they have so many weapons laying around.
I mean, they are planning an invasion.
True.
From what we heard, so that makes sense.
Did that change? Oh, we can actually interact with the cage. There's just the door is on that one side that I did not see at all.
Oh, okay. Let's
so
just open it for him.
Can actually, let's see if that changed anything for him.
You think this is funny?
I'll be the one laughing when things turn ugly. Safer in here than out there.
And out there.
That makes it sound like he wants to stay in there.
Yeah, but we can open the cage. Do we want to?
You can open it?
I mean, I assume so.
Yeah, just open it.
Do we not? Okay, apparently that's a sleight of hand check.
Even with the key?
Oh wait, that's a... So we are using a trap disarm toolkit at the moment.
Oh, is it trapped?
I guess. Oh.
Yeah, just do it. I want to know what happens.
What if he dies? What if he falls to his death?
Water under the bridge.
You're a monster, Marius.
I'm an adventurer.
5. Plus 2. Plus 4. So 11.
It was 10 the DC?
15 was the DC. Want to use inspiration?
Well, what's going to happen? Just failed opening?
I mean, I assume it's trapped, but I don't know how. It might explode, it might kill him, it might kill us, it might just...
Did you quick save?
Yeah.
Let it happen.
Butterscotch failed to disarm trap check. That is...
And now?
We can just do it again.
Yeah, do it again. I guess this takes the disarming kits, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Those are a bit precious, so...
Yeah.
We've invested a little bit in this golem. This worked now?
Yeah.
Okay, then it's fine.
And then we can unlock it. Use cage key, yes. And he's running out.
Look at where the absolutes love gotten. Dead! Thanks for breaking me out. Gonna find me a new tribe. One that appreciates the old ways.
Hey, wanna come to our camp? Hey, Acolyte, saving the heretic.
Huh.
And we got a achievement for role player, where we got 10 inspiration 10 times.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this was... I wonder if we made the world a better place now, but there was stuff we could interact with, and we did.
Yes. Learn about Maglubiad and safely free his priest. That's the inspiration.
I mean, okay, here's the thing. I do like it better when goblins worship Maglubiad than this absolute shit. It's just, that's the world I know.
Okay.
It makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
And if you understand goblins and you can expect what they're doing and they make sense, then they're easier to deal with, right? So I'm hoping now that he will like start a Maglubia goblin cult and stuff.
I think that's what he's gonna do.
And it's like this is like antibiotics and probiotics. This whole idea that instead of killing the bacteria, you just cultivate good bacteria and they will compete with the bad bacteria and like drive them out. And this is Butterscotch's plan right now. This is all preparing against the coming invasion. We will have the goblins at the ready, proper goblins, goblins that are controllable. Yes, I can see it right now.
I'm on board.
Yeah, I bet that this guy will show up again in the later act. Yeah.
I notice we have a jagged spear, which is uncommon.
Okay.
Torturous edges. Tortured creatures may receive disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
Okay, that's a good save to have disadvantage on, but I don't know if I want to use that spear to get that.
Yeah, what does tortured creatures mean?
I thought now creatures that are hit with this thing, or do you actually have to torture them? I don't know. Ugh, it's rough.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't necessarily want to find out.
No.
Okay, so how do we proceed now?
Any more rooms we should look at before there are big fights?
Not on this level as far as I can say. There seems to be 2 rooms left and both of them have big fights. Or we could explore the walk pans, maybe? We could also... Okay, the one thing we could maybe do is explore the spider area, maybe?
Was that the burrow? No, it was like going down.
Behind the Iron Gate, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But the only thing we saw there was one spider. And if it's just one level 3 spider...
I think we should long rest, definitely.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on board with that.
Yeah, and then I think I'm most curious about the Minthra thing. Like, how do you feel, Vincent? Do you want to do the Minthra thing tonight?
Honestly, I feel my constitution. Yeah, my constitution.
Yeah, I was
lacking.
gonna say like we haven't been taking a break for a long time. So is that?
I mean, that was fine, but you know.
Yeah, I'm just. This is me and Vince trying to figure out what we want to do. Like, do you want to take a break and then do the Minthra thing, or is that just not on the table for you tonight?
Yeah, sure, we can do that.
Yeah, like a little bit of a longer break, like 20 minutes. And then, because I'm up for it, and I'm just curious.
Yeah.
And that will make me feel like we again accomplished something today, I think.
I mean, we did kill the high priestess, but yeah.
That's true, but the rescue mission is still underway, you know?
Yeah, it's
all right.
A lot more extensive than I expected, this temple.
I know, but I'm loving it. I love that they have just a big fucking dungeon. It's great. This is exactly what I want from this type of game. And it has all the story stuff. It's people are saying this and they're not kidding. This is a very good game, one that you get very rarely. So I'm absolutely enjoying every minute with you. I think we should long rest now, go to camp, and then as the characters rest, me and Vincent will also take a 20-minute break.
Yeah. In the camp is, as you would expect, not a beach side, but rather, lakeside, but rather.
This is very somber music now.
Part of this temple, there is a big statue of an old man. It looks sort of like a wizard, maybe, or some sort of acolyte or priest. But I don't think anybody wants to talk to us at the moment. So
Oh, but hey, I'm getting this right. This is a different campsite now, yeah?
Yes, this is like part of the temple, or it looks like part of the temple.
So they're implying that we're now resting in this dungeon.
Yeah.
With our entire camp
Yeah.
entourage.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, I have to get used to this whole thing, but it's starting to make sense. So like Volo is here, Withers is here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Don't know where Withers is at the moment, but Volo is here.
All right.
And I was wondering where the hell the chest is with all our camp supplies. I can't find
The
it
traveler's
for the
chest?
moment. Yeah, I want to look in there and see how
full.
bad it is.
400 out of 400 items.
There's some doors as well. What's on the other side of these doors? Oh, like a little chapel. And there's the traveler's chest.
Okay, you found it.
Oh god. It's so full of stuff. It's so full of stuff.
So, yeah, I know. We'll have to deal with this at some point. I'm even thinking we might do this off stream because it's so laboriously and like uninteresting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, sort through literal rags and trash and sell it to a vendor.
Yeah.
We might do that off stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay. I'll stop looking at that.
I mean, we can still, like, we're okay for now with our inventory situation, right?
Well, as I said, we are reaching a limit, but I don't know how the traveler's chest works because earlier we couldn't send anything to it, and then we could again.
Yeah, I
so
don't know.
I have no idea. What's behind the other door? Probably with us. Yeah, there he is.
Okay. He probably feels right at home here.
Absolutely. There's also a training thing we can hit. Okay. Let's rest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do like a part save here.
Very good. You can also then restart the game and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Might be
end the day.
The time.
Yes.
Might
You
get a
carry a
scene.
Githyanki relic.
Oh, her
I will
again.
have an explanation.
What?
Or your head.
Wait.
Walk away. Now. I won't
Shadow
warn you
Heartland.
again.
Githyanki.
Oh, is her thing a Githyanki relic?
Apparently.
Oh shit, we should have been... I guess people couldn't shut up about it. Lazel, she found out.
Yeah, but I don't know, like the last two events that we had, she was trying to kill somebody.
I know,
so I'm
she's
getting
not, like-
sort of tired of her.
I know, she's not, like, in this playthrough, she's not becoming my friend.
No.
Yeah.
We can say, Relic, this is about that artifact, isn't it? We can also say, what's going on? Why are you two arguing? Number 3, stop squabbling, both of you. Number 4, watch the argument unfold. And number 5, leave them to settle their differences and go to sleep.
I would say number 2. What are you arguing about? What's going on?
Lozelle thinks I have something important to her people. She's deluded, clear.
Lies. She carries an heirloom of my people. I must know why.
Oh boy. Yeah. Shadowheart doesn't like talking about that, Lazel.
Nope.
So?
We can say, stop, there's no sense in us fighting with each other. Number 2, I agree with Shadowheart. The artifact is protecting us. We need it with us. Number 3, Lozelle is right. We don't need the Githyanki as enemies. Number 4, so any ideas on how we settle this? And number 5, rest, both of you. Tempers will be cooler in the morning.
I feel number 1. What was that?
Stop, there's no sense in us fighting with each
Yeah,
other.
that's the best one in my opinion.
I'll be interested how Lozelle reacts to that one.
Incorrect. Judicious bloodletting settles feuds and roots out the weak, the deceitful.
Do you hear this, Tripe? Our lives are at stake, and she wants us to turn on each other.
No others. Just you and me.
What, like a duel?
I don't even know what she wants to do. But I think if we
Take
let
the
her
artifact,
have her will, at the end, she will be the only one alive, and then she'll kill herself.
Shit, man, are we gonna kill Lozelle in this playthrough? Because
Would
it's
you-
kind of shaping up that way.
Would you mind that?
Well, look, like, I don't know her story, but people are saying she has a cool story.
Well, so far, She mostly
Yeah,
tried
I
to
know.
kill us. I mean, she did help us a little, sure.
Am I just weird? Because I encountered Astarion very early on, and that was a hard pass for me. Like, fuck that guy. People are also saying, like, oh, he's amazing. The voice acting is the best in the game. His story is so well written and stuff. That all may be true, but, like, maybe I'm just weird. And I have different tastes. I don't know. Or what I'm thinking is, okay, we just caught these characters on the wrong foot.
Possibly.
They react differently, right, depending on what your class and race is and stuff.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe if you're not a halfling, Astarion won't, like, grab you like a maniac. And I don't know, maybe someone else would, Lae'zel would be nicer.
Yeah, also, we did not follow her quest, right? And that was in the Druid Grove.
Yeah, we have been sort of ignoring her. That's fair, sort of.
And I'm fine with that, but...
Yeah, she has been sort of rough. But it's like, sure, this would probably go very different if you, like, investigate her crash before you go to Halcyon and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but so far, I don't know. She's just, like, maybe she has a great story, but if it's a character that that is so rough to us and so aggressive towards us, I'm not interested in her. Sorry, her story might be the best in the game, and I don't care.
she will she gets friendlier. I think if you invest into her, but
why would I invest into her?
At this point, the way it's rough. Why would Butterscotch do that? But still, like we don't want our people to fight each other. So if we can avoid that, we will. But if it comes down to this, we might have to kill Lae'zel.
Yeah, well,
and I mean we will.
So we can still agree with Shadowheart, agree with Lae'zel, or say either, so any ideas on how we settle this, or rest, both of you. Tempest will be cooler in the morning.
Just agree with Shadowheart. And because I also do agree with her, that thing has saved us, clearly, right? It saved us from the Absolute at the bridge.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
You hear that, Lae'zel? It's called common sense.
You seek reason in dishonor.
Okay, and then we can still say, so any ideas on how we settle this? Or rest, both of you. Tempest will be cooler in the morning.
Rest, both of you.
I doubt this one's wits will be any sharper by then.
Me too.
I do not wish to spill blood here.
All right.
Come daylight, we will find a place to end this.
Fine. You can accept you're wrong, or we'll be rid of you permanently.
No, Shadowheart, you don't have to rub it in. God damn it. People need a leader.
Yeah, and apparently Butterscotch is not
no,
doing a
she's
great
not.
job at it.
No,
you had
fine.
every chance to look the other way, but here we are.
Shadowheart is holding a knife to her
chose
mouth.
this.
Spare me the justifications, coward.
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't expect to be mourned.
Oh, Shadowheart's gonna murder her?
Yep.
Holy shit. Shadowheart does not fuck around.
No, but then again, Lae'zel tried to murder us as well. So, you
Well,
know.
but she didn't
it's
pull
just-
through.
Can we just, at the start of camp, can we just collect all the knives? Like, nobody gets
like,
any knives.
These people need, like, theater knives or something.
Yeah.
And, like,
what the hell?
We're traveling with a bunch of psychopaths. I guess I shouldn't be the one to talk, like child body throw and stuff. But still, why do as I say, not as I do? Jesus Christ! Like I wanted to fix Shadowheart, man. Like, this is not going down that path. But we're totally sticking with it. I'm not loading for this crap.
We can either do nothing. We can try persuasion, Shadowheart.
Ah, okay, we can see this
Yes.
happening. I thought it's just a cutscene.
Nope.
Okay, oh my god.
Shadowheart, stop. You don't have to do this.
Yes, we need to talk her down, Vince.
Move
Shit.
to attack Shadowheart.
No! Christ. Look, I want to romance Will, that's for certain, but I do want to be friends with Shadowheart and, like, fix her and mend her broken heart and stuff.
And
like,
mostly have her as a cleric. I get it.
I mean, sure, but, like, also heal her darkness.
Sure.
But, like, look, this... We need to ace this persuasion check, Vincent. Look, Butterscotch takes a deep hit and has a think. Like, can we use Portent in this situation? No, right? Not for ability checks in this game. All right.
Also,
but we have like 4 inspiration.
Do you think we can ask Shadowheart for guidance here?
Oh, that's a good question. To persuade her? Oh boy.
Probably not.
Man, if you romanced her, those are some awkward relationship conversations. Like, look, I want to explain to you my situation, but can you bless me with Char beforehand?
It makes me. It helps me to
it's
think.
just, I just need that connection to your god.
Yeah, hit me again, shut up.
Yeah.
Okay, so persuasion.
That's talking her down, right? We just have to ace this, Vincent, please.
DC 10.
All right, it's doable.
We have persuasion proficiency, even though we suck at it.
Yeah. We can use inspiration, though, right?
Yep.
That's good.
17 plus 2. We got
All right,
it.
we did it naturally as well. That's a good sign. Okay.
She's a liability. It's the artifact we need, not her.
Let me up, and I'll show you.
All right, but we did talk her down, so what happens now?
We can say, for some reason it just took forever to load the dialogue again. We can say, cooperate, Lozelle, for your own sake, or we need her, Shadowheart. Give her a chance. I like the give her a chance. Because
me too.
That's what we are trying to do as well, even though it's so hard.
Look, I want to get all the plus options for Shadowheart, but not at any price, and this is just like reasonable to say now. Here, Shadowheart was clearly the aggressor in this case.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is what a good leader would do.
So,
totally.
we need her, Shadowheart. Give her a chance.
Yeah.
Can I do that, Lae'zel? Can I turn my back on you?
I don't know.
Never. Thieves aren't afforded such luxury.
Loosen the grip on your pride for one blasted moment, won't you? We needn't be enemies. There's plenty of those to go around already.
What would you have? That we be friends?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Okay. She pulls the blade back and stands up. And Lozelle gets up as well.
But imagine what we might achieve if we channeled some of that hostility back at our real foes, instead of each other. They wouldn't stand a chance.
This is reasonable, Shadowheart. This is what I like. What was that?
That was the finish of the long
That was very undramatic. That was like very unintentional comedy there. It sounded to me like they were commenting on her sort of wholesome last utterance. I'm so glad you guys didn't kill each other. I am, though. That sort of expressed how I'm feeling. Oh, boy.
Also, at some point we might want to talk to our characters, the friends.
Yeah, just without them having approaching us.
Yeah.
There's so much to do in this game.
I agree.
It also makes me think like, oh shit, we should probably like not neglect Lozelle and look at the crash with her and stuff.
Yeah, I guess.
Or I think otherwise she will, like, if we can probably prevent her from killing people, but she might just leave. And like, there's an argument to say, yeah, we're okay with that, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like she might be an asset.
Yeah, but we also, like, we have a lot of stuff to do. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like the crash, yeah, sure, but we have to kill the paladins at some point.
Oh yeah.
For our actual fighter friend or barbarian.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
And yeah, this is a lot to do.
Yeah, okay. But we just took a long rest. You're still up for the plan? Return and do some Minthra stuff and see where that leads us?
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna take a break now for about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And Vincent will close the game. You can put up some music. I have a plan for music.
Okay.
Something new every time.
You can type it in.
All right.
Oh.
Yes. A great game by, what's his name? Timothy Kane, I think, was the creator of Arcanum. You do have to close... Yeah, all right. So this is Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic's Arcana, one of the old school CRPGs, and was very buggy on release, but really a great game. Did you ever play this, Vincent?
No.
It's like really old. It's very old school and looks the part too. But the music's still good in my opinion. Very violin based and stuff. So anyway, enjoy this. We'll be back in 20 minutes. Do you want to put up like an MS Paint thing?
Wait, do I still have that?
We're working on this stuff, by the way. Like, we've been looking into stuff like stream elements and Firebot to have like alerts and all the stuff that real streamers have. It's just been a bit slow on the uptake.
Yes, that real streamers have.
Yeah.
This is wonderful. I'll take this.
I feel like this music in combination with
MS Paint is best part of the stream.
Yeah, okay. Well, I hope there are other good parts. Let's hope that the second part of the stream will be better than Vincent's MS Paint, though I understand that it's hard to beat. Anyway, we'll be back in 20 minutes. We'll see you there.
There you go. Enjoy, people. Enjoy.
And we're back. Excellent. Vincent, I have a thing I want to show you before we return to the amazing game Baldur's Gate 3.
Uh-huh.
I hope you will enjoy this. It's very quick. Can you put me on the YouTube search? So that Arcanum...
Yeah.
Oh, you are starting already. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I wanted to show you... hold on. So this should bring up like Ellen Weiss or something, Ellen Weiss. This is an ancient Apple commercial, and this served as the inspiration for Butterscotch. Enjoy.
Okay, let me...
Or do we have the right thing?
In that case, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll just need to set up OBS.
Oh, sorry. I thought... Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. It's not that hard. It just needs to be done.
Yeah, I thought they can see the YouTube.
There we go. Okay.
I think this will help our role playing, Vincent.
So, Alan Feiss, Apple commercial.
Yeah.
I was writing paper on the PC, and it was like bleep, 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 bleep. And then, like, half of my paper was gone. And I was like, devoured my paper. It was really good paper. And then I had to write it again, and I had to do it fast, so it wasn't as good. It's kind of... It's a bummer.
Yes.
I'm Ellen Feiss, and I'm a student.
Yeah, sure you are. I don't need to comment this any further. This was the inspiration for Butterscotch. This is the essence of Butterscotch.
That is fantastic. Yes, I can absolutely see how that would work.
Sorry, I just thought it might be helpful. And now we will return to the game.
Thank you for showing me.
I'm glad. Thanks for watching.
And I was just like,
it devoured my paper.
Yeah. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, great acting on her part too.
Yes,
I'm sure it was all acting.
Don Solarium. Yeah, that's Butterscotch.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Thanks.
Yeah. Also, when we stopped for the break just now, apparently there's a huge thunderstorm outside.
Oh yeah.
So if you hear any thunder, well,
or see me light up creepily suddenly, that's actual lightning high above our home. And it's very fitting for we're having strong evil temple vibes here.
Also, if we are suddenly gone.
Oh yeah, well, if there's an electrical outage, that can happen. I guess has actually never happened to me in this place. So yeah, let's say some prayers. Yeah, I don't remember even one time.
Well,
I think one time I fucked up and I just blew up something. I don't know. Like a how do you call those? A gauge? Like blew out a. How do you call those?
I don't know.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. The stuff that's supposed to keep electrical circuits from overloading.
Yes.
And
a breaker?
Yeah, I think so. Though I feel like there's another name. Anyway, it's not interesting. We have very, very interesting stuff to do. Let's go back into the evil temple. And...
Why is it so dramatic?
Yeah, it is very dramatic. But it's sort of appropriate. Let's prepare. Summon familiars. Mage armor.
We have two familiars
okay.
already.
Yeah, okay.
We have a conjured spider though, so maybe
make it a raven. Although the spider might get points with Minthra if we want to get on a good side.
Maybe, but I don't think that's how familiars. Damn, the thunder outside is so loud.
Oh really? Wow. It can get way louder, man.
It's loud enough for me. What did I... shield. Okay. Looks good. And we still have our Quasimodo, and then we need
mage armor, yeah.
Such a great sound effect.
Okay, is there anything else we want to do? Probably not for Minthra. No. Like, we don't need to prepare explosives for this one.
Breathe deep.
We'll play, breathe deep, and we'll play it by ear. Just go in. See how those guys react.
Question is, how do we go in? Do we go in from the west? Where
Yeah.
Do we follow their layout basically, or do we go in from the east and attack from above? Possibly.
I want to talk to her,
Okay.
definitely. But I also want to be positioned well in case things go south. So I don't know. We could make someone invisible, position them. I don't know if we can make them invisible actually.
I mean, okay, we can we can do the suicidal thing and move our entire party to the east. And if they attack Butterscotch, then we can all jump on them from above.
The pride of the gate.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. How do I get
Just in the break, Winston was saying that he would like encounters where we cannot just kite the entire dungeon.
Yes.
And this might be that encounter, Winston.
I mean, if we're willing to fight them, we could just start with
Yeah,
like an Eldritch
I
Blast
don't. And like you
yeah.
thought, Winston was very irritated by the fact that Minthra is like a level 6 character, and I had the idea that if this was a DM running a campaign, yes, here, your service. If it was a DM running a campaign, you would send like the henchman of your big bad guy into the dungeon at a higher level, so they don't get one shot by the players. And you would like give them spells like stuff to teleport out and stuff just to escape. Not necessarily to fuck over the players, but just so they don't go down quite as easily. And that alone makes me want to talk to her.
I don't know if we can talk to her though, because
She's already aggro.
I think so, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
Can you try though? Maybe she is temporarily hostile. You can. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Just quick save. Try to talk to her. If she really doesn't talk, then it makes no sense. Then we just quick load and plan an attack.
Go on Butterscotch. Bam, we're in initiative. Misty step.
Oh shit.
Person on.
She just unloads?
Yep.
Holy shit. Okay. I guess it's go time. I guess we pissed them off long enough.
I do wonder if we can still easily win this fight though. I mean, probably not easily.
From this position? Well, what?
Interesting. One of her bodyguards, Scrat, said, "Stop this, or my friends won't rest until they avenge me." Well, you attacked us. I mean, not
you. Well, you specifically attacked us in this very case.
Yes. It's not like.
Yeah.
You know, it's complicated.
So the reason I'm okay with quick loading though is that story-wise, it's like unrealistic that Butterscotch would just walk in if it's that fucking obvious.
Yeah. Our Raven is dead, by the way.
Yeah. Let's quick load.
Okay. War cry. Oh boy. What is reckless war cry? Strength is increased by 3. Armor class is decreased by 1.
I think these assholes can give us a real fight.
Maybe.
You are very confident, Vincent, in our ability to take these guys down.
I mean, the level 6 paladin is certainly an issue.
Yeah.
But if we do it correctly, we have the high ground and we can potentially kite them. So this is it's just 3 fighters, right? And the paladin.
We have it's even in the numbers, and we have some familiars, I guess, and summons.
Yeah,
and,
but my point is there are 4 melee characters, and we have control and range over them.
It was the lady. Oh wow, that's some real thunder here. Yeah, now I hear it as well.
That sounded like somebody was shattering a door.
Yeah, exactly. I parse everything through the lens of Baldur's Gate 3 in my real life.
Shatter.
Wait, he can't use his reaction that way. Yeah, she was teleporting though, Misty stepping, right?
Yep.
So that's something to keep in mind.
Okay, then the next question is, if we want to kill them, how do we open the fight? First of all, I'm going to quick save again.
Yeah. So number one thing I want is for Shadowheart to swap out one of her spells.
Okay.
Level 1 spell. Or unless we already have command. I just want command.
We already have command.
Alright, then we don't need to do that.
Oh, actually we just have 1 empty spell slot.
Oh, that should be command in my opinion.
We have command already.
Oh.
Should probably not have. We don't have warding bond, prayer of healing, protection from poison, hold person, calm emotions, enhance ability, silence. protection from evil and good, sanctuary, inflict wounds, and shield of faith.
Hold on. If you cast calm emotions on them, indulge me, Vincent.
Humanoids can't be charmed, frightened, or become enraged.
Oh, hold. That doesn't do what it says at all. Like what the title says. It just means you disable rages and it's immunity to charm.
Right. Perfect. Can we get up there? Yes, we can.
All right.
We might get into a fight. But I want to try what
you're trying
what
to position them right now.
I just want to see what calm emotion does.
Oh, because okay. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I would have assumed it calms them down. Then we can talk to them.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But it doesn't seem to do that.
I'm okay with trying this out though. There's another thunder.
And it's AoE.
Yeah, I was expecting that.
Okay, I didn't know that. Let's see if I can hit all three of them. Move quickly. Go, 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 go. So, apparently they're either not humanoid or, I don't know, they didn't...
Well, it just doesn't calm, right? Now they can't be charmed. Cool.
Yes, okay, they all have... they all have the charmed condition. Can't be charmed or frightened and can't rage.
Yeah. Well, try talking to her.
No, we're in the fight and they are still aggressive.
Well, yeah, it just doesn't work that way.
Okay.
It's okay. It's
good to know.
I guess we don't slot in that point. I think for this fight you might slot in whole person on her. That might come in handy.
Yeah. Not against it.
Or use silence. Yeah, because Minthra apparently casts spells. But it's not that great, I think.
Yeah, do you need...
not for Misty Step, I don't think.
And for smites?
I don't think so either, but I'm not sure.
That's the one thing I'm afraid of, that she just smites us to death. Really
so that's what we need the command for.
To
drop her weapon. But yeah, she can burst a lot of damage.
Don Solarium, they want to kill us in cold blood.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think they can.
Seriously.
They can't be calmed.
They need to calm down.
Yeah.
It's just not okay. So, hold person.
I would say so, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so how do we... you said we get higher ground. How is this accomplished?
Yeah, so we are in the room next door.
East.
And between the two rooms is a wall that is 2 floors high.
Yeah.
And part of that wall is only 1 floor high. And on that part, there's like a wooden platform built. And there are ladders to that platform. So you can, from either room, you can get up to that platform.
Okay.
That is part of the wall, basically.
And you want to get up there?
Yeah.
And then attack them from there.
And hopefully they have to... Right, they have to go single file on the ladders. At least to get up
She's gonna teleport up.
Yeah, possibly, but the goblins at least.
And then the others are going to probably... Or she will probably try to throw people down then. To the other people.
Yeah,
so where do we put the control elements? Can we bunch up at a wall?
Yeah, my idea would be we pull them from up there and then we move back.
I see.
And when they get over to the other side, then that's where we put the...
I understand. That's a good plan, I think. And there's a nice tunnel or whatever that leads there.
Well, there's
a hallway.
This platform. Or do you mean to cut even further?
So I understand we're coming from the east, yeah?
We're coming from the east, yes.
Yeah, okay. And so from the east to this platform in the west, is there like a long hallway? And yes, I am thinking we'd pull them even further.
Okay, so our room in which we are in right now, it is at the east end of the dungeon.
Okay.
And we can leave to the south, and there is a long hallway where we had that weird fight with just 1 and then 2 and then 1 other goblin.
Yeah, okay. Now you're saying south, so the Minthra room is not to the west?
It is.
All right.
It's just these 2 are next to each other.
And we could advance or retreat further south, you're saying?
Exactly, and the Minthra room doesn't have a connection to that part of the dungeon.
Right.
It's a straight wall.
She can't take any other route to get to us.
Well, she could take one other route, but it's very long.
Okay.
Like, I don't know, like 4 rounds of running long.
Yeah, okay. Maybe we can pull her, maybe even with a useless familiar.
Yeah.
Maybe Quasimodo can walk up and frighten her, and this will make her so angry she will chase us.
How long is the range?
It's probably not
20
but
feet.
Yeah.
But we can certainly send someone up there and
just force her in order to get to us to walk through web, basically.
Yeah.
Is that possible?
Mhm.
We can prepare that. Okay, then that's good. Now you need to decide where to put that web, but I want you to do one other thing.
Yes.
And this is going to be new, and I'm excited about it.
Okay.
And that is, like, Mage Hand is not a concentration spell, right?
Yes.
Okay. So in that room where Minthra will be in the webs and stuff, can you place the Mage Hand somewhere, and possibly even if we have it, put a crate down and like place the Mage Hand on that crate, like it's a tower with a turret on it.
Possibly. To what effect?
The Mage Hand, while being utterly useless for many things, can actually in combat be instructed to throw objects. This is a theme to this stream, by the way, and it's throwing, in case you haven't noticed. And you can just place objects below the Mage Hand, and it can just, like, you know, chain gun style throw those and it on its turn. And this is, I just think it's fun, and it's a way to make that useless spell sort of effective. And I want to try it out, is all I'm thinking.
Not sure if we can get it in their room.
No, but in the retreat room.
Yes.
Yeah.
That we can do. We just need to.
Maybe you wouldn't want it to throw at the web anyway, because it will burn and stuff.
Depends. It can just throw useless items, right?
Yeah, it's also you can turn it into a healing turret and put healing potions below it, right?
That's true.
That's absolutely a thing. And
see,
I
what
honestly
can we
just
actually-
I enjoy this aspect of the game of like prepping the environment and like executing a plan, and like a cool throwing potion turret is absolutely part of what I want in my repertoire.
Yeah, I'm just looking at things we can throw. And we
Yeah,
have
there's also
these-
sleep potions and all kinds of stuff. It opens up a whole new world of possibilities.
Let's see. We have our main thrower here.
Yes.
What does she have? She has the Alchemist's Fire, which we do not want to use. She has some hand axes, which we could throw.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of stones, I guess, are pretty good.
I don't know how strong the hand is, and I don't know if it will. I don't think it will do lots of damage with thrown projectiles. I think potions and other like consumables that have an effect on impact will be the way to go.
So Alchemist's Fire, but that
I think so. At some point, the web might no longer be required, and we will, we're okay with blowing it up. And other than that, I would just say, give it healing potions.
Okay.
Right? Just a couple in case we need them. And I do wish, why not put the sleep? I know we have a sleep potion. You can put it there. Thing is, we don't have to use it. We can always just decide what we want to use it for. You also have to assume that the other fighters will eventually come out, and they might not always be in the web. Also, Minthra might not always be in the web because she can teleport.
True. Okay, I'm just looking at our potions. We have some oil of accuracies and all that.
Yeah, don't throw that at her.
2 potions of greater healing, 14 potions of healing, just on Butterscotch.
Yeah, just put like 3 on the ground below the hand.
And a potion of sleeping.
Yeah. And that one you can place below it as well, and then like 2 Alchemist's Fires, and then we're like literally set up for any possibility.
Okay. I mean, the only issue is that we need to set all this up before we summon the hand, because the hand is only there for 1 minute.
It's just 1 minute?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too much. But okay, we'll have to do this in turn order. But you can place down a box or something and lay down the potions.
Question is, do we have a box? I don't think so.
Oh no? Wow. The box is not essential for the plan. It just makes it a little bit cooler.
I like the box thing, because we don't want them to grab all the healing potions or anything, but...
Yeah, it might make it a little harder for them. That's right.
Yeah, okay. Where do we put this? And
it's also if something like makes the causes an explosion below the hand turret. It's just gonna be utter chaos. Just a mishmash of magic explosion, like sleep, healing, fire, anything. Yeah.
Oh, there are 2 more alchemists fire. Okay, so 2 alchemists fire, 3 potions of healing, and the potion of sleep.
Sure.
And that's good. And let's also
Well.
give her the 4 skulls.
The hand?
Yeah, just so.
Yeah, we can try it out. Absolutely.
Yeah, and skulls are pretty light, and hey,
Yeah.
at the end of the fight, it might just not have anything left to throw.
It might distract them and annoy them.
Yeah. Okay.
Pepper them with skulls.
I don't know where to put that, but I'm just gonna put them there. Please don't break when I throw you. Okay.
Nice potion sounds.
Yes. Also, the alchemist's fire is actually glowing red.
Ooh.
Okay. Save again.
Yes.
So
position the people, I guess.
Who starts the fight? Who is pulling her?
Quasimodo.
Okay.
We can try.
Sure.
If that doesn't work, then the job will fall to Carla, I think.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
So we cast invisibility, I guess, to get close?
Yeah, you can
Actually,
do that.
There's the scrying eye, so invisibility doesn't
Yeah, it's like they've planned for this.
Yeah.
He just needs to taunt her so she attacks him, right? But maybe you want to have the other stuff ready before she goes into range. Or he goes into range. And I would say, like, Shadowheart, I don't know at which point you should do this, but I say she blesses the second level, so all 4 characters have bless. She gets the weapon out, and Butterscotch, like, gets the web out, and then the mage hand. And I think that's all the prep we have.
Okay, I'm just gonna go... Okay, saving one last time, and then I'm gonna go into turn-based mode.
That's right.
And we can...
What to do?
How do we do this? Easiest way, we cast Mage Hand, first of all. That's Alright. Then we end that turn, and 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 that turn.
Story.
And that turn. Where it goes, sure. Oh god, that's gonna take a while, isn't it? Oh, okay, not too bad. Okay,
No
and
one's stopped me
then
yet.
we can climb. Can we climb that? Probably not.
My faith will guide me.
Do we have bless?
That's. Every time I'm looking which one of these is blessed, because it looks like a healing spell.
Right.
Every actual character. And then we can summon the weapon, I guess.
Sure.
Let's do which one?
Can't remember all the effects.
Yeah, I think the best effect that I can think of is the... I mean, okay, I got the mace out, and that's dazes, which is can't take reactions and are easier to hit.
That's good.
Probably not bad.
Yeah.
There's also the one that gives every other attack on that target +2 damage.
That's good too.
Which is really good, but I don't know if there is a spiritual weapon that can actually do that.
I like the reaction one in this fight though. All the melee characters.
And then... I don't want to web Quasimodo, so...
Well, he'll probably not last long. But
yeah,
sure.
But the issue is, if I web him, then our entire prep just wastes a turn or two until he's unwebbed.
And you will have a turn, I'm sure, before Minthra is here
All's
to
well
place
that
the web.
ends.
Yeah.
Not
Alright.
as bad as it could have.
Okay, and then, I don't know, Shadowheart just moved back, I guess.
She should be in range to cast command on Minthra.
Right, but I don't think that's gonna happen this turn.
Yeah, that's true.
So let's go up the ladder.
Always exciting.
And we're immediately into battle. And everybody is part of the battle. That's what's good.
This is, so far, totally expected and actually going well.
Yeah. Okay, she casts Bless and Soul Branding on...
Quasimodo?
No, on Zorga, one of her guys.
Okay.
What is soul branding? Soul branding. Creature's movement speed is increased by 5 feet, and its next weapon attack deals an additional 3 to 9 fire damage.
Yeah, okay.
This condition ends up landing a This condition ends upon landing a successful weapon attack.
Sure, he gets that for 1 hit.
Yep.
All right.
What now? Come on. Can't stay idle.
So, we cast Web right now.
Yeah.
I've also, with my immense foresight, I have turned off all the torches around us.
Very smart. I commend you, Vincent.
You never know.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the web. I hope they run into that. And then she can
Swift as
run
my
back.
feet can carry me.
And that's her turn. And then Quasimodo goes. Somehow at the same time as Rozak, who is running away from us.
Is he going to take the long way?
Where is he going? And why is he going at this time, while I can also act?
Are you out of combat?
No, we are all in combat. I don't know. Okay, can Quasimodo scare one of them? That would be fantastic.
Why are they not killing Quasimodo?
It's not their turn yet.
Alright.
40% chance.
Go like, bleh.
Frightened.
Alright.
And his reaction is, stand down or face the consequences.
But he's like crying while he says it.
Yeah.
Blubbering. Stand down. I'm scared.
Okay, and now Quasimodo's probably gonna get webbed. But nah.
That's okay though. He's bait. Sorry, Quasi.
What the hell? Oh, okay. I went down the ladder into the web, and now it tells me, hey, yeah, if you want to go up again, then you can jump up out from that platform out of the web, basically. But you are also prone and lose 1 HP.
The web is downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. In my mind, it was upstairs.
Yeah, the platform is really small. And
That it just means that this way we cannot shoot at people in the web.
Yes, we can.
Yeah? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's just part of the room. So it's a square room, and in one corner of this room, there's a ladder that goes to the platform, and in that corner, there's a web.
Yeah, okay, sounds fine. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's just, okay. Quasimodo, just run. Good luck. Saved. But, like, okay, whatever. Your turn is done.
You have done your part.
Yes.
Rest now.
Okay. He's frightened. Very good. One of them didn't move to us. I hope the others do.
Yeah, what's happening?
I don't know. They're just standing there for the moment.
Not falling for our bait.
Yeah, I mean, one of them ran to the back of the room, did his war cry, and then ran back to us.
They're confused.
A little bit, apparently.
Well.
I guess
we can bait them more if they aren't willing to engage. Can Will like pepper them with eldritch blasts from a distance?
There's a wall and a web between us now.
Yeah, but he can shoot through the web.
Yeah, but not through the wall.
Okay, can he move so that he can see them?
Yeah, through the web.
All right. So, yeah.
My turn.
I don't know. It's just at the moment I don't think we can attack them until they get up that damn ladder.
All right. Well, we can give them one more turn. Maybe they will. There's still Quasimodo.
This is my time.
Oh yeah, he is running up the ladder. Okay, one of them at least.
All right. Okay, here we go.
And he throws a stone at the spiritual weapon. Twice.
They really hate that thing. Holy
They
shit.
do.
Yeah.
So much. And the spiritual weapon cannot attack for the moment.
Alright.
Will be able to attack next.
Well, we
round.
can kill this guy, and that will hopefully make the rest of them very angry.
Mm-hmm.
He's a boss after all.
That's what his name says. Okay. Level 6 paladin is dashing, is running.
Here we go.
Is soul branding on the guy that is throwing stones, and that's it. Okay, I guess we just throw fire and the one character we can attack.
Fire? No.
He's not in the web.
He's not. Okay, sure, go ahead.
If I can actually do that.
On my way.
1 damage.
Okay. Hopefully it makes him angry.
Hopefully. Okay. Second goblin is dashing. Come on up the ladder. Okay. Quasimodo's turn.
He can hit someone, maybe.
I could try and probably die because then he's in melee range to these two guys.
Well, what else is he gonna do?
I don't know.
Get stuck in a crevice?
Yeah, basically. 4 damage.
Hey.
Not terrible.
Yeah.
Our Raven could blind one of them, maybe?
Yeah. That's super good.
I agree. Nice. The guy that threw stones is now blinded.
Yeah.
The third one is still frightened, but is moving now. Oh no, he lost the competition. Frightened. Is attacking Quasimodo. No, but he threw an acid vial, I think.
Oh wow, okay.
And did some acid damage to Butterscotch.
Oh. But concentration maintained.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, now we have our favorite thrower. And there are 3 goblins all standing right next to our 2 conjured beasts.
Alright. Well, do you want to rage and throw shit at them?
Yes.
Maybe not explodey shit, but like shit nonetheless. Yes.
This is so great. Okay, we can throw. What can we throw? Corpses?
Children, corpses, legs, and skulls.
Yeah. And in regards to does throwing stuff ever not hit, we are on low ground and it has an 80% chance to hit. And in hitting the goblin boss that is blinded, it's a 98% chance.
Okay. Okay,
So
he's blinded. She has advantage.
This'll
That's
help.
fine. Well,
so good.
Yeah, and you can do that again, can't you? Bonus action and action.
Nope.
No, we rage,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, okay.
Next turn.
Fast.
Okay, what can you do? Guiding bolt, I guess? Do we just want to burn?
I think we unload on these guys. And Minthra hasn't like shown up. It's a bit disappointing.
But I mean, she's on her way. She was very far away, and she used bless and did some other stuff.
Okay.
So yeah.
Guiding bolt, I guess.
On the blinded guy? Yeah, he's the only one who can.
He will lose the blindness. So yeah. Hit him while you still get advantage.
15 damage. Very nice.
All right.
Also, I'm gonna move you here, I guess.
Moving.
The hand can throw.
Should it throw a skull just to see what happens?
I like that. Can it throw that far? Yes. 58% chance with advantage against the goblin boss.
It's not that great, but it's for free. We have a turret at our hands.
Didn't deal any damage.
But did it hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also,
0 damage.
That thing lost the guiding bolt because.
Oh, it cut it.
I mean, it
that's a bit unfortunate.
It doesn't matter because it's still blinded, so we still get advantage.
Yeah, still. Okay, fine.
I was aware of it. Okay, we can. Do we just blast it with Scorching Ray?
It's not on the web?
No, they are still all on the platform.
And it's Butterscotch.
No, it's Will.
So. Oh, you. Okay, but sure, unload, I guess. Hex first and then Scorching Ray.
Yeah, we probably don't even need. I mean, that thing has 10 HP left. And
so why do you even want a Scorching Ray?
Yeah, probably unnecessary.
Just Hex and Eldritch Blast. Yeah. They would be much stronger if they all attacked at the same time.
Yeah. But they don't.
Yeah. But honestly, we haven't, like...
We missed. Do we want to use support and die?
Oh, what are our dice, Vincent?
13, and I can't see the other one.
You can't see. Okay.
No, it's just
I kind of feel like I want to use it just to get rid of this guy.
Yeah, I agree. Help!
I foresaw this.
Wait, did we? We threw him with a. His corpse fell into the chasm.
Oh, no loot for us, I guess.
No.
Or later when we find him downstairs.
Yeah.
And, but please don't throw Minthra in the chasm.
Yeah.
We have to watch out for this. Not every chasm has a bottom in this game, I think, and you can lose loot this way.
Yeah. Okay. Can you not get up there? Oh, I can. Stupid weapon only has 20 feet of movement.
Yeah, it's more of a stationary guard in a way.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, she casts Soul Branding again, and is now up on the platform.
Here we go.
Okay, get a little closer. Yes.
Web?
Okay, Quoth is down.
Okay.
No, she's not web because they are on the platform. But I mean, we can walk back just so they are.
So are they just avoiding the web? Like
they are above the web still.
But did they just walk through it, or?
No, the web is below them, so they have the next step they would take basically.
Then they're in the web.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sure. Well then, I guess.
And hey, for the moment they're just throwing stuff at us, and that isn't really.
That's
scary.
not really smitey paladin power stuff. It's
Exactly.
not really working out for them. Well, though I guess we keep fighting them at range.
Sure. Butterscotch is turn.
She could do, since we're unloading on this fight, she could do mirror image. There's no reason not to.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
And then she can, I guess, not do flame bolt, but that's okay.
Or we could, if we could also just push damage and hit them with magic missiles.
Yeah, that's true. If you think the web is at all going to be effective, then mirror image I think is the move, because I half expect Minthra to next turn teleport next to Butterscotch and punch her in the face.
Yeah, and she has not yet cast a second level spell, so she has still the. At least I don't think so.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think if we're ever going to use mirror image, this is the kind of fight we want.
Sure.
Do you actually see multiple Scotches now?
Yep.
Nice.
They are very translucent.
It's very obvious who's the real one,
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah, okay.
So I move her behind a corner so she can't be easily attacked. Still, okay, that's our second familiar down, and now they are walking into the web.
Alright.
So not. Oh, the soul branding ignited the web.
Oh, they're actually sort of on fire.
I mean,
Wow.
they are not on fire, it's just the soul branding. It's apparently.
Man, I cannot wait to finally get a control spell that can't be disabled with fire.
Yeah.
Because then we can also use all the fun fire options.
Yes.
Then they will come. Level 5 gives us them.
I don't know. This seems kind of bullshit. This is like, hey, fire sword can ignite the web if you ever attack anything even close to the web.
I'm okay with it. I think it's kind of cool and epic that these badass warriors walk burning through this web and disable it. It's dramatically, it's the correct thing to happen.
Want to throw some alchemist fire at them?
Yeah, now we can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with the hand.
Yeah, we could do it with the hand. Sure.
Try that one.
Throw. They actually. Wait. Okay, for some reason I can't select the alchemist fire, even though it's there. Oh, too heavy to throw.
Oh, okay, so that doesn't work, I guess.
Or is that? Is it just a weird camera thing? I don't know. I can select the potion of sleeping and potion of healing next to it.
We could try the sleeping one. How much HP on the other guard?
23.
Might be just in range.
Yeah,
I forget how much it does.
24, I think. So just.
Oh right, it was a fixed amount in the game. Yeah.
Also, we only have a 25% chance to hit him. But I mean,
isn't it like AOE? Let's just try it.
Yeah.
What else are you going to use this potion for?
No idea.
Yeah.
Succeeded on a saving throw against a blast from magic hand.
Okay. I guess this one was a save. We tried.
Oh yeah, potion of sleep's DC 8, -4 intelligence, +2 proficiency 11, and saving throw is 13.
Huh.
Yeah, no idea. That
all right.
I don't understand.
It could have worked though. We've tried.
Yeah. Okay. But now let's use our actual thrower.
Yeah, sure. Unleash.
So, does she maybe want to throw an alchemist fire?
Yeah, sure. It'll still do regular hitting damage, right?
I hope so.
Yeah, we'll see.
Got it.
So we burnt the ladder. That's good.
Oh, sure.
Ladder was it. Night Warden Minthara was hit for 4. Tavern Brawler for 5. Tavern Brawler, but not for the regular damage, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, so the object itself did not do any damage.
Did you get the strength bonus from Tavern Brawler?
Yeah, but just the damage from
might do more damage to throw skulls.
Yeah, I think so. Well, I guess I also have this leg, so...
Yeah, let's go with that one. 1-2 punch.
She's immune to prone.
Okay, interesting.
And... Oh, right. The extra throw also puts a frenzied strain on us, so... take
I
a
see.
-1 now.
That's okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Interesting. Okay.
And I told her just to grab that alchemy fire directly next to us, just in case something bad happens there.
Yeah.
Let's finish this.
She can command now. Command is not concentration, correct?
Where is command? Command is not concentration.
Yeah. Command Minthra.
Drop, probably.
Yes.
30% chance.
Well, yeah, it was gonna be tough, but I think we should do it. This is where Portent would be super useful.
Failed the saving throw.
She drops her weapon?
Yeah, but does she has to? No, it just looks like it because of the weird stance.
The thing is, it would be even more cool if someone could go there now and pick up the weapon.
And then throw it in her face.
Yeah, just put it in the inventory. Send to camp.
Okay, I don't want to hit Minthra, so let's hit the...
Do you have will?
Yeah, that...
so, can he, like, target the weapon and Eldritch blast it away from her?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean... oh, the weapon has a name. Xianye.
Yeah, it's probably a good weapon, and she will probably want to pick it up, and I'm thinking it would be cool if we can prevent her from doing that.
Yeah... But I don't think so.
Well, you can also kick her down, I guess.
Actually, I mean, we could. It's just the problem is it's on a platform and it's on the ground, so we can't hit it because the platform interrupts the path.
Okay.
But we could, in theory, attack it. I just don't know if the knockback would apply to it.
Can Will walk there and pick it up?
No.
No? Can he Misty Step there and pick it up?
Sure, but then he's about to be thrown into the chasm.
You think she's gonna do that?
I don't know, but I mean, he would stand between Mithra and the second goblin, and I think he wouldn't survive that for very long.
But can he Misty Step there, pick it up, and then just walk back, taking 2 opportunity attacks?
He would take 3 and a lot of fire damage.
All right. I guess we're not picking up that weapon. I'm disappointed in it.
Well, it's just with the setup. I mean, our entire setup is they do not get to us, so we can also not get to them.
Yeah, it's okay, but you can at least try to push Minthra away from her own weapon.
Sure, but I don't want to because
okay,
behind
Vincent,
her
you're making this very difficult for me.
I mean, you are making this very difficult because you told me don't push back Minthra into the chasm, so that's what we can do. We can push her away into the chasm.
We probably already have her best loot on the ground, so I'm okay with pushing her into the chasm.
Okay, we can do that.
Yeah, let's do it. This was also...
Critical miss.
Okay. Well, nothing we can do about that.
Nope.
Except Portent. Portent would be nice now.
Weapon just attacks the goblin next to it.
That's fine.
And then Minthra.
Yeah, what does she do?
Heals herself. Soul brands the goblin next to her. And that's it. And
she's confused.
I think she picked up her weapon.
Okay.
But... No, did she? No, it's still laying there. She just... Okay, she had an effect. Weapon dropped. And that got lost, basically.
Okay.
Okay.
We have another crack at it. We'll see.
You want anything special with Butterscotch?
I don't think so, right? She would have the same problem as Will if she runs there.
Yeah.
Or teleports there. I think we can just, like... You can do the magic missile thing.
Sure.
Right?
Just
just unleash on someone.
So the two goblins are both at 21 HP.
Right.
And Minthra is at 47.
Who do you want to focus someone?
I mean, so far,
yeah.
Minthara has done nothing but buff her friends.
Yeah. She's concentrating though, isn't she? On Blast.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's
just
a
to
good reason
have her trigger 3 times.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Succeeded.
Wow, on all 3. Nice.
Yeah,
okay.
so also, I mean, she has the aura of protection. So
yeah, I know.
She
She's
gets
a stupid paladin.
+5. Yeah. Okay, goblin goes. Ain't no running from me. And then he just stands there and does nothing.
Huh.
Okay, the fire has gone out.
Right.
Because it does that.
So, can Carla run there and pick up the weapon?
She could, but I don't think she can get to it because there's a goblin and Minthra standing on top of it. Basically.
Can't she like jump in front of Minthra?
She can't jump next to her. But, I mean, we can try. You want to try?
I mean, it's okay for her to be in melee, right? That's
sure.
like fine. Even if we can't grab the weapon, there will be other stuff to do.
Mm-hmm. Pick up the weapon. Okay, we got the weapon.
Okay, I'm very happy now. Thank you, Vincent, for satisfying my dreams. Of taking this paladin's weapon.
What do we do now?
Can you beat her to death with her own weapon now?
Let's look at what the weapon is.
Yes.
Xiandya. 1d6 +5. Xiandya is fire. Once per short rest, you can encase a target in fairy fire for 2 turns if you miss an attack against it. And it's a +1 weapon enchantment.
Alright. So where's the +5 come from? What was that?
Strength, I assume.
Ah, okay, it's already it's not that great. It's good, but not that great.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just pocket it, I guess, and beat her to death with whatever we want. What do you want to do to her, Vincent?
We can cleave her and her friend.
Sure, sounds good. Man, ultimate fuck you. No, we got your weapon, but it's not as good as my axe.
Yep. For some reason that cleave did not hit the goblin. I don't know why. Okay. They might kick her off the platform, but I think that's okay.
We'll see. Presumably, Karlak is also not that easy to shove around.
Okay.
Who's next?
Shadowheart.
Yeah, she can Sacred Flame or whatever.
That looks pretty good. For 3 damage.
Alright.
I don't know, I expected a lot more from this fight.
Me too. I feel like, yeah, we can talk about the fight once it's actually done.
The hand has nothing to throw.
Yeah, the hand is sad.
Actually, there's a dagger.
Huh, can it throw that?
We'll see.
Will it do 0 damage again? What's going on?
I don't know. That took a while.
Yeah, weird sound fade out. What was that?
That was a dagger, and it was thrown at Minthara. It just missed.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the chance is not very high.
Yeah.
Okay, and you can, I don't know, blast somebody.
You want to do Scorching Ray?
Sure. On Minthara?
Sure. Hex first?
I think one of them is already hexed.
Then you should probably Scorching Ray the Hex one.
Okay. Let's use... Oh, the other portent die is an 8, which is apparently enough to...
Yeah, sure, use it.
Plus 50 XP. One of them is dead.
Very good.
And then the weapon flies up there. And hits Paladin. And misses. Well.
Am I wrong, or has Minthara done 0 damage this fight directly?
Yep.
Maybe she killed a familiar, right?
She might have.
Right.
She healed herself with the Lay on Hands Greater Healing.
Ah, yeah.
24 HP. Used Vow of Enmity on spiritual weapons.
Yeah, okay.
Gain advantage on attack rolls against an enemy.
Yeah.
This weapon seems OP. Just because
We
they
really
want,
pissed them off with
they
this
want
weapon.
so hard to kill.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Butterscotch, just magic missiles again, I guess?
Yeah, sure. We're just unloading now.
Okay, Minthara has full HP again, so that's good. All saves succeeded.
Alright.
Expect. Okay. Yes, the barbarian takes some damage, as you would expect.
That's good. She should take the damage.
Yep. Okay, do we just continue focusing Minthara, I guess?
I think so, yeah.
Concentration broken.
Finally, yeah.
And then we can also do a frenzied strike, because I think at this time it's just end her.
Yeah.
And she's down again to 24 HP. Hey, wanna lay on hand again?
Sure, like,
girl?
yeah, you're just delaying the inevitable.
Yeah.
And she's a drow, right?
Isn't
she?
She looks like one.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
Lolth Swan Drow.
Oh man, she's evil as fuck.
Well, she's also burning and a witness against our crime.
Yeah. I don't respect these laws they have here.
Let's make this quick.
8 damage with a firebolt. Good job, Shadowheart. Now that it doesn't matter. Is there any other weapon on the ground for the hand to throw? There are some potions of healing.
No, we don't even need those.
Focus was dauntless. You're done. And
just yeah, maybe don't blast her in the chasm at this point.
Yeah.
Scorching Ray again? Does he have a spell slot?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
throw a dagger. I wish he could switch that off, the pushing.
Does he have a ranged weapon? Doesn't seem like it. No, he does not have a ranged weapon.
Yeah, this doesn't come up very often.
Well, I just gave him a bow.
Okay.
But oh, that was his action, I guess.
That's
well,
fine.
Now he has a bow.
Alright.
And the weapon attacks. Misses again. Takes 4 fire damage. Cast soul branding.
Man.
Cast hold person.
Okay. Now we're talking.
And Karlach saved.
Okay. Conversation done.
Yeah. I guess we magic missile for a 3rd time. Do we even need to? She has 12 HP left.
That might kill her.
Yeah. Do we just end this?
Yeah, Butterscotch gets the last hit. It's kind of nice. Bam, bam, bam.
Exactly 10. Exactly 12 HP.
Alright.
Journal updated. Defeat the goblins. Okay. Heroes.
So Minthra's down?
Yeah. It's
All
just
right.
one goblin left, and he's attacking them.
Alright. I trust you can clean him up, Vincent.
Because of repair. Sacrifice 20 movement speed to deal an additional 4 slashing damage with your melee weapon this turn.
Is that the magic weapon?
No, that's apparently just one of the special weapon actions for the Great Axe.
Yeah, that's what I meant. This is the summoned weapon. Interesting.
No, this is Zala.
Ah, with her Great Axe. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, sure, we can use that. Needs a short rest to recover, but I think that's fine.
Yeah.
And then we can attack.
Another parasite. Collect it.
Oh, another one.
It might be useful.
Oh shit. You should quick save before you interact with that.
We need to get up there somehow.
Yeah, and that fight was much easier than I initially thought. And I think it could have been much harder if they had done anything.
Yeah, just Mithra did not do anything apart from buff her goblin friends for
Bless
like
and heal.
2 extra fire damage or something.
Yeah. And I don't like, we didn't do that much. Yes, we prepared. We were well prepared and stuff. We had a plan.
True.
But I also feel like we broke the AI just basically by not standing directly in front of them. having them have to walk into the other room.
Yeah, I'm taking the kid again, just so you know.
The kid?
Yeah, the kid.
Yes, of course. I think he will accompany us through the entire game.
Yep. And I'm looting, and we somehow need to get to Minthara. Can we throw the corpse down? Oh, there's also the severed leg and the skull. Yes, take that as well.
Oh, these wonderful projectiles.
I don't know how to get to this stupid corpse now.
Misty Stat?
I guess so.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Seems stupid to waste it on that, but sure. Okay. We have a Mind Flayer parasite specimen.
Yes.
Rare. Hanging suspended in murky slime, the living tadpole looks like some hideous cousin to the slug, only gorged and slick with remnants of brain fluid. It's worth 100 gold.
Okay.
So if we ever want to sell it, you know. She also has tasteful boots, same as ours. So
you got taste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A supply backpack, 40 camp supply. Minthara's at ease clothes, equipped by Night Warden Minthara. While there is little of the spidery goddess Loth's influence in this outfit, there is something of spiny and flexible culture of the drow in it. Then, Spider's Lyre.
An instrument?
Yes.
Okay.
And it has the two options or the two class actions: play the Spider's Lyre and perform. Devotees of the goddess Soon hold that the lyre's 7 strings represent 7 different forms of love.
Oh. We should give this to Will.
Make it a present. Then we have drow leather gloves, fabricated from lizard hides in the depths of the Underdark. These gloves were never meant to see the light of day. And then to the interesting stuff, we have boots of striding.
Oh, nice.
Focused stride. When you cast a spell that requires concentration, you gain momentum for 1 turn. What is momentum? I think that's just
some movement speed.
Yeah,
I think Carla has that.
Yeah, that's the 5 feet per remaining duration of this effect. But so you gain 5 extra movement.
Very situational.
It also says while you are concentrating, you can't get knocked prone or be moved against your will.
Oh, that's good.
And athletics +1.
I think this goes on Butterscotch. Do you agree?
Butterscotch.
Because she keeps getting thrown around the most.
That's true. Yes. Yeah, that is a good point, yes.
And she always concentrates on something.
Yeah, I was thinking either her or Shadowheart. But
yeah, I would consider a Shadowheart.
Shadowheart
doesn't tend to draw a lot of aggro.
Also, she has now 15 strength, so she should be a lot better.
Beefy. Beefy heart.
And then we have the Spider Silk Armor. Rare light armor. 12 armor class. Stealthy. Gain a +1 to stealth checks. Advantage on Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
On Constitution saving throws checks.
That's a typo. That's a bit weird. Or is it saves and checks? Though that would be weird.
Tracings of glossy black spiderweb mark this drow-made armor. It is supple but strong, and made to blend in with the dark caves and crevices of the Underdark. And then she has camp supply pack.
Right.
And an alchemy pouch, which is interesting because these are items we have never seen on any NPCs, and I didn't expect to see on any NPCs.
Yeah, spoiler, Vincent. Minthra is actually an NPC you can recruit to your party.
Oh no.
Well, we can't.
Nope.
Not anymore. And
This one is
wouldn't
a
have
true
made
soul
sense in this
parasite.
playthrough, I think.
It can enhance you. You can absorb its potential. Open your mind to it. You already know how.
I think that's Minthra's voice, too.
That's the Dream Visitor. Again, telling
again
us
her,
to get on with the damn parasite.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Also, this one looks a lot bigger. And it has an actual, mouth.
Oh, wow.
It's not a slug anymore. It's more like... remember how that thing looked in Alien that burst out of the chest? This looks sort of like that.
A face hugger. And then the later stage of metamorphosis.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I see.
It has a face that is like 90% mouth.
That's horrific to think you have this in your brain.
Yeah.
Holy shit. She must have been feeding it for a while.
I guess so.
Ugh.
Okay.
No. Vincent, would you like to insert this in your face?
I don't.
But listen to your guardian, Vincent.
What would we? How would that even look? I don't want it anywhere near my face.
I'd rather go back to Volo's needle, honestly.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we are hovering it above our hand, and I don't like that even.
All right. Do we actually have to pass a check in order to put this in our face?
No, we can open your mind to the tadpole.
No.
I'm not sure about this, or close your mind to keep the parasite out.
That one. Close. Out.
You are not ready.
Yeah, you're damn right about that.
But try to overcome this resistance sooner rather than later. It will make things much easier for you.
Yes, that's what.
This is awesome, though.
Like the devil.
Yeah, we are having many temptations, but I'm super excited to see how will the game push us further till we eventually consider to actually do this. Like, what kind of screws can it put on us? All right. Is there more to loot here? The other goblin guy?
No, we have the two other goblins had just their weapon and a bit of gold.
Okay.
I'm just gonna throw one of the goblins. Wonderful. Love it.
Satisfying.
Now we need to get down. Damn it.
To loot the other one.
No, I mean, now we're trapped on a platform, Marius. This is not sustainable.
Is Butter out of Misty Steps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are.
She could short rest.
The pride of the gate.
True. We are also, like, she's out of spells.
Yeah, she could short rest.
True.
At least get the Misty Step back, I mean.
I mean, she doesn't even need to short rest for that, right? No.
Oh, you can just arcane recover, I see.
Yeah, there we go. You can still short rest, but
yeah.
I mean, Will gets 2 spell slots back, but Shadowheart doesn't, and Hannah gets a bit of heal, I guess.
I feel like we long rest, because we spent all our resources on this fight. And I think it was a big win.
Yeah, but before we do that, I do want to... I don't know how to...
Never a dull moment.
I do want to go down there. Okay, first of all, I'm going to save, because there's still this eye floating around.
Is that still there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do want to go down and look.
The eye's glassy black surface reflects your gaze. As you gaze deeper, you feel a focus, an intent.
Okay.
Again, we succeeded a wisdom check or save. We can reach out to the presence, poke it, give a cheerful wave, or leave. And I assume reach out to the presence is the...
In your mind.
Yeah.
But Butterscotch would just cheerfully wave, I think.
Yeah, but reach out to the presence is the wisdom save, I think.
Alright, let's do it.
You feel a brief lurching connection. The sensation of falling into your own image endlessly. Confusion. Alarm. Then the presence withdraws, leaving a dull black mirror once more.
I guess we just alarmed somebody.
This phrase of falling into your own image makes me think that this eye was like looking through our
blades always sharp.
Looking through our eyes already, right? Maybe someone's spying on us.
Don Solarian, Soren, is that you?
Yes, yeah, it's very Soren, that's right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Palantir.
But the eye's gone now.
No, she's
just floating. Alright.
Okay, where is Will? Will, come on over.
Heading out.
Yes, he needs to run all the way around because he has no strength and can't jump up on that platform.
This platform is really an interesting dungeon feature, I have to say.
I mean, the fact that we can destroy ladders but we can't place ladders. Or maybe we can and we just never took one. I don't know.
That would be a nice magic item later. Summon ladder.
Yeah, or hey, how about
rope?
We can use one of our like 60 different ropes. Yes.
Rope much, huh? I learned about this actually. At least, yeah. I've been spending some time on the Baldur's Gate 3 Reddit without trying to spoil me. But from what I gathered, in the early access, there was like way more crafting with like mundane items and stuff, and you could like use rope a lot for crafting. So I think that's why it's still so much in the game.
Hey, I found an elixir of poison resistance.
Oh, that's good.
We also there are a lot of
Maybe
like,
I need
books.
more pockets.
There's a Scroll of Scorching Ray, which is nice.
Yeah, good to have. Can give it to Will.
Moving in.
Can we kill this eye? It annoys me. It looks at us.
Well, I don't know. Can you?
Is that
What
okay,
if that's the last goblin boss?
It has a lot of resistances, but only 9 AC.
Well, time to get some shut eye.
Thanks.
I'm gonna smite it. Okay.
Should I not wish to live in more interesting times?
What? Is it dead?
No, it has 3 attacks. And it's immune against fire damage apparently. And immune against force damage.
A long way to go still.
Huh.
Radiant damage. Saved.
Very hard to kill.
And now it's running away. No, it's not even reacting really. It's just still doing its normal thing.
Where am I needed?
Okay, can you just go and hit it? I don't know. Or shoot it. Critical miss, of course.
I've got a long road ahead. Very well.
Unnecessarily difficult. Still fire damage, but I'm gonna shoot it anyway.
2 steps at a time.
It's probably immune getting non-magical damage. Yes.
There's work to do.
And it can't do anything.
Where did you hit it with something that does damage?
Just the normal weapon attack from
Alright.
Carla, because she has a magical weapon.
Oh, okay.
Say bye-bye.
Yeah.
That did 0 damage. Okay, what did damage to her? Searing Smite. Why did the first attack deal damage to it, but nothing since?
What type does Searing Smite deal? Fire?
The fire, and the fire did damage, and the slashing damage also did damage.
Okay.
So, wait. It has radiant resistance.
So Shadowheart could kill it with Sacred Flame.
Yeah, it has bludgeoning resistance against magical and
Don
non-magical.
Solarian. Flying Ball is a true goblin boss, not some troll lady.
Yeah, I think this is
What is this?
who's behind everything.
Yeah.
He's been calling the shots.
Death won't take me yet.
I needed.
Don't know why nothing does damage here. Okay, we rolled 9 damage. It has -5 from fire resistance and then -8 from ethereal form.
Ah, okay. That's a special buff.
But what is ethereal form?
Well, the ethereal plane is usually just...
All incoming damage is reduced by 8.
Oh,
so
okay. You just have to hit a high number, I guess.
Into the fray.
Okay. The Eldritch Blast did it.
I don't know what the next move is.
That was weird, but okay. Hey,
Time for Danny.
there's something to loot maybe?
Still alive, so that's progress.
We found a crystalline lens, and that's part of a recipe.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
And we are not watched while looting. It's
Yes.
very private.
I feel much more secure in my privacy.
Yes, there's also a lot of stuff to read here. There's
Alright.
year axis got broke.
Well, I'm down with reading some stuff. We didn't get Mithra's like evil villain monologue.
Nope.
So we have to put the pieces together ourselves here.
Yes, we are.
We can't cheat ourselves out of that one.
We are not an action hero. We are an effective character.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to talk? Fine, I'll kill you in the meantime.
We could. This would be cool. If I wish we had Speak with Dead, we could like revive her, talk to her. You know,
Right.
just talk. Do we have Speak with Dead?
I
Can
think-
Shadowheart do that?
Isn't that a level 3 spell?
I don't know.
I think
it
we
might
have
be.
like a scroll.
Yeah, but then we need to get this guy's self somehow.
Why?
Because we just killed her, she won't be happy to talk to us. But if we put on a funny mustache and then talk to her, it will work.
I mean, yeah, maybe, but then again, she is an evil.
No, she
bitch,
won't
so-
see through our tricks.
No, I mean, maybe she still wants to do her evil monologue.
You could try. First obstacle is to Speak with Dead. Can we like carry her corpse around as well?
I would have to get back on that stupid platform.
Oh, this platform.
And also, no, I tried to lift her up and it's too
okay.
heavy.
Yeah,
apparently.
okay. This is why we pick child corpses.
Yes, and goblins.
Yes.
So that your axe got broken. Maglubiat, your axe got broke. It's actually, I guess it's a goblin saying that and not a Scottish dwarf. Your whips don't sting, your priests are croaked. Show your face and we'll take your eyes, then chop you down to goblin size. The absolute will make you kneel, back and grovel, bleed and squeal.
Oh, this is religious poetry, and it's actually quite good. Better than the other goblin limericks we found.
Yeah.
Never would have guessed this race is so poetic.
They have a lot to say, right?
Yeah.
Surprising well.
Lots of stuff rhymes with goblin.
There's also the curse of the vampire.
Ooh. This is for Asterion.
Hearken close and beware the vampire. Beware its cold beauty. Beware its charm. Beware its curse. Above all, beware the pale noble. For the vampire cannot bear to be of the common folk. How doth one protect from the beast? Walk not in the blackest night, for the vampire loves these nights more than any other. If you must walk, do so by the light of our moon, and take care. Carry the blessings and marks of your God at all times. But remember, your home is a fortress if protected well. If you hear a knock in the night, be wary. Let no stranger into your home. If it be a friend, look upon them.
Good use of the telling a ghost story to a child voice.
Yes.
Thanks.
You control Asterion so hard with this. Just reading it out loud all the time while he's around.
Yes.
Yeah, I get the joke. It's okay.
Do you find
I've been around for 200 years. I've heard all of these jests.
Yeah. If it be a friend, look upon them. Do you find them pallid and wan? See you any mark upon their neck? See you any dirt upon their clothes? Unless their need is great, turn away all but the most trusted. And if the beasts finds a way into your home, flee. Leave love and family behind. You will not save them if you fight. You will not see them again. But they will see you, pale and smiling, calling them into the night. That's it.
I have become vampire.
Yeah, that's it.
I have joined the children of the night. Vincent, I am vampire.
I wish we had taken
This
her
is
on
how I would
just-
troll Asterion
Yes,
all the
exactly.
time. Yeah.
Bloody-
Too bad he's
God
such an
damn.
asshole that we had to let him go. Anyway,
Also, they used the vampire way to spell it with a Y at the end.
Oh, okay.
I love that.
Oh, is that is that a Forgotten Realms thing, or is this is the author of this just 12-year-old fan fiction maybe that's like in-world fan fiction about vampires? I also don't know how much of that is actually true. Do they have in D&D vampires? Do they have the whole you can't enter a home thing?
I don't know.
This is vampire
Maybe.
physics again.
Yeah,
It's like,
I mean, I would.
If you enjoy this shit, watch our Wayhaven Chronicles playthrough. Which is all about vampires in a small town. I love vampires. They're so corny. But every vampire stuff, like, it always has its own logic.
Yeah.
You have to figure out.
Yeah.
Does that silver? Does that do stuff?
Crosses,
and so on?
stakes always, well, mostly work. But
We have in a D&D campaign once disabled a vampire by wrapping him in like silver or cold iron and then putting him in a river. And literally, I remember the DM, it was Marco was the DM, and he looked at the monster manual and was like, yeah, I guess he talks to you because he literally can't do anything.
Well, from now on, till
You've solved my
eternity,
vampire puzzle.
He's just gonna be bored.
Yeah. Joke was on us though because he was intended to be the quest giver and then
Well,
yeah.
so I guess
we did the right
solved
thing.
the quest give up
Yeah,
problem.
yeah. Anyway, I love vampires. That's my point, I guess.
Yes, they're great. We have also oral histories of Faerun, paladin oathbreakers.
Ah, okay.
fitting for, you know...
this Minthra character, who was maybe a Nosebreaker.
This book is comprised of several chapters, one for each cited source. It claims to contain first-hand transcriptions of the oral histories of several storytellers throughout the realm. Chapter 7. Valmor the Outcast. 52 years of age. Human paladin, Oathbreaker. Given Valmor's reputation in
Atkatla, that's the Baldur's Gate 2 main city.
Ah, okay.
Where the game is set.
The city she once called home, I met the former knight officer of the noble and exclusive Order of the Radiant Heart, with no small amount of trepidation. She has lived as an outcast for some years now, and the rumors of her character quite precede her. I spoke to one of the prelates of the Order, who described her as a dreadful, sadistic traitor, warning me that to find her would be suicide, that she would kill me before I could speak a single word. He was wrong. When I finally tracked her down, we spoke for hours, and I left with her blessing to share her story. I will not disclose our meeting place, as the Order punishes those who violate their vows with beheading. Of course I regretted. Breaking an oath isn't going back on your word. It's not an ethical quandary. It wrenches out a part of your soul. Before, I could call on angels to fight alongside me. I could banish fiends back to the hells and demons to the abyss, all with thought and a prayer. I lost my voice. I speak, but this isn't my voice. It's an echo, a whisper. Tell them this. Most days I wish I'd died rather than breaking my oath. But I'd never take back what I did, what I refused to do. Damn the Order. Service became dogma, obedience was virtue. To question was sin. Justice and duty are uncomfortable bedfellows, and eventually they make bastards of us all.
Oh wow.
That's
a good sentence.
Great story about a paladin of
I know, it's so good, and
there's everything you need in there.
Yeah.
The issue is at some point you have to follow either your obedient or your order,
inner conflict.
You do what you think is right.
And it's also, they do this constantly of taking like this corny D&D stuff, which I love, don't get me wrong, but like it's a purely mechanical thing, right? You break your oaths and then you lose your powers and stuff.
Yeah.
But this story like really brings that to life, and like at least I can really see how she's spiritually broken. She can't summon that kind of confidence anymore that gave her those abilities.
Yeah.
And it makes sense, and I love it. This is a kind of refreshment and revitalization that this genre I think needed, at least for me.
Yeah, completely agree.
Yeah,
I love it.
And they keep doing it. I compare this. We should make a category of books that do this, because this one did it, and the druid thing as well. That like revitalized what a druid is in my mind. I mean, the one where he was like going around and burying the weapons of adventuring parties that were annoying and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just a reasonable environmentalist druid.
Also, I feel like if you had a new player for 5th edition campaign, right, and someone who had never played or played very little 5th edition and wanted to play a paladin, but had never played paladin before, you could show them that and tell them, here, this is what a paladin is.
Yeah.
Like, this is the entire conflict they face. This is what they're all about. This is why you follow the oath.
Yes.
And this is also why the oath can be a problem, and what you are about to playing is about. Yeah.
And also, if you're gonna play a paladin and your DM gives you this book to read, expect to break that oath. At that point, it's all about that, being pushed towards
or
that.
Be truly terrible in some case.
Yeah, or like, be very strong in your conviction, like an actual paladin. But that's, I mean, it's a very dramatic thing that D&D can give you.
Yeah. We have also a gilded chest here that has 50 gold, and the water sparkers, which are simple boots, or are boots. Simple boots are ours. Rare boots, and it says electrify water. When the wearer stands in water during combat, it becomes electrified.
Oh boy.
And then it also says water sparks. If the wearer starts their turn on an electrified surface, they gain 3 lightning charges.
What's an electrified surf. I guess water that is electric. So
Yes.
wait, if you just stand in water with these boots, do you just auto charge yourself?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
I guess so.
I kind of want these on Shadowheart.
The lightning charge says lightning courses through you. You have +1 to attack rolls and deal an additional 1 lightning damage. If you gain 5 charges, they are consumed the next time you deal damage, and you deal an additional 1d8 lightning damage.
But with a normal attack?
You lose 1 charge per turn.
Okay,
so
that's reasonable. Just electrifying the water and damaging others is already an interesting thing.
Yeah.
This is a total toy, these boots. You can do a lot of shenanigans with this. Yeah, I just wonder, like, I feel like, yeah, Butterscotch, this is not her thing. I like the boots that make her not go prone and stuff.
Uh-huh.
But Shadowheart might get some use out of this. She doesn't have any electro spells so far, I think, right? And, like, priests don't really get one either. Unless you're Tempest.
Yeah.
These boots are made for a Tempest priest.
I agree. I like them.
Yeah.
On Shadowheart.
Yeah, I think this, it might be interesting.
So put on those.
We'll try it out.
Oh, not proficient armor. Using this armor will increase your armor class, but your lack of training will give you disadvantage on some rolls and stop you from casting spells. So I guess the boots of striding are...
Oh, they're light armor?
They're medium armor, actually.
Oh, wow. Okay, so Butter can't wear it, I guess.
Yeah.
Who can? I guess Shadowheart could wear them, but she has the lightning boots now.
True.
Can Carla wear medium armor boots?
Yeah.
I'm not. What armor do we have on her right now?
She has the speedy light feet for when the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain 3 lightning charges and +1 athletics, which I don't think we've ever done with her because she throws all the time.
Yeah, but these what do they do again? They also give movement.
Speedy light feet. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain 3 lightning charges.
Okay, that's not that great.
No. And they're also medium armor.
Yeah, okay. So she can have... But those boots we had on Butterscotch, weren't those about concentration and stuff?
Yeah.
That's not useful on a barbarian.
Progress.
Boot of Striding. When you cast a spell that requires concentration, you gain momentum for 1 turn. While you are concentrating, you can't get knocked prone or be moved against your will.
I guess this has to go on Shadowheart.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. She's the only one who gets real use out of it. And Will can't use medium, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
But then we can give the water sparkers
to Butterscotch.
Yeah, sure.
This will be funny. At least she can cast electro stuff.
No, never mind.
Did we want to put the spider armor on Will? Because he can wear light armor.
Have a lot on my mind.
Yeah.
And, well,
what's he wearing
in
at
it.
the moment? Oh, padded armor, 11 armor class. So +1 armor class and +1 to stealth and advantage on con saves.
That's not bad.
Defender of the people.
Yeah. And he can also take the spider lyre because he's a performer now.
True.
Let's get going.
Did I already give him that? Maybe. Right.
Do we ever... Are we going to multi-class him? Because somehow feeling like this keep leveling Warlock is sort of boring. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know much about Warlock.
Depends. I mean, I'm not... I mean, Warlock is the one...
Such a traditional multi-class class, right?
Yeah.
I just thought, why not give him Bard levels with all the lyre stuff and so on?
I'm not against it. I don't know how good Bard is for multi-classing, though.
Yeah.
Kotzer?
Sorcerer would be the other choice.
Oh, man. He's looking fancy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hot Will in this cool spider armor?
Yeah, he has, like, very padded out shoulder pads.
Nice.
And, yeah, it looks like he's wearing, like multiple layers of spider silk in golden and sometimes like shadowy gray. Looks very fancy. Yes.
Nice. I'm glad we found something pretty for my boy.
Of course. Everybody loves the boy. There's also there's a war map here.
Ah, the invasion. Oh,
Butterscotches.
Yes.
No, not Will. Butterscotch.
No one
Butterscotch
back home will
going.
ever believe this.
Elegant pen strokes trace out a map of the local area. The goblin's den is indelibly.
Indelibly. Can't be erased.
Marked in greenish ink. The word Shiontar waves across the bottom, where the largest river flowed. 3 additional locations are annotated. Caravan-goblins, in all caps, is scrawled to the northwest of the camp. Toll House, Knolls, marks the far north territory.
Oh yeah, we've been there.
And then Forest, Supplies, hovers over an arrow pointing to the forests, just to the camp's east. Beneath in small letters, between the laurel. So I guess the forest thing is...
Maybe we haven't been there? Or is that the grove?
No, I think that is either the city or the village thing.
Ah, the Blighted Village.
Or it's they refer to some secret location, and right, because it says between the laurel, and I don't know what that means. Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't know. We'll see. We'll take the map.
Sure.
She had a bag of holding.
But is it? What do you think it is? Like a treasure map or like a strategic map?
Both. I think it's mostly a strategic map. I mean, it says war map, right?
Yeah.
Just to clear, okay, whose group of troops is where? But that last part might be
treasure.
It's also a shield. We're gonna take that. And I think then we have looted this entire place.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
So what now? Long rest?
I guess so. It's like the corpse of Minthara is now naked, of course, because we took everything.
Sorry, yeah,
and she's hanging like half off this platform, and it looks not very dignified.
Do you think she's gonna stick around, or do corpses disappear? Because I would like to talk to her.
Let me look at the other corpses we left behind.
Sure.
Okay, we can't see them anymore, but I can run there. Maybe they're still there. Okay. The guard next to them, Warrior Crag. Will is encumbered. No, it looks like the corpses are still all healed.
Well, if we ever want to talk to Menthra, we know where to find her.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if she sticks around when we leave this area. But
Sharp as ever.
Will is just...
Sent to camp, does that work?
Yeah. He's carrying 2 barrels. And the music stuff. Just send some rope to camp. That's fine. And your armor. And the shield. And the heavy crossbow.
Lots of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's better. Okay, wonderful.
No one stopped me yet.
So, what now?
What do you want to do? I would say, like, if we want to keep exploring a little, we would just long rest and keep pushing down.
Yeah, so we can either... I like the long rest, but the next step is either attack the throne room.
That's where all the goblins were? Oh no, that's a different one, right?
Yeah, that's where I assume the 3rd leader is. Yeah, defeat the goblin leaders, and that's another objective.
Oh yeah, and then we'd have the goblin leaders. That might be neat. I might want to do that, if you're up for it.
Yeah. Also, it doesn't seem like that's a particularly hard fight.
No, after Menthra, I feel very confident in our abilities.
Yes. Okay, let's go to camp.
Yeah. We can all have a drink about how successful we were. Also remember, like, I do want to long rest more often. And we do keep getting these scenes with people.
Anyone who wants to talk to us? No, doesn't look like it.
How about we talk to someone?
Sure.
Who do you want to talk to?
I think our barbarian friend.
Yeah, she's the newest one, right? She should get some attention.
How much farther can I go?
Very glad Shadowheart and Lae'zel settled things without letting any blood. I would have enjoyed the spectacle, but not losing either one of those lunatics.
Yeah, I agree.
She's, like, full of bloody scrapes in her face. Looks really cool.
It has such a chipper attitude. It's great. Yeah.
Oh, I love her.
Yeah.
We can say number 1. So, how did you end up fighting in the Blood War?
Oh, I want to know that.
Yes. Number 2, Mizora said you fit the criteria for Will to Hunt. What did she mean?
Also interesting.
Number 3, in your expert opinion, what's the best way to kill the devil?
These are all good, Vincent. Yeah.
Number 4, this isn't where I thought I'd end up. How about you?
All right.
Number 5, you and Mizora seem to know each other. How? And then we have the you'll stay in camp and leave option.
I love this, how Butterscotch is basically being like, okay, I need to ask her about all about Will's ex-girlfriend. Tell me everything. What's her weakness? How do you kill a devil? What did she mean when she talked about you? Don't hold back, Carla.
That's
Come
not
on.
healthy.
This is normal.
So do we ask
Start with
about
number
Mizora?
1.
Okay.
I would
How did
say.
you end up fighting in the
Yeah.
Trust me, I'll tell you all about it after we take care of the goons on my tail.
God damn it. Yeah, I do want to do that.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
But okay, let's
Makes
continue
sense.
with Mizora.
Yeah, ask about her. Sure.
Said you fit the criteria for Will to Hunt. What did she mean?
Help me kill those paladins.
Oh my god, she's cock blocking us. It's literally what she's doing. Like, I need to get with Will, Carla. Don't be like this.
Okay.
Jesus
I
Christ.
guess we have the other. You and Mizora seem to know each other. How?
Yeah.
We were both part of Zariel's inner circle. Her by choice, me by force. In the grand scheme of things, I'm inconsequential to Zariel. Sure, I've got the engine, but I wasn't even her strongest fighter.
I believe that.
She favored me like a child favors a captive pet. Mizora envied the attention, I suppose. I'm sure when Zariel gave her the order to hunt me down, Mizora was delighted.
All right.
I love that wizard hat Butterscotch is wearing. It's like she can barely see this barbarian in front of her, and then there's a giant hat on her.
Gives her an air of dignity. Every conversation has much more gravitas.
Imagine Gandalf, but like
small.
4 feet.
A wizard is never late. But exactly on time. As Tyrion enters, I'll become vampire.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
What sort of theater group have
It's
we
a D&D
entered?
party, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, this makes complete
Yeah,
sense.
2 weeks later, Gandalf, I have become vampire. Oh no!
Lizelle is like, I will slit your throat. And Shadowheart moans about a dark past.
Yeah, and in the background, Will is drumming.
All right.
Change to zero. She looks more like she just came back from gardening outside.
Because of the scrapes and stuff. Yeah.
Yes.
That's called with gardening. It's murdering goblins. Cutting weeds, you know.
Yeah. Cutting away the unwanted thing.
Yeah. For some reason, with all the dancing she does and like the, you know, like la 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 and stuff, she's singing a little bit. I get this image of her that, you know, when she's raging and like slaying goblins left and right, that she does it with headphones on and like listens to cool music while she does it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of some movie, I think. And I guess maybe Guardians of the Galaxy with Star-Lord at the beginning, right? He kind of does that.
True.
And
works.
maybe Deadpool as well. I don't know if Deadpool listens to music. But that's sort of Carla's fighting style in my mind. It's been a while since I saw that movie. Yeah. I guess I never technically saw it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, sure. So.
Yeah. That was nice, Carla. Nice chat. But I get it. We should kill the paladins.
We can ask, do you think she'll keep coming after you?
Oh, okay. Yeah, ask.
I don't know. You'd think she'd have more important things to do. Devils and their pride.
I mean, it sounded like she was done with Carla for whatever sort of obscure devil reason.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Now she's focused on Will.
Oh,
And we
she'll
won't
come
let
up with
that
something else.
happen.
No. I'm ready for a fight.
We can continue this line. I can see why you were so keen to escape.
Sure.
No kidding. The fighting, the chaos, the betrayal. It had the makings of a good stage show, but I did not want to be one of the players.
Yeah.
And then we awkwardly change the subject.
Right. All right.
We can ask, what's the best way to kill a devil?
I feel like I want to return to Carla once we've dealt with her paladins.
I think we're done with the important bits, right?
Yeah. We'll get back to it. Can you talk to Shadowheart, though, real quick?
Sure.
Not Larian. Her alignment is chaotic fun.
Yeah, that's a really good comment.
Yeah.
It's true. She is so much. Shadowheart is the exact opposite. But I do like Shadowheart as well.
Yeah, sure.
I don't think there'll be any more trouble between Lae'zel and I, if you were wondering. We can all sleep easier now.
Okay.
Well, apart from all the rest.
Well,
what do you mean, the rest?
Lae'zel has tried to kill us. Her? Who's next?
Lae'zel, I don't know, will kill herself? I don't know.
It would make the whole thing easier.
I think she would just walk away if we piss her off too much.
Possibly, yeah. And go back to her friends. We can say, I'll be keeping an eye on both of you. I don't want a fight happening again. Number 2, I'm surprised you didn't leave. Number 3, that's good. I'd rather keep things friendly between all of us.
Number 3, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
You have an interesting definition of friendly, but yes.
Well, read a Halfling dictionary once in a while. You'll understand my definition.
Also, for some reason, Shadowheart, right? They all have, like, they mimic whatever they do and show their emotions.
Facial expressions.
Yeah, and for some reason, Shadowheart just had a moment where she went through her
all of her configurations.
No, it's
like
just, it slowed way down, so she closed her mouth in like over 4 seconds or something.
I've heard that this takes a lot of processing power.
I believe it.
Yeah.
It's like,
I don't know how they do it.
I don't know either, but Shadowheart doesn't seem like she has it completely under control. She
Maybe that's in character.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, there's clearly some trauma. She had modified memories and stuff. You know, it might have side effects.
Also, I mean, it looked like she was gritting her teeth, and maybe, I mean, she does have some pain sometimes, so maybe that's a thing.
Right, yeah, okay.
I don't know. We can say that artifact seems to be protecting us somehow. Do you still have it?
Just check. That would be amazing if she says, "No, sorry, I lost that in the chasm bit.
Yeah,
it fell down. It was too awkward, so I didn't mention it."
Yeah, let's not talk about this again.
Yeah.
Number 2, why were you in pain before? And we talked about that, and you didn't want to talk about it. Number 3, I want to talk about your Shah worship. Number 4, I want to get to know you more, Shadowheart. Number 5, I want to talk about all that happened to us. And then we can separate and leave.
I think I want to know about the Shah.
The Shah worship.
And I'm worried that the other option, I want to get to know you. That is, she says it in a saucy voice. Because I've also read about people accidentally stepping into the sexing people options, even if they don't want to. Well, yeah, but then
does that limit you?
I think there are many and varied scenarios, but in some cases, you would do that accidentally, and then it would lock you out of other people because they would be like, "Oh, you're with them, I see," and stuff, and so on. It's like I don't think Shadowheart has that danger. Like lots of people have complained about another character whom we don't have. That's actually hilarious. We should get him and see if he does that to us. But it's just a thing. Everyone in this game is really horny and like, you know, ready to be romanced.
Yeah, well, you know, if you're in a life-threatening situation all the time.
That does make sense. That's interesting that you say that, Vincent, because that was always my argument why in the older games, you know, there was romance in Baldur's Gate 2, and people have often criticized Baldur's Gate 2 for basically having, like, if you romance Jaheira, people say it's kind of fucked up because she just lost her husband. Khalid dies at the start of Baldur's Gate 2.
Wow, spoilers.
And yeah, it's for this old game. Fuck off. Like, he dies, and
you know, I was about to play it.
No,
now I want to play it.
We're literally reading books that retell the story of Baldur's Gate 2. You don't get to pull the spoiler card. It's practically required reading for this game. Okay, so I'm just real quick gonna say the Jaheira bit because Khalid dies. You can romance Jaheira, and people were like angry. It's because the time scale in Baldur's Gate 2 is of course very narrowed down. So you're like basically she loses her husband, gets with the ball spawn, and you start a romance in the span of like 2 weeks or whatever after Khalid dies. And people were like, oh, that's improper and stuff. And my intuition was always like, hey, for normal people that's a bit quick. But the thing is. So, number 1, these two experience lots of trauma together, like really awful shit, like fighting demons and stuff. And that will, like, bond people together, right? And they also have very intense emotional needs that they need to get met. And yeah, they're just different people, man. They're adventurous. They're like fighting dragons and stuff. They live a different kind of lifestyle, a faster life, you know. They might not see tomorrow.
Yep.
So what they do, you agree, Vincent, right? You can see that
Absolutely,
aspect of it, and so that what you said just reminded me of this, because that to me that's the explanation for this also. Why in fucking Baldur's Gate 3 everyone is so goddamn horny all the time, which apparently people are.
Makes perfect sense. You want to talk to Will?
No, I don't want to do every character every time. We should also talk to Lazelle. We can do it some other time. Let's focus on Shadowheart for now.
So I want to talk about your Shah.
Yeah.
I'm sure you do. But please try to understand that it's not something I can just talk about freely.
Sure.
I can say, I might have to reconsider traveling with you if you keep secrets from me. Number 2, my apologies. I didn't mean to pry. Number 3, persuasion. I have no problems with Shah worshippers, if that's what concerns you. And number 4, persuasion. You should trust me. We are in the same boat after all. And we can also turn to other matters.
Interesting. I like that there are 2 persuasion checks, but they're different. So, I don't know about you, Vincent. I don't know enough about Shar, but I know he's bad news, or she. And, I don't know if I want to give her a blanket sort of, you know, get out of jail card by saying, yeah, no, I'm totally fine with Shar worshippers. I don't know if I am. I don't know all the stuff they do.
Yeah.
So I like the other persuasion option better. Yeah. But it might be harder to get. I don't know. But we can use inspiration.
Yes.
Maybe that's the trick in this game. Just use hoard inspiration and then use it on social interactions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea. I mean, we just don't use it so far.
It's true,
unless in these social situations.
So let's do it. The presumably harder persuasion check.
So you should trust me. We're in the same boat.
Yeah, trust me, bro.
DC 10.
That's doable.
+2.
Yeah, cool.
16.
All right. We don't even need inspiration. We're just naturally likable.
Very well. Perhaps there's potential in you. Let's see how you handle this. I am indeed a disciple of Shah, Mistress of the Night and Lady of Loss. I assume you've heard of her?
Well, vaguely.
I've read the name in my books. Tell me more.
We can say, remind me. Number 2, honestly, your faith is your own concern. I won't judge one way or the other. Number 3, she doesn't sound very appealing, going by her titles. And number 4, I heard Shah worship is vilified by many, forbidden outright in parts.
What do you want to say?
I vote remind me because we both just said we don't know a lot about her.
It's also just very open.
Yeah.
My Lady Shah is the Night Singer, the patron of darkness and loss.
Isn't the Night Singer the artifact we are?
Yeah, it's called Night Song. And I assume it's related to Shar in some way.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Very likely, yes. The patron of darkness and loss, and we can say fascinating, please continue. Or sounds like a miserable realm of influence for deity to hold.
Yeah, fascinating. And this would be fascinating to Butterscotch.
Yes.
Yeah.
Most fear the dark, like children, because in darkness they see their fears reflected. But Shah teaches us to step beyond fear, beyond loss. In darkness, we do not hide. We act.
I mean,
pain, hope, the promise of better days. All of these are heavy cloaks that bend our backs and burden our hearts. We shed those cloaks. Before Shah, we stand gloriously naked, beyond the vanities of mortals.
I mean, she makes it sound sort of more appealing.
Yeah.
Maybe this Shar fella isn't so bad after all.
Doesn't sound too bad from someone who worships.
Yeah, you think they gave her... They modified her memory and deleted all kinds of stuff, but they did not delete the PR stuff.
Yes.
She still knows how to sell Shar.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Butterscotch probably gobbles it up. I bet Butterscotch has joined several cults in her life, but then forgot to pay the fees and got kicked out again. Yes.
We can say, sounds daunting. I don't think it's for me. Number 2, how exactly do Shah worshippers turn people to their goddess? And number 3, when you put it like that, it seems strangely comforting.
That's exactly what we thought. We should say that one.
There's comfort, yes. But often there has to be pain beforehand. We tear down the lies the world is drunk on.
Okay.
The institutions they trust, the so-called gods they worship, the lives they cling to. We destroy false idols, topple corrupt organizations, fight heretics wherever they're found. There's often suffering, death even. Many people break before they embrace Shah's truths.
I understand now why people are not necessarily happy to have Shah worshippers in their village.
She sounds, Vincent knows this, the tarot card, the tower.
Mhm.
Shar sounds like the tower. Tower always symbolizes stuff, just, destruction and the ending of existing hierarchy and stuff.
Yeah.
And it brings change, but it's unpleasant usually.
Mhm.
And she's making Shar sound like that, which, I didn't know that before, this aspect of it. I thought it was more focused on the darkness stuff.
Yeah. But, I mean, she also said the mistress of loss or something.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Which, yeah.
But it's interesting that she talks about like false idols, all these lying gods and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Makes me really wonder. I wish we could just, eventually we will, I guess. Like, go take her along and just walk through Baldur's Gate and see if she's like an annoying religious person who's very judgmental about everything. And like, what exactly does she mean? What's she against? What does she want to tear down?
Yeah. And what does Shah want to
Yeah.
tear down? Also, I'm really looking forward to hearing her when she is not just a husk of emotions and no memories.
Yeah.
Like at the moment, as you said, she's basically a PR person, right? There's not much left of her and a lot of Shah left in her.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like she is using that as a kind of barrier and a shield. And so she doesn't have to face her actual, see Shadowheart, just open up to me, bro. It's fine. We can fix her, Vincent. It's good.
We'll see.
This is a weird game where you like murder goblins and then you do therapy on your friends. It's very strange. But okay.
Interesting. I guess we could also turn it around and kill our friends and...
I guess you could do very bad therapy. Okay, today we'll have a group session. Last time only 2 people died.
We can say, it sounds evil. Number 2, I won't cast judgment on your beliefs. And finally, number 3, I'd be lying if I said it didn't sound convincing. You should tell me more sometime.
So this wasn't a playthrough with you and me if we weren't like politically quietist, ambiguous, and non-committal and non-judgmental to the point of satire. And like Butterscotch is exactly the kind of person who would be like that. So you know what we have to do. Not judge.
Butterscotch is a moralist.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Yes. If you want to see more like this, check out our Disco Elysium playthrough, where the game literally starts making fun of us for being so non-judgmental and stuff.
See if one of our friends joining our camps is a Sunday friend at some point.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Butterscotch, we need to talk.
Yeah, but at least it's in character with Butterscotch. She would be like this. Whoa, live and let live, man. It's like, you do you, son.
So, I won't cast judgment on your belief.
Yeah, that's right.
Curious. Most are afraid of my lady. I think I did well by joining you. Most agreeable company.
Hey, that's nice.
And then we turn to other matters.
Yeah, I just want to be buddies. That's enough for Shadowheart. I love we should do this more, like, just speculate every now and then,
Okay.
Now we kill some goblin bosses. This is actually, I have to say this, like, the original Baldur's Gate 1, when I played it as a kid, obviously it impressed me in many, many ways. But this was one of the things that I loved the most, and it's never let me go. Just what it does with the pacing, and like, I didn't understand that at the time, but just this, for some reason, this is like crack for my brain, this whole very sort of mechanical puzzle solving, like doing a combat encounter, and then you immediately switch into a totally different mode, and you're like more relaxed and it's more open, and you're doing all this social stuff and storytelling and so on.
Yeah.
And that just switching back and forth between that, that's what I mean. It's like crack for my brain. I just love that so much.
Same.
Yeah. I guess that's for all CRPGs in a way, right?
So let's take a long rest.
Yeah, that's right.
And relax. Have we even used any camp supplies lately?
All right, did we not do that last time? I don't remember you throwing cheese and stuff into the bowl.
Okay. Nobody wants to talk to us, I guess, so let's go to bed.
That's okay, we talked to them.
Yep. Hey, finally. 0 out of 80. We have so much stuff.
We have to use the supplies. Okay.
Why is it going up to 92?
What did you throw in?
I just clicked autofill.
Oh,
okay. I don't know why that is such a... Why it's difficult to do that all of a sudden, but I guess...
I'm okay with wasting 12 resources if it
No,
comes
we
down
can't
to
do
it.
that. No.
I want to find out what happens if you run out. If you're just very bad at managing your food, what does the game actually do?
I guess nothing.
You cannot
rest.
sleep ever. I don't think it's gonna do that.
I mean, you can still sleep, but it doesn't restore hit points and spell slots.
But then you can probably just spend gold to buy supplies.
Yeah. It says to fully rest, you must use enough camp supplies.
Okay.
And I have managed to reduce our 90-something to 81 out of 80.
That sounds great.
Restore all hit points and spell slots.
Yeah.
Another cutscene. There's an owl.
You recognize the feathered creature. It's the owlbear cub you rescued.
Oh.
He looks around. We can fetch a piece of food from our bag. We can use animal handling, beckon him closer. We can attack him or leave him alone.
I think the food is the most natural option.
Also, this is like Butterscotch is smiling, having a good time.
Yeah. Little buddy.
Will approves, Scarlet approves, Shadowheart approves.
Everyone likes animals.
The
That's a
cub's
good
eyes
sign.
lock onto the food in your hand.
And we can toss the food to the owlbear. Keep
Or-
the food held out in front of you, or eat the food.
Yeah, I was going to say. I was hoping that you just hold it up and then bite into it like a
Uh-huh.
real asshole. No, we're throwing it to the cup.
Okay.
Right? Or what was the other? Hold it out for it to eat?
Yep.
Oh, that's better maybe. That's
agree.
more friendly. Yeah, sorry.
Also, I mean, the eating is a little weird, but I can totally see like taking a bite just to show, hey, this is food.
Okay. Yeah, you do that with animals sometimes.
Yeah.
If dogs don't figure out that something is edible, you can even pretend to eat it, and they will like then also want to eat it.
Yeah, but I
yeah.
might not be the
That-
same.
No.
Liesel doesn't care. What a villain.
Yeah, you're right. That's the good thing to point out. She does not approve
God
of this.
damn it, again?
That's another point against her. Like I really feel like people who like animals are more friendly, you know?
Yeah. So we keep the food held out in front of us.
Yeah.
Careful. Once that thing's eaten through the camp, it might start looking at you hungrily.
Come on, how could it ever do anything bad?
Grab the food
I'm
and
not
then
chasing after it, if that's what you're thinking.
it's running away. And now we are sleeping. Second cutscene of the night.
Silence.
Yeah,
Jesus
well,
Christ.
little-
What were
little-
they all doing at night?
I
Jesus
don't know.
Christ. All right.
Where is the cup?
I mean, have we completely converted it to our camp by now?
I don't know. That's what I want to know. I don't
Might
see
might
it.
take several scenes like that.
Mhm.
I don't think it's as easy to convince as Scratch.
Probably not. No, I don't see it.
Yeah.
It's not on the map as far as I
Yeah.
can tell. Okay.
But see,
No.
this kind of stuff, I do think it's good to long rest off.
Mhm.
So you get this stuff.
I agree.
And the game doesn't bug out and suddenly just... The game gets annoyed and just plops with us down in your camp because you took too long to unlock him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you're getting him anyway.
Yes. I know you want to respect, don't you?
Yeah.
Look at Shadowheart, she's useless.
Okay, we need to summon some familiars.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. First, we need to take summon familiar.
Do the prep, I'll just real quick get some water. Or,
Mhm.
I mean, Coke by water.
The Raven. The Patrono. That's pretty good. And then we
Blade at the
summon
ready.
Our favorite Quasimodo. So fine for me. There we go. So now we are ready to take on
I've got a
another
long road ahead.
Let's look at that one, actually.
Should mind my step.
Can we look at that? Okay, we have I would like to look at the throne room without dying, preferably. Well, I already finished the fight. You're too late.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah, it wasn't that hard. No, I got up to the 3rd level because I really would like to know
Anything of
what
use?
awaits us.
We can go up there as well if you want. It's just I feel like if we do the throne room, we might finish that quest with the 3 goblin bosses.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much up here. I just there's a little bit, but
What is this? Is this just an upper story in the temple?
Yeah, but it's not really a complete story. It's sort of like the what do you call that? Like
The rafters?
Rafters, yeah.
Okay. So you can look down into the rooms we were before.
Exactly. And sometimes
Interesting.
like, there's a wooden chest here. How heavy is
We should
that?
definitely explore this. There's probably cool hidden stuff here.
These things have stayed interesting.
Let's get on with it.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot going on again.
All
but,
right. Or you get up here for strategic advantages. I mean, tactical advantages.
and there's a little bit of loot.
All right.
Nice. Now we can look into the room, and there is. Okay, the cameras again fighting me, but that's fine. We have the level 2 Boogia Nut at the south end of the room. So
we can just pepper them with flame bolts from above.
that's true, yeah. And then at the throne there is True Soul of the Absolute, level 5, Drora Rastlin.
Okay.
Which is a hobgoblin.
Mm-hmm.
He has next to him Warrior Huck, level 2. Huck like the StarCraft 2 Pro. And level 2 Warlock Bolt. And behind them is patrolling another humanoid. We can't... Oh, it's a level 1 Kagran.
Okay.
But that's...
He just has no title. It's just his
it's
name.
a human.
Oh.
I don't know. He doesn't have...
what his story is.
He does not have any notable features.
Yeah. We'll never find out because we don't talk to people.
Correct. And then there's like an upper level of the room. Behind the throne there's at least one more goblin.
Okay. But we're like in the rafters above them.
Yep.
Alright, could we... Like, we probably will just win this fight if Shadowheart summons a weapon down there and the goblins will go completely apeshit over this weapon. Did you just do that? What happened, Vincent?
No, I just moved a little closer and now we're in combat with just the one Boogia.
Okay. I mean, we can start fighting. As I said, I think we can take this fight from above. And here's the cool move we can do. Like, Carla can rage and then jump down and, like, body slam one of the goblins. Use her body as a bomb and a weapon.
I like it.
That would be cool. I love this barbarian.
And at the moment, has just one
yeah,
enemy.
we can just pepper him. Tell the others to join.
Pepper is the correct word because we did 1 damage.
Yeah. Look, she has other uses, Willoughby. Like, damage directly is not her thing.
Yeah. Also, we are standing on the wall, so there's not a lot of room, so we might get thrown off at some point.
Ah, he'll be fine. How would they get up here?
I don't know, but if they have, like...
Teleport,
Eldritch Blasts...
Yeah, okay, there are ways. I see your point.
Let's throw something at them. 8. Our favorite child.
Indeed.
This is so fucked up.
And what does he do? He cast Grease on us.
Oh, that's clever.
I guess.
Where's the grease?
On this piece of wall where we are.
Alright. How many of us are standing on it?
Everybody.
Is it Shadowheart's turn?
No, it's Wilt's turn.
Oh, okay.
Can he hit from up here?
We can't. All the grease does is make people prone. It's not that bad.
It's not terrible.
Yeah.
And double movement, I guess. But he's now standing directly below us, and we can't hit him, which is annoying.
I wish you could like reflect the Eldritch blasts from surfaces.
Oh god, that would be so cool.
Yeah.
Can't reach destination.
Can you just drop an alchemist fire down or something?
Okay, somehow he lost the bonus action. Why did he lose the bonus action? What?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But he does not have bonus action at the moment, and I have no idea why. Okay. So there's right in front of us. There is a wooden beam going from the south end, where we are, of the room, all the way to the north end.
Okay.
And if we could get up there, we would have a lot more mobility.
He could just Misty Step, but I guess he has no bonus action.
Yeah. We could also jump, I think, but again, no bonus action.
Yeah, okay.
So I guess... Can we get any closer to that wall? Maybe we can hit him now. Nope. Path is interrupted. Man, this is annoying. I guess we'll just can't do anything without the bonus action.
Alright.
That's kind of stupid.
Whatever.
Hide. Just hide.
Sure.
Very good, Will.
Can't give up. Not now.
I agree. And so you hide as well.
So here's the thing, Vincent. I was gonna say, maybe that's not the most effective thing, but just for a laugh, you could like cast Create Water to wash away the grease, and it's no longer a problem. But Butterscotch is wearing her new boots, and it would electrify our entire party. So I guess that's not an option. I have to observe these boots, see if they're actually a boon or more of a hindrance.
Yeah. Also, I don't think like this grease is a big problem.
No, it's not.
Unless he ignites us, and then we can just jump back to the other part.
Yeah.
If we could jump, which for some reason we can't. And
I think Shadowheart should summon the weapon down there.
But we're only if we summon the weapon, we'll fight all of them, I think.
Okay, but isn't that the plan? I guess then just do Sacred Flame. Yeah, sure.
Well, we can't target them. That's
okay, then go to the next person. Like.
Butterscotch. Can she jump? She can jump. Okay, it's too high. Of course, it's too high for her. She has no strength. Well, this is sort of a stupid fight. I guess she can't do anything.
So who can hit him at all?
At the moment, nobody. That's the problem.
All right. So what are we doing here? Wait for him to move?
Yeah, and also... okay, Karlach can jump, and then she can...
throw her stuff.
Then she can throw, hopefully, yes. Then she can throw stuff.
No, so she would be an amazing baseball player.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good idea, Karlach.
Yes, 1 HP left. Of course.
Alright.
And he casts Ray of Sickness on Karlach, and then moves a little, and is still all
I think we
the
gave her
way
poison
there.
resistance.
Yeah.
So that's not too bad.
Here we well, still can't hit. This is such a stupid fight.
Ready
Karlach,
for another
can you
round?
just finish it, please? Please tell me you can still hit him. No, path is interrupted. God damn it. He's just standing below us. It's so unfair.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Drop an alchemist fire. Has a bit of AoE.
Jump there. So we might enter into a fight with the others. Yeah, at least one joined them. Oh, the Devout.
I mean, we're gonna kill them anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so at least we get this.
Easy as.
Okay, one of them is down.
Good.
That's a change. That's good.
All right.
I won't give in.
And then we have Butterscotch is just trapped here, I guess, because she can't jump up there. She could Misty Step, I
Yeah,
guess.
but I don't know where they are right now and stuff. And
so
but they should probably get somewhere where they can hit the gobos.
Yes. The issue is that they are in the rafters, but to get to the actual rafters, to the wooden structure above the throne and all that, they need to get up like a 4 feet jump.
Right.
And Butterscotch can't do that.
That's quite acrobatic.
Yes.
Yeah. That's
And
what she's
apparently-
got the teleport for.
Yeah, she also can't climb up there, apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, let's Misty Step. And now we have movement.
Okay.
And potentially fall to our death.
Let's hope not.
With haste.
This is... Okay, another one joined the fight. We're slowly getting them all.
But how many are there?
At least 4 more.
How many total?
At the moment, 6.
Oh, okay.
So the main one, then his 2 bodyguards, the human behind him,
Yeah.
and then 2 patrols behind the throne, and one of the patrols is
Okay.
already engaged with us.
Can Butter like cast a web down there on someone?
She could cast a web just on the main platform, and...
But would that hit any gobble?
Yeah, but actually I don't think she can see it at the moment.
All right.
We should also... I should have... So, over the thrones are again 2 of these fire braziers. That's probably a good idea to attack them. But at the moment...
Would they drop on the gobbles?
Yes. But Butterscotch can't reach them at the moment. But it is something to keep in mind.
All right.
Instead, she did 8 damage to the Devout.
Okay.
Also not terrible.
Well, I mean, I guess we can like really take advantage of this high up position. What are the gobbles gonna do? The ball is sort of in their court.
We'll see. They might kick us off. But if they
I mean, if that's the case, Vincent, I have to say, then like this whole rafter situation isn't really providing an advantage to us.
I mean, it is providing an advantage, but it's also providing a significant danger.
Yeah, okay, we'll see how it unfolds.
I'm sort of fine with that. Okay, now Will needs to get up there. Oh, grease is not concentration, right? So the surface is still greased.
Yeah.
Can he jump up there? Too high.
He can also Misty Step.
Yeah. I think that's a wise choice here. And he can actually get... And then uses Eldritch Blast to kick one of the wooden hinges and send the brazier down into them.
That's awesome.
And I think then we are actually in the battle with all of them. But I'm sort of okay with that.
Sure.
Well, one of them took 13 bludgeoning damage and fire damage.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Causing chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Finding my way.
There. Oh, they were not in the fight, even though they were hit by the... Okay, sure.
Maybe they have, like, you know, they know the building code isn't being, like, observed.
Oh, there's an iron ladder. Okay, we should keep that in mind so they can get up there.
Okay.
And now you... Shadowheart can cast her weapon, finally.
Do you want to bless as well? Just because it's kind of what she does.
I think they are too far away.
Oh, okay.
Sort of left her behind, but...
Alright.
I can see... Yeah, they're just barely out of range.
Alright.
But the weapon is a good idea, I think.
Okay, she can do that and just guiding bolt. Why not use that once in a while?
Oh, yeah. I like that. Just great sword. Good. And then guiding bolt on... Who can we target with that?
I don't know, the fattest guy. And then Kala rages and just throws shit at him.
Draw Raslin has 97 HP.
Yeah, that one. Just take that guy down.
15 damage. Very good.
Yeah.
and then you just go. I don't know. And Butterscotch's turn, and she can hit the other brazier.
Alright. Can she web people?
Yeah, but there's because we kicked the brazier down. There's fire.
Fire. Yeah, that's the
also
problem. That's okay.
There are 2 braziers right next to them, so it would have been sort of.
Yeah. I can't wait for the other control spells.
Yes.
But the brazier is fine. That's a good move.
Okay, he saved. He took 2 fire damage and 5 bludgeoning.
Okay.
To the warlock. And then you are there, I guess. You can go to that platform.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I hope there she can't be kicked off.
So far, no goblin is up here, though, right?
Correct.
Yeah. We'll see. They still have to get up, and we'll presumably have some chance to prevent them from doing that.
Mm-hmm. I will use the familiar to blind the closest devout.
Yeah. I mean, this really is their problem. Imagine it from their perspective. They've got, like, adventurers up in the rafters. It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
I mean, if they were smart, if I was them, I would just leave the throne room at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they do have ladders, so they can get up there, but still, it's a problem.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, and then what do you do? I don't know. Can you jump up there?
It's Quasimodo.
Yeah.
It's okay if he doesn't always contribute.
I guess he can just run all the way around. It's like not great, but
it's okay. He has his uses.
He can take the ladder all the way down. He's our front line. He takes the fight to them.
I wish we could give him equipment.
Yeah. One of the warriors is taking the weapon, of course.
I told you this weapon would just enrage them.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, and now we can throw stuff at them.
Yeah, rage and throw stuff.
Uh-huh.
Double multi-attack throw. It's awesome, man. Once she gets her extra attacks at level 5, she will be able to throw multiple things, right? 2 attacks.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Can't wait.
No, because we throw things with throw, which is an action, not necessarily.
Yeah, I see your point. It depends. Like in the PHB, you can definitely like throw stuff with just an attack.
Mm-hmm.
But if they've implemented it in a different way, then that might not work. I do want to try it out though.
Do you think we can throw arrows at them?
That would be
like
rich.
Arrow of Roaring Thunder. Explode and impact.
Try it. Go ahead.
Pushing targets back 17.
Carla is so strong she doesn't even need a bow. Her muscles are the bow. Come on. What happens?
I hope she's not shooting it. Let's see. I'm just gonna...
You selected throw, right?
Yes,
yeah.
I am.
I don't know. Maybe she's gonna throw her bow. That would be hilarious.
I click on throw.
Yeah.
I select an arrow.
Yeah.
And then it says longbow.
She switches to the longbow then?
I think so.
Okay. I mean, it will make sense for the game to do that.
Sure.
Maybe
also,
you can't throw arrows.
We also only have a 60% chance to it all of a sudden.
Yeah,
which is
that's not throwing shots.
Instead, we throw a spiked shield.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I love it.
At some point, we have so much magic equipment that we don't wear. You can just use that as ammo for Carla.
Mm-hmm. It does so much damage. That was 25 damage.
Yeah, this ain't quite right, but we'll do it. It's okay.
Draw Wrestling was crushed by Spiked Shield for 11 bludgeoning damage. I mean, we are like a lot higher than here, so I guess the fall damage.
I'm telling you, when there's less goblins down there, you have to just jump with her down there and just bash their skull.
I'm focusing on the big guy for the moment. It seems like a good idea here.
Yeah, I agree.
Even though he hasn't done anything. Oh, there was one goblin that wasn't in the fight yet.
Oh yeah.
Big guy.
Hey everyone, get in here.
Okay, and Will.
Right.
Will.
Can he shoot people?
Probably to hex.
Yeah. The big guy, we focus him first?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. Can you Scorching Ray?
Yes, but that's a tiefling, and I assume...
Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe not use fire then.
Oh no, it's a hobgoblin. It just has the red color.
Yeah, fire away, I say.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was our last spell slot.
Oh, we misty stepped. I see. Yeah. Those 2 warlock spell slots. That's so interesting.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
But we can kick the true soul of the absolute. The
Sure.
Witchbolt, and the Eldritch Bolt. Worked, and he took fire damage from being thrown into the fire.
Nice.
And he's burning.
Bad times.
So far he hasn't acted, and he was hit by a guiding bolt, a spiked shield, a spiritual weapon, and now he's thrown into the fire, and his 2 guys next to him were both almost executed by falling braziers. So
Absolute, have mercy on me.
not a good day, I'd say.
Yeah, no. Oh boy.
Making my move.
And you go away from the ladder. And he takes 3 more damage, and he's raging.
Yeah, I would be too.
Honestly. 67 damage before he raged.
Yeah.
And then he attacked the spiritual weapon. Oh.
That honestly, that's the most broken thing. That's even more broken than the throwing stuff.
That they all attack?
Yeah, they aggro this fucking summon. Like, it's so consistently. And it has like resistance and stuff.
Yep. Oh wow. So Butterscotch was hexed, and the warlock casts Armor of Agathis on. Oh, there's one more. Misses. Okay. Oh no, that's no. There are 2 level 1 humans. Just
the humans. Okay.
in there, I guess. Can
they will die just like the others.
Can she jump? She can jump. Very good. Out of the grease into the fight. And I guess she can bless now. Do we bless?
Yeah, I would say so. It makes it easier to hit them. Just on everyone except herself.
Yes. Reach everyone. Yes, very good.
It's so easy to play a very good cleric. Just bless and make the weapon, and everyone is happy.
Yep.
Yeah. Heal people when they go down. There you go. Now you know how to play D&D.
And you're a great fighter.
Yeah, and you're a major contribution to every fight.
Okay. Butterscotch and Quoth are familiar. Her familiar already, like, blinded one. Then the blinded guy healed himself for 6, ran away from the raven, and took 3 damage from the opportunity attack.
Jesus Christ.
Great
These
great
gobbles,
turn of events.
they're not mastered strategists.
No.
Yeah. She can just flameball people, I guess.
Yeah, and she is just gonna... Can I please... This is so stupid. So all I want to do is fly with the raven back up into the rafters. But the camera, because it's close to the rafters, turns them invisible, so I can't target them.
Yeah, this game really needs to hit the page up button to switch to the upper Z level.
Yep.
Right? That would solve many problems, I feel like.
I don't know, maybe there's something I'm missing, but as far as I can tell, I can't fly up.
You can't go up there.
Okay, yes I can, by just attacking the person that is up there, but that seems like a hack almost.
Okay, well what do you want to do?
Wait, he's taking the ladder.
The flying raven is taking the ladder?
Yes.
Yeah. Flight seems a bit fake in this game.
Yeah.
Stand in my way.
Just a little.
Okay.
Hey, remember she could also shocking grasp someone if you want. If they're in like metal armor, that would be a good move.
Yeah. But she would have to be close to them.
The raven can do it. At least in PHB the raven could do it. I don't know if that actually works in this game.
It never said that in any way, as far as I can tell, right?
I don't know, I haven't read the cantrip.
Let me look at Find Familiar. Summon a familiar, a face spirit that takes an animal form of your choosing. Okay. The spell doesn't say that at all. It just said the target cannot use reactions. The spell has advantage in creatures with metal armor.
Well, if it says it anyway, it would be on the familiar spell, and it is in the PHB because you can cast any melee cantrip through the familiar, not just shocking grasp. So they would put it there. It might just not be in the game. Yeah. Bit of a nerf to melee cantrips.
Yes.
But okay, then just flame bolt.
Yeah. I'm gonna flame bolt. I don't even know. The Warlock, maybe?
Sure.
She has the higher chance to attack him and hit him. Perfect. And he lost the armor of Agathis.
Ah.
Love it. And then just stay there. He will take the weapon. Wonderful. Quasimodo is just running, I guess.
That's okay.
I hope we don't aggro the spider. No, that's fine. Now another warrior is throwing something. Okay, I think he threw an alchemist fire at us.
Oh wow.
That's not okay.
At least they're doing stuff.
Yeah. And okay, yeah, Shadowheart and Will are standing next to each other, which is not optimal, but it was necessary for the bless. The spiritual weapon is almost dead.
Okay.
But I think that's fine.
It's doing a good job.
Yeah. Let's... Zalach can kill the one devout on the rafters with us.
Ah, okay.
I guess.
Can she throw him down at someone else?
Yes, I realized my mistake immediately. And rage throw. Take that one. Throw it at the other one.
D&D has never been such a wrestling game. It's amazing.
So stupid. Path is interrupted. That's quite far. But she can still do that, I think. We're literally, if this works, we're picking up this goblin and throwing him about 60 feet from the rafters onto another goblin.
Can you imagine the power that you would be thrown with if you were going to fly 60 feet straight? Yeah.
Well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna try.
She was a soldier in Zariel's army.
They're both dead.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I was making fun of, level 1 character in the armies of the Murderers. I'm starting to think that's absolutely legit. That's just what she did. She would throw around demons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she did like, what, 25, 29, 35, 39, 44.
Yeah.
47. She did over 50 damage with that one throw.
Incredible.
That
it's
is
like, yeah.
ridiculous.
Wow. Tavern Brawler feat.
That was her bonus action.
Yeah, right. Carla is like, oh, you should see the taverns in Avernus. The stuff they pull there, man. Pick up some tricks.
I'm gonna hit one of them with a hammer. And that one is dead as well. She just killed 3 people. And
she's like our John Wick. This is just what she is.
This is incredible.
Like every move.
And then you think you get it gets better once you at least get into melee with her. But then she realized she's a barbarian.
And it actually starts really hurting. Yeah. Carla is amazing. And
what the hell is this character?
Yeah.
Also, we got 1 XP for one of the humans.
Oh. Makes me feel bad somehow, but I don't know how to help them.
Yeah.
The time for talking is long over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can kill the true soul of the Absolute.
Yeah.
That's 7 damage with the weapon.
Battle favors the fearless.
And who did we hex? Big one, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes. Okay. So we just Eldritch Blast him. Into the fire again, and he's dead. Is he? No, he has 2 HP, but he will die.
He
on
might
his
burn.
turn.
Yeah.
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 And then we end Will's turn.
Vincent, I feel like we need to.
He dies.
We need to seek out tougher enemies, or enemies that, like, who can't get their AI broken.
Shadowheart lost her concentration.
Oh, that's sort of never happened to her before. It's okay.
No, also it was because of fire. She was standing in fire and took 1 damage.
Yeah, but that's why fire is good, because you break stuff like concentration.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think the issue is that we started by seeking out stronger enemies. And then once we got the XP from that fight, or the 2 fights that we took that were level 4, then we got here.
Yeah, it's true, but it's also fair and square. We earned it, in a way.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Oh, there are 2 large spiders down there, actually.
Alright, but let's focus on the people we have right here.
Yeah.
We'll get to the spider.
Just gonna continue to hitting the warlock.
Down with you.
Critical miss. Okay, I guess.
I miss.
Yes, we know, Shadowheart. We know. You can take that one. Okay, that one died. So we only have one human and one warlock with 9 HP left.
Yeah. And I feel none of them really did anything this fight.
No.
I mean, the gobbles.
The biggest problem was the first one because we couldn't attack.
Yeah.
We're just running, I guess.
This is my happy place.
And you throw... No, I don't know. A dagger.
Easy.
Okay, just the level 1 human. And he's right next to the sacred weapon.
Well,
goodbye.
Can he just give up? Alright.
We made him give up, yes.
Yeah, I suppose. Alright.
Something's on my mind.
Did we kill the Goblin King?
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
I mean, the Goblin King was apparently a bugbear. That was a big one.
Okay.
Let's loot.
If not over, then through.
Quick save.
Oh, that's... yeah.
Before we grab that parasite.
We grab our child.
That's the most important thing. Yeah. Don't look at me like this. In Avernus, we all had a child puppet to throw around. It was standard training for Zariel's troops.
It was standard equipment. The spiders are right below us, by the way.
Alright. How? Is there like, can you see through the floor? Is
Yeah,
there
there's an opening in part of the floor, and the spiders are basically exactly below us. And they're just, 2 spiders that are, as far as I can tell, trapped in there at the moment. I know there's a cave mouth that they could get to.
I wonder. I mean, we had a drow here who was a Lolth person, so these are her pets maybe. Would be probably interesting to talk to those spiders. We don't have to antagonize them.
No, maybe they are fine. Like, unlike goblins.
Yeah,
which
spiders
need to
are
die.
just animals.
Okay, there's also the dead Mind Flayer, which is interestingly enough just level 5. Unless, unlike the others, they were level 8.
I'm telling you, he just hatched, I bet.
Yeah, and no loot. Can't pick up, it's too heavy.
This would be such a cool thing for Speak with Dead. Man, I want that spell.
Oh, okay. Okay, we have the loot from the big one is Faith Breaker, uncommon. 1d10, versatile, wielding with both hands.
What weapon is it?
A Warhammer.
Okay.
And it's just a basic +1 enchantment.
Okay.
Then 3 javelins.
Was that a one-handed Warhammer or two-handed?
Yeah, it's versatile, so you can do either.
Well, Shadowheart could wear it.
True. Then we have Draw Raxlin's Key. For what? Then we have a Scroll of Speak with Dead.
Alright, they put that here for a reason.
No,
man, now we have to choose Mind Flayer or the lady. Yeah.
I think we have 2 scrolls.
Let's look at that in a moment.
We also have the Mind Flayer Parasite Specimen, which I assume is triggering a cutscene.
Yeah.
Or not?
Maybe not anymore.
I guess not.
We know this by now.
Yeah, let's look at the human bodies. Leather armor, supply pack, club. Okay. Was saving again, and then I'm gonna sit in his throne. As is proper.
Oh boy, if this was Natek, you might spawn like giants or whatever.
There's a second Scroll of Speak with Dead, just laying around there.
So we might have 3.
That'll fit in my pack.
Wow.
Take that. And Kara can pick up the shield.
Looking ahead.
Did a surprising amount of damage.
Have to keep going.
We are encumbered again. We need to eventually figure this stuff out.
Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Do some shopping and stuff. It just has to be done.
Yeah.
And there's always fun stuff in the Grove. I feel like there's probably more to do.
Yeah.
How does fast traveling out of the dungeon work?
No idea.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Oh, the goblin has a void bulb.
Oh, that's the thing that pulls, right?
Yeah.
Those were actually really good.
A Mind Flayer thing.
Yeah. I mean, they have a dead Mind Flayer here, so maybe I'm wrong and he didn't hatch.
Maybe.
Maybe he was a diplomat.
Maybe, but I think the hatching is more likely.
Yeah.
Just some more weapons, some gold. We're immediately encumbered again. Yes. This is understandable. Let's send all this away, I guess. Yeah, send to camp. Goodbye. And we can give that to Shadowheart.
What's hiding here?
Okay, the other human. Okay, that one is Drow, I think.
Yeah.
Just as a light crossbow.
Okay.
And then there are some.
Looks empty.
Supplies. Oh god. We found another of these smoke powder barrels.
Ah, nice.
Which is
the
nice.
strong one.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, awesome.
How much damage does that? 4d4 plus 18. So.
It's crazy.
That's a lot.
Yeah. We can prepare another kill zone if we need to.
And there's another.
Wow.
Just send it all to the camp.
Bet those goblins don't ever use those against us.
Yeah. But they were none in the rafters. They didn't expect us to come from above.
They prepped for the ground conflict.
There's a lot of meat here.
Okay.
And there's treasure crates. A hoard, a literal hoard with like 10 different crates.
Wow.
And a ton of gold.
We struck the mother lode. We definitely have to go to town after this, I guess.
And again, sent to camp and sent to camp.
Is it just like money?
I don't know.
You haven't looted it yet? You're just making space?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
We have so much stuff. Oh yeah, that was it. Type, sure. Save and open the iron gate in front of it.
Okay.
And then we loot the
trap.
Non-Solarian, what do you think about weight limit? Wouldn't it be better to remove it entirely? Items can be sent to camp, so at the end of the day you pick up everything.
Yeah, it does seem a bit pointless.
Yeah, I'm not in general against weight limit, but I, at the end, I as a player always figure out some way to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Either by modding the game or...
I think they should keep the weight limit. Here's the reason. It's still relevant for the one case where, okay, you can't put like 18 explosive barrels on one person and go into combat. But you could basically sort of remove the weight limit outside of combat, where it's just an inconvenience.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that in combat, encumbrance might be relevant. It's also, okay, you can't pick up certain things in combat. If people reduce your strength, you're suddenly encumbered with the stuff you're wearing. All that stuff might be interesting actual gameplay choices, but yeah, this outside of combat, if you already have this button to send stuff to camp, then it seems a bit pointless. I don't know. But it's also, if you remove all friction from games, they start to feel like unreal, sort of.
Yeah.
It's a fine balance. I think it's not as bad as it is in some other games.
I think I'm fine with like weapons and armor weighting stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm the person that wants to carry all the books with him. And I know that these books weigh like 1 or 2 pounds each, and we have like 20 or 30 by now. But I want to have them with me all the time.
Yeah, and also I agree. And like other games will make like quest items weigh 0 stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really see a downside to that. And also I don't see a big downside to marking quest items as quest items. This is sort of a thing in this game. There's so much trash and stuff lying around, and you don't quite know if stuff will come up again.
Sort of you do, because they have, like just in MMOs, they have like different colored borders.
Yeah, okay.
And at least some, if not all of the quest items we found so far, were in orange color.
All right, then they sort of have that.
Yeah. Also, for the loot, we got 500 gold.
No, that's a big amount.
Yeah,
biggest we found so far.
That's like 50% of our entire stash at the moment.
Yes.
Then Spring Step Boots.
Oh, nice. What do they do?
Swift Strides. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar action during combat, they gain momentum for 3 turns.
Oh, we've sort of had that.
Yeah, and we never dash.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's true.
That would be great for a rogue with bonus action dash.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
we do not have one.
No.
But they are not any kind of armor. So, I mean, Butterscotch could wear them.
She could, but she won't.
Then Gloves of the Growling Underdog. Underdog's Bravery. The wearer gains advantage on melee attack rolls while surrounded by 2 or more foes. And strength saving throws +1.
Huh. Advantage on melee attack. I suppose Carla could wear these.
Yeah. We'll have to look at her, what she actually wears at the moment. Then some more of that Infernal Iron, which we still haven't done anything
I'm
with.
sure that will have a really cool use.
Infernal metal. That's what my engine's made of.
Oh.
Hang on to that.
Okay.
Ah.
I think she means her heart, Vincent.
I think so, yeah. I didn't realize...
No, we've never talked to her about that.
But she mentioned her engine before, and I didn't realize that that's what she's talking about.
Yeah, neither do I, but I think that's her thing. She has like a special heart.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Like it's still glowing in her chest. And then we have the Amulet of Saloon's Chosen.
Oh, wow.
And all it does is give you Saloon's Dream, Evocation Cantrip. And it says, the gems and pearls of this necklace have a brilliant shine to them, as if reflecting unseen moonlight. And let's see, can we see what
What does the
Dream is?
cantrip do?
An ally you touch regains hit points, but possibly falls asleep. And it's 1d8 healing. And it's effect. Sleeping for 2 turns, possibly. And no effect on undead and constructs, and it's a con save. And it has to recharge on a long rest.
What's the save? Like, why would you save if it's an
Against
ally?
the sleep, I guess?
Oh, so you might actually not fall asleep.
Yeah.
This is great if you have elves in your party or other characters who are immune to sleep.
True. But even then, it's just 1d8 healing. And you need a long rest to recharge it.
Oh, I thought it's a cantrip.
Yeah, but
that's sort of a pointless cantrip. It's sort of not a cantrip if you have to have a long rest to recharge it. Okay, so it's a once per long rest, 1d8 heal.
Yeah, I guess what you could do is just not use it in combat and just have a second healing potion.
I suppose. I wonder if this is like a story item, a quest item. I don't know. I feel like Shadowheart could wear it, at least.
Yeah.
She has no other amulet.
Interesting. Now that we've looted all the stuff, the crates are empty. And they changed literally in game.
That's cool.
Okay, let's...
You took all the gold coins.
Let's give out some loot.
Yeah, before we forget it.
Yes.
So Shadowheart should wear the Sloon amulet. We do this just to troll her and make fun of her. Haha, this is not your god. It's another sort of darkish god. Yeah.
She also should use...
Larian. Yeah, Shadowheart would surely love Saloon Amulet.
Yeah, I thought so too. Here, I got this for you. You like gods and stuff, right?
Yeah, especially the god that is the twin of your actual god.
Yeah.
She's apparently not proficient with warhammers.
Oh, I thought she was.
No, she's proficient with maces.
Okay.
Well, I guess then you just...
More stuff for Carla to throw, I suppose.
That's... Yeah, I like that. And
she's so great.
She already had... so Carla had already... has the Gloves of Power.
Oh, what did they do?
Absolute Bane. On a melee hit, possibly inflict a -d4 penalty to the target's attack rolls and saving throws, and sleight of hand +1. And the Gloves of the Growling Underdog are the wearer gains advantage on melee attack rolls while surrounded by 2 or more foes, and strength saving throws +1.
Oh boy, now we have to think about which one of these is better. The first gloves, do they apply that debuff on just melee attacks you do to others?
Yep.
Or
just
so not when we
melee.
throw stuff at people, which we do a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of them do just help the melee attack rolls.
Yeah. So if she's in a situation where she has to do melee stuff, which one would we rather have on her? I feel the second one.
For single target stuff, the first ones.
Obviously, yeah.
And for groups, the second one.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could always, like, advantage on melee attack rolls is nice unless you can get it somehow. Some other way.
It's useless, and the strength save is forgettable on her. So actually, I think she should keep the gloves she was wearing, because the thing is, that's not so situational. Yes, both require a melee situation, but the first one with the debuff, that's good for single target, but it's also at least helpful if there's a group. The second one does nothing unless she's in a group, and that doesn't always happen. And if it happens, the way we play, boy, do you expect that we already provide advantage for our girl Carla in some way. We got her back. She doesn't need the gloves for that.
And honestly, like, if we have an enemy that is so strong that it gets to us, then -1 d4 on saving throws and attack rolls will be so good.
Oh, that's on saving throws as well?
Yeah.
Wow, I missed that. That's so strong with our sort of control-y party. It's, yeah, okay. I'm glad we had this talk.
Okay, so more loot that we do not need, I guess, for now.
Yeah, a bit disappointing, but oh well.
And then we have the spring step boots.
Those can go on Will, I guess. He doesn't have boots, right?
True. Do we have any other boots? Oh, we only have the medium armor boots, I think.
Yeah, and like Butter has the electro boots, which she just won't give up. I don't know why, but that's what she's wearing.
And it's even more hot leather for him.
That's awesome. They fit this cool spider outfit. Awesome. Should make him play the spider lyre in the next fight.
Yes.
All right. Was that all the loot?
That was all the loot, I believe.
Anyone need healing?
No.
Okay.
Barely took any damage, honestly.
Yeah, it was a pretty good strategy. After all, for that fight.
So I expected it to go really wrong, but then
no, it worked out
didn't.
perfectly. It was just a bit annoying, I guess, at the start.
I expected them to somehow throw us off, and that would have been probably fall to the death.
But hey, we just don't let them get to us.
Yeah,
it's easy. I have a question now, which is how many scrolls of talk with dead do we have?
Maybe the last chests here.
Sure. Sorry.
Just for that's fine.
Completion.
Yeah. Sure. So.
What's cooking?
Have a chest with her. No. Let's. Can she wear a chest somehow?
Or at least carry.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
It would be funny if we just drill some holes into a chest and say, slip this on, Carla. This is your armor now. Are you a barbarian or not?
Yes.
And then Butterscotch just wears a barrel.
The ribcage.
Like the guy from Sesame Street, and she can just plop down and retreat into a barrel whenever she needs to go into defense mode.
Brilliant. We solved your quest. Okay, we can send that stuff away, and the fire wine barrel, I guess. Send to camp, and then we grab a wooden barrel.
These fire wine barrels, I mean, we use them for exploding stuff, but that is wine technically, right?
Yes.
Could you drink that?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I would.
Could you like use a cup with the barrel to fill a cup of wine?
Seen everything.
Maybe.
Should try it, because the one thing that could improve Carla is to have her drunk all the time.
Yes.
Don't you agree?
Carry 2 barrels around, and
we have many fire wine barrels.
Yes.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
She means drink.
Saddle up.
Hello. Number 1 and number 2, and there's the first one.
She also has really strong, what was her name? Emilia Rodriguez, I guess? Vibes from the D&D movie.
Well that ends.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very strong. Which is a very good thing. I loved that movie, and I loved the performance of the barbarian in that movie.
Yeah, as a barbarian.
Hey, good looking.
We found a scroll of old person, by the way.
And that's also really good.
And I think... Oh, there's another ribcage. Take it. I think now we finally looted everything.
Okay, very good.
Have we? I hope so.
Okay. I want to see how many scrolls of Speak with Dead we have. And I would like to know for certain what level the spell is.
Yes. Let's... Okay, she doesn't have some.
Can't give up now.
But you have some. Okay, Butterscotch has 2. And again, the scrolls do not tell me anything about the level.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, okay.
And Shadowheart has 1.
Alright, it's got 3. Yeah. Can definitely use 1. Maybe even 2. But I guess nobody has the Disguise Self spell, which... That alone might be a trip back to town to try and get it.
Yeah. Do we want to talk to the Mind Flayer?
Yes, that's what I was getting at.
No one back home will
And
ever
the
do
thing is,
this.
for him, we don't need to disguise ourselves, because if I'm correct, we didn't kill him.
Correct.
At least I don't remember.
For some reason, they think we are their allies.
Yeah. So yeah, who knows how he will react? Definitely quick save.
Uh-huh.
Maybe he can even mind control us beyond death. We'll see.
Oh, she's... Butterscotch is... we're now holding the spell.
Yeah.
And she is, like, glowing a sickly green.
Yeah, this is like necromancy. This is unusual for Butterscotch. She's not super good at this.
She also has, like, sickly green eyes at the moment.
Yeah, last time she cast the necromancy spell, it just devoured the scroll. Like,
well, let's try it. Dead Mind Flayer. Here we go.
Let's go.
As the corpse rises, your parasite squirms in recognition.
Oh, that thing is burrowing through my brain.
Yeah.
There's no doubt this creature is responsible for your parasite, and it's waiting for your questions.
Huh. Is this our father?
Papa?
Yes.
Is it you? How have you been? No, that was a question. We can say, tell me who the Absolute is. Why did you abduct me? How do I get rid of this parasite? Why did the dragon riders attack the ship? Are there any more of your kind nearby?
How many questions can we ask? Do you know?
I don't know.
Let's assume 3. That's
Okay.
a good number.
I think 5, but...
Me too, but these are 5 questions.
Yes.
Then there wouldn't be much of a choice.
Well, let's take it from the top.
Well, let's prioritize.
Yeah, okay.
Which do you want the most?
How do I get rid of this parasite?
Yeah, for me it's that, or are there any other of your kind nearby?
also
Because
a
that
good
might
question.
give us a location on the map, and that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, maybe they're even in the dungeon. But
So?
how do we get rid of the parasite? That is our highest priority.
Yes.
This is the one chance to get some good information.
Mm-hmm.
You see the tadpole in the Mind Flayer's hand. Not a parasite. Perfection. Rebirth is sloughing flesh. A new skull housing cold, sharp intellect.
Okay, I guess.
I guess we phrased it badly because we called it a parasite.
Yeah,
I was actually anticipating this, but there was no way to
Yeah.
change it. So
We
yeah.
had to ask it.
Rah, rah, rah.
Okay, then are there more of your
nearby?
kind?
Yeah, yeah.
You see dark tunnels lit by noxious pools of brine. The darkness spreads through the earth. The sky splits open and nautiloids pour out of a void that consumes the stars.
Oh, is that the fight about the fate of Faerun? Is it
Maybe.
the fight between the Githyanki and the Mind Flayers?
Maybe. I mean, it's certainly sort of recurring to that, but then what's the role of the skull in our visions and stuff?
I have no idea.
Might be more parties involved in that fight.
Yeah.
This also first made me think that, okay, they're below the pools of brine and stuff. That's Underdark.
Yeah, but
So
is it close to us or just in general? Yeah, in the Underdark, you idiot.
yeah. So the answer that I'm getting from this vision is like, yes, they're in the Underdark and they're in spaceships above, but one of those already crashed, so we knew about that.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Can you read again what's left?
tell me who the Absolute is. Why did you abduct me? Why did the Dragon Riders attack the ship?
Okay. Actually, the why did you abduct me, where did the Dragon Riders attack, I don't think those are super interesting. I
No,
can
and
come up with an answer. And he might know who the Absolute is, and that might be helpful.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Fractured images fill your mind. Curved drow blades, crude goblin torches, gnoll teeth dripping blood. You see other mind flayers arranged in a serene circle. Absolute unity. absolute power.
Okay. We have a new question. What does the Absolute want from the goblins?
That's good. I think we should pursue this line, and I think we do have 5.
Yeah. Also, so I guess the Mind Flayers are directly influencing the goblins, and it leads me back to my idea that the Absolute is some sort of elder brain.
Yeah, maybe. Absolutely.
Yeah, who knows? So what does the Absolute want from the goblins?
You see Draw Ragslin writhe. A tadpole clings to the Mind Flayer's fingers. The Goblin King bows, obedient. The flesh of his tribe becomes the flesh of the Absolute.
That was the barbarian we just killed.
Yeah.
Okay, and then why did you abduct me, and why did the Dragon Riders attack the ship?
Yeah, which one do you like better?
I think the why did you abduct me is just random chance, basically.
Maybe, yeah.
And why did the Dragon Riders attack the ship is because they had a Yankee on board, I guess.
Yeah.
But maybe there's more to that. So I
feel
vote
like
Dragon Riders.
I would vote the other one because I want to give the game a chance to tell us something interesting about our main character.
Sure.
And it might not, but at least we gave it a fair shot.
Yeah, I don't expect much from either one.
Yeah. Try the about me.
Dark, empty pods flicker across your vision. They demand new flesh. The Mind Flayer's corpse twitches, then collapses again. It will speak no more.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you were right. We were just a random vessel to procreate. All right.
Okay.
Didn't learn that much.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
What?
Or did we?
Interesting. No, but the corpse of Droror Reslin is now like blinking in the same sickly green.
Huh. Okay.
Not sure what that's about.
Maybe they want us to talk to him as well, but with him is the problem. We did kill him.
Yes.
Right. So I do think, we need.
But then again, the Mind Flayer didn't really, it didn't seem like a direct conversation, right?
But but that's because it's a Mind Flayer, right? They talk in like these images and stuff.
True. But I don't know.
I do think like with Speak With Dead, you normally have normal conversations with characters because that's the funniest thing to do.
Yes, but after that one, I expect it to just be a question-answer sort of thing. And yeah, sure, maybe the question we answer won't give us much information, but sort of, I expect the same sort of vague answers that we got from the Mind Flayer.
Okay.
But maybe I'm wrong.
We should definitely try it out, but I don't see a downside with preparing with Disguise Self. We can get that spell.
Sure.
I just hope the corpses will stick around.
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess we'll find that out as well.
And we have done all the quests here.
Yes, and that's also killing all the goblin bosses. I expect some sort of new interactions maybe in the Grove. I don't know. We can update them on the state of things. And there's
also they might be. It might be that they are being attacked right now.
Oh boy, you think so?
I don't know, but they were talking about invasion plans, and games do like to do that. You were gone.
You know, we kind of stumbled on the war room, I think, with the map and stuff. I feel like sort of Minthra may have been involved in this whole invasion plot. Yeah, I think we threw a wrench in those plans a little bit.
Yeah,
but who knows? But I'm not against going back to town next time.
But there's more to explore here, right?
We have to return here. We still have to get the druid and stuff.
Yes.
It's the whole next level, but I think we might go to town before we do that. Yes. And it's also just fun shenanigans. I still want to steal that idol, and I have several plans on how to do it. Seriously, I think we can totally get that, and finally join the Thieves Guild and really start moving up in the world.
Yeah.
And
sure.
I don't know. Maybe we do a quick detour to kill the paladins, so we can actually talk to Carla, and she won't be all uppity about it.
And we may eventually have to do that crash thing.
Yes. So, oh my god, there's still so much to do.
Yes.
And I think we will do that tomorrow. Are we up for it tomorrow, Vincent?
I think I am.
Yeah? Me too. I'm definitely up for it.
I'm not surprised there, yeah.
Thanks for playing, Vincent. Thanks for reading to me. This is awesome. This is like a big party to me. It's like I super enjoy it, and thank you, dear viewers, for watching. That's what actually makes the party, your interactions and stuff. And like we always we enjoy this a lot. And like it's awesome. So we hope to see you tomorrow as well.
Thanks for the stream. See you tomorrow, hopefully.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I have to say. Anything else, Vincent?
I have become the vampire.
Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow.
And check out the YouTube, youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay. We have a Twitter, @makes_play. We post there when we stream and stuff. And you know the Twitch. And I think that's all the socials.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting out of here.
See you
Bye.
tomorrow. Bye-bye.
It is done. Done?